Chapter 1. Where am I, Ding? Successful transmigration. The male protagonist, Su Chun, currently appears bewildered. He had just been bathing when a blinding light compelled him to shut his eyes. Upon reopening them, he found himself in an unfamiliar location. Where exactly am I? Su Chun carefully surveyed his surroundings, realizing he seemed to be in a beautiful cave. This place. Wasn't I just taking a shower? How did I end up here? At this moment, Su Chun was clad in nothing but a towel. Host, I bring you good news. You have transcended. Su Chun Blade. Eh? Why is there a voice in my head? Host, I am the system of villain system. System? Yes, indeed, SO. You're the one responsible for dragging me into this cave while I was bathing. Correct. What is your purpose? Host, I am here to assist you in gaining advantages. Can you send me back now? Not possible. What good are you then? I was enjoying my bath when you whisked me away to this strange place. Host, I'm also a victim of circumstance. And how does that relate to me? It relates directly. You are the key to fulfilling my objectives. So, you mean to say I am your task? Precisely. Thus, my unwarranted abduction is part of completing your mission? Clever. Let me return immediately. I'm afraid that's not an option, host. What? Are you trying to make me experience survival in the wilderness? Others at least begin with a camera. And I have nothing but a towel. Send me back. Request denied. Couldn't you at least have informed me before bringing me here? I'm completely exposed, and this is quite embarrassing. The only one feeling embarrassed is you, not me. Su Chen's expression turned incredulous. All right. Tell me what I must do to return. Host, as a villain system, you should comprehend the implications that SO. I must become a villain? That won't do. I'm a good person. Then don't expect to return. What kind of system are you? You call me host, yet I feel as though you are the true host. That perception is acceptable. Can you at least tell me where I currently am? Host, you are now in the Douluo Forest. Douluo Forest? Su Chun was perplexed. He had heard of this place before, having stumbled upon a Douluo video while scrolling through short clips, which prominently featured the word Douluo Forest. However, he thought it seemed rather childish and brushed it off. Are you implying that I am now in Douluo? Indeed, but no rewards will be given to Su Chen's frustration flared. Couldn't you have thrown me on the human side instead? Host, it was not my intention. It was deliberate. Deliberate, you say? Additionally, I have good news for you. Wait, I'm not in the mood for good news right now. You now find yourself deep within the starry forest. Su Chun, what? Why did you only mention this now? Because you didn't ask me. Cough, cough, cough. This is unacceptable. I have a heart condition. It would be better for me to perish early. You should find another host. Don't worry. I can heal you. No, right now, I only wish to inherit my family's vast fortune. I do not desire to inexplicably wander within this forest, resembling a primitive cave dweller. Host, you are currently in Guyuna's room. Su Chun was perplexed. Who on earth is Guyuna? He is a dragon, not just anyone. How is that relevant to me? Wait, are you saying him in his room? Indeed. Then why can't I see this dragon you speak of? Because he is right behind you. What? Why didn't you say so sooner? You didn't ask. Su Chun tightened his breath, turning around to inspect his surroundings. He had never heard of any dragons in Douluo, nor did he know who Guyuna was or whether he was dangerous. Upon seeing the figure behind him, Su Chun was utterly bewildered. System, are you deceiving me? This is just a little lowly, and you told me she was a dragon? Host, do you not believe me? Just provoke her a little, and you will find out. Su Chun, filled with curiosity, lowered his head and gazed at Guyuna. Are you Guyuna? Guyuna, with her blue pupils, looked at the strange Su Chun before her. Who are you? Why are you in my room? I am Su Chun. And by the way, you are a dragon? Upon hearing Su Chun claim she was a dragon, Guyuna immediately became wary. Who exactly are you? Who am I? I am, of course, human. Impossible. How could a human know of my existence? You were sent by the divine realm, weren't you? Divine? What is that? Oomph. Pretending to be foolish. Guyuna swiftly launched a glowing orb towards Su Chun. Su Chun, startled, immediately crouched down to evade it. Boom! As he witnessed the explosion behind him, his mouth fell agape in disbelief. The seemingly innocent white-haired little girl before him was capable of conjuring nuclear blasts. Hey, what the hell? I don't even know any lunatics. Is it too much for you to hurl explosives at me for no reason? Guyuna ignored Su Chen's protests and continued to throw another projectile at him. Su Chen was dumbfounded. Hey. Boom, boom, boom. After a series of explosions, Su Chun was left gasping for breath. A lunatic, truly a lunatic. Host, is this entertaining? Entertaining my ass. And what is this Guyuna talking about regarding gods? I don't know anything about that. Is Guyuna? She has a grudge against the gods, so she mistakenly believes you were sent by the divine realm to kill her. So, you brought me here for no reason, and now I'm being attacked out of the blue, and I simply have to accept it? Of course. Then what use am I to you? Am I merely a spectator? Su Chan trembled as he looked at Gu Yuna, who regarded him with confusion, sensing he bore no divine power whatsoever. You are not from the divine realm? Upon hearing Gu Yuna speak normally, Su Chan let out a sigh of relief. Of course not. I don't know any lunatics at all. Then how did you end up in my room? How would I know? Are you asking me, or should I consult Baidu? And who is Baidu? Don't ask about anything, Du. I'm quite annoyed right now. Just tell me, who on earth are you? I am but a mere mortal. My name is Su Chan. You're still deceiving me. Su Chan retorted, what do you mean I'm deceiving you? I'm telling the truth. You don't believe me when I say it's true, and you don't believe me when I say it's false. How am I supposed to convince you? Su Mo felt his mood souring. He believed this whole situation to be utterly ridiculous. Then who are you, really? Gu Yuna asked, gazing at Su Chan in confusion. I don't know. Douluo. I currently have no desire to engage with you, foolish dragon. I just wish to be left alone. Left alone? Who is left alone? Left alone is my esteemed elder. Is that satisfactory? Irritated, Su Chan searched for a place to sit, but suddenly discomfort surged through him. He quickly stood up. Oh dear, ouch. It's all stones. Ouch, I'm bleeding. Su Chan expressed his displeasure to the system. System, do you have any clothing or anything? No. Then what purpose do you serve? Pray tell. I'm here to cheer you on. Su Chan responded. Oh, is that how you wish to play? Indeed, I feel splendid right now. You feel splendid, do you? In that moment, Su Chan's expression hardened with determination. He approached Gu Yuna, completely unclothed. Gu Yuna looked at Su Chan in bewilderment. Why are you coming over? Didn't you say you didn't want to see me? Just kill me. If you can shoot like that again, I want to evade. Gu Yuna stared at him in disbelief. Are you out of your mind? I am not. Come on in me. My head feels like it's trembling with nerves. Su Chan, finding it impossible to communicate with the system, decided to force its hand. System, since you enjoy watching drama, I'll give you a show. After I'm gone, let's see how you fulfill your duties. The system remained silent. Su Chan closed his eyes, awaiting his demise. Gu Yuna, exasperated, rose to her feet. Since this human wished for death, why not assist him? She launched an attack, and as the light orb neared Su Chan's face, a barrier unexpectedly intercepted the strike. Gu Yuna widened her eyes in disbelief. She continued to unleash a barrage of light orbs, but each one was thwarted by an unseen protective barrier. As Su Chan smirked, he knew he had placed the right bet. This unreliable system would undoubtedly prevent his demise. System, it seems you are quite fearful of my death. System, I have read a few novels and understand certain principles of systems. Now, enlighten me, what exactly is your purpose? Your role is to become the antagonist, opposing the fated child of this world. Are you referring to that person with the surname Tang? That interpretation is acceptable. Then how do I confront him? Others possess dual martial souls. Do you not have me? And then what? And then there's nothing more? Su Chan had grown weary of expressing his anger. His heart was fatigued. System, do you not have a novice gift pack? Indeed, we do. Then why is it not bestowed upon me? You never inquired, did you? Aye. Very well. Now, grant it to me. Beg me. Su Chan began to suspect that this system possessed a rather mischievous personality. All right. I beseech you, I implore you. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have obtained the right to choose a martial spirit X2. Congratulations, host. You have received a 100,000-year soul ring card. Congratulations, host. You have acquired an external soul bone, the spirit head bone, which can alter your appearance and conceal your true power. Congratulations, host. You have been granted innate soul power of level 30. Su Chan was momentarily taken aback. Is this truly the novice gift pack? Indeed. Cough, cough, cough. System, what exactly is this 100,000-year soul ring card? To respond to the host, within this card lies a 100,000-year soul ring. You merely need to crush it, and it will automatically merge with you, of course. You may also allow others to absorb it. And what am I, martial spirit? What are these two screens you have placed before me? To respond to the host, simply activate the screens, and you may select your desired martial spirit from them. Curiosity piqued, Su Chan opened one of the screens, revealing a plethora of options. To his astonishment, he even spotted sanitary napkins. Hey, system, what is this? Why are there items like toilet paper and sanitary napkins? To respond to the host, these are products from your world. Then why not provide me with a nuclear bomb martial spirit? Because it would disrupt the rules of this world, we fear it cannot bear the consequences. Upon hearing this, Su Chan chose to remain silent, but he soon discovered that he could select anything from Earth, including elements from anime and games. Intrigued, he clicked on an anime. The Emperor of the Void? What is this? Is it formidable? Su Chan examined the character's backstory and, in an instant, wiped his eyes in disbelief. How tragic he is left all alone in the end, ruling over eternity. How pitiful. System, to respond to the host, Do you wish to select this martial spirit? Is this character powerful? To respond to the host, one could say this character is extraordinarily powerful, but with your first attack, Douluo wouldn't meet its conclusion. Suchin was taken aback. What do you mean, system? Why would Douluo reach its conclusion so swiftly? Because the planet would be destroyed? Do you not consider that a conclusion? What? Is this entity truly so formidable? Indeed, others traverse the river of time, capable of annihilating thousands of universes with a mere hand, subduing all. Suchan stroked his chin thoughtfully. System? Are you truly capable of conjuring such powerful martial spirits? Cough, cough, cough. You hold me in too high regard. This is merely 30% of the power. How could it be a true entity? What? 30% of its power can effortlessly obliterate Douluo Star? Suchan nearly succumbed to shock. He had not anticipated the Emperor of the Void to be so formidable, though he had yet to make a selection. To respond to the host, you may consider this. If you choose him, you shall become invincible. Then I shall choose him. What purpose do my soul rings serve? Are they merely his soul skills? What soul skills? You have chosen him. These soul rings are merely for your ostentation. What attacks does he possess? Is it just a basic attack? Rest assured, with your choice, all his methods of attack will be imprinted in your mind. System? Why do I sense that you might be hoping I select this archaic emperor? Ah, you've caught on. I simply lack the motivation to assign you tasks. Fine, fine, I shall ponder this. Suchan initially intended to select the archaic emperor martial spirit, yet the system's recent antics left him feeling somewhat defiant. Jiyu Na regarded Suchan curiously as he conversed with the air. You're Suchan, right? Should I continue my assault? Suchan waved his hand dismissively. No need for further attacks at the moment. Little girl, you may play elsewhere. I have no interest in Lola's. Jiyu Na felt a twinge of annoyance upon hearing this, yet she settled down in a corner, lost in thought. Chapter 2. I am the Emperor, suppressing all. Host, please make your selection promptly. Ah, how bothersome. What if I don't wish to choose? I find this sanitary napkin rather appealing. Speak plainly. What do you truly desire? I wish to return home and inherit a vast fortune. Apologies, host, that option is unattainable. Then how did you bring me here? Because I only possess enough energy for a single traversal, which has already been expended. You must complete tasks to regain energy. Upon hearing this, Suchin's forehead twitched with frustration. Why didn't you inform me? You never inquired. Oh, I'm on the brink of a breakdown. Fear not. Host life will pass swiftly. Just hold on a bit longer. Yeah, you do have a talent for comforting. Suchan felt exasperated. No wonder this system was so reluctant to allow him to return home. I was lacking energy. Wait, you suggest I select this archaic emperor, yet claim to be too lazy to assign tasks? This is quite perplexing. I will still provide tasks, rest assured. You will be informed in due time. Suchin glanced at the screen in silence and made his selection. In an instant, a golden light surged into his body. Upon my return, I shall show you the splendor of the world. In that moment, Suchan stood tall, snowflakes cascading onto his hair, transforming it into a brilliant white. The frail body he once possessed now revealed defined muscles, and he felt an inexhaustible power coursing within him, truly boundless. Congratulations, host, on acquiring your first martial spirit, the archaic emperor. In an instant, a torrent of unfamiliar knowledge flooded his mind. What is all of this? This is incredibly impressive. Host, those are the various attack methods of the archaic emperor. I understand. I merely wish to exclaim, wow. I quite enjoy this naive demeanor of the host. Am I to select another? Indeed. Suchan meticulously scrutinized the second screen, suddenly discovering something that caught his eye. System, if I choose these women, can I summon them? I no longer desire this martial spirit. Is that permissible? Not possible, host. Such actions are prohibited. Humph, what use are you then? System. Suchan continued to scrutinize the images, fixating intently on each one. This one is quite appealing. Oh, this one too. And this figure is splendid. This snake is rather intriguing. But as for the little lowly, I shall pass. She does not pique my interest. Host, can you please make your selection more swiftly? I am indeed making my selection. You are practically judging a beauty pageant. Who says so? I am a paragon of virtue. I could not engage in such sordid affairs. Just look at the drool you've spilled. Suchan, that is merely an excess of saliva enough already. Must you be so bothersome? Leave me be. System. Suchan continued to admire the beauties displayed on the screen. 3 hours later. Host, it has been 3 hours. Do hurry and make your selection. Leave me be. This is my martial spirit, and I must choose with utmost seriousness. One only lives once. But TM, the choice you made is too outdated, right? System, this is where you're wrong. One must have patience in life, and the same goes for systems. Grumbling, Suchan quickly saw an image on the screen. System, Why is there another picture of planet? That's just something I put in out of boredom. Can you hurry up and make a selection? System, what do these four swords look like? Su Chun observed an image called Four Swords of Zhu Xian, but it's nothing. Just a pirated version. Upon hearing this, Su Chun didn't think much and continued to choose Yi Tiandi. Su Chun looked at the image in front of him with confusion. Although he wasn't as handsome as himself, he looked very aloof. System, is this Yi Tiandi powerful? Oh, host, this is all from your world. Don't you know anything at all? I know, but why are you asking me? I know this is a guy. Cut the nonsense and hurry up with the introduction. Anyway, he's just as powerful as Huang Tiandi. The system replied impatiently. Oh, then please introduce him more clearly. Host, don't be too excessive. Let me tell you, picking a martial soul, you've taken half a day, pick if you want or not. Then what use do I have for you? Get lost, get lost. If you don't want me, I don't want you either. If it weren't for my performance, I wouldn't bother with you, this whiny host. Su Chun shook his head, exited the image of Yi Tiandi, and continued searching. Suddenly, he saw an anime he was familiar with, Douluo. He was well aware of it. Initially, he wanted to sign a contract with the Douluo production team. He looked at the comments online and found them to be quite good. Out of curiosity, he clicked in to take a look and found that it was indeed impressive. The special effects were well done. Su Chun was determined, and without saying a word, he chose the supporting character, Hai Buodong, from Douluo. Don't ask, just know that he felt refreshed. Su Chun really liked this character, especially in the movie version, where the 5 dragons were truly awesome. Host, are you out of your mind? Why not choose the Flame Emperor? I'll choose whatever I want. What does it have to do with you? Alas, host, you have misled me. No, why do you look like you're about to die? I already have an invincible emperor, which means I'm unbeatable. Can't I choose someone cool? All right, you're right. Quickly equip all the starter gift pack items. Okay, got it, I'm equipping them. This bone goes on my head, right? System, haven't you seen Douluo? You don't even know this? I have seen it, but I only watched a short video for a second. At home, my parents kept asking me to remember some company stuff. How could I possibly remember the plot then? Then why do you remember Douluo? Because I only remember this. I saw this scene where this person released 5 dragons. ITM, spit blood. All right, I'll help you equip it, just don't move. Oh, the system thought that if it knew the host was like this, it would never choose a host like Su Chun, who was completely a fool. Hiss, my back itches a bit. Didn't I tell you not to move? I'm just scratching an itch. Is that not okay? Fine, very fine. After experiencing numerous trials and tribulations, the system finally equipped the skull on Su Chen's head. Guyuna curiously walked over. Is this a soul bone? Where did you get it? I didn't see any soul guide devices on you. Nothing much. It fell from the sky. Su Chun kept his distance from Guyuna, fearing that this dragon was a dull dragon. Oh, it seemed the system had discovered something, and he suddenly showed a mischievous smile. Su Chun took out a card with a 100,000-year soul ring, and in an instant he crushed it. The fragments of the card turned into light, slowly attaching themselves to Su Chen's feet. Soon, a red soul ring appeared beneath him. Su Chun communicated with the system in his mind. System, I have completed everything now. Is it time to deal with the Tang family? Host, don't rush. We need to take it step by step. First, let me give you a beginner's task. Oh, what task? Just tell me. I promise to complete it. Ding. Please encounter Guyuna. Reward. A pack of spicy strips. Failure. Ding ding will be shortened by 5 centimeters. Su Chun suspected that he had misheard. Wait, what did you say? I said to make Guyuna sleep with you. Otherwise, haha. You know what that means? Your man's dignity will be gone. What the hell? System, what kind of ridiculous task did you choose? I won't do it. If you let me sleep with a mature woman, I could still accept it, but you wanted to sleep with a dragon, and it's a little lowly at that. I see. Host, you chose failure, right? All right, I'll help you shorten it by 5 centimeters. Damn, do you have no humanity? I have no humanity. I am a system. System, are you doing this on purpose? Su Chun seriously suspected that the system was deliberately messing with him. The key point was that the reward for completing the task was really ridiculous. A pack of spicy strips. Why not say a pack of Wei Long? The crucial part was that this was his first time. He originally intended to give it to the person he would love the most in the future. The system replied, I did it on purpose, but what can you do about it? Su Chun heard this response and directly started cursing. Are you sick? If you're sick, go get treated. I'm not a veterinarian. Can you act a bit more normal? Look at how well other systems treat their hosts. Look at you, always going against the host. I'm answering you. Isn't that for your own good? Guyuna is a famous beauty in Douluo, the dream of many men. I'm doing this for your own good. You know? Haha, thanks a lot, but this little lowly doesn't like me. I'm a civilized person. I can't do illegal things. Answering the host. I can help you solve all your problems. Just go for it. Help me solve? Are you going to drug her or something? What a joke. Others are on a different level. Your stuff is useless. Host, look behind you. Su-chan turned his head in confusion, and suddenly he felt a tightness in his breath. He discovered that the little lowly in front of him had already taken off all her clothes, her face flushed as she looked at him. It was simply beyond comprehension. System, what the hell did you do? Why is this dragon suddenly like this? Replying to the host, I administered some special effect drugs. Don't worry. If she doesn't engage in yin-yang union with you, she will explode. Su-chan widened his eyes upon hearing this. What the hell, system? How could you do such a thing? Don't you have any morals? That person is just an innocent little lowly. What does it have to do with me? What the hell? This has nothing to do with you. Does it have anything to do with me? Yes, I'm also helping the host. Which is why I gave him special effect medicine. So, of course, it has something to do with you. Su-chan wished he could slap himself. Ding! All of the host's powers have been sealed. In an instant, all the strength in Su-chin's body disappeared. System, what are you up to again? Nothing much. Just afraid you might run away. Su-chan gulped and kept retreating. He looked at the ancient Yuna in front of him, who was stretching out her 2 claws, staring at him with stars in her eyes. Dragon sister, I still have something to do, so I'll be leaving first. Su-chan immediately ran towards the cave entrance, but suddenly a barrier blocked his way. Su-chan was stunned. System, is this your doing? Let me out quickly. System malfunction. What? Su-chan felt like there were 1,000 ants crawling in his heart. He turned to look at Guyuna and said, Hey Long Jia, let me tell you, without emotional substance, it's just a pile of loose sand. So forcing it is wrong. Guyuna didn't listen at all. In an instant, she flashed in front of Su-chan and lunged at him. Su-chan was stunned. Sister Long, please don't, Sister Long. 2 hours later, Guyuna woke up and rubbed his head. When he saw the scene, he was completely bewildered. He looked at himself, then at Su-chan lying beside him. And in an instant, he was furious. You scoundrel. Slap. Su-chan was lying on the stone, looking as if he were about to die. Do you know what he's been through? With his mortal body, he fought against a dragon more than 20 times, and he nearly died. He felt that Guyuna had awakened, but he didn't move. He wanted to die right now. The key point is that it was clearly Guyuna who was stronger than him, but it felt like he was the one who had overpowered Guyuna. Su-chan is getting more and more aggrieved. Host, are you enjoying it? Evil smile. Su-chan heard this voice and suddenly sat up, pointing at the sky and cursing. System, to hell with you. I'm telling you, starting today, I have a grudge against you. What the hell? Oh, fine. Your strength has been restored. Guyuna, sitting beside Su-chan, looked at the cursing Su-chan with anger and humiliation. Human. What on earth did you do? Su-chan turned his head in shock to look at Guyuna. What did I do? How can you say that? Clearly, it was you who did something to me, and now you're the one accusing me, right? Guyuna was confused upon hearing this. What did I do to you? Su-chan almost spat blood upon hearing this. Su-chan also told Guyuna about all the processes, including the actions and postures. After hearing this, Guyuna's face turned red. How could I possibly do such a thing? You can't do it, so does that mean I should? Let me tell you, this is my first time too. It's also my first time experiencing this. Well, I don't care. I'm leaving first. You handle it yourself. This time, I'll forgive you. Su-chan finished speaking and flew away, naked, using the wild heavenly emperor martial soul. Stop. Human, you did such a thing to me. You need to take responsibility. Su-chan scoffed upon hearing this. He couldn't be bothered to pay attention to Guyuna's words. Ding! All of the host's powers have been sealed. Su-chan was stunned. He looked down and suddenly fell down. System. Damn you. Guyuna looked at Su-chan with a puzzled expression. Just now, this human clearly flew up, so why did he fall down again? However, she immediately dashed over and caught Su-chan. Su-chan looked around and touched himself, realizing he was fine, and he sighed in relief. However, the next second he was dumbfounded. He discovered that it was Guyuna who had caught him. And the key point was the position. What the hell is a princess carry? Guyuna smiled at Su-chan in front of her. You're Su-chan, right? Don't worry. I won't hurt you. Su-chan was no longer concerned about these issues. He had already cursed the system 10,000 times. It's all a misunderstanding. Just a misunderstanding. Oh, what nice weather today. Don't change the subject. Let me tell you, after what you did to me, starting today, you are my husband. What? No. I don't want that. I'm only 21. This husband thing is a bit too early. Look at you. So young. It would be a loss for you to follow me. Right? Look at me. I don't even have a piece of clothing. I'm poor as can be. I'm over 10,000 years old. Oh, look at that. You're over 10,000? What? You've lived for over 10,000 years? Have you eaten a ginseng fruit? How have you lived this long? Guyuna became displeased upon hearing this and directly threw her hand, returning to her home. Chapter 3. You have to take responsibility for me. Su-chan wants a run now. but this dog system has restricted his abilities. So I really forget it. Let's take it one step at a time. Suchin returned to Gu Yuna's house. He looked around and found Gu Yuna lost in thought. Curious, he walked over and asked, "What are you daydreaming about?" Gu Yuna rolled her eyes at Suchun and replied, "It's nothing, just thinking about some things." "What things?" He prodded. "Why not share them with me?" Gu Yuna looked at Suchun with curiosity and asked, "Can you help me deal with those guys?" Suchin looked confused. "Who do you want me to help you deal with?" "Gods." "Are those gods very powerful?" "Of course they are powerful. I'm hurt like this because of them." "What about your wounds?" "Why didn't I see them?" Suchun glanced at Gu Yuna, who had veins bulging on her forehead. Of course, she couldn't see anything. "All right. I am now your husband, and you can't leave me right now." "What? This is too hasty, isn't it?" "It's not hasty at all. I don't mind. What do you care?" All right. Sai Suchun was also helpless, inexplicably becoming the husband of a dragon. "System. Those gods in Gu Yuna's mouth. Can I deal with them?" Answering the host, a finger can solve it. In fact, a glance can also do it. "So awesome. Of course, Gu Yuna. I will help you deal with those gods." Gu Yuna glanced at Suchun. "Just you? You're just a human. I look like a human. Okay. I am indeed a human, but I am not an ordinary human. Those gods you mentioned are just a glance away from being extinguished for me." Gu Yuna looked at Suchun with a glance. "Can you see if I believe it? Can you put your clothes on? You look uncomfortable like this." Gu Yuna blushed and lowered her head as she spoke. Suchun just realized that he was not wearing any clothes. "Dog system, do you have any clothes?" "You can't possibly not have any clothes." "Yes, I do." "Then hurry up and give me some. I'm begging you." "All right, I'm begging you. Give me clothes." Ding. The system wardrobe has been opened. Please choose host. Suchin looked around and found all kinds of clothes. "Hey, system, this ancient costume is pretty good. It looks so majestic." "Host, you have a good eye. This is the eternal battle armor of the Emperor of Desolation." "Oh, it's battle armor. No wonder it looks so impressive." "Then what about this white outfit?" "Host, this is the casual wear worn by the Emperor of Desolation in the upper realm." "All right, let me choose these two. Battle armor for combat, and the white one for casual wear." In an instant, a glow enveloped Suchin's body, and the white outfit appeared on him. His hair was tied in a ponytail, and he wore a golden headpiece at the back of his head. Dressed in white, with golden and white shoulder armor and white long boots, his face was striking with sharp brows and bright eyes, exuding an impressive aura. He also wore a red cloth strip on his hand. Gu Yuna, watching from the side, was completely stunned, her mouth agape. This outfit is quite nice. It feels pretty comfortable to wear." Suchin observed his new clothes and asked, "How did you make these clothes?" Gu Yuna, looking confused, asked, "Of course. I have my own ways. Don't ask so many questions." "Oh, but they look pretty good." "Of course. Your husband is famously good-looking." "So vain." "All right. Let us go. Take me to the divine realm you mentioned. I'll take care of them." "Are we going too fast? My wounds haven't healed yet. I can't protect you." "Who said you had to protect me? I'll handle it myself." Suchun communication system. System, restore my strength. I want to help Gu Yuna deal with those gods. Responding to the host, I do not recommend you to confront them. Why? I am already Gu Yuna's husband. She is my wife. Isn't it normal for me to help her? Responding to the host, if you confront them now, what will happen to the plot later? The plot has nothing to do with me. Hurry up and restore me. The sooner I solve it, the sooner it will be over. Then host, I can give you that. But if you need to go home later, there will be fewer tasks. If you can't go back, you can't blame me. What do you mean by that? Suchun was confused because there would be some tasks related to gods later. Then can't you just give me this task in advance? Responding to the host, this is not something I can control. Although I am a system, the tasks are assigned by my superiors, and I'm only responsible for assisting you. Damn, what use are you? Host, do you still want to experience another yin-yang union? I don't mind. No. My waist still hurts. If we do it again, I really might die. Suchin thought about the scene just now and felt a wave of fear. Once or twice would be fine, but over 20 times, he almost lost his life. Well, you don't have a task right now, so you can take a break. I'll remind you when there is a task. Oh, okay. Suchin sat down next to Gu Yuna and said, let's wait until your injury is healed before we talk. It's not convenient for me to take action either. Okay, I'll listen to you. Suchan suddenly realized that he hadn't eaten anything for a long time. Although he wasn't hungry, he felt he should eat something. System, where are my spicy strips? Host, they're in the system's warehouse. You can get them yourself. Wow, this is so high-tech. Suchin opened the system warehouse and looked at the spicy strips in front of him. His face darkened instantly. System, you better come out. See if I don't beat you to death. What is wrong, host? Is this spicy strip? Such a small pack? Although I've heard of the brand. It's called Spicy Prince. But what do you mean by giving me the smallest one? I sacrificed my first time, answering the host because I, the system, am poor. Get lost. Get lost. Sigh, well, it's better than nothing. I didn't expect my first time would exchange for a pack of spicy strips. If my mom finds out, she would definitely be furious. Su-chan recalled the scene of his dad taking out the 7 of wolves to hit him, and he shivered. Su-chin, why are you trembling? It's nothing, just that the weather is really cold. Oh, is that so? Yeah, then is it still cold like this? Gu Yuna hugged Su-chan, and Su-chan turned to look at Gu Yuna with a bewildered expression. Why do you trust me so much? We haven't known each other for long. I don't know, but you're my husband now, so I should trust you. Su-chan was also a bit touched. He hugged Gu Yuna and said, good lowly. Gu Yuna looked confused and asked, what does lowly mean? Su-chan explained, lowly means someone very small in size. Gu Yuna then asked, no wonder, do you think I'm too small? Su-chan quickly replied, no, I don't think that at all. 9 out of 10 lowlists are rich, and the other one lives in a villa. I'm happy just to be here. Gu Yuna looked at Su-chan with a strange expression, feeling that she couldn't quite understand what he was saying. All right, you must be tired. Why don't you take a break? Su-chan patted Gu Yuna on the back and said, well, I'm going to rest now, but you're not allowed to run away. Gu Yuna replied, don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going out for a bit. Okay. Su-chan regained his strength and flew into the sky. He thought about needing money to buy something to eat. That pack of spicy strips. He was reluctant to eat now. Who knows how long he would have to stay in this place. Once he ate it, it would be gone. In fact, the system hadn't told Su-chan that these items could be exchanged. Su-chan observed the terrain. He looked around and found some strange animals that he didn't recognize at all. There seems to be a rabbit over there. Great. It's you today. The soft-boned rabbit was eating blue silvergrass, completely unaware of the danger. Su-chan descended from the sky like a superhero, landing on the ground, which cracked several meters wide in an instant. Su-chan was also startled. He didn't use much force, just a gentle touch, but he didn't expect it to still damage the ground. He felt very sorry. Rabbit, don't move. The soft-boned rabbit was startled by the noise Su-chan made when he landed and had already run away, hopping around. Don't run. Rabbit. Su-chan stepped down. He directly used the true dragon treasure technique, which came from the memories of the Emperor of the Wild during the awakening of his martial soul. He wanted to test its power. In an instant, a formation appeared behind Su-chan, and a massive golden dragon emerged from it, charging straight towards the soft-boned rabbit. Su-chan pointed forward and said, go Pikachu. No, wait, it's really dragon treasure technique. A dragon followed Su-chan, and upon hearing his words, it directly attacked the soft-boned rabbit. The soft-boned rabbit was stunned, trembling in place, but Su-chan's treasure technique did not hit the soft-boned rabbit. It missed. The soft-boned rabbit rolled its eyes and fell to the ground, unable to get up. Su-chan opened his mouth wide as he watched the true dragon treasure technique. At the moment the golden dragon landed, an explosion occurred, destroying everything within a radius of several kilometers in an instant. Forget it. It seems I need to weaken it a bit in the future. This thing is like a nuclear bomb. I used the minimum power, and it still turned out like this. Su-chan landed and saw a rabbit lying on the ground. He picked it up with a puzzled expression and wondered why this rabbit looked so strange. Can it be eaten? What if it's poisonous? But it seemed that the rabbit had died from fright. Never mind. Grandma said that one should not waste. Su-chan flew directly back to the entrance of Gu Yuna's cave. He threw the rabbit aside and then went to find some dry firewood. System, do you have any seasonings or anything like that? Host, with your strength, why not just go to the humans and eat? Why make things so complicated for yourself? I'm a good person, all right? Enough nonsense. Hurry up and bring it over. I know you must have it. Ding. Congratulations. Host, you have obtained all seasonings from Earth. They have been stored in the warehouse. That's right, just like that. Su-chan took the condiments from the warehouse. Then he looked around. Everything was there. System, where's the lighter? There isn't one. You have such ability, yet you ask me for a lighter? Get lost. What use do I have for you? Su-chan shook his head, ignoring the system. He snapped his fingers, and the dry firewood on the ground instantly burst into flames. System, how can I cook without a pot? Hurry up, bring me a pot. What do you mean what? Hurry up, stop dawdling. Sigh just like that. Su-chan completely gathered all the cooking utensils, even taking out a rice cooker. Su-chan also found it strange. Was this system stupid? How could a rice cooker be used without electricity? Su-chan was handling the rabbit's carcass, skinning it, and everything else, and he finished the task in an instant. It seems that it's not particularly difficult. My mom said that dealing with chickens and fish is very troublesome, but this rabbit is also an animal, so it's not that hard. Su-chan placed the rabbit on the grill, then sprinkled cumin and spices on top. High-end ingredients are often cooked in the simplest ways, perfectly. Isn't this quite simple? Let's make a bit of rabbit soup as well. Soon, Su-chan had everything ready. He sat down in a spot, patted his butt, and settled in. He probably still needed to wait a little while. In an instant, A fragrant aroma wafted through the air, and Guyuna in the cave also caught a whiff of it. Curious, she walked out. What are you doing? Cooking. Suchin Diplave. You're just in time. This is my first time cooking, so you're lucky. Cooking? Is it for eating? Yes, yes, yes. Come, just sit here and wait. Okay. At this moment, Tian, covered in cold sweat, returned to his lair. He still vividly recalled the scene of Su Chun attacking the rabbit. Initially, when he saw a human intruding into his territory, he was prepared to chase them away. But after witnessing Su Chen's attack, he was completely dumbfounded and quickly fled. Damn it, why is that human so strong? Could they be from the divine realm? No way. I have to tell the boss, or else he will be in danger. Su Chun is lying on Gu Yuna's lap. Wife, aren't you bored here? Not really, I think it's fine. This place is quite suitable for me to recover. Were you injured? And why did you say that the gods want to hurt you? Su Chun was also puzzled. So Gu Yuna had no choice but to tell him everything that had happened in the divine realm. Su Chan felt irritated after hearing that. Damn. So hypocritical. Have you been here all alone? No, there are other soul beasts in this forest, like my subordinate, the divine beast Emperor Tian, who is responsible for managing this area. Why haven't I seen him? Because I sent him out to investigate the situation on the human side. Don't worry, you're my wife. I will protect you well, no one can harm you. Emperor Tian transformed into a human form. He was tall, wearing all black, his muscles exposed. Big sister. Not good, the divine big boss. Emperor Tian was about to say something to Gu Yuna when he suddenly saw a familiar face and stuttered while pointing at Su Chun. Gu Yuna looked at Emperor Tian with an unhappy expression and said, "What not good? Big sister, hurry and get away from that god. He is sent by the divine realm to deal with us." Emperor Tian looked nervously at Su Chun. Su Chun and Gu Yuna were both confused. Tian, what are you talking about? He is my husband. How could he be sent by the divine realm? Hey, big guy, what nonsense are you saying? I've been with my wife the whole time. How could he be? Chapter 4. Shocking everyone after the rabbit was roasted. Su Chun tore off a rabbit leg and handed it to Gu Yuna. System, I ask you, I'm not sure about my current strength. You want to let me deal with the son of destiny, nor let me go to the divine realm. Answering the host, the system has already weakened you. Your current strength, according to this plane, is at the level of a god king. Of course, if you encounter someone stronger than a god king, the system will automatically lift the weakening. Oh, I see. That's fine then. I have to control my power well. Well, I just caught the rabbit. That was already my minimum strength. Suchin, what is this? It feels weird, but it's quite tasty. This is roasted rabbit, very delicious. Rabbit? Is it a soft-bone rabbit? Yes. Tian was drooling nearby because the rabbit roasted by Su Chun smelled too good. Big brother, can you give me a little to eat? Su Chun glanced at Emperor Tian, then looked at the rabbit and noticed there weren't many left. He refused, thinking how cute the rabbit was and why he should eat it. Emperor Tian was confused and asked, "Then what are you holding?" Suchen de Blaid. Oh, okay, Sai. Feeling wronged, Emperor Tian left. If he couldn't eat it, couldn't he at least stay a little farther away? That way, he wouldn't smell the delicious aroma. Wife, I can't stay in the forest forever. I might have other things to do. Gu Yuna was stunned upon hearing this. Are you saying you want to leave? Where are you going? To the human side? Yes, because I need to accomplish something. I see. I'll wait for you. Okay, good wife. Su Chan thought that since the system made him the villain, he must go cause trouble for someone with the last name Tang. So he had to leave the forest. Su Chan finished eating, tidied up the pot, and then casually tossed it into the system space for the system to clean up. Wife, I'm going back to sleep for a bit. I'm a little tired. Su Chan held Gu Yuna's hand and returned to the cave, lying on a stone slab. Gu Yuna was about to start taking off her clothes. Su Chan turned his head and saw her. His eyes widened in an instant, and he quickly stopped. Ahem. Wife, we're just sleeping. You don't need to come here. Gu Yuna looked at Su Chan in confusion. He also let go of his hand and lay down with Su Chan. Gu Yuna kept looking at Su Chan while he had already fallen asleep. He wasn't worried at all about any danger. Jokingly, with a dog system protecting him, what was there to be scared of? 3 hours later, the sky darkened. Su Chan stretched and got out of bed. He looked at Gu Yuna beside him and went over to rub his head. Why aren't you sleeping? I don't really sleep. All right, I forgot you're a dragon. Su Chan got up, looked out of the cave, and saw that the sky was already dark. Wow, I slept for so long. It's already evening. Su Chan always felt a bit uncomfortable. He was used to sleeping on a big soft bed on earth. So suddenly sleeping on a stone was still a bit strange for him. Su Chan looked up at the sky, squinting his eyes. Are there meteors in Douluo too? Wife, come here quickly. There's a meteor. Hurry and make a wish. Gu Yuna walked over to Su Chan, puzzled. Su Chan, what do you mean by meteor? Look at the sky. Isn't it beautiful? Su Yuna looked up at the sky and immediately became alert, grabbing Su Chan's hand and running away quickly. Suchin looked confused and said, "Wife, why are you running away?" "It's late at night," she replied. "Su-chun, they have already found me." "Who?" Su-chan was taken aback. "It's from the divine realm. I don't know how they found me." "Su-chun, we should run quickly. Guyuna's injuries haven't healed yet, and it's not suitable for her to fight." "How many of them are coming?" "A lot." "How many is that?" "3. "What? 3? Huh? What's wrong?" Su-chun looked speechless, thinking it was an army of thousands, but it turned out to be just 3 crazy people. Su-chun stopped, and Guyuna also stopped. Guyuna turned her head in confusion to look at Su-chun. "Why aren't you running?" "Su-chun, let's hurry up. I can't protect you by myself." Su-chun smiled and rubbed Guyuna's head. "Don't worry. Your husband is invincible." "What are you talking about, Su-chun? Let's hurry up and run." "How could a human who can't even fly possibly be a match for a god?" Su-chun covered his chest upon hearing this, indicating that it was all the fault of that damn system. If it weren't for the system, he wouldn't have fallen from the sky halfway while flying, resulting in him being caught in a princess carried by Guyuna. Su-chun rubbed Guyuna's face and said, "Don't worry. I told you. Your husband is invincible." Guyuna saw the serious expression on Su-chun's face as he stood in front of her. "All right, then let's fight them." Su-chun released Guyuna's hand. He looked up at the meteor that was visibly approaching. Slowly, the meteor drew closer, and 3 gods appeared. Guyuna prepared to fly, but suddenly a force held her down. It was Su-chun. "Wife, just sit here and eat popcorn while watching the show. I'll be right back." Guyuna was confused and said, "Su-chun, what are you talking about? Hurry up and go. I'll hold him off." Su-chun didn't listen and directly ascended into the air, bursting forth at speed towards the 3 gods. The 3 gods looked at Su-chun approaching them in confusion. "Is this a land soul master? Why is he flying towards us? No time to waste. He must be trying to stall for time. Let's solve this quickly. Lord Azura has ordered us to deal with the Silver Dragon King swiftly." "All right." Su-chun looked at the 3 gods in front of him and disdainfully said, "So damn ugly. Human soul master, hurry up and leave, or don't blame me for being rude." Su-chun ignored Shun and directly unleashed a speed invisible to the naked eye, saying, "You who have been living in luxury, what right do you have to threaten me?" Su-chun punched the god with a single blow, instantly striking the god's abdomen. The god was sent flying and collided with a mountain, resulting in complete obliteration. The other 2 gods had not yet reacted. Su-chun saw them with a punch each, expressing that it was effortless and didn't require any energy. Guyuna, who was watching from below, was already stunned. After Su-chun landed, he looked at Guyuna and said, "How about it, wife? I told you I'm very impressive." But she replied, "Today, stop. That was because I was tired. Yes, that was because I was tired." Guyuna looked at Su-chun with confusion. She wanted to say something, but couldn't figure out why she couldn't. No buts. "All right, wife, let's go back." "Okay." Su-chun did not know that his attack this time had alarmed all the forces on the continent. In the hall of worship of the Spirit Hall, a blond man opened his eyes and looked towards the direction of the Stardow Forest, wondering, what is this power? Could it be that guy has emerged? Tang Hao also noticed the direction of the Stardow Forest and looked over, questioning, why is there a powerful energy fluctuation over there? Could it be that person from the Spirit Hall? Jian Dao Qinshin from the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School also glanced at the forest direction, frowning without speaking. "Su-chin, are you really that powerful?" Guyuna still wanted to ask, as she was very curious about it. Su-chun replied politely, "Of course I'm amazing. I'm your husband. If I'm not amazing, who is?" Guyuna squinted at Su-chun. "Why do I feel like there's something a bit strange about what you just said?" No. There's nothing strange about it." Su-chun looked around and found that there was no one else. So he directly carried Guyuna in a princess hold back to the cave. The Azura of the divine realm stared at the mirror in front of him, his brows tightly furrowed. Who exactly is this person? Even I feel a hint of danger from them. However, in the end, they're just human. How could they possibly be a match for a god? Su-chun returned to the cave, lying on the stone and drinking water. "Su-chun, let's have a baby." Puffed. Su-chun looked at Guyuna in shock and said, "Ahem, isn't it a bit too early? We've only known each other for less than 8 hours. Isn't it too soon to talk about having kids? Don't you want to? I heard that for you humans, once a girl becomes a boy's wife, she has to have babies." "No, where did you hear such nonsense? It's what you humans say, isn't it wrong?" "All right." Su-chun was also helpless. "Well, let's have a baby." No, wait, you are a dragon, and I am a human. How could we possibly have a baby? If we did, wouldn't it be a little dragon person? If it's a girl, wouldn't it be a little dragon girl? No. Irafuza. Su-chun expressed that he wouldn't dare to think about letting a dragon get pregnant and have children. However, he still became curious. Can dragons really have children with humans? System. Host has something to say. I mean, hypothetically, if I were to have a child with Guyuna, could we have kids? Host, why are you asking this? I'm just curious. Of course, you can have children, and the bloodline you two produce would be very powerful. Then, system, if Guyuna and I have a child, will we end up with little dragon people with ears and tails? Host, are you out of your mind? In this world, the children of destiny are all born from humans and blue silvergrass. Others look normal. Do you really think that you and Guyuna would have abnormal children? Is that so? All right, I get it. You can leave now, system. Su-chan thought carefully and felt that it was still too early to be born. By the way, host, I forgot to tell you that it might be quite difficult for you to communicate with Guyuna. Why? Because in this world, you are considered not to belong to this world, and you have a trace of the bloodline of the Wild Heaven Emperor. It is very difficult for the people of this world, including soul beasts and others, to give birth to new offspring. Su-chan was stunned upon hearing this. It seemed he didn't quite understand. System, what are you talking about? I don't quite get it. Oh, it's very simple. Your strength is too great. And Guyuna's strength is also very strong in this world. So the stronger the power, the harder it is to conceive. Understand? I see. And what you just said about me having a trace of the Emperor of Heaven's bloodline, why does that sound so strange, as if I were his son? Host, you think too highly of yourself. It's just a tiny bit brought over by the system. 99. 99 of you is your own, and 0.00001 is from the Emperor. Nonsense. Don't want to explain. What? Just a tiny bit, and it's this strong? Of course. Anyway, what were you asking me about having children for? You don't plan to have a baby with Guyuna, do you? How is that possible? Isn't it better for me to find someone on my own? Why look for a dragon? Well, it's up to you. After bidding farewell to the system, Su-chan turned around and looked at Guyuna with a complicated expression. Logically speaking, he couldn't abandon Guyuna, but they were from different worlds, and he couldn't blame her. What's wrong? Guyuna looked at Su-chan in confusion. Oh, it's nothing, just thinking about things. Guyuna, do you really think it's good for us to be together? Guyuna was taken aback by this question, but she quickly replied, I don't really have feelings for you, but since we had that kind of relationship today, you are now my husband. Su-chan looked at Guyuna in disbelief. How naive is this dragon to just follow someone else? I think we're not suitable together. Why? Because you are a dragon, and I am a human. Is that so? I don't mind at all. What do you mind? It's not a matter of minding or not. Let me tell you, it would be very difficult for us to have a baby together, and I, as a human, must have a baby with my wife. So, do you understand? Ding. Host power has been sealed. Huh? System, what are you doing again? Su-chan was completely confused. He didn't understand what the system was trying to do late at night. The system was malfunctioning. While beside him, Guyuna suddenly felt a wave of heat throughout her body. Her face flushed, and she stared at Su-chan's back with stars in her eyes. Hey. System, get out here. What exactly do you want to do? Su-chan did not notice Guyuna behind him at all. Guyuna, now, was completely naked, and her cold hands touched Su-chan's back. Su-chan felt a chill behind him, and he shivered unconsciously. Don't mess around, Guyuna, I'm busy right now. Guyuna didn't respond to Su-chan. Instead, she stuck out her tongue and kept licking his back. Su-chan suddenly shivered. Guyuna, what are you doing? Guyuna, wife. Su-chan called out a few times, but found that Guyuna was ignoring him. He turned his head in curiosity to look over, and was stunned. Damn, is this another trick of the system? Host, how could I possibly be that kind of person? Damn it. Hurry up and resolve the effects of the drug on Guyuna. If I can't resolve it, this kind of drug can only be dealt with using extreme methods. What? No, my body can't take it. I can already feel my waist is so sore if it happens again. I'm done for. Su-chan recalled the scene from during the day. It was his first time experiencing it. What started as comfort slowly transformed into fear. And just thinking about it made him scared. It's okay. Host, the system believes in you. Why do I feel like this whole thing was created by you? You dog system? Host, I've finally seen you be clever for once. Su-chan. All right, system. I tell you, you're done. You're really done, don't. Guyuna. Sister, nah, don't help. Guyuna revealed her 2 tiger teeth and directly bit down towards Su-chan. Chapter 6. The Meeting of the Rabbit in the Grass. Host, we still cannot deal with you, Xiaojang. Su-chan looked confused. Why? He doesn't even have the surname Tang. Su-chan was speechless. He couldn't understand what this system was up to. He responded to the host, saying that he was the child of destiny and a key figure, so he couldn't be eliminated for now. All right, I got it. Suddenly, a cold light flashed behind Su-chan, and he sidestepped to avoid it. Su-chan turned his cold face and looked at Tang Shan, realizing that this guy had actually ambushed him. Why did you ambush me? Tang Shan retracted the silent dart and said sternly, Those who deceive their teachers have already paved the way to their own death. Su Chen didn't care about anything. He couldn't kill this disgusting Tongshan for now, but he would do it sooner or later. If it weren't for the sake of going home, Su Chen directly lowered his head to look at the half-dead Yu Xiaojiang. He then stepped on him hard before entering the academy. Su Chen walked into the academy, asked someone, and then went to find the principal. The principal was working and observing the treatment of the students when suddenly there was a knock at the door. Who is it? It's me. I'm here to register. Kumin. The principal looked down at the little girl in front of him and asked, "Where is your Wuhuan Hall certificate?" Su Chen was taken aback. "Do we still need this?" "I don't have it." "Then you can leave. Can't I just pay the tuition directly?" The principal glanced at Su Chen. "Okay, 100 gold soul coins." Su Chen reached into his pocket and immediately realized he seemed to have no money. "System, tell me what's going on." "Host, hurry up and give me some money. Otherwise, how can I register? I tell you, if you don't give me money, do you believe I'll go destroy Tongshan right now?" "Ding. Congratulations, host. You have received 100 million gold soul coins, which have been stored in the system warehouse and can be claimed automatically." Su Chen directly took out 100 gold soul coins from the system warehouse and threw them in front of the principal. "Is this enough?" Upon seeing the money, the principal immediately changed to a polite demeanor. Yes, of course. "So, am I successfully enrolled now?" Yes. "May I ask your surname?" "Su." "Forgive me. Me Su." Come. I will register your enrollment certificate right now." "Okay. May I ask, Miss Su, how old are you?" 26 years old. Su Chen almost let slip. "So, Miss Su, what is your soul power?" "Level 10. Su Chen thought that this thing could be casually mentioned, as it was originally just to complete a task. "What? You mean level 10? What is wrong? Is that too little?" The principal almost spat blood when he heard Su Chen's answer. "Do you know how many 6-year-olds are at level 10? Do you think they're all cabbages?" No. Miss Su is simply a once-in-a-century genius. Stop flattering. Just solve it quickly." Okay. Su Chen quickly enrolled successfully, and the principal arranged for him a luxurious single dormitory. Su Chen sat on the bed and said, "System, does this count as completed? Hurry up. Give me the next task. Quickly let me be filled up so I can go home." Ding. "Congratulations, host. You have completed the task and received a 100,000 year soul ring card, successfully gaining 0.01 energy supplement." Su Chen suspected he had misheard. "System? What the hell is this? From 0.01? Yeah, that's already too much. Damn it, how many tasks do I have to do? I'm telling you, I'm not going to do it. There's no trust between people. I'm not even human. Damn it, fine. Why didn't you say it earlier? At this rate, I might as well go accompany my silly wife instead of wasting time here. You didn't ask either. Fine. How unlucky was your last host? I feel sorry for him, getting stuck with you, this disgusting system." Responding to the host, "My last host was invincible." "Who are you kidding? Invincible? Get lost. I'm going shopping. Don't come near me. You annoy me." Su Chen felt that since he had already come to the human side, he might as well have some fun. He couldn't be bothered with those system tasks. Su Chen walked out of the school gate and noticed that Yu Xiaojiang on the ground had disappeared. He couldn't be bothered to care, just a scammer. However, as Su Chen continued walking, a little girl bounced over to him and said, "Hello." Su Chen was taken aback, looking at the person in front of him wearing an excessively pink dress and sporting 2 pink ears that even a tough guy would find terrifying. "Is there something you need?" he asked. Could you tell me which way to Nottingham Academy?" Su Chen pointed silently at himself, but he quickly realized that the little girl in front of him seemed unusual. "System, come out. Is there something? This little girl? Why does she exude the same aura as Di Tian from the Stardew Forest? Because she's a soul beast." "Oh, I see. Since she is a soul beast, she should be with Gu Yuna's group." "Never mind, let her go." Replying to the host, "She is the wife of the child of destiny." Su Chen almost fell down upon hearing this. "What? Although I was forced to do it, this is a soul beast that has existed for 100,000 years. Who could handle that?" Responding to the host, "Let me explain the plot of the two of them. Here's what happened." Su Chen was also deeply moved upon hearing this. It turns out that it was so difficult for the two of them to be together. "Host, stop pretending here. With your personality, you would kill anyone at the slightest provocation. All right, you caught me, but I found that this Tongshan is really double standard. Fine, I'm not here to chat. I will remind you when it's time to eliminate." All right, you can leave now." After bidding farewell to the civilization system, Su Chen looked at the little girl in front of him who was about the same age as him and asked, "What is your name?" Upon hearing Su Chen ask her name, Xiao Wu immediately spun around in place and said, "My name is Xiao Wu, the dancer." Su Chen was also speechless upon seeing it. Damn, 100,000-year-old rabbit still pretending to be cute. Who knows how many rabbits it has given birth to? Su Chan suddenly thought that following a beast is still better than a daughter-in-law. Obedient. Oh, it's Xiao Wu. Hello, welcome to the pot. Welcome to the academy. Thank you, what's your name? Me? My surname is Su. Oh, so it's Sister Su. Alright, Xiao Wu. I have other matters to attend to. You go register first. Thank you. After Xiao Wu bounced away, Su Chan looked at Xiao Wu's back and sighed. What a polite rabbit. Making spicy rabbit heads is the best. System. Su Chan turned around and was about to go shopping when suddenly he sensed that there was someone nearby whom he could actually deal with using just a finger. He became alert, wondering how such a formidable person could exist, someone who could make him use just a finger. It seemed not simple. Oof, I found you. Su Chan walked to a secluded place and had the system cancel his little lowly form. In an instant, Su Chan transformed back into a boy with sharp eyebrows and bright eyes. He flickered and disappeared from the spot. At that moment, Tang Ritian was observing from the grass. Meow meow. Tang Ritian heard the sound and immediately turned his head, his eyes filled with murderous intent. Who are you? Wuhuan Temple, Su Feiyu? Not worth mentioning. Upon hearing this, Tang Ritian realized Su Chan was from the Wuhuan Temple, and he immediately summoned his cat hammer. Since you've discovered me, then you shall die. Tang Ritian raised the cat hammer in his hand and swung it towards Su Chan. Su Chan exclaimed, "What a big hammer." Then he extended a finger. When Tang Ritian saw Su Chan's action, he scoffed and laughed. Haha, kid, it seems you've given up. If you want to blame someone, blame your existence in this world. The hammer collided with Su Chan's finger, creating a powerful shockwave crack. Tang Ritian's martial soul shattered in an instant, exploding out and creating a large pit. He immediately looked at Su Chan in terror. Su Chan was also helpless. The momentum was good, but it was just a bit weak. Who exactly are you? The Spirit Hall? I've never heard of someone like you. Of course, I am from the Spirit Hall. What's wrong? Otherwise, why would I be looking for you? All right. I'm going to take you back to get promoted and make a fortune. Su Chan immediately pretended to be about to catch Tang Ritian. Tang Ritian secretly thought it was not good and immediately got up, flew away. Su Chan immediately returned to his original state. System, this person can't be killed either, right? Yes. Then that's fine. You can leave now. Su Chan felt that since he couldn't kill, why not stir up some trouble? System, what are you doing? You just let me go, then call me back. Are you a bit messed up? Who is this guy with a hammer? He is the father of the son of fortune. All right. Is there anything else? Impatiently. Can you tell me about his storyline? Okay, his storyline is like this. Soon after Su Chan finished listening to the system's explanation of the plot, he exclaimed, wow, this family, one is a rabbit and the other is grass. Are they trying to mess with beasts? Pretty much like that. All right, is there anything else? No, you can leave now. Su Chan stroked his chin and looked in the direction where Tang Ritian had fled. In this Douluo world, none of the people were good. The Spirit Hall was the same, and the Son of Destiny here was also the same. They were all things that oppressed the common people. Don't you have grievances? I'll help you add fuel to the fire. Soon, Su Chen's figure flashed, and he flew directly to the Spirit Hall. The map was provided by the system. Otherwise, he really wouldn't have been able to find it. Spirit Hall, come out, everyone inside. You have already been surrounded by me alone. Upon hearing Su Chen's voice, the people in the Spirit Hall immediately became alert and looked up at the sky. Soon, a flamboyant man from the Hall of the Pope flew into the sky. How dare you offend the dignity of the Hall of the Pope? Su Chan saw the androgynous figure in front of him and asked the system, who is this person? The system replied, he is Juhua Guan, an elder of the Spirit Hall. Can I kill him? I hate androgynous people the most in my life. No, why not? No one can be killed. Isn't this androgynous person an enemy of Tang Shan? I helped him solve it. Isn't that okay? Because of the mission, energy. All right. Su Chan looked at the chrysanthemum gate in front of him and said directly, you demon, get out of the way. I can't kill you. Call someone who can. The face of chrysanthemum gate darkened as he trembled while looking at Su Chan and shouted, go die. Fifth soul skill, golden petals radiating sunset. In an instant, a large knife-shaped chrysanthemum formed and shot several flying knives at Su Chan. Su Chan looked at the chrysanthemum gate speechlessly. Su Chan didn't move. He certainly wouldn't think that these small flying knives could harm him. Clang! The sound of steel colliding echoed. Su Chan is unharmed. Hee, you attacked. Now it's my turn. Su Chen's figure flickered, and with just 0.1 of his strength, he slapped forward. Slap! Zhu Huaguan, seeing Su Chan disappear, immediately looked around in panic. Suddenly, Su Chan flashed in front of him and slapped him on the face. In an instant, he was sent flying, crashing heavily to the ground. his eyes rolling back as he fainted. Sigh, who dares to claim invincibility when the opponents are all weak? At this moment, two more people flew out from the Pope's hall. One was a woman holding a scepter, and the other was a frail-looking man. Suchin looked and asked the system, who are these two? Although the woman looks quite good, she seems a bit older. The system replied, that woman is the current Pope Bibi Dong, and the other one is the partner of the one you just sent flying, the flower of the chrysanthemum. The Pope, huh? TSK. She really does look good. Bibi Dong coldly stared at Suchan and asked, who are you? Shrek, Su Fei Yu. Not worth mentioning. Suchan had previously asked the system about the plot and the lineup of Tangshan. Our spirit hall doesn't seem to have any enmity with you, right? No enmity, Oldait. All right, I'm leaving now. I mistook you for someone else, my apologies. You have offended the spirit hall. I'm afraid you can't leave casually today. Suchan glanced at Bibi Dong and sneered, thinking to himself, if he wanted to leave, who could stop him? Suchan gave a virtual slap, hitting Bibi Dong's backside with a loud smack. Ha ha, goodbye. High Priestess, your backside is really soft. Bibi Dong saw Suchan's hand move and became alert. Suddenly, she felt a sharp sting on her backside and instantly became furious, gritting her teeth as she glared at Suchan. Don't even think about running away. Whoosh. Suchan has disappeared. Bibi Dong immediately used her soul power and shouted furiously, all members of the Spirit Hall, listen up. Use all your strength to find a place called Shrek and eliminate it directly. Anyone who disobeys will die on the spot. Everyone in the Spirit Hall trembled and knelt down. Bibi Dong had never been humiliated like this before, especially in front of so many people, allowing a stranger to slap her on the backside. Back in her room, Bibi Dong looked back and saw a large handprint on her butt, and she instantly blushed. This bastard, don't let me find you, otherwise Bibi Dong, will make you suffer 1,000 cuts. Suchan felt the texture and found it to be soft. Host, Bibi Dong has already been by the former pope. Suchan was taken aback upon hearing this. Is there really such a thing? Well, here's what happened. After hearing this, Suchan suddenly felt that Bibi Dong was also a pitiful woman. Should he take good care of her? But she already has one. Now, in the forest, where she's discovered and a fight breaks out. Chapter 7, Mandala Snake, Lonely Bamboo. Suchan returned to Nottingham Academy, and he transformed back into a little lowly. He tidied up his bed and spread the quilt. Today is really too interesting. Bibi Dong must be looking everywhere for someone named Shrek. When she finds Shrek, Tang Ri Tian, Bibi Dong would never expect that in the Spirit Hall, there is no one named Su Fei Yu at all. Host, you really are an old trickster. What's wrong? You won't let me kill them, and you won't let me do other things either? No. Then isn't that fine? Ding. Please have the host destroy Tangshan's absorption of the Mandala Snake Spirit Ring. Reward. National Guardian Divine, Spear X1. Reward. Earth Doll X1. Failure. No punishment. Suchan immediately jumped out of bed. System, I know about this national weapon, the Divine Spear. It appeared in my memory when I absorbed my martial soul. But what the hell is this Earth Doll? It can't be one of those inflatable ones, right? Answering the host. The system is not just watching you be all lonely to let you vent your frustrations, right? Get lost, get lost. All right, I'm leaving now. Suchan thought carefully. The system's reward is something he can still do. Currently, he also needs weapons. Although Haiba Dong's martial soul can transform into an ice spear, it's still not a real weapon. Destroying Tangshan to absorb the Mandala Snake? Suchan thought for a moment, since there are no regulations on how many years to absorb. Why not? Suchan inexplicably laughed with a kik sound. In Tangshan, he didn't understand why, despite seeing how weak Yu Xiaojiang was. He still wanted to take him as his master. Once a master, always a father. Bang, bang, bang. Good child, get up quickly. The master and disciple looked at each other affectionately, and Yu Xiaojiang was also very satisfied. He had a new test subject, and now he had to prove that his theory was correct. Master, why did that little girl attack you today? Cough, cough, cough. That was to test her little 3. You must remember, if you encounter such a person next time, do not trust them, understand? Yes, master. All right, little 3, you can go back now. After Tangshan left, Yu Xiaojiang immediately exposed his true feelings, clutching his sore backside and crying out, huff, huff, huff. Why was that little girl so heavy-handed? Yu Xiaojiang will not let you off. Once my student grows up, I want you to kneel before me and lick my feet. Who's cursing at me? System. Do you know? Answering the host, it is Yu Xiaojiang cursing at you. What the hell? You know this too? Of course, don't you see who I am? I am the all-knowing, invincible system, proudly. Then can you let me go back to Earth? The system has logged off. TCH. Invincible my foot. Why is this little buzz cut cursing at me for no reason? Is it because I just beat him up and he is unhappy? Or should I go beat him up again? Host, don't mess around. This character will have a main quest later. I really don't understand. There's so many characters stronger than him. Why is this trash so important later? Go ask the author. Why are you asking me? Okay, fine. Tomorrow they will go absorb soul rings, so it seems I can't sleep yet. Su-chun plans to eliminate all the mandala serpents in the starry forest, as well as other soul beasts. Of course, he will leave some useless soul beasts behind. According to what Su-chun learned from the system, Master Yu Xiaojiang really knows nothing. His students were all ruined by following his theories. Such a person cannot be dealt with now, but I will deal with him in the future. Although I, Su-chun, am not a good person, I cannot stand such disgusting individuals. What kind of good person would take advantage of his own cousin? Host, in the mission, as long as you don't absorb the mandala serpent, other soul beasts are fine. There is no time limit, right? I plan to have Tang San absorb a 10-year soul beast. Well, okay, do as you wish. I don't think I need to make a big fuss about it, right? System, don't you think so? I don't know, don't ask me. I should force that Tang San to absorb a useless soul beast when getting the soul ring, right? That would count as being a villain, wouldn't it? Ah, yes. Yes, host, you're right. Su-chan immediately broke into an evil grin. Tang Shan, you can't blame me for this. It's the system that is targeting you. And I need to complete my task. Only when the system has energy can I go home. So, Tang Shan, you're sacrificing yourself to save me. By doing this, I'm actually doing a good deed, preventing future wars from breaking out. Su-chun thought carefully and realized that he had done a good thing. So he must continue to do it. At this moment, Tang Shan met Xiao Wu and suddenly felt a chill running through him. He didn't know why. Tang Shan, what's wrong? Why are you shivering? It's nothing, Xiao Wu. Let's take a break. Okay. Su-chun thought for a moment, then directly took out a 100,000-year soul ring card, gripped it tightly, and with a snap, Su-chan suddenly had a red soul ring appear beneath his feet. System, according to my current true strength, what level am I in this world? Answering the host, in this world, you are invincible. Sigh, I really don't understand. I'm already invincible. So why can't I even go home? With this kind of strength, if I return to Earth, I should show off a bit. Answering the host, there will be opportunities. All right, I'm waiting. I hope you're not a deceptive system. Don't worry. After Su-chan finished talking with the system, he lay on the bed and closed his eyes. Falling asleep, as dawn broke, Yu Xiaojiang took Tang San to the Douluo forest to obtain soul rings. Of course, at this time, Su-chan was still asleep. For him, there was no rush, just a matter of 1 or 2 steps. Yu Xiaojiang rented a horse-drawn carriage, and he and Tang San sat in it, chatting about various topics. Yu Xiaojiang noticed that Tang San's expression was not quite right. Was he feeling unwell? Maybe I didn't rest well last night. It's nothing, teacher. You can continue talking about soul beasts, Tang San said. Yu Xiaojiang didn't say much and continued discussing knowledge about soul beasts. We usually categorize soul beasts into 5 levels. 10-year soul beasts, 100-year soul beasts, 1,000-year soul beasts, 10,000-year soul beasts, and 100,000-year soul beasts. They correspond to 5 colors of soul rings: white, yellow, purple, black, and red. The longer a soul beast cultivates, the stronger its power becomes, and the better the effects of the soul rings it produces. The soul hunting forest in Nodding City is where the Empire raises soul beasts, mostly 10-year and 100-year soul beasts, with few over 1,000 years. However, given your current situation, 10-year and 100-year should be sufficient. Tang San listened carefully and curiously replied, Teacher, in what aspects do soul rings primarily demonstrate their power? Good question, Yu Xiaojiang replied. Soul rings can enhance a soul master's attributes and grant them special effect skills. For example, if you obtain a 10-year soul ring with the same attribute, your blue-silver grass control will increase by 10. But if it's a 100-year soul ring, the control will increase by 100. The skills attached to a 100-year soul ring usually far exceed those of a 10-year soul ring. Tang San lowered his head and murmured, Can't powerful nobles rely on their family's strength to hunt those strong soul beasts? Yu Xiaojiang nodded in satisfaction. Very good. It seems you've thought it through carefully. Nobles do have certain advantages when hunting soul beasts, but the requirements for soul rings are extremely strict. On the other side, Su-chun had finished washing up. System, has Tang San arrived at the Douluo forest yet? Replying to the host, they haven't arrived yet. Not there yet? How long will it take? Replying to the host, Tang San and the others will not go to the Douluo forest. What? Where are they going then? The soul hunting forest. Is there such a forest? Why haven't I heard of it? Replying to the host, because Yu Xiaojiang can't deal with 100-year soul beasts. And the soul beasts and soul rings in the soul hunting forest are raised by the Empire, so they are relatively docile. So he's just a waste. Afraid of even 100-year soul beast. Wait, that's not right. I clearly saw you Xiaojiang had 2 yellow soul rings yesterday. Where did those come from? Relying on his family. Is his family very powerful? Should I destroy them? According to the plot, host, you cannot destroy them. However, if the host wants to, it is possible, but the host must act as the 6th wheel. Su Chun immediately retorted upon hearing the system's response. Can you even speak? What old 6? I was giving Tang Shan a chance to exercise. He will understand my good intentions. Yes, the host is right. All right, activate the navigation for the soul hunting forest. I'm going to do something big. Ding. Navigation activated. Su Chun quickly dressed and transformed into a boy's appearance. He scoffed and vanished in a flash. At that moment, Tang Shan and his master Yu Xiaojiang were entering the soul hunting forest. Yu Xiaojiang had just killed a 10-year soul beast and was explaining the disappearance time and effects. When Tang Shan suddenly looked alert and stared at Yu Xiaojiang's back. Teacher, be careful. What's wrong? Yu Xiaojiang looked up in confusion at Tang Shan. Tang Shan pointed at his back, and Yu Xiaojiang turned around in puzzlement, only to see a boy in white clothes. This was Su Chun. If he used the Haiba Dong martial soul, it might take some time, but with the Huang Tianyi martial soul, it was a matter of just a few steps. Su Chun disdainfully approached the bewildered Yu Xiaojiang and directly slapped him away. Yu Xiaojiang immediately foamed at the mouth and fainted. Teacher, Tang Shan immediately shouted and took out his hidden weapon to attack Su Chun. Su Chun couldn't be bothered to dodge these things. He saw clearly that Tang Shan was using these hidden weapons. Tang Shan, I came this time to give you an opportunity. Tang Shan looked sharply at Su Chun, not believing Su Chin's one-sided words. Su Chun helplessly shook his head. He approached Yu Xiaojiang and aimed a foot directly at Yu Xiaojiang's head. You go kill that solitary bamboo. That soul beast is suitable for you. Why should I listen to you? Because I have a hostage in my hands. If you don't want your teacher to die, just do as I say. What do you need me to do? Very simple. Didn't your teacher say before that I want you to absorb that 10-year solitary bamboo? Is that it? Tang Xin thought that 10 years shouldn't have much of an impact, especially since he had 2 martial souls. Okay, I agree. Then hurry up. My patience is limited. Got it. Tang Xin turned his head to look at the solitary bamboo in front of him. Silent sleeve arrow. In an instant, it pierced through the solitary bamboo. And a 10-year white soul ring appeared on the corpse of the solitary bamboo. You don't need me to teach you how to absorb it, right? Su Chun lowered his head to look at Tang Shan. No need. Tang Shan sat down, guiding the soul ring to fall on his head, then closed his eyes as the soul ring slowly descended to his chest, gently floating. Su Chun looked at Tang Shan, who had already absorbed it, and gave a mischievous smile. Then, he aimed at the foot of Yu Xiaojiang, stepped down hard, and vanished in a flash. In an instant, Su Chun returned to the room. Tang Shan. Oh, Tang Shan, it's not that I want to target you. It's the system that wants to target you. System. I completed my task, right? Hurry up and give me my reward. I still don't have a weapon. Ding. Congratulations, host, for completing the task. You have received the National Guardian Divine Spear and the Earth Doll. Su Chun immediately summoned an ancient bronze-colored halberd in his hand, similar to the Fong Tian Hua Ji. Oh, not bad, but why not a sword or spear? A sword is a man's dream. Host, I'm not saying you shouldn't take it back, but why are you being picky? Who says I don't want it? I worked hard to complete the task. This is what I deserve. You go away. You work hard? Of course. I got up early. How could it not be hard? System. Has Tang San completed his absorption? Answering the host, absorption is complete. That's good. But I'm curious what his soul skill is like. Answering the host, his soul skill is blue-silver bamboo blade. Is it powerful? Answering the host, this soul skill is not as good as Yu Xiaojiang's. Okay, it seems I've succeeded, haha. Tang Sen has completed the absorption of the soul ring. He keeps shaking Yu Xiaojiang. Teacher, how are you? Yu Xiaojiang groggily opened his eyes and saw Tang San's worried face. I'm fine. Just a little headache and some discomfort in my chest. Teacher, I've absorbed the soul ring. What? How did you absorb it? And what soul ring did you absorb? Yu Xiaojiang immediately woke up. Tang San awkwardly pointed at the nearby solitary bamboo. Teacher, it's this 10-year-old solitary bamboo. Upon seeing the solitary bamboo, Yu Xiaojiang immediately started thinking. Xiaosan, according to my theory, solitary bamboo is a plant type very suitable for your blue-silver grass martial soul because they are both plant type. Although the age is a bit low, the impact shouldn't be significant. Really? Teacher? Help me up. I'll take a look at your soul skill tomorrow. Yes. Teacher, but who is that person? Tang Sen indicated that the person has already taken the path of death. However, Tang San still didn't know that his first soul skill had already been wasted. Yu Xiaojing was thus supported by Tang San as he wobbled back. Chapter 8. The Great Battle. Teacher, do you think I can absorb 2 soul rings at once and attach one to the hammer? Shut up. Xiao San, you must remember. You absolutely cannot do that. If you do, all your efforts will be in vain, understand? Understood, teacher. Tang San returned to the dormitory and lay on the bed, feeling dejected. Xiao Wu, seeing Tang San like this, curiously asked, "Why do you look like that?" "It's nothing. I'm just curious why the teacher doesn't let me." Tang San felt that besides his teacher and father, he couldn't trust anyone else. Xiao Wu uninterestedly went out to play. Su Chan was still thinking about what to do. It was still early. Should he go to class? Forget it, forget it. On Earth, it was always 0. Not a mention here. He didn't even recognize a single letter. System, I ask you why, among so many people on Earth, do you choose me, this handsome guy? Answer, host, because there is a plan in the dark. That makes so much sense. Of course. Su Chan thinks this is too boring. How about going out for a walk? Su Chan made up his mind. He got up, left the dormitory, and took a look around. He felt that the academy was pretty much the same. When he first arrived, he was very interested, but ever since he gained unbeatable strength, he found it quite boring. Wow, what a beautiful girl. Boss, let's go. A few boys noticed Su Chan staring blankly, and their eyes immediately lit up. They quickly walked over to Su Chan. Hello, beautiful, I'm Xiao Qingyu. May I ask for your surname? Su Chan frowned and glanced at Xiao Qingyu. I am your father. No. I don't have a son as useless as you. Xiao Qingyu was bewildered. Why was this little girl speaking so harshly? Ahem, sister, are you interested in going out for a meal together? It's on me. Get lost. Get lost. You haven't even grown all your hair yet, and you're learning how to pick up girls. I'm the master here, you go away. Su Chan waved his hand impatiently, not wanting to deal with such trash. Xiao Qingyu exchanged glances with a few of his brothers and immediately understood the meaning. Hey girl, how about this? Let's have a competition. If I win, you become my girlfriend, and if you win, I'll be your boyfriend. How about that? Right. Being our boss's girlfriend is a privilege. Su Chen's forehead was bulging with veins. He really didn't want to deal with these little brats. It's all the system's fault for turning him into a man. Suddenly becoming a kawaii little loli is fine. But for someone like you who bullies ordinary people just because you have some money at home, I can bet with you. Really? That's great. However, if you win, being your girlfriend is fine, but if I win, I want your life. Su Chan thinks that people like this were like this when they were young, and it's even worse when they grow up. Today, they bully him, and it's not that he isn't afraid. If it were another kid, they would have been done for a long time. If he were on Earth, he might have held back and not dared to kill, but this isn't Earth. There are no laws here. For these annoying commoners who are worse than dogs, the nobles enjoy their lavish lives and oppress the people. He has long been displeased with this. Good, I promise you. Xiao Qingyu feels that he cannot lose to a little girl. The little girl in front of him is at most just a bit younger than him. So how could she possibly defeat him? Su Chan curiously glanced at Xiao Qingyu, thinking that this silly kid really believed I wouldn't dare to kill him. At that moment, Xiao Wu saw a large crowd gathering on the playground, and he curiously walked over. He immediately spotted Su Chan and exclaimed, Sister Su, so you're also a student of the academy. Su Chan turned his head curiously when he heard the sound of the clip. He saw Xiao Wu and immediately his eyes sparkled. Hello, spicy girl. Sister Su, what you all doing? Nothing, just 2 dogs trying to bite me, that's all. Huh? Is that so? Then Sister Su, chase them away. Sigh, what brings you here? Nothing, I just saw Sister Su here, so I came over out of curiosity. Sister Su, let's go eat something delicious. Let's talk about that after I handle these things. If you're hungry, you can go ahead. Xiao Wu looked at Su Chan with her pink pupils, then glanced at the group of boys nearby. She put her hands on her hips and said, You bad guys. Sister Su, I'm here to help teach you a lesson. Xiao Wu was about to take action, but Su Chan stopped her. Although these kids were behaving excessively, it wasn't a serious offense, so Su Chan planned to give them a light lesson. Su Chan raised the corners of his mouth and suddenly appeared in front of Xiao Qingyu, delivering a slap that sent Xiao Qingyu flying into the sky like a cannonball. Su Chan casually dusted off his hands, finally finished with the trash. This wasn't his world anyway, so why bother with so many rules? The world was vast, and as long as he was happy, that was enough. Xiao Wu stared blankly at the sky and exclaimed, Sister Su, you're amazing. You actually sent someone flying so far. That's incredible. Oh, it's nothing by the way. Why are you looking for me instead of Tang Shan? Tang San. He said he didn't have time, so I came out by myself. All right. How about this? You go to the cafeteria first. I have a little something to take care of. Su Chan thought for a moment. As a modern person who has traveled to this strange world, he felt fearless, which made him invincible. However, in his eyes, he still wanted to go home because his parents were there. System, can I bring Yuna back with me when I go home? What? Are you reluctant to part with your wife? How could that be? After all, this world isn't a real world. I feel that even though I can go back, I can't bring myself to abandon my wife. The host has grown up. Suchin, system, it's rare for me to talk to you normally. Can you not disturb the current atmosphere? Okay. Ahem. Theoretically speaking, it's not possible. Why? Because your world can't accommodate a character like Yuna who doesn't exist. Are you saying that if she goes to my world, she would be erased? Yes. Aren't you all-powerful? I'm all-powerful. But your world is truly all-powerful. What do you mean? Because of world levels. Are you saying that there are levels to worlds? Then tell me, what levels are there in my world? Special level world. Oh, then what levels are there in the Douluo world? Low-level world. And it's the lowest kind. Suchun, let me put it this way. Just like the Emperor of Desolation and his martial soul, if he were to come to this world, it would immediately collapse because this world cannot accommodate a person like the Emperor of Desolation. What you mean is that if Yuna were to go to my world, no matter what, she would also be unable to be accepted by the world. And as long as she goes there, she would die. Yes. Suchin thought for a moment. He was feeling a bit torn. He wanted to go home. But his principle was that he didn't want to abandon his wife. However, it wasn't impossible. Suchun immediately woke up upon hearing this news and quickly said, "What method? You need to snatch the copyright and then change it." Suchin's face darkened upon hearing the news. What? You know about copyright issues. It's fine if it's something ordinary. But the problem is that the novels in this world belong to Penguin. Do you know how powerful Penguin Company is? This has nothing to do with me. Damn. Is there any other way? There's one more. Really. Hurry up and say it. That is to kill her. Then I can extract her soul and take it to your world. Suchin, what you're saying is essentially that we should just cut her off and let her be reborn as a human, right? Pretty much. Ha 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 ha. System, you are amazing. Really? Congratulations. Congratulations to me? You've successfully offended me. What does that have to do with me? I don't care. If you don't want to come up with a solution, you've offended me. What the hell do you want? Let me tell you, I am your host. So you should listen to me. I tell you, I will complete the task. But you must solve the issue with my wife. All right. So you enjoy bullying the system. Huh? Correct. After politely bidding farewell to the system, Suchun looked around and found nothing interesting. So he went back to his room to sleep. Suchun stopped and scratched his head. It seems like I've forgotten something. Forget it. It doesn't matter. Xiao Wu. Strange. Why hasn't Sister Su come over yet? Hasn't she resolved her matters? Aki, who's thinking of me? Forget it. I'll just continue sleeping. Suchun stated that even if the world were to end, it wouldn't disturb his rest. Task released. Please choose to join a faction. Join the Spirit Hall. Gain 5 energy. Join Shrek. Gain 0.01 energy. Suchin was confused. He sat up from the bed and said, "System, what are you up to now? Please choose a lineup." "Can I not choose? Can I choose to join my wife's lineup instead? What do you think?" "I think that's perfectly fine." 3, 2, stop. You need to tell me the reason. "No particular reason. I just don't want you to rest." Suchun thought carefully and said, "I choose to join the Wuhuan Hall. The reason is simple. I'm being urged by the villain system. Of course, I should join the villains now, yay? The host has finally figured it out. With this big general vibe, should I head to the Wuhuan Hall now? Norus, I'll go after graduating from this school." "Oh, I see. Then why are you still giving me tasks?" All right, don't disturb my sleep." Son, I am your father's system. Are you crazy? What song are you playing? I'm not sick. Go ahead and hit me." Suchun had a face full of black lines. After putting on his shoes, he activated his ice crystal wings and flew towards the Stardew Forest. "Host, what are you trying to do? I need to vent, is that okay? You won't let me sleep? Can I not do anything else?" "I see. Host, your taste is quite heavy. Even soul beasts are not spared." "Shut up, I'm going to find my wife." Inside the Stardew Forest, Yuna was bathing in a spring pool, her delicate fingers wiping her fair, tender skin. Boom! Yuna was stunned, looking at the cave entrance. "Wife." Upon hearing this voice, Yuna furrowed her brows. Why is there a child's voice? Suchun exploded with speed and rushed to the cave entrance, retracting his wings. In an instant, he saw Yuna, who was bathing. "Douluo, who are you?" Yuna had already gathered an energy ball in her hand and looked at the little girl in front of her. Suchun saw Yuna playing with herself. He looked at himself and realized that this cheap wife had misunderstood. "Wife, it's me. I'm Suchun. Why have you changed like this?" Yuna looked at the Suchun in front of her in disbelief. She immediately got up, not even wearing clothes, and came over to take a look at Suchun. Suchun stared in shock at Yuna. He remembered that Gu Yuna was a little lowly. So why had she turned into a mature woman? She used to be 5 meters tall, and now she was 7 meters. System. Restore me to my original appearance. Just think about it yourself. I'm too lazy to change it. It's too troublesome. How do I think? Well, just say transform directly, and I'll help you change. Oh, transform. In an instant, Su Chan returned to a handsome appearance with sword-like brows and starry eyes. Gu Yuna looked at Su Chan, puzzled. How did you change? Could it be a soul skill? Su Chan ignored Gu Yuna and instead hugged her. Gu Yuna trembled as if she had been shocked by electricity from Su Chan's actions. This was not important. What mattered was that you could actually get bigger. Su Chan looked at Gu Yuna's front, from an initial B to now a D, and he was starting to doubt life. Are you talking about my original appearance? I'm used to being like that. I just changed back to my original form today because I had nothing to do. This is how I originally looked. What's wrong? Don't you like it? Gu Yuna looked at Su Chan with an innocent face. What? Of course I like it. How can I not like it? I just like your original appearance. You really are my good daughter-in-law. Ha. Hate it. Under the moonlight, after discussing some serious matters, Gu Yuna suddenly thought of something. Why did you suddenly come back? Is it because things are not good on the human side? It's nothing. I just think you're too lonely by yourself. I think you should have a little baby, then you wouldn't be bored. Ha! Shameless. Ah, a little baby? Well, okay then. Gu Yuna lowered her head. Her face flushed. Su Chan directly picked up Gu Yuna in a princess carry and walked towards the stone bed. Wife, I've thought it over. If I have to leave, I will definitely take you with me. Otherwise, I won't go back. All right. The two had a fierce battle under the moonlight. Chapter 9. Su Qing the Outsider. After one night, Su Qing got dressed and glanced at Gu Yuna beside him. He smiled gently and quietly left. At this moment, Gu Yuna opened her eyes and looked in the direction where Su Chan had left. She sighed and continued to sleep. In the sky, Su Chan was flying towards Nodding Academy. He looked down and noticed a crowd of people gathered there. What was going on? What were these people doing? Su Chan originally didn't want to meddle, but he couldn't help himself because he loved to watch. He silently descended, and when he landed, he was shocked to see a group of men tearing at a girl's clothes. Hey, beautiful. How about playing with us for a bit? Come on. I'll go first. Get lost, I found her first. I'm not in a hurry. You guys go ahead. I'll just have a taste. Su Chan frowned upon hearing these people's words. The girl was crying and screaming, continuously shouting for help. Stop it all. Su Chan couldn't bear it either. He considered himself not a good person. When he was on Blue Star, he played with Capital. However, the scene before him was no different from Small Life. It was simply inhumane. Everyone looked confused and turned to look at Su Chan. Who the hell are you? I'm in a good mood today. If you kneel down and apologize now, I'll forgive you. Suddenly, a bunch of people burst into laughter, looking at Su Chan, a pretty boy with no fighting power. Who are you guys? I don't want to waste words. Su Chan's face had turned icy. He looked at these people as if they were dead. A tall person in the crowd stepped forward with a displeased expression. Do you know this badge? I'm from the Martial Soul Hall. Kid, kneel down and admit your mistake. I might consider letting you go. Su Chan squinted at the tall man in front of him and said, You can all go die. In an instant, an overwhelming pressure was released. All the men turned into a pile of mud in an instant, while the girl sat on the ground, terrified and unable to come to her senses. Su Chan looked at the girl, feeling a mix of emotions. He reached out a hand. Don't come over. No, it's okay. Those bad people have already been dealt with. You're safe now. Su Chan's gentle voice rang out. The girl looked up at Su Chan's face, and immediately, tears welled up in her eyes. Oh, the bad people, they're all bad people. Mommy and Daddy were killed by these bad people. Ooh. Su Chan didn't know what to do. System? What's wrong? Can I save them? Sorry. No. Her parents have already lost their souls. Shouldn't they go to the underworld? How could they lose their souls? Because there is no underworld in this world. All right, I understand now. Su Chan directly pulled the girl up, and she hugged him tightly, continuing to cry. Su Chan opened his arms, unsure of what to do. He felt helpless. He already had a wife and couldn't take advantage of other girls. Big brother. I miss my mom and dad. Su Chan couldn't stand the crying either, so he comfortingly patted the girl's back and said, It's okay. Your mom and dad just want you to be happy. The bad guy has already been chased away by me. You don't want your mom and dad to be sad, right? I understand. Thank you, big brother. It's nothing. I also hate those kinds of bullies who pick on others. Su Chan patted his pocket and found no tissues, feeling quite embarrassed. Cough, cough, cough. Little girl, how old are you? After asking this question, Su Chan wished he could slap himself. Damn, why does it feel a bit creepy? The girl looked at Su Chan and thought that the big brother in front of her should be a good person. I'm 13 years old. 13. Su Chan gasped in shock. He couldn't believe that the people from Spirit Hall wouldn't even spare such a young girl. All right, it's fine now. You can go home. Su Chun was about to fly away. He flew into the air and saw the girl still standing still on the ground. He looked puzzled and landed again to look at her. Why don't you go home? After hearing Su Chen's words, the girl lowered her head, her eyes red. I don't have a home anymore. The house was burned down by those people just now. Damn it, those people. Su Chan felt it was unbelievable. Bullying exists in every country, but burning down a house is really too much. What should we do now? Here, this is all the money I have, Su Chan said, handing all his gold soul coins to the girl. The girl shook her head. She refused to take it. Su Chan thought carefully and felt it made sense. A girl who couldn't even fight could carry so much money. What if she encountered some ill-intentioned people? Why don't you go to school with me? The girl's eyes lit up immediately upon hearing this, and she nodded her head repeatedly. You want to go to school with me? All right, do you have a martial soul? The girl shook her head in disappointment upon hearing this. No martial soul? It will be difficult to arrange for you to go to school. I could take you in, but if we get caught, it won't be easy. Damn it. I stayed up too late yesterday. My head isn't quite right. Su Chan kept scratching his head. Big brother, why don't you help me find a job? A job? You're so young. Never mind. I'll find you a place to stay. Su Chan had no choice but to find a place for the little girl to stay. All right then, what's your name? My name is Su Qing. Suin? That's the same surname as mine. My name is Su Chun. Right now, I'm just like you, all alone, with no family. How about you consider me your brother? I can be your family, okay? Su Qing looked up at Su Chun and said, All right, then I'll call you Brother Su. Is that okay? It's up to you. All right, we can leave now. Su Chun grabbed Su Qing's arm and flew into the air. Wow. Brother Su, are you a soul master? Soul master? What is that? I don't know or understand it. I only know that I'm at level 150 now. So what? Brother Su is so amazing. Level 150? Su Qing looked up at the sky in confusion, watching Su Qing flying. She thought that Su Ge must be bragging. How could there possibly be someone 150 years old in this world? Su Chen looked at Su Qing's puzzled expression and asked, What's wrong? Don't you believe me? It's fine if you don't believe it. Anyway, starting today, you're my sister. Whoever dares to bully you, I will take care of them. Su Ge is really amazing. But isn't flying a bit too slow like this? How about we go a little faster? Su Chen looked at the sky and noticed that the sun had already come out. Su Chen used Haiba Dong's martial soul, and a pair of icy wings appeared behind him, directly unleashing sonic speed, then wrapping a layer of shield to protect Su Qing. Su Qing looked around with big eyes, everything passing by in a flash. Brother Su, that was so fast. Su Chen, there is something faster, but I'm afraid you can't handle it. Faster? Su Qing looked at Su Chen with a puzzled expression. Ahem, it's nothing. We'll be there soon. Su Chen also felt something was off with his words, and after driving for a while, they arrived at Nottingham Academy. After arriving, Su Chen rented a house next to the academy for just 2 gold soul coins. Zista, this is your pocket money. If it's not enough, just ask me for more, okay? Su Chen handed Suin 2,000 gold soul coins, which he got from the system. No, Brother Su Chen, you're giving too much. I only need 2. Is that too much? Not at all, just take it. Don't worry, I have money to spend. Su Chen was also confused. He got it from the system and thought the system would give him a small amount. Well, okay then, I'll just take it. Su Qing lowered her head shyly and took the money. Well, let's do it this way. You can rest for a while. Later, I'll take you to buy some clothes. I still have a few things to take care of. I've also packed some food for you. It's on the table. Remember to eat it while it's hot. I got it, Su Chenji. After Su Chen left, Su Qing looked up at Su Chen's back. She lowered her head and took out a blue necklace. Unexpectedly, Su Qing, could still encounter such good people. Su Chen looked at the sky after leaving. It was already afternoon. He flew into the sky, heading towards the spirit hall. Host, Su Chen stopped with a puzzled expression. What's wrong? I feel that little girl Su Qing is not quite right. What? She's just a weak little girl. What's wrong with her? Don't tell me she's a soul beast? No, I can't quite explain it, but I can't feel her aura. It's like she doesn't belong to this world. System? What's up? I've noticed you're getting cuter and cuter. What do you mean? You said Su Qing isn't from this world, but I'm not from this world either, right? Why didn't she try to save herself from what just happened? Shouldn't people from other worlds have a system? Damn, who says people from other worlds must have a system? So what about me? You? I'm just bound to you as arranged by the higher-ups. But that little girl Su Qing, her soul aura is completely different from her. Are you saying she's like that Tang person, someone who's taken over? Yes, that's the idea. Do you think I believe you? Although I haven't really observed anime. I know the male lead in this world has the surname Tang. There are no other characters. I've already come to this world as the second outsider. Is there really a third one? Don't joke around. Are traversers as common as cabbages? Could it be that I observed incorrectly? No way. Oomph. Even if she is a traverser, am I afraid of her? She's my sister, and if she betrays me, I wouldn't mind dealing with her. With my strength. Isn't that possible? It is possible. But be careful. A cautious ship sails for 10,000 years. All right. I still need to go to the Martial Soul Hall. I'll observe a bit more later and see if what you said is true. Suchin also found it strange that a girl suddenly appeared in this desolate place. After looking closely, he realized that she was not a spirit beast. If it were a spirit beast, it would have been dealt with entirely by itself. Suchan didn't think too much and directly headed towards the spirit hall. System? You said that brother Suchan is not from this world? Suqing was surprised and covered her mouth. She felt something was off with Suchan from the very beginning. This was the 18th world she had come to, but why was it that every time she went to another world, it was always a person with no power at all? They really had no combat ability whatsoever. Host, if you were to gain power, this world would collapse. The worldview is different. Suqing frowned. Is this world really that weak? What am I here for? Complete the mission, become the strongest. These powers will gradually return to you. As long as you traverse 50 worlds, you will complete the mission, your world will be saved, and your family will be revived. All right, Sai, I don't understand. I just arrived in this world and listened to your introduction. I don't have a martial soul. How can I become stronger? The system can solve all your problems. First, you need to leave Suchun. Why? Such a handsome guy, and he's nice too. Why should I leave? I already told you, he is not from this world. But I'm not either. What if Suchun is a villain? What then? What you need is to get close to the Son of Luck of this world. Son of Luck. Where is this Son of Luck now? Right in the academy next to you. In the academy next to me? I got it. I'll observe first and see what this Son of Luck is like. If he's decent, I'll follow him. If he's not, why would I follow him? Host. As long as you become stronger, why care about character? No way. After all, I am the Empress of a world, the immortal Emperor of the Xianzhou continent, a saint who saves millions of people, allowing commoners to live in harmony. How can I not care about character? At worst, you can send me back. I don't want the powers of this world. Host, what does it mean to be strong? Strength isn't just about hard work. It also relies on luck. My luck has always been good. I'll observe first to see what this world Son of Luck is like. Do as you wish. I'm tired. What about my martial soul? You need to get close to the Son of Luck, and then it will automatically unlock your martial soul. Oh, I see. You can leave now. I want to go to sleep. Why do you speak so strangely? Is my speech strange? Aren't I the one? After all, I am a celestial being from a higher world. Calling myself this one is not normal. All right, I understand. Suqing stretched lazily and looked at the food that Suchan had brought her on the table. She walked over, took a chicken leg, and started eating it directly. The food in this world is quite good, with a positive flavor. I wonder if my brother Suchan feeds this emperor like this every day. Will I get fat? Suqing looked at her belly and shook her head. After all, she was as beautiful as a flower, pure and flawless, a perfect fairy. How could she possibly gain weight? It was one thing to be pure and flawless, but today she was actually touched by those damn mortals. Once she became powerful, she would make all the mortals in this world pay with their lives, except for the good ones. After all, there are good and bad people among mortals. Suchan changed his appearance because he had previously caused trouble for the Spirit Hall and even slapped BB Dong's backside. The atmosphere at the table was filled with various suppressed feelings. Suchan leaned on the chair with one hand, looking at the woman across from him. She was quite attractive, but ironically, she was now under the management of this country's regulations. Who exactly are you? Do you know the consequences of intruding into the Spirit Hall? Chapter 10. The Empress, I don't understand what you're saying. I'm here to cause trouble today. You're the current pope, and I want to ask you one thing. What do you know about the current situation of various forces? What are your views? As members of the Spirit Hall, the Star Luo Empire, and the Heaven Do Empire, on the common people? Suchin looked at BB Dong with a blank expression. He also wanted to know what kind of person the Pope of the Spirit Hall really was. BB Dong stared coldly at the unfamiliar man in front of her. Who exactly are you? Are you challenging the authority of the Spirit Hall? You are just a passing commoner. Although you allow common people to awaken their martial souls for free and receive subsidies for soul masters, what does the indiscriminate killing of innocents by your Spirit Hall mean? I don't understand what you're saying. There cannot be such people in the Spirit Hall. Haha, is that so? Today, I encountered a little girl. Over a dozen male soldiers from your Spirit Hall bullied a 13-year-old girl, killed her parents, and burned down their house. I want to ask your holiness, is this what you say doesn't exist? Suchin's eyes were already filled with killing intent. He truly wanted to deal with the Pope of the Spirit Hall in front of him. At worst, he could take over and merge all the countries into one. creating a harmonious world. However, he wanted to go home. Otherwise, he would have done this long ago. Oof. Even if you say that, there are many of us in the spirit hall, and naturally, some won't listen to orders. But it's not up to you to manage. Damn it. If you weren't a woman, I would really want to give you a big slap. You are the current pope, and this country is under your management. But you can't just ignore the lives of the common people, right? Without the people, how can there be a country? I know all this. But what does it have to do with you? Bibi Dong looked at Su-chan with a puzzled expression. Why was this man in front of her so anxious when the pope was not worried at all? All right, why am I so anxious? Anyway, if you don't manage your people well and keep killing innocents, I will destroy your spirit hall. Bold, how dare you insult the spirit hall like this? You're seeking death. A man in golden armor, flamboyant in appearance, walked in. Su-chan looked confused. You people from the spirit hall are really special, even accepting a cross-dresser. Hearing Su-chan's words, Bibi Dong glanced at Zhu Huaguan, pondering for a moment. When Zhu Huaguan joined the spirit hall, she hadn't really paid much attention to his appearance, only knowing he had utilitarian value. Now looking at him, indeed, a big man wearing makeup more flamboyant than a woman's was quite unsettling. Kid, you're asking for trouble. Zhu Huaguan hated others discussing his appearance the most. In an instant, he appeared in front of Su-chan and threw a punch directly at his face. Su-chan raised the corners of his mouth and moved a little to dodge, then flicked his finger at the fist of Chrysanthemum Pass. Crack! In an instant, Chrysanthemum Pass was knocked back and crashed into the wall, his arm instantly fractured. Su-chan shook his head helplessly. What can I say? Am I wrong to say you're a transgender? A gentleman uses words, not fists, do you understand? You're at least a title Douluo, and yet you attack someone you don't even know for no reason. Bibi Dong, coming back to her senses, looked at Su-chan in shock. The speed of what just happened was too fast. She didn't even see how Su-chan made his move. All she noticed was that Su-chan turned around, and her back was inexplicably hit and sent flying. Su-chan looked at Bibi Dong in confusion. Why are you looking at me like that? Although I know I'm handsome, I already have a wife, so it's not good to look at me like this. Ahem, who exactly are you? I can't even see your strength. Bibi Dong snorted. You're still far from it. Anyway, can you change the policies of your spirit hall? You could talk to other countries and cooperate. Hearing Su-chan's words, Bibi Dong shook her head. Isn't our spirit hall already cooperating with the Heaven Do and Star Luo? Our spirit hall is responsible for sending people to help civilians awaken their martial spirits for free, and the subsidies come from other empires. But it's just a drop in the bucket. The Heaven Do Empire hasn't given us any money for some time now. The current subsidies are all advanced by the spirit hall. Our spirit hall's financial situation isn't that great. I will investigate the matters you mentioned about spirit hall soldiers committing arson and robbery. Su-chan's expression turned serious. Are you from the spirit hall going to ask for subsidies from other empires? We've tried, but every time we send someone out, they come back empty-handed. Other empires keep refusing. It seems I was right. There will be war in a while. How can you be so sure that war will happen? Bibi Dong looked at Su-chan with a mocking expression. If you disregard the lives of civilians, the subsidy policy was decided by your spirit hall. Your spirit hall is currently financially strained, and it can't hold on forever. I suspect that either your spirit hall will initiate a war, am I right? Everyone who manages a country is very greedy. Bibi Dong observed Su-chan with her eyes. I don't know how you know these things, but indeed, I plan to deal with the other empires, with the Tiando Empire being the first. Otherwise, if this continues, the people will suffer, and those lands can only become Spirit Hall's territory. All right, I understand. Su-chan stood up and prepared to leave. You haven't answered my question yet. Who are you? Me? Is that answer really that important? Su-chan looked at Bibi Dong with a speechless expression. Yes, I want to know. Aim Su-chan, come on. All right, I need to go to class now. Su-chan casually brushed her off. Class? You're still a student? Which academy are you in? Bibi Dong looked at Su-chan in confusion, not expecting that the man before her was a student. Why you care so much? Are you trying to control me? Su-chan looked at Bibi Dong with disdain. What do you think? How about this? Join my side, and I can give you endless glory and wealth. As long as you join, you will be an elder of the Spirit Hall. Really? Su-chan pretended to be surprised. Yes. Are you planning to join? I can join, but I have conditions. Go ahead and tell me. You become my wife? Ha ha ha. Just kidding, just kidding. Goodbye. Su-chan winked playfully and instantly left. Bibi Dong's face darkened. This was the first time she had been toyed with like this. We'll see. Su-chan returned to Su-ching's place. He opened the door and looked at Su-ching on the bed, completely stunned. Damn! Su-chan shouted loudly, immediately turned his head, and went out. He was surprised to see Su-ching sleeping on the bed. actually sleeping naked, holding a chicken leg in her hand, with drool coming out of the corner of her mouth. Su-chan felt like he was struck by lightning. The cheap younger sister he picked up today, who had just been a graceful lady, elegant and refined. How did she end up like this? Su-chan's shouts startled Su-ching, who was lying in bed. Oh no! Hurry up! Hurry up! Why did he come back so quickly? Damn it, I just finished eating and didn't expect this world to be so hot. Plus, I have a habit of sleeping without clothes, so I naturally stripped down. I thought Su-chin wouldn't be back until later in the evening, but it turned out to be just a quarter of an hour. Now my flawless body has been completely seen by Su-chan. Su-ching felt like she had been struck by lightning. She dumbly got dressed. Her face flushed as she opened the door and glanced at Su-chan by the window. Su-chin's brother. Su-ching's face was red and steaming, her eyes revealing a murderous intent. Ahahaha, what a coincidence. I was just about to come call you, and I didn't expect you to wake up just in time. Su-chan awkwardly turned his head and whistled. Really? That is quite a coincidence. Do you think this emperor would believe your nonsense? Yes, by the way, I'll take you to buy some clothes. Your current clothes are a bit worn out. That's great. Thank you, Su-chin brother. When I have money, I will repay you well. Just wait, you little brat, daring to look at this emperor's body. I will make you wish you were never born. Ahem, are you serious about this repayment? Su-ching was about to have a cup of tea when she choked on Su-chin's words. Serious? What does that mean? Just wait, you little brat. When I become strong, I'll let you know what serious means. No, it doesn't mean anything. By the way, let me take you shopping for clothes. Su-chin didn't bother explaining and immediately changed the subject. All right then. Su-chan was about to leave when a prompt suddenly appeared in his mind. Host, I have confirmed that this girl, Su-ching, is not a local. What? Are you really sure? Yes, I'm 100% sure. It seems she also has a system, but it's not as reliable as mine. I have rewards. Hers can only allow her to travel through time. Huh? What's the use of her time travel? I'm not sure, but her system is quite powerful, though it's still a bit lacking compared to mine. Let me confirm it. Su-chan turned around seriously and looked at Su-ching. Then directly spoke, the king covers the tiger. Huh? So instead of blankly at Su-chin. Ahem, Wenzhou Zhuzhong? Huh? Su-chin looked at Su-ching's confused expression and felt puzzled. Could it be wrong? Host, are you being ridiculous? Su-ching could also be from another world, right? So, which world is she from? I don't know. You don't even know? What use do you have then? There's nothing I can do. Su-ching's soul is too powerful, and I can only see a part of it. A powerful soul? How does she compare to the Emperor of Desolation? Of course, it's the Emperor of Desolation feeling guilty. You, with that guilty expression, does she really have that much power? Of course, I see 3,000 laws surrounding her, but I'm curious, if she's that powerful, why come to this low-level world? The combat power in this world isn't high. Stop. You said 3,000 laws surrounding her? Are you kidding? Isn't that more impressive than Pangu? The heavenly Tao would have to kneel and sing conquer? Really? I can only see her back. I can't see anything else. Host, I think it's better to take action first. How about we just eliminate her? Huh, such an innocent girl, and you're so ruthless? Just say whether to eliminate her or not. She doesn't have much power now, but if she gains it later, it could be troublesome for your future tasks. Are you saying that Su-ching is her true self now? I'm not sure. If I eliminate her, what if it's just a small clone she created, and her true self comes? Wouldn't I be done for? Such a powerful figure. Although Douluo Star is destroyed, I won't die. But the problem is, I can't defeat her. It seems that's the case. So, do you have any other ideas? Let me think. I got it. Quickly say it. How about you just eliminate her directly? That way, you'll have a strong ally with you for future tasks. What? I haven't even dealt with that issue in the forest. And now you want me to handle this newly acquired little sister? Do you think I'm surnamed Tang? I'm telling you, system. No way, absolutely not. Then what do you suggest? She probably wants to kill you now. Why? I haven't done anything to her, right? You've seen her completely. She's a big shot. And you think she'd let you off the hook? I'm her brother, not a biological one. Blood is thicker than water. At the very least, she wouldn't repay kindness with enmity, right? A normal person wouldn't do that, but someone like her, a big shot, is usually very petty. Su-chin, so what do you think we should do? Destroy it? I'm tired. You won't let her sleep with you, and don't ask me what to do. I don't know either. Is there really only this one way? What else could there be? Don't think that just because she has a system. If she hadn't voluntarily come to this world to let the system help her preserve her strength, that system would have to kneel down. Isn't it just about making the system kneel? I could do that too. System, you kneel down for me, or I'll commit suicide. Do you still have any shame? I'm talking to you right now, and you want to kneel down? All right, I'll take her shopping for clothes. Su Chun didn't want to bother anymore. After all, we can't provoke it. Su Qing, brother, why are you always in a daze? Su Qing looked at Su Chun with a puzzled expression. No, no, no. I was just thinking about something just now. Su Chun immediately took Su Qing to buy clothes. Brother Su Chun, this dress looks so good. Buy it. Brother Su Chun, look at this skirt. It's so pretty. Buy it. Brother Su Chun, look at this ring. Buy it. Brother Su Chun, buy it. Su Chin, look at that child. Bought it. Su Chun, I mean the child. Can children buy too? Suin looked confused at Su Chin, who had been inexplicably angry beside her. No. How could child buy it? I'm a good person. Did you finish buying? I finished buying. Then where are the things you bought? Why haven't I seen them? Su Qing, brother Su Chun, that pile over there is. Su Qing shyly pointed at a pile of mountains beside her. Su Chin widened his eyes and opened his mouth. This is too much. Chapter 11, Dai Mubai. After Su Chun took Su Qing to buy daily necessities, he returned to the house and greeted them before heading back to the academy. Sigh, why do girls like such strange things? Who are you? The security guard blocked Su Chin's way. Su Chin looked at the guard with a dark expression. Don't you recognize me? I'm a student at the academy. The two security guards looked at the tall Su Chun, confused. We don't have any students as big as you here. Go on. Su Chin, I forgot to turn into a little girl. Su Chun is speechless. Su Chun angrily found a remote and deserted place to transform back into a little girl. Su Chun swaggered into the academy. Sister Su, where have you been? As soon as Xiao Wu saw Su Chun coming over, she immediately bounced toward her. Little rabbit? Su Chun directly said. Xiao Wu immediately looked at Su Chun in terror, silently thinking, oh no, how does Sister Su know my true form? Su Chun realized she had said something wrong and immediately began to explain, Xiao Wu is really cute, bouncing around like a little rabbit. Upon hearing Su Chin's response, Xiao Wu immediately breathed a sigh of relief. Sister Su, where have you been? I've been looking for you for a long time. Me? I had something to do. I was looking for my family. What's wrong? It's nothing, Sister Su. Let's go to the cafeteria to eat. Okay, I'm just a bit hungry. Su Chun rubbed his belly, feeling a bit hungry, although it was fake. He wasn't used to it. Xiao Wu took Su Chin's little hand and went to the cafeteria, where they happened to run into Tang Shan and the others. Xiao Wu, you're here too. Tang Shan immediately greeted Xiao Wu. Xiao Wu looked at Tang Shan with a cute expression. Yeah, I'm here too. I came to the cafeteria to eat with Sister Su. Then let's go together. Sure, Sister Su, let's go together. Su Chin looked at Xiao Wu and Tang Shan with a dark expression. She just wanted to eat quietly by herself and had no interest in being with these kids. In the end, they all finished their meal together. Xiao Wu still wanted to sleep with Su Chun, but Su Chin refused, explaining that she was used to sleeping alone and didn't like sleeping with girls. So, Xiao Wu could only sleep with Tang Shan. Su Chun returned to the dormitory, lay on the bed, and looked at the ceiling. Host, why do you refuse when others offer themselves to you? Su Chun was shocked upon hearing the system's words. What the heck, a system? You actually said something worse than an animal. She's still just a flat-chested girl. How can I even do that? Guyana is one thing. At least others have their charms, but this bunny is completely just a lowly. I can't even stand it. What a disappointment. TCH. Su Chun. All right, let's take a nap, but Tang San's first soul ring is already useless. Is the second one also going to let him absorb 10 years? No rush. Even if he absorbs normally, he still can't beat you, right? Then how do I gain energy? I still need to go home. Norus, our system isn't in a hurry. Why are you in a hurry? Oh, a night of silence. In the blink of an eye, 7 years have passed. A man and a woman are strolling on the road, one in blue and one in pink. Brother, let's stay here. Xiao Wu, as you wish. A golden-haired man is embracing them as they enter the hotel. Boss, same room as usual. The boss looks troubled, glancing at Tang San and Xiao Wu. Then at the golden-haired man. Guest, your room has already been booked out. What? Boss, do you know who I am? How dare you give my room to someone else? Tang San sees that the situation is off and immediately explains. This big brother seems to be here first. So what? The man replies rudely. Xiao Wu, seeing this, angrily puts her hands on her hips and says, so what? Get lost. The man smiles at Xiao Wu's words. Well, daring to talk to me like that. I see you are soul masters too, right? Come on, let's see you all together. I'll give you a chance to make me get lost, or please perform rolling away. The atmosphere is icy cold. Xiao Wu immediately wants to step forward, but is stopped by Tang San. At this moment, the boss feels the atmosphere is off and rushes over. Dai Xiao, let's talk it out. Dai Xiao scoffs. Aka mipiaka. Boss Wong, you really know how to do business these days. Dai Xiao, please don't say that. It's my fault for not knowing the rules today. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. The boss turns to Tang San and the others, bowing in apology. I'm sorry, 2 guests. That room was booked by Dai Xiao. Please choose another place. We won't let it go, what now? Xiao Wu says defiantly. The atmosphere remains tense. Boss, this room is reserved for me. A young man's voice rings out, a young man in a green sword-fighting outfit holding a flute, followed by a girl. The boss curses in his heart. The issue here isn't resolved, and now this guy shows up. The young man looks at Tang San. He recognizes him, but he is curious about the golden-haired one. System? Who is this golden-haired Lion King? He is Dai Mubai, the prince of Xinghua. Oh, still a prince. But the prince still needs to check into a hotel? Does a prince lack women? Host, it's because of his martial soul issue. His martial soul is the evil eye white tiger, which needs to vent. TSK, TSK, TSK. There's such a martial soul? The young man clicks his tongue, glancing at Dai Mubai. The girl beside him tugs at the young man's sleeve. Su Gij, it seems there are no vacant rooms here. How about we go somewhere else? Su Chen looked at Su Qing. After he left school, he completely distanced himself from Tang Shan Xiao Wu. After a few years, he thought he wouldn't run into her again, but unexpectedly, he encountered her in a hotel. The hotel was also chosen by Su Qing because she thought the name sounded nice, called the Rose Hotel. It's normal for a girl to like flowers. At that moment, Dai Mubai frowned and walked over. Friend, this room is already mine. You should find another one. Who do you think you are? Who's your friend? You. All right. Very good. No one has ever spoken to me like this. Cut the nonsense. It seems I need to teach you a lesson, kid. Su Chun and Su Qing looked confused. Su Qing playfully said to Su Chun, Brother Su Chun, is this yellow-haired guy so bold? Uffed. Yellow-haired? Ha, yellow-haired, sorry. I remembered some sad memories from the past. Su Chun covered his mouth and his shoulders kept shaking. Su Qing looked at Su Chun with a puzzled expression. She didn't find it amusing at all. Dai Mubai's face darkened with murderous intent as he glared at Su Chun and Su Qing. Of course, he had heard what Su Chun had just said. You, don't force me to kill you, 2 scoundrels. As soon as Dai Mubai's words were spoken, the air around them instantly froze, and the ground visibly began to ice over. The others around them shivered in the cold and hurriedly ran away. Su Chen's smile had vanished from his face, and he looked at Dai Mubai as if he were looking at a dead person. He stepped forward, but suddenly a small, delicate hand blocked his way. Su Chen was taken aback and looked down to see it was Su Qing. What's wrong? It's nothing. This arrogant brat actually dared to talk to me like that. I wouldn't mind making him mute. Su Qing coldly glared at Dai Mubai, who was completely oblivious to the seriousness of the situation. Turns out you're just a useless waste. Hiding behind a woman. Huh? Kid, I was going to give you a chance to commit suicide as an apology, but if you don't, I'll tear you apart. Su Qing's eyes were filled with killing intent as she stared at Dai Mubai. Ha, interesting. I've never played with such a fierce woman before. Since you want to tear me apart, let us see if you have the ability. White Tiger Protection. A yellow and purple aura appeared beneath Dai Mubai's feet. Dai Mubai. Martial Soul. White Tiger. Rank 37 Soul Master. Please give me your guidance. Tang Sen looked at Dai Mubai in surprise, not expecting him to have a 1,000-year soul ring and be a rank 37 Soul Master. Su Qing looked at Dai Mubai with a face full of disdain. She directly released her martial soul, purple, red, black, red, Su Qing. Martial Soul, Chaotic Blue Lotus. Rank 69 Battle Soul Emperor, please guide me. In an instant, Dai Mubai looked at the soul rings under Su Qing and broke out in a cold sweat. He was trembling uncontrollably. 10,000-year soul rings. Su Qing glanced at the soul ring on the ground, then looked back at Su Chun behind her. The 100,000-year soul rings were all given to her by Su Chun, and she couldn't help but wonder what method he had used. Su Qing looked at Dai Mubai, who was drenched in sweat. She walked over gracefully and said, Hey, how is it? Didn't you say you wanted to sleep with me? Do you have the ability? First soul skill, Lotus Blade Bloom. In an instant, lotus flowers appeared around Dai Mubai, and in a flash, the petals fell off, transforming into sharp black blades that charged directly at him. Dai Mubai was taken aback. Third soul skill, White Tiger Diamond Transformation. First soul skill, White Tiger Shield. Puff. In an instant, both of Dai Mubai's hands were sliced, with flesh separated from bone. Some of the blades stopped right in front of his eyes. Dai Mubai fell to the ground, his terrified pupils staring at the blades before him. TSK, why can't I kill him? This is so boring. Su Qing waved her hand, and the blades disappeared. The system had just informed her that the yellow-haired guy couldn't be killed now, as it would affect her progress in this world. Su Chen already knows that Su Qing is an outsider. At first, He wanted to take action to deal with her, but he found that he couldn't do anything at all. As soon as he tried to act, a sudden pressure appeared, making it impossible for him to get up. The system told him that it was the work of Su Qing's system, and he simply couldn't kill her. After Su Qing woke up, she looked at Su Chun, who was lying on the ground. She initially wanted to deal with Su Chun, but she found that layers of transparent shields had appeared around him, making it impossible for her to break through. She could only let it go. At first, the two of them looked at each other coldly, but later, after a meal, they reconciled. Now they're shoulder to shoulder, eating chicken legs together like brothers. Su Qing looked at Su Chun with grievance, rushed over and hugged Su Chen's waist. Brother Su Qing, you scared me to death. Su Chun had a dark expression. He really couldn't afford to provoke this woman. It's fine. Why not bury it while it's still hot? Su Qing. Dai Mubai was shocked and pointed at Su Chun with trembling fingers. You. What do you mean, you? Adults are talking. What are kids butting in for? Su Chun didn't give him any face and retorted back at Dai Mubai. Puffed. Dai Mubai fainted. At this moment, Xiao Wu curiously walked over, but was stopped by Tang Shan, who shook his head at her. Xiao Wu then gave up. Brother Su Chun, I'm still so scared. What should I do? Don't be afraid. I'm scared too. How about you comfort me? Before Su Chun could finish, he looked at his waist where Su Qing was massaging his kidneys. Brother Su Chun, what did you just say? I didn't hear clearly. Su Qing looked at Su Chun with a mischievous smile. No. I said don't be afraid. I will comfort you. Ouch, it hurts. Is that so? Brother Su Chun is so annoying, really annoying. Su Chun expressed regret, saying that if he had known earlier, he wouldn't have picked up this woman. Su Chun looked at Tang San and walked to the front desk with a smile. Boss, can we get the room now? The boss wiped the sweat from his forehead and nodded. Su Chun was finally satisfied as he took Su Qing upstairs. Tang Shan stopped Xiao Wu from leaving the hotel. Bro, why did you just hold me back? Xiao Wu asked. I feel the guy is not ordinary. We shouldn't make an enemy of him for now. But bro, that girl just called him Su Chun, and that's exactly the same name as Su Jia. Xiao Wu exclaimed. It could just be a coincidence, Tang Shan replied. Is that so? She asked. In the hotel room, Su Chun and Su Qing looked in a daze at the roses on the bed and a double happiness character. Is this the wedding room you like? Su Qing asked. Su Qing blushed and glared at the bed, looking defiantly at Su Chun. You, sleep outside. Come on. I'm your brother. How can you do this to me? And this hotel room is paid for with my money. I don't care. I just want to sleep alone. What if you're a lecher? Me? A lecher? Don't worry. Even if I liked a pig, I wouldn't like you. What? Su Qing angrily jumped towards Su Chun and directly executed a locking move. The two of them fell to the ground, with Su Qing pinning Su Chen's arm, leaving him unable to move. It hurts, it's going to break. Let go quickly, let go. No way. You actually said I'm not as good as a pig. Wait, I still have something to say. All right, I'll give you a chance to rephrase. Ahem, at least a pig can be eaten. You're really not even as good as a pig, Su Chun said seriously while looking at Su Qing. Okay, very good. Brother Su Chun, I'll help you relax. 10th soul skill. Bone-splitting hand, snap. It hurts. Sister, Annie, I'm sorry. Do you know you were wrong? Su Qing looked at Su Chun unhappily. Su Chun wiped away non-existent tears, nodded, and said, Yeah, I know I was wrong. So, I was wrong. The mistake was comparing a pig to you. No, it should be comparing you to a human-faced demon spider. Su Chun said recklessly once, boom, boom, boom. All right. Not bad. You successfully caught my attention. Su Qing smiled at Su Chun. Chapter 12. Tianshui Academy. No. Under the night sky, in a hotel, a man was silently leaning against the wall, covering his lychee with his hand. I told you not to make me angry. If you do it again, I'll ruin you. Su Qing clapped her hands and happily went back to her room to rest. Su Chun gritted his teeth, enduring the pain as the veins on his forehead bulged. He opened his mouth and said, System, wasn't I invincible? Why can I still get hurt? Isn't that obvious? That's the most vulnerable part of a man, and the other is the waist. The problem is, Su Qing is only a soul emperor. She shouldn't be able to break my defense, right? Have you looked at other people's martial souls? Those are all at the chaos level. What does that have to do with her breaking my defense? I'm not really sure. Normally, a title Douluo in this world wouldn't necessarily be able to break your defense. Maybe Su Qing is just special. Fine, a woman like that, ungrateful, will never get married in her life. Suing, Ayu. Su Qing was puzzled. He clearly remembered that when he first met Su Qing, she did not have a martial soul. Why does she suddenly have one now? System, why didn't Su Qing have a martial soul at first? And why does she have one now? I'm not very sure. But her arrival in this world must be related to the child of destiny. It's possible that awakening her martial soul is connected to Tang Shan. Otherwise, it wouldn't make sense for her to awaken for no reason. So is she an enemy or a friend? I noticed she didn't give Tang Shan a good look today. I'm not clear on that, but you should first deal with your own issues. I can't afford to provoke this lady. Got it, fine. Let's end the conversation here. I'm going to take a break. Su Chun lay directly on the sofa, closed his eyes, and slowly fell asleep. Su Qing came out wearing pajamas, holding a blanket in her hand, and directly covered Su Chun with it. This little brat, not having a blanket, doesn't know to say a word. Host, do you think he's afraid of the cold? What? Are you going to oppose my decision? No. Su Qing helped Su Chun cover the quilt, gently clapped her hands, and went back to her room to rest. System, I wonder if my people are safe? Rest assured, your area is now safe, except for some low-level monster disturbances. Everything else is fine. Then I can rest easy. If it really doesn't work out, I'll go back. After all, this isn't the world I'm familiar with. A night of silence. Early morning. Su Chen opened his eyes and looked at the blanket on himself. Feeling confused. System? What's going on with this blanket? Could it be that ruthless woman covered me with it? Of course. Nah, it's impossible. System, you must be dreaming. Su Qing came out of the room and saw Su Chun shaking his head and swaying. She looked disgusted and said, Stinky Su Chun, get up already. Aren't we supposed to go register for other colleges today? Oh right, I got it. Su Chen also remembered that he had to go to another college today. Which college do you think we should go to? Suinusket Su Chen. I don't know either. Su Qing. So, why did you come all the way here? To join the academy, but there are so many academies. You need to join one too, right? We have to find a reliable one. So what are your requirements? It's up to you. I don't mind. Otherwise, shall we just go our separate ways? Cut off all ties? Su Chen looked at Su Qing excitedly. Su Qing looked sharply at Su Chun and said, What's wrong? Su Chun, are you going to abandon me? I've heard the elders say that casually abandoning your own family can lead to cutting off future generations. Su Qing smiled and stretched out a foot, aiming at Su Chen below. Su Chun smiled wryly and said, No, you're not even my real sister, so why do you keep following me? Besides, didn't you say back then that you liked being free and unrestrained? I'm giving you that freedom now, and I'm offering you money too. Is 80 million gold soul coins enough? If not, I can add more. Go ahead, give it a try. Su Chun swallowed hard, cursing in his heart. Being bullied by the system was one thing, but now he was being bullied by a cheap sister he picked up. The only one who didn't bully him was Gu Yuna. His wife was the best. Well, I won't try anymore. I can't afford it, hum. You better be sensible. Quickly tell me, which academy are we supposed to join? No, the one I chose last time. You said there were too many people bothering you. I chose another one, and you complained there were too many guys. Then I picked another, and you said it was too remote. How am I supposed to choose? Host, you can join Shrek Academy. The system voice echoed in Su Chen's mind, and he looked puzzled. Is the Shrek Academy reliable? Is the Academy for the Child of Luck some kind of tall building? No, it's very rundown. Then I give up. Su Qing definitely wants to go there. She would find it distasteful. I just don't like being disturbed by other guys, right? Su Qing felt embarrassed to explain. Then what am I? Am I not a guy? You? Aside from having an extra leg, in my eyes, you are just like a sister. All right. You say you don't like academies with too many guys, then I actually have a girls' academy. Are you willing to hear about it? Let us hear it. But of course, it can't be a rundown place. It seems to be called the Tianshui Academy, and it's full of girls with very few guys, right? Lead the way. Let us go check out this Tianshui Academy you mentioned. Over here in Tangshan, they met Dean Flender and learned about the existence of Shrek Academy. He and Xiao were also preparing to enroll. Su Chan has already arrived at Tianshui Academy. I said you've been pushing and pushing. Look, I told you not to worry. The map is just that big, and the academy hasn't opened yet. Su Chen looked at Su Qing beside him and directly complained. How am I supposed to know it's like this? You asked me. Who am I supposed to ask? When is this academy open? How would I know? This is my first time here. The two of them were grumbling at the entrance of the academy when the guard on duty came out, rubbing his temples, and said, Hey, what are you two doing making such a racket in the early morning? Su Chan saw someone coming out of the academy. He couldn't be bothered to pay attention to the fierce woman next to him. Sawasdika, we are here to register at the academy. The gatekeeper looked at Su Chan in confusion, wondering what he was talking about. What car are you talking about? What is that? No. My sister and I are here to join Tianshui Academy. Oh, I see. Then please wait a moment. I'll go in and make a report. That's troublesome. Su Chen's polite demeanor made Su Qing feel quite displeased. After accompanying Su Chan for so long, she had never been treated with such courtesy since leaving Nottingham Academy. What are you puffing your cheeks for? You're not a toad spirit. Suddenly, the academy gates opened, revealing a girl in a blue dress and blue high heels. With layers of beautiful sea blue waves in her hair and a rosy, delicate face that looked stunning. Hello, you two are here to join our Tianshui Academy, right? A gentle voice resonated, causing Su-chan to reveal an enamored smile. Su-ching looked at Su-chan with a black line on her face and directly slapped him again. Right, how much is the registration fee for me and my brother to join your Heavenly Water Academy? Shui Binger looked at the two people who were playfully bickering like a couple and smiled gently. The registration fee is not urgent. May I ask what level your soul power is approximately? And what is your martial soul? Could you please show me? Su-chan took a step forward and began to introduce himself. My name is Su-chan. In this world, I have no relatives. The girl next to me is my cheap little sister whom I picked up on the street. Now that she has grown up, I don't have to take care of her anymore. Today, I have no connection with her. Su-chan turned his head and lowered his gaze, noticing a small hand gripping his waist. He looked up and saw Su-ching's polite and innocent smile directed at him. Su-chan swallowed hard. Su-ching shrugged at Su-chan and directly started to introduce. We had a quarrel, so we had a bit of a fight, but we are siblings. My martial soul is Ice Attribute, and I currently have a soul power of level 69. As for my brother, let him introduce himself. Su-chan felt wronged and really didn't want to be with this girl anymore. He had to manage everything, and even if he couldn't fight back, it wasn't just about not being able to win. He couldn't even touch a single hair. My martial soul is the same as my sister's. Also an Ice Attribute martial soul. As for my current soul power, wait, let me think. System, how much should I say? Should I say 150? You could just say any number. With the system, you don't have to worry about exposure. Oh, with that one sentence from you, I feel relieved. Back to reality. Su-chan directly said, my soul power is the same as my sister's. Also level 69. Shui Binger looked at the two of them with a puzzled expression, a bit skeptical. She then took out a crystal and said, then you can test your soul power to see if you qualify to join our academy. Su-ching casually placed her hand on the crystal, and in an instant, it radiated brilliance, displaying the number 69. Shui Binger looked at Su-ching in astonishment, covering her mouth in disbelief that the girl in front of her was actually telling the truth. She glanced over and noticed that Su-ching seemed to be much younger than herself. When it was Su-chen's turn to test, he strode forward without hesitation, placing his hand directly on the crystal. Bang! Huh! What the hell? Why did it explode? Shui Binger looked at the now invisible crystal in confusion. She clearly remembered that her crystal was supposed to test for 70 level soul power. System, what the hell is going on? Why did it explode? An accident, and now it's all messed up. Su-chan was speechless upon hearing the system's response. He immediately apologized to Shui Binger, saying, I'm sorry. It might be that this crystal is broken. Shui Binger didn't know what to say either. She directly asked Su-chan to show his martial soul. Release your martial soul. Su-chan heard this and immediately communicated with the system again. System, is there no problem? It seems I don't have many soul rings right now. Can you help me change that? Of course, no problem. Don't worry, I'm not fooling you. Trust me. Su-chan heard the satisfactory answer, and he proudly stomped his foot, causing a soul ring to slowly appear beneath him. However, the color of the first soul ring left everyone in shock. Su-chan opened his mouth wide, staring at the soul ring beneath his feet. He saw a familiar red color. Shui Binger was shocked and covered her mouth, stammering, T10, 100,000-year soul ring. Everyone passing by trembled as they looked at Su-chan. Then, several soul rings slowly appeared beneath Su-chan's feet, all red. And only when it reached the seventh soul ring did the color change. Su-chan let out a sigh of relief. He saw that the seventh soul ring was white. Suddenly, he came back to his senses and said to Shui Binger that he was only level 69, and now he had the seventh soul ring, which was deceiving. Su-ching walked over with a puzzled expression, looking at the soul ring under Su-chan's feet. Su-chin, why is your soul ring changing colors? Huh, what the hell? It can change colors? Su-chin couldn't believe it and looked down. He was completely stunned as he saw his soul ring changing in a myriad of colors. And then more soul rings continued to emerge beneath his feet. In an instant, a powerful pressure caused everyone around to fall to the ground, including Shui Binger. Su-chen's feet stopped after the 10th five-colored soul ring appeared. Su-chan cursed the system 1,000 times in his heart. He just wanted to keep a low profile. But this damn system was so unreasonable. System, come out and explain yourself. He thought he had controlled it a bit too much, but anyway, it was just 10 soul rings. If it was exposed, so be it. Why did the last 3 soul rings change color? What was this? That was a god-level soul ring, the highest level 5 colored soul ring. He clearly controlled your power at 10, but he wasn't quite sure why it suddenly changed like this. Su Qing looked at Su Chun speechlessly. Aren't you someone who likes to keep a low profile? Is this how you keep a low profile? I don't know. I really don't know what's going on, Su Chun said with expression. So what do we do now? Should we kill these people? That shouldn't be necessary, right? These people are innocent. There's no need for that. Su Qing glanced at Su Chun, who was filled with maternal affection, and rolled her eyes. She communicated with the system in her mind. System, give me some power. I'll make these people forget everything that just happened. Understood. To restore the host's 0.00000000001 strength. Su Qing felt a surge of power. She formed hand seals and chanted something, causing everyone within a 2-kilometer radius to fall unconscious. What are you doing? Are you a Taoist priest coming down a mountain? Su Chun looked at Su Qing with a puzzled expression. Su Qing glanced at Su Chun and said, all right, retract your pressure. They will forget everything that just happened when they wake up, and I've altered their memories. Once they wake up, we can successfully enter the academy. Wow, that's amazing. Hey, sister, how about you teach me that trick you just did? I want to learn. With your qualifications, you can't. There is no spiritual energy here. Why can you do it then? Of course I can. Just don't ask so many questions. Spiritual energy? What is that? Su Qing continued to prove Su Qing. Chapter 13. Qianrenchu. A half an hour later, everyone gradually woke up. Shui Binger sat up, rubbed her temples, and when she saw Su Chun and Su Qing, she immediately walked over and led the two inside. Su Chun inexplicably joined Tianshui Academy. After Shui Binger introduced Su Chun and Su Qing to the people in the academy, she left alone. She felt as if she had forgotten something important. All she knew was that she stood up, feeling sore all over, but couldn't remember anything else. Su Chun sat on the sofa with a dark expression, looking at Su Qing standing in front of him. Come on, big sister, we've already been assigned to different dorms. Do you still want to sleep here? Is it wrong for me to be afraid of the dark? Besides, you're my brother, not my biological sister. The key is, even a biological sister can't. What if something happens? Do you dare? Su Qing stared coldly at Su Chun below. Su Chun immediately covered below with both hands, looking at Su Qing in terror. You, how can you, a girl, be so violent? Be careful, or no one will want you in the future. In this world, no one is qualified to be with me. All right, I want to rest now. You sleep on the sofa, and I'll sleep in the bed. Remember, if you leave, you have to report to me. You think you can control me? You're not my wife. What I want to do is none of your business, right? Report? Well, load of nonsense. Su Qing ignored Su Chun and went straight to her room. Su Chun is very sad. He wants to be alone for a while. Host, it's not the system that says this, it's you. Back then, when you had the chance to be with her, you didn't want to. Now look at you regretting it, right? You can't fight and you can't leave. Su Chun thought of the system and felt like crying without tears. When he initially tried to kill Su Qing, he failed. He wanted to leave immediately, but ended up running to the Star Luo Empire, which was so far away. In the end, Su Qing still found him, and they fought again. He realized he couldn't break through her defenses. Su Qing deliberately aimed at his lower body and made him only able to dodge. Forget it, I just want some peace. But why could she find me? Maybe she left some mark on you that she can check at any time. You, a system, can't detect it? I can't help it. I can't see any problems with your body. Maybe she did something to your soul, but I don't dare to mess with your soul casually. What if something went wrong? Forget it, I'll go out for a bit. Su Chun stood up and walked to the door, knocking on it. Knock, knock, knock. Is there something? I want to go out for a bit, just to tell you something. Oh, wait for me, I'll go with you. No way, I'm just going for a stroll. Is it necessary for you to follow me like this? Why not? Of course not. I've run into a bit of trouble. What trouble? You might as well say it out loud. Maybe I can help you solve it. Su Chun looked at Su Qing with a mischievous smile, stroking his chin as he thought about something. His eyes turned, and he immediately thought of it. I feel unwell. Unwell? Do you need me to give you a massage? No, I mean that kind of unwell. What kind of unwell? Su Chun slowly leaned close to Su Qing's ear and whispered a few words. Su Qing's cheeks visibly flushed red, and her face was steaming with embarrassment as she glared at Su Chun. Slap! Why did you hit my face? I won't talk to you anymore. You scoundrel. You said something uncomfortable, and it turns out to be that. Which one? Just that one. You. Just say which one. Su Chun looked at the blushing Su Qing with a mischievous smile. Forget it. I won't say it anymore. Su Chun, I didn't expect you to be this kind of scoundrel wanting to go to that kind of place. No, come on, sister. I'm a guy, okay? I also need a vent. Are you suggesting I vent on you? You're my sister. How could I do such things? Am I right? Su Qing, feeling angry and embarrassed, turned around and went straight back to her room. Su Chan saw Su Qing go back, and he couldn't hold back his words anymore. I let you follow me. I don't believe you would be willing to follow me to such a place. Su Chan swaggered out, looking extremely pleased with himself. This time he finally won. In the room, Su Qing sat on the bed cursing, saying that men are just men. It turns out that all men in the world are like this, being flirtatious. Su Chenfei flew into the sky and looked around. He found a place to land, then waved his hand across his face, and in an instant, his appearance transformed into that of a handsome young man. Where's this place? Never mind, I'll find someone to ask. Su Chun asked a passerby for directions and learned about his destination, which is currently in the Tiando Empire region. Su Chun held a folding fan in his hand, waving it in front of his face to create a breeze. A boy was walking towards him, and their eyes met. Su Chun smiled at the boy, who politely bowed to him and then left. Su Chun looked at the boy's back and smiled. Interesting, he even dressed as a girl. He was quite good-looking, but unfortunately, he was still not as pretty as my wife. Forget it, it's none of my business. Su Chan was about to leave when the annoying system immediately spoke up. Host, that's Qianren Xue. Qianren Xue? Who is Qianren Xue? Have you forgotten? She is Bibi Dong's daughter. Oh, not bad. No wonder she is so beautiful. I didn't expect she is Bibi Dong's daughter. Come on, you are the villain now. Do your best. I am indeed a villain, but the problem is, she is Bibi Dong's daughter. Isn't she also a villain? Why should I go against her? Are you an idiot? I want you to conquer her. Don't I already have a wife? Besides, I don't want to have a harem. What's the point of finding so many wives? It's crazy. Bro, in Douluo Star, having multiple wives is totally fine. You have to adapt to local customs. You and your multiple wives, I don't want that. Just having Gu Yuna is already overwhelming for me. But those things are really addictive, but if you do too much, you lose interest. I think you just can't do it. How dare you say I can't do it? Let me tell you, provoking me won't work. Anyway, if you sleep with Qianren Xue, it will also help you. How would it help me? Should I thank her for it? Even though I'm a man, I'm not that desperate, you know? Talking to you is useless. Let me show you a scene. Half an hour later, Su Chan slowly transformed from a bystander into someone questioning life. System? Is it possible that Qianren Xue is sick? Tang is already her enemy. Why is she still holding back? In fact, she hasn't really held back. But I don't know why she specifically likes the Child of Fate. So you mean I should conquer her and then later deal with Tang Shan? She won't hold back. She'll go all out, right? A child worth teaching. Sorry, I refuse. What does it matter to me whether she likes it or not? Even though I will join the Spear Hall later, as long as I ensure the Spear Hall doesn't lose. It has nothing to do with me whether she likes someone with the surname Tang. However, it will be helpful for the later tasks. Stop. Every time you mention tasks. But have you given me any tasks? So much time has passed, and I haven't even made 10 progress. Even if I go back home, my family's assets have all gone to my sister. Even if it didn't go to her, my parents have already made another one. Where's my share? I've thought it through during this time. Whether you give me tasks or not, whether I want to do them, it doesn't matter anymore. I've seen through life. Joining the Spirit Hall is just out of interest for me. Fine, I'll walk my own path. No one can force me to do what I don't want to do. The problem is, why are you willing to do what Su Qing asks? Nonsense. I can't beat her. What else can I do? You still say you're invincible. What kind of invincibility is that if you can't even defeat a woman? What can I do? Su Qing is just an accident. If she hadn't appeared, wouldn't you be invincible? What you said makes so much sense. I can't even refute it. Of course, what you said is indeed reasonable. Your parents really did give you a brother. Su Chun has already accepted reality. He knows what kind of people his parents are, so he doesn't plan to make a big fuss. He just wants to live a peaceful life. What's the point of fighting every day? He doesn't lack money. After a while, he will bring Gu Yuna over to live here. As for the Divine Realm, he will just destroy it, and then the family can live happily together. Host, shouldn't you conquer the world? No one in this world is your match. You shouldn't be so laid back, my host. Conquer the world? I'm not in the mood. There are too many issues to deal with. Why shouldn't I just relax like this? It's a bit more comfortable this way. No hope. After finishing her conversation, Su Chan found a bar, went in, ordered a drink, and slowly swirled her cocktail glass. A boy looked at Su Chin's back and politely asked her, "Excuse me, may I sit across from you?" Su Chan saw the boy next to her, who looked helpless and expressed, "Why would Qian Ring should come to a place like this bar? As a girl, shouldn't she be going to some more upscale places?" However, Su Chun still politely replied, "If someone wants to take a seat, we can't just not let them sit, right?" Qian Ringshu thanked her and ordered a glass of red wine, shaking it just like Su Chun. Is this guy from Tiando? Su Chun shook his head upon hearing Qian Rinchue's response. Is it the spirit hall? No. Could it be Star Luo? No. But am I familiar with you? Su Chun completely disregarded Qian Rinchue's expression, mainly because she currently had the face of a man, and he felt no need to be polite. If she had her original appearance, he might have shown some respect. Beside Qian Rinchue, a rather ugly man dressed like a hedgehog in golden armor with red hair immediately stepped forward and pointed at Su Chun, saying, How dare you be disrespectful to the prince? Su Chun looked up at the man with disdain. He immediately turned his head and rubbed his eyes. Is she a princess? Go away. She's so ugly, ugh, what a filthy thing. The man's expression darkened immediately, and he was about to teach Su Chun a lesson, but was stopped by Qian Rinchue. Uncle Sichuan. Sichuan immediately understood Qian Rinchue's intention and stepped back. Qian Rinchue's eyes fixed on Su Chun, as if trying to see through him. This brother, you are a soul master, right? Whether I am or not has nothing to do with you. Don't think just because you are a prince, you can bully us commoners. You misunderstood, brother. It's my fault for not managing my subordinates well. May I ask what brings you to Tiando? As a prince of the Tiando Empire, I should be allowed to know, right? I was just bored and came out for a stroll. What's wrong? Is it not allowed for commoners to stroll in Tiando? Qian Rinchue narrowed her eyes and looked at Su Chun. Of course, but as a commoner, if you come into such a high-end place, can I suspect you are a spy? Su Chun looked at Qian Rinchue with a frown and asked, Is there something wrong with your brain? Just because I have money doesn't mean I can't come to a place like this, right? Is the entire Douluo world just yours from the Heavendo Empire? Qian Rinchue's expression was already turning sour. When had anyone dared to speak to her like that? If it weren't for her sensing Su Chen's soul power earlier and realizing she couldn't detect anything, and since Su Chun had just claimed to be a soul master, if he were sent by that woman to spy on her, she naturally couldn't agree. So she decided to leave first, saying, Brother, enjoy your drink. Who knows if you'll have another chance to drink this wine? As Qian Rinchue stepped outside, Sichuan frowned and said to her, Young master, why don't you let me teach that brat a lesson? Uncle Sichuan, did you sense any soul power from that person? I didn't sense anything. Isn't he just an ordinary person? Uncle Sichuan, you must remember that someone like him is either a friend or an enemy. First, we need to be clear about whether he's a friend or foe. If he's an enemy, then we must make him disappear immediately. If he's a friend, perhaps we can make use of him. Young master's insight is remarkable. I will investigate his background right away. Sichuan's figure flashed and disappeared. Qian Rinchue looked at the man beside her, and he spoke, Uncle Shimiao, please keep an eye on this person. I feel he is not simple. He might be sent by that woman. But, young master, your safety. There are no buts. Are you not listening to what I said? Understood. Qian Rinchue walked alone to a remote and deserted area, immediately transforming into a girl. Her skin was as white as snow, with a high nose bridge and long, slender phoenix eyes. Her facial features had a sharpness to them, and there was a small six-winged angel mark on her forehead. Her golden eyes sparkled like a spring, appearing ordinary, but revealing a character that was not to be trifled with. After reaching level 100 and becoming a god, Qian Rinchue's appearance became even younger, looking only 18, and her figure became more voluptuous. Her large eyes shone like black pearls, her lips slightly curled, and her nose was small and straight. She wore a golden palace-style long dress, which was a one-piece outfit seemingly woven with golden threads, without excessive patterns or decorations, presenting an ancient and elegant style. The golden standing collar protected her snow-white and slender neck, while her long golden hair fell casually behind her, not meticulously styled. Interesting, I hope you can surprise me. Qian Rinchue glanced back at the bar and left with a light and graceful step. Su Chun smiled faintly. He naturally heard what Qian Rinchue had just said. He gave the bar owner some money, and then, with a flash of his figure, he disappeared. The snake spear that was watching Su Chun looked confused. Chapter 14. Yin Yang San Qian Rinchue was walking alone on the road when suddenly a lewd man with two buck teeth, wearing a purple jacket, approached her with a lewd grin. Qian Rinchue naturally saw all of this, but she was confident in her appearance and knew she would attract some people. Little sister, where are you going? Seeing the lewd man place his hand on her shoulder, Qian Rinchue's eyes instantly filled with killing intent as she glared at him. Get your hands off me. Su Chun watched all of this with great interest. He thought that Qian Rinchue would definitely kill this lewd man, as people like him were a waste of resources. The lewd man was still unwilling to give up. He traced a finger along Qian Rinchue's shoulder and said, Little sister, big brother will take you to a fun place. Okay. Qian Rinchue was about to take action when suddenly the snake's spear rushed over, grabbing the lewd man's neck with one hand and lifting him high. Young master, how should we deal with this person? The snake spear uncle said, "Forget it. I have other matters to attend to." The snake spear then casually threw the lewd man down, causing him to crash heavily to the ground and lose consciousness. Su Chen saw all of this and found the girl Qian Renxue quite interesting. Normally, for such a lewd man, although he couldn't be killed in her world, at the very least, he would be beaten up badly. Yet Qian Renxue just let him go like that? Qian Renxue frowned as she looked at Xi Miao. "Did I not tell you to follow that person? Why are you here?" Xi Miao broke into a cold sweat and immediately began to explain, "Young master, your subordinate was not able to carry out the task properly and lost track of him. With your strength, how could you lose him?" Qian Renxue asked. "Uncle Xi Miao, I remember you were 93rd level title Douluo, right?" Young master, that person's speed was incredibly fast, and I completely did not know how he disappeared," Xi Miao replied. Upon hearing this, Qian Renxue raised her mouth. "Interesting. Could it be because of his martial spirit? If this person were my subordinate, it would also be of some help to my actions. A martial spirit with such incredible speed is very suitable for investigating matters. You are wise, young master." Clap, clap, clap. Hearing the sound of applause, Qian Renxue immediately became alert and looked around. Who? Unexpectedly, the crown prince of the Tiando Empire turned out to be such a beautiful girl. When Qian Renxue heard the voice, she turned her head to look behind her and found it was the strange man she had encountered in the bar. "So it's you. What? I suppose you must have heard what I just said. What do you think? Would you consider joining the Spirit Hall? But you can only follow my orders. As long as you are willing to join, wealth and nobility will not be lacking for you." Su Chen glanced at the nearby serpent spear, and Qian Renxue understood instantly. She gave the serpent spear a look. The serpent spear wanted to refuse, but saw that Qian Renshue's expression had already changed. Reluctantly, he moved to protect the surroundings. "Why didn't you just kill the creep earlier? He took advantage of you. That kind of small fry isn't worth me getting my hands dirty. By the way, what are you thinking? What am I supposed to consider? I can join you, but the problem is my sister won't agree. If you can resolve things with my sister, I will naturally join." "Why does your sister refuse?" "How would I know? And let me tell you, my sister is really fierce. I've almost been seriously injured by her several times. She made me forgive her with my lychee." In the sky, Su Qing looked at all this in exasperation, her veins popping. Fine, don't you like pretty girls? I think this girl is pretty suitable for you. I'll let you say I'm fierce." Suin flick the finger, sending a wisp of pink aura towards Qian Renxue. This yin-yang powder. If a woman does not engage in intimate activities, she will explode from within. "Su Qin, I'm curious about what you will do next. With such a big fairy like me in front of you, you remain indifferent, even going out to seek lowly people." "Host, isn't that a bit too much? What you unleashed is quite powerful. What if—" "Shut up. I don't need you to teach me. I naturally know. I'm just observing that my cheap brother likes women, so I'm just seeking some excitement for him. But enough. I'm tired. I'm going back to rest." A wisp of pink aura entered Qian Renshue's forehead, and her golden pupils slowly turned pink. She shook her head, staring at Su Qin's figure, gradually becoming dazed. She gasped for breath, repeatedly banging her head against the wall. Su Chen was stunned. He immediately took a step back. "Are you kidding me? Wow, I didn't expect BB Dong's daughter to be a lunatic." "Host, have you ever seen a lunatic who still acts coy?" "Su Chen, damn it. It must be you behind this system again. Did you drug me again? Let me tell you, this time, even if Qian Ruo Shui dies in front of me, I won't care. It's not me who did it. Do you think your words are credible? Haven't you tricked me enough? I really didn't do it. I swear on my life that it absolutely wasn't this system." "Really? Then what the hell? Don't you flatter me." Su Chen was not finished speaking, and was watching Qian Renxue stick out her tongue and lick his face. "Dog system, are you just going to watch like this? I want to—" But it seems Qian Renxue has been affected by the yin-yang powder from the Infinite Box world. This kind of drug is very toxic and can only be found in places where one cultivates immortality. Moreover, it is incurable. The only way to save her is through yin-yang mating, which can suppress the fire in her body. "Are you saying this is Su Qing's doing? But I didn't see her with my spiritual sense." "I saw her. Why didn't you say it earlier? I was afraid you would scold me." "Then what should we do? Qian Renxue is innocent, after all. It's not like she asked for this. Am I really going to have to sleep with her? What else is there? It's not like I could just call that guy, what is his name, the spear guy, to sleep with her, right? Host, are you an idiot? If the snake spear really did something like this, Qian Renshue's grandfather would tear him apart. So what do you suggest? How about you, system? Don't be silent, damn it. Don't tear my clothes off." Qian Renxue was anxiously panting, constantly tugging at Su Chen's clothes. Su Chen looked around as if he were having an affair, and after seeing that there was no one around, he immediately teleported into an empty room with a Princess Carrie. He threw Qian Renxue onto the bed with a speechless expression, then turned around to close the door. Who are you? Why are you in my room? A fat man trembled as he pointed at Su Chun. Su Chun instantly shrank and appeared right in front of the man, slapping him directly. The man immediately fainted. Seeing stars. So hot, I'm so hot. Qian Ruxiue kept struggling on the bed. Su Chun felt like crying without tears. He liked women, but he wasn't fickle. The key point was that this matter had something to do with him as well. After all, Su Qing was also recognized as his cheap little sister. They had no blood relation, but there were some feelings involved. They had been together for so long. Was this girl possibly jealous? Soon, Su Qin dismissed this thought. Ah! Qian Renxue was continuously screaming in pain in the room. Su Chun felt anxious. System. How much time does Qian Ruxiue have left? I just scanned. She has about 5 minutes left. What? She is exceptionally talented in this world. How can she not hold on any longer? Of course, I suppressed her from the start. I'm different from other systems. If I bind you in this world, I can't exceed too much from the last world because I have to submit some power to the higher-ups. Your martial spirit, including the Emperor of the Wilderness, is something I obtained in the last world, including the martial spirit you chose. It can't exceed this universe too much. Making you the strongest is easy. But the problem is, how was I supposed to know that old woman Su Qing was around? What use are you? If I had all my power, during the Great Wilderness, I could easily suppress this kind of power, but right now, I only have 5 of my strength. What should I do? Is there really no way? There is. Then hurry up and tell me. You just need to put her to sleep, right? The medicine that old woman Su Qing uses is too overbearing. For someone like Qian Ruxiue, a character from the world of floor tiles, it's already impressive that she hasn't exploded until now. Su Chun awkwardly glanced at the door of the room and thought, what the hell am I being difficult about? This is a good thing. If I could do it, I would rush in immediately. Damn it. Honey, I'm just trying to save someone. Don't be mad at me. After Su Chun finished speaking, he rushed into the room, and an indescribable sound immediately erupted from inside. From 5 p.m., they fought until 4 a.m. Qian Renxue shed tears and fell asleep, while Su Qin once again came out with dark circles under his eyes, supporting his waist. He almost knelt down. Su Qing's medicine was indeed as effective as rumored. I really felt drained. Damn it, what does this woman mean? Can't I even have a chat with Qian Renxue? Is it necessary to kill Qian Renxue? TSK. It's truly intense, even stronger than the medicine I used on Guyuna last time. You've probably had over 80 times tonight. Damn it, just thinking about this makes me angry. You say you're a system, and it's fine if you don't have the strength of others, but come on, you can't even compare to a love potion. What good are you? This medicine was something I secretly hid away. I used it because I was annoyed with you that time. Look, aren't you happily with Guyuna now? Me? All right. What about Qian Renxue? Should I be a heartless man? She doesn't have feelings for you. You're not even worthy of being her heartless man. What you said makes so much sense. I can't even refute it. Of course. You. Shoo, just keep sleeping a bit longer. Slap. Su Chan was chatting with the system when the chubby man on the ground groggily woke up. He looked at Su Chan in terror and said 3 words, only to be knocked unconscious again by Su Chan with a slap. Qian Renxue, feeling dizzy and groggy, opened her eyes. Her whole body ached as she rubbed her temples. She was about to get up when she suddenly realized she was completely naked. In an instant, she was filled with panic. Unsure, she lifted the blanket to take a look, only to find the same result. This outcome was like a bolt from the blue for her. Ah! Su Chan directly covered his ears and innocently opened the door to the room. Qian Ruxiue immediately covered her chest with a blanket, looking at Su Chan with fiery eyes. What did you do to me? Didn't you see? Everything that shouldn't be done, I've done it all. I want to kill you. Qian Ruxiue drew her angelic holy sword and pointed it at Su Chen's neck. Su Chan looked helpless, his face full of grievances. To be honest, Qian Renxue was also wronged. In the end, it was related to him. If it was related, then Su Qing was his sister. If it wasn't related, then Su Qing was not his blood sister, and he completely did not acknowledge it. The key point was that the woman refused to leave him, and he could only reluctantly accept it. What do you have to say? I give you the chance to speak your last words. Your sword can't hurt me. Give it up. If I explain, you probably won't believe me. Go ahead, I'm listening. If you dare to talk nonsense, I will cut your throat immediately. Su Chan looked at Qian Renxue with a bitter smile. This is something my sister caused. What kind of drug did she give you? If I hadn't acted that way, you would have died. I really had no choice. I didn't plan to save you, but you got dragged into this for no reason, and now it's causing death. I feel guilty about it. Are you done? Then go die. Qian Renxue said coldly as she drew a blade across Su Chen's neck. However, The scene she imagined did not occur. I told you, you can't hurt me. Just give up. You should focus on recovering, Su Chun continued. The sword in Qian Rinchue's hand trembled and fell to the ground. She sat on the bed in tears, completely broken. She felt like she wanted to die. She didn't know how to explain this to her grandfather, who had great expectations for her. Her virginity was gone, and she was unsure if it would affect her evaluation by the angel god. Hey, don't make that face. Don't worry. I will take responsibility for you. You can trust me. I will treat you fairly. I will explain everything to my wife, Su Chun reassured her. Boom! A thunderclap sounded in Qian Rinchue's mind. She couldn't believe that the man she had known for less than an hour actually had a wife. She thought that if she just endured a bit, it would be fine, but unexpectedly, she realized she was still a child. Qian Rinchue immediately picked up the angel's sword from the ground, intending to end it all. Su Chun was faster than Qian Rinchue, and he naturally knew what she was trying to do. He immediately picked it up a step ahead of her and said, Hey, what are you doing? Although this matter is indeed very sad, the problem is what will happen to your grandfather if you die? Won't he be heartbroken? Your angel clan still relies on you to carry it forward. You just want to leave without a word. Have you even considered your grandfather? My business is none of your concern. That is my sword, give it back to me. No way, go ahead and bite me. You. Fine. Just watch me not bite you to death, you beast. Awoo. Crack. A cracking sound echoed, and Qian Rinchue pouted, feeling wronged as she sat back on the bed. Chapter 15. Brown sugar water. Don't worry, I, Su Chun, am not that kind of irresponsible man. In the end, it's still my fault. If you could kill me, I would definitely let you do it. The problem is, you can't kill me. Get out. What? I said get out. All right, you calm down by yourself. Su Chun immediately retreated and left the room. Qian Rinchue's eyes were red as she bitterly pressed her lips together. How should I explain this to Grandpa? Su Chun stood outside, looking at the window. He sighed deeply, feeling emotional. I used to be someone who took relationships seriously back on Blue Star. I never interacted with any girls. I only met some CEOs when signing contracts. I never expected that after coming to this world, I would change completely. I don't even recognize myself anymore. People naturally change. Some are fickle, while others have kind hearts. But in this world, there are ultimately more bad people than good. That's just the way human nature is. Host, although you don't wish for the common people of this world to be persecuted, the vast majority of them are just selfish and self-serving. I don't think they're worth saving. Indeed, system, you have a point. But my father once told me to conduct business earnestly and not to engage in illegal activities. He said that although you are a city person, you must not forget your roots. Rural people are the lifeline of city dwellers. Without rural people, there would be no food for city folk. The ancestors who protected the homeland were also rural people, just like our ancestors. My father educated me this way since I was young. We must not look down on the common people, even if we live under a blazing fire. But this world is vastly different from your original one. You don't need to force a change. Your country is completely different from this world. I know, but it pains me to see the common people in this world suffering. Although I have considered at times that I don't want to get involved and just live freely, I find that I cannot ignore it because I've seen the end of this world. There will be suffering and war. Now that I have the strength, why can't I try to change it? I want to prevent the Spirit Hall and Tang San from starting a war. If they still refuse to listen, then I will naturally side with the Spirit Hall because whether I belong to the villains or not, I've already slept with Qian Rinchue. She is my wife, and Bibi Dong is my mother-in-law. I cannot watch her sister die in front of me during a war, let alone a shattered spirit. Host, I understand you. We have all been through this, but everything is because of you. I originally planned to live freely, and now everything is a mess. Tang San is still a rookie. I want to kill him directly, but you won't allow it. I'm not going back to Blue Star now, and you still won't allow it. What do you mean? If we solve Tang San, then there will be no more problems. Host, I don't want this either. It's what the leaders arranged. If you kill Tang San now, the leaders will retake control of this world and confiscate your strength. For now, we can only wait for Tang San to become a god, and then you can kill him. Is your leader sick or something? If we don't solve it now, why wait until later when it's troublesome? I don't know. How would I know? Besides, host, I've been good enough to you. I've given you strength. You are now the ceiling of this world. I've also given you money. Whatever you want, I've given it to you. What else do you want me to do? I can't change Su Qingdong's appearance. That woman is not affected by karma. Even my leader wouldn't dare to provoke her. No, I'm just puzzled. In a world of floor tiles, why is there such a powerful woman? I could even accept a Blue Star traveler. Your name is Su Chun, right? A mature voice like Qian Rinchue's rang out from behind Su Chun. Su Chun is Brit Taitant. And he turned his stiff neck to look at Qian Rinchue. When did you get behind me? What did you just say? You said something about resolving something with Tang. and then I appeared behind you? Oh, is that so? Well, that's fine. Are you feeling a bit better? Much better. Later. You should come with me to the Spear Hall. Ah, can I not go? Why not? You took over my body today, so I naturally have to tell my grandfather. Whether he will kill you or not has nothing to do with me, because this is all your retribution. Cough, cough, cough. What did you say? Your grandfather will kill me? You scare me. I thought you were looking for your mother. If you were looking for your mother, that would really be hard to explain. But if it's your grandfather, I can naturally explain it clearly. Since I've done those things to you, I naturally have to take responsibility. Upon hearing Su Chen's response, Qianrenxue looked at him with a bit more respect. Can you explain to me about your sister? Why did she treat me like that? I'm not even familiar with you. Su Chen awkwardly explained step by step, only not mentioning his identity as a time traveler. After listening, Qianrenxue looked at Su Chen with a strange expression. Don't look at me like that. I don't want to either. I'm not that kind of flirtatious guy. So, what you're saying is that your sister is someone you picked up, and after she awakened her martial soul, she has been bullying you? Today, for some reason. She drugged me? Yes, that's right. Does your sister perhaps like you? Otherwise, why would she target me for no reason? How is that possible? How could I like her? That woman is so fierce. I want to sever all ties with her. Then go ahead and sever ties. Also, what about your wife? Why don't you let her come to the Spirit Hall? No, forget it. She likes to be alone. Su Chen heard Qianrenxue's words and immediately waved his hand nervously, asking Gu Yuna to go to the Spirit Hall. Was she crazy? Suit yourself. By the way, why can't I see through your strength? Of course you can't. My martial soul is very strange. It can hide my cultivation. I'm actually just a soul sage. You wouldn't look down on me, would you? Qianrenxue looked at Su Chen's response with disdain. You're just a soul sage? Then I really look down on you. I'm the young master of the Spirit Hall, and you've tarnished my reputation today. My grandfather won't let you off. Just wait for him to deal with you. Ah, is your grandfather that terrifying? Then I want to go. You have to go regardless. Remember, if you don't go, you'll be the enemy of the Spirit Hall. Just wait for the Spirit Hall to hunt you down. I want to see how a mere soul sage like you can escape. Damn, I didn't expect a young girl like you to be so ruthless. It sounds like I'm taking advantage of you. Hurry up, go to the Spirit Hall now. Right now? Isn't that too urgent? Why are you talking so much? Just go now. Can you even walk? I see your walking posture is quite strange. Qianrenxue limped towards Su Chen, and when she reached him, she directly slapped him. Su Chen had a handprint on his face, looking bewildered. Why did you hit me? I don't think I provoked you. I just saw that you weren't feeling well. Is that okay? Qianrenxue shot Su Chen a glare and tremblingly returned to the room. Sitting on the bed, Su Chen thought for a moment, then waved his hand in front of his face and transformed back into his original appearance. He opened the door and walked out. Qianrenxue turned her head in confusion to look at Su Chen, and after seeing him, she was stunned. Who are you? Oomph. You don't even recognize your own husband? You are Su Chen. You can change your appearance? Is it the ability of your soul bone? Of course. Impressive, right? Oomph. I can change too. But, Schwer, I'm curious about something. Shut up. Don't call me Schwer. What is it? When I first saw you, you were a man. I'm curious about how you solved the problem of turning into a man. Which one? When you need to go to the bathroom. Go to the bathroom? What does that mean? Su Chen also felt a bit embarrassed as he leaned close to Qianrenxue's ear and whispered. Qianrenxue's face slowly turned red, and she glared at Su Chen. Of course, it's based on the girl. Could it be that your change in appearance is based on gender? What are you talking about? I'm a guy. Why would I turn into a girl? I'm not a pervert. Since you've asked these questions, it's almost the same as being a pervert, right? Su Chen, but this is your true appearance, right? It's quite good looking. The look just now was similar to that of Playboy. How about it? Are you impressed by my handsomeness? Come on, reward me with a hug. Su Chen immediately spread his arms and slowly pounced towards Qianrenxue. Qianrenxue stood up and dodged like a little cat. You bastard. You're just a bastard. Let me tell you, Su Chen, in this world, only those stronger than me are qualified to hug me. I tell you, you are not worthy. I'm already stronger than you. Look at me. I'm a soul saint now. Are you also a soul saint? Not yet, but it's coming soon. Surpassing you is just a matter of time, right? You are not as strong as me yet, so it's fine for me to hug you now, right? Just now on the bed, you really tormented me to death. Hearing this, Qianrenxue was so embarrassed and angry that she stomped her feet, suddenly pulling at her wound, and she gasped in pain. I want TB with a lecture. Once my wound heals, I will return to the Spirit Hall. And my grandfather won't let you off. This was the first time Qianrenxue encountered such a situation. She felt sore all over and just wanted to lie down. This Su Chen really didn't care about women at all. Being so young, she never expected to give herself to this bastard Su Chen on the first try. Su Chen was feeling bored. He looked out the window at the bustling street, where a small child was bouncing around, holding some kind of toy. Suddenly, in the middle of the road, a fast-moving horse-drawn carriage came charging forward, seemingly about to collide with the child. After seeing this, Su Chun directly jumped from the broken window on the 6th floor. Everything around him was still. Su Chun immediately picked up the little kid and walked aside. Just at that moment, 0.01 seconds later, a carriage passed by. The little kid hadn't reacted yet and was about to cry, but somehow he ended up over here. Su Chun squatted down and rubbed the little kid's head, saying, "Little one, it's dangerous on the road. Go find your mom and dad, and don't wander around, okay?" The little kid swallowed, his nose running, and he immediately ran away crying. Su Chun had a black line on his face. This little brat, not even a thank you? Chinrichua witnessed the whole process and didn't know how the little boy was pulled away by Su Chun, but she was sure that Su Chin's speed was extremely fast, even faster than some titled Douluos. However, seeing Su Chin's defeated expression, she couldn't help but want to laugh a little. This guy's quite interesting. Su Chun looked as if he were about to die and instantly teleported to the 6th floor. He saw Qian Rinxue sneering. "What's so funny? I don't think this is amusing at all." Hee. I find you quite interesting. I didn't expect you to be so petty with a child. This isn't about being petty. It's a matter of character. Right now, in the Tiando Empire, what I see is the oppression of nobles and even human trafficking. People can be auctioned off, and some of the different races are used as tools for others' release. I really don't understand. The houses outside look luxurious, but inside, they are filled with demons. Demons that exploit the commoners. It seems you also hate this kind of scene. Why don't you help me? What do you want me to help with? I'll tell you, I'm not good at fighting. I'm just a soul master who only knows speed, with no attack power at all. Who said anything about fighting? I want you to help me investigate Avalanche. I suspect this guy is pretending to be a dandy on purpose. I want to help you. Su Chun shook his head in refusal. This is a matter between countries. No matter the outcome, as long as the spirit hall is not destroyed, that's all that matters. What? You dare refuse me? You just took over my body. And now you refuse me. You scumbag. Su Chun found a spot to sit down. He looked at Qian Rinxue and said, "I will be responsible for you. But that doesn't mean I am your servant. I can protect you, but that doesn't mean you can casually arrange for me to do things related to national wars. I know very well what it means for you to pretend to be the crown prince. But think about it. Isn't it exhausting for your spirit hall to unify the continent? I must complete this task. That woman looks down on me, right? I want to prove myself. You want to prove something? She is your mother, and that can't be changed no matter what. She is not my mother. I don't have a mother like that. She is just my sister. Then how were you born? Your blood came from her body. This future, past, and present cannot be changed. Don't say it. I don't want to listen. I don't want to hear it. Don't say it." Qian Rinxue covered her ears and shook her head repeatedly, her expression dazed and on the verge of collapse. Okay, I won't say it anymore. Does it still hurt? If it hurts, I don't feel pain anymore. We can set off now. Qian Rinxue immediately hid away, wiped her eyes, and stood up. In an instant, the wound tore open again. Didn't you say it didn't hurt anymore? You're already gasping. Forget it. You're not going anywhere today. I will take care of you. Su Chun went over directly, picked up Qian Rinxue in a princess carry, and gently placed her on the bed. Su Chun stood up, preparing to leave the room. Although he didn't understand the physical condition of girls, he knew that girls usually have their relatives visit for a few days, and the first thing they drink is brown sugar water. System? Chapter 16. Douluo Destruction. What are you doing? Make me a cup of brown sugar water. Quickly. And it needs to be hot. Everything has to be done by me, this system. I'm not a babysitter. If you don't complete your tasks and just complain every day, what can I say? Hurry up. Stop talking nonsense. If I knew how to make brown sugar water, why would I need you? I was doing fine in my own world. Do I really need to put in extra effort to think about making brown sugar water? Sigh. The system conjured up a cup of brown sugar water, directly sulking and refusing to respond to the host. Su Chun looked at the red sugar water in his hand. He was a bit curious and took a small sip. The taste was surprisingly good. Su Chun wanted to continue drinking, but suddenly he remembered that he had to take care of Qian Rinxue. "Here, I made you some brown sugar water. I don't know if it will help, but we have to give it a try. It's good for beauty." Qian Rinxue looked at the brown sugar water that Su Chun handed over, and her curiosity was piqued. "What is this brown sugar water? You didn't put some strange poison in it, did you? The color looks a bit weird." Su Chun listened to Qian Rinxue's words, looked at the brown sugar water, and said, "Well, indeed, if it were in my place, not making brown sugar water for girlfriend or wife would probably lead to a beating or scolding. But you guys here don't seem to need these strange things. What about your side? Aren't you from the Tiando side?" "Of course not. Don't worry about where I'm from. Just hurry up and taste it. I put a lot of effort to make this. Do you hear yourself? What kind of effort? Not even a second. Su-chan, shut up. I'm telling you, system. If you're going to complain, either let me go back or behave yourself and listen. System. Qianrenxue drank the brown sugar water, smacked her lips, and rubbed her stomach, finding that the pain had greatly diminished. This brown sugar water is truly a magical thing. Is there any more? You can't drink too much of this. By the way, what are your plans for the future? Su-chan casually asked. I need to stay undercover in the Tiando Empire for a while to cooperate with the Spear Hall. Su-chan, how about you stay and help me? Qianrenxue looked intently at Su-chan, not believing that he had taken over her body and was still unwilling to stay and help her. Sorry, I'm just a student right now. I have other matters to attend to. Su-chan didn't want to help Qianrenxue. Once he occupied someone else's body, that person would become his own, so it wouldn't be right not to help. The problem was that if he didn't go, that old woman Su-chan would come looking for trouble. Haha, I thought you were some kind of righteous person, but you're just a heartless guy. You can leave now, as if we never met. Really? Of course, Qianrenxue, keep my word. Weren't you going to kill me? You. If it weren't for the fact that I couldn't kill you, do you think you could still stand here talking to me? All right, don't worry. Su-chan. Don't consider myself a perfect person, but I won't abandon you. Oomph. After they finished speaking, Qianrenxue rested for a while and then left. Su-chan also returned to Tianshui Academy, where he saw Su-chan sitting on the sofa with an unhappy expression. Su-chan did not give Su-chan any face this time. He frowned and said, Su-chan, what do you mean? Don't think I don't know. About what just happened? Don't you think this is too much? Su-chan just smiled. What's wrong? Don't you men all like to seek flowers and ask willows? As your sister, Su-chan, isn't it normal for me to help you? You're being unreasonable. Forget it. I want to rest now. I hope this is the last time. Otherwise, don't blame me for being impolite. Oh. How will you be impolite? I'm so scared. Come on. Su-chan extended a finger and beckoned to Su-chan, looking at him with a playful expression. Su-chan gritted his teeth and clenched his fists, looking at Su-chan with red eyes. Why are you doing this? You know I have a wife. If you do this, want to make me a scumbag? What good does this do you? Nothing much. I'm just bored. The Jade Pool really said it right. Men are indeed all fickle. Jade Pool? Damn, I'm still the Bodhisattva Guanyin here. I'm fickle? Come on. Isn't this trouble all caused by you? Isn't it you who is fickle? You could have chosen not to save that girl. In the end, you just can't resist your desires. All right, this is great. I'm actually speechless. That's it then. I'm tired. I'm going to sleep. Xianbing Long Xiang. 10 giant ice dragons charged wildly, directly biting towards Su-chan, and the surrounding space shattered. Su-chan turned her back to Su-chan's attack, yawned, waved her hand, and in an instant, the ice dragon turned into nothingness. She looked at Su-chan with a fierce gaze. Do you really think I won't kill you? Then come on. I'm fed up with this. I could be free on my own. Why should I listen to you? We both know each other's backgrounds. We are both outsiders. Why should I become a servant while you become a master? I've had enough of this today. I'm stronger than you. Power is paramount. You useless waste. It's already a privilege for you to be my servant. Ha. Fine, today we part ways. You take your path, and I'll take mine. Seeking death. In an instant, Su-chan's hair visibly turned snow white, and she wore a flowing blue dress that exuded an ethereal aura. A universe surrounded her, and the surrounding laws made the Douluo world tremble. Su-chan felt a powerful pressure and immediately found it hard to breathe, dropping to one knee. Not bad. You can actually withstand my pressure. It seems you've been hiding your strength as well. Su-chan's lips oozed a trace of bright red. Since you made your move, let's fight. Today, it's either you die or I perish. Su-chan transformed directly into a long spear, surrounded by lightning, and swept towards Su-chan. In an instant, all the buildings within a few kilometers were split in half, resulting in heavy casualties. Su-chan, with a blank expression, extended a finger and effortlessly blocked Su-chan's attack. Su-chan instantly teleported behind Su-chan and struck down directly. Su-chan's surroundings released waves of aura to stop Su-chan from delivering a devastating blow. Su-chan was startled, immediately jumping back a few steps. He looked at Su-chan seriously. Su-chan saw Su-chan retreating and scoffed sarcastically. Is this it? It's not over yet. Su-chan threw the weapon into the space and directly conjured a red feather. The 4 strikes of the vermilion bird. First strike. Binding. In an instant, Su-chan felt a force that bound her, and she was a bit surprised. You must know that with this binding technique, it can't do anything to me. The 4 strikes of the vermilion bird. Second strike. Flowing fire. In an instant, a fire meteor appeared and rushed towards Su-chan at explosive speed. Su-chan broke free from her confinement, quickly turning to dodge, but accidentally brushed against the corner of her clothes. She glanced at the corner, where the flames couldn't be extinguished. Interesting, could it be the flames of the vermilion bird? Unfortunately, it's not pure fire, but it's still impressive that it can ignite my clothing. Have you finished speaking? There's more to come. Vermilion bird's 4 strikes, 3rd strike. Su Chen jumped up, and a huge of the vermilion bird appeared behind him. It let out a piercing roar, and flames that tore through space erupted from its mouth. Interesting, since you were so polite to me, I must return the favor. Hunyuan Golden Dipper, open. In an instant, purple petals appeared beneath Su Chen's feet, dancing around her. Facing Su Chen's flames, she showed no fear and instantly devoured them. Su Chen opened his mouth wide in shock. Damn, are you cheating? You even have this kind of treasure? Do you think you're Yin Xiao? Su Chen pointed at Su Qing in the sky, cursing and complaining. Su Qing looked at Su Chen in astonishment, her hand resting on her chin as she pondered something. Do you know Yin Xiao? She's my good sister, but I've never heard her mention you. Good sister? I'm still the younger brother of Nuwa. You actually know the Taoist friend Nuwa. It seems your identity is not simple. Su Chen had a blank expression on his face, and he was cursing inwardly. He didn't expect Su Qing's background to be so impressive. Damn, isn't Nuwa a character from the primordial era? I hope she's not from mythology. Otherwise, it would be disastrous. Since you figured it out, I won't lie to you anymore. Actually, Nuwa's my sister. For some unknown reason, I suddenly crossed over to this strange world, and I didn't realize until today that it turns out to be someone from my own side. Ha ha ha. It's all a misunderstanding, just a misunderstanding. Su Chen said, if I can't win, I'll let this damn woman go first. Su Qing revealed a gentle smile. Su Chen, oh Su Chen, you possess only a trace of the law. How can I trust you? Well, that's because I'm severely injured, so I've disappeared. Then why are you so weak? You can't even break my closed defense? Damn, you're insulting me too much. Come on, if you have the ability, come down, and I'll show you what breaking defense looks like. Let's see if I can break it. Su Chen couldn't take it anymore. Isn't this an insult to him? After all, he is the pinnacle of the Douluo world. Although he isn't anymore, he was still a second-rate. How could they be so disrespectful? Scoundrel, go die. Su Qing's face darkened as she slapped Su Chen with a palm. In an instant, half of the surface of Douluo star visibly collapsed. Su Chen was dumbfounded. Does this woman want to destroy this place? Hey, you're going too far. Fighting is one thing, but can you not just destroy everything so easily? Although destroying this entire world isn't my intention. If I can't even withstand a single palm strike, then perhaps it's better for this world to be destroyed. Su Qing is naturally here to complete the system's tasks. But upon arrival, she unexpectedly finds that there isn't even a trace of the Lazara, not even a hint of spiritual energy. In such a weak world, the power gained from completing tasks is also insignificant. Damn it, I'm going all out with you. Since I'm here, let's do this. Su Chen immediately communicated with the system. System, use all my strength. Received. Su Chen stepped into the void, and in an instant, his aura erupted with overwhelming force, causing countless stars to explode. The Douluo world could no longer sustain itself, bursting like a balloon. Su Chen, wife. Su Qing looked at Su Chen with a speechless expression. Although she had used a portion of her power, it was still under control. She never expected that Su Chen, this fool, would be destroyed in an instant. This has nothing to do with me. You did it to yourself. I've never seen someone so shameless. Come on, let's have a chat. Just come. The two of them unleashed their auras, shattering countless stars in the surroundings, and they fought back and forth in the air, using the 6 paths of reincarnation fist. Su Chen covered his fist with the power of reincarnation and directly smashed it towards Su Qing's face. Su Qing was also astonished, not expecting that Su Chen's aura could change so drastically in an instant, and his strength had risen by countless levels. 5 colors divine light. Activate. Su Qing summoned a colorful stone to block Su Chen's punch. Su Chen suddenly got furious and shouted, "You cheating bastard! You even have the heaven-mending stone. Damn, you are too much." Su Qing retracted the 5-colored stone, her expressionless gaze fixed on Su Chen. "I have many magical treasures. What can you do about it? Although I'm very interested in your techniques, your punch just now had a hint of the reincarnation law, but after thinking about it, it's of no great use to me. What exactly do you want? Wasn't it you who struck first? You asked me what I want? Look at you. Speechless now, right? How about this? You apologize to me, and I want to ask you to compensate for the magical treasures, because I don't care about them. I will restore everything, but from now on, you have to listen to me. Why should I? Because I can revive everyone, including your partner. Is it just about reviving people? I can do that too. Su-chun is communicating with the system. System, how is it? Can it be revived? Host, you overestimate me. I have no energy. The energy I have left must be used at critical moments, but you refuse to complete the tasks. What can I do? Su-chun. Su-chun awkwardly looked at Su-ching and smiled. Haha. I can let you have it just this once, it's not impossible. Su-ching looked at Su-chun with beautiful eyes and said, then it's settled. Snap. Su-ching snapped her fingers, and everything around flowed back in time, instantly returning to calm. Su-chun swallowed hard, expressing that he also wanted such ability to return to how things were before. Shui Bing'er and the others groggily opened their eyes in fear and looked around, realizing everything was quiet. Just a moment ago, I clearly remembered already. Don't kill me. Shui Yuer's scream attracted everyone's attention. Shui Yuer rushed over to hug Shui Bing'er with tearful eyes and began to cry loudly. Seeing that everyone was safe, Shui Bing'er breathed a sigh of relief. Maybe it was just a nightmare. Douluo stood in the void, watching everything that had happened, suddenly pulled back to the spirit hall by an irresistible force. He opened his eyes in shock, looked around, and found himself in the spirit hall with a puzzled expression. Could it be? Has this old man encountered a heart demon during cultivation? In the room, Su-chun and Su-ching looked at each other. What are you looking at me for? Su-chun said seriously. Then why are you looking at me? Su-ching replied speechlessly. What are we going to do next? How would I know? Let's rest. It's the middle of the night. Oh, the new plot officially begins. How long can this system last? Chapter 17. The Grand Soul Arena of Soto City, early morning. Su-chun unhappily watched Su-ching, who was drinking tea. Su-ching crossed her legs, revealing her jade-like legs. What's wrong? Why are you looking at me with such a deep hatred in your eyes? Isn't this nonsense? Why did you wake me up so early in the morning? Why don't you tell me what you want? Nothing at all. I just saw you sleeping so comfortably and wanted to wake you up to go back to sleep. Su-chun, I'm kneeling. Aren't you just overindulging? Yeah, I'm really not hungry right now. Knock, knock, knock. Su-chun, Su-ching, are you awake? Shui Bing heard the noise from inside the room and knocked on the door. Ahem, we're awake, come in. Shui Bing wearing an ice blue dress, with a vividly beautiful face and a flawless figure, said, today we're going to the Soto Great Soul Arena. Do you two want to join? Of course we want to go. This is going to be amazing. Su-ching, why are you pinching my ear? Su-ching looked at Su-chun with a face full of disdain. Based on her understanding of Su-chun during this period, she was sure of one thing. This guy loved to show off at all times. Ha. Well, my brother and I naturally have to go study. We are also students in the academy. Students? Didn't you apply for the teacher positions yesterday? Teachers. X2 Su-ching and Su-chun said in unison. And Su-chun felt it was strange. He pulled Su-ching around and asked quietly, hey, what's going on? Didn't you recover and change their memories? Well, I naturally changed them. I left the memory of our successful enrollment in their minds. Who knew it suddenly turned into a teacher? You sigh as stupid as a pig. What did you say? If you have the ability, say it again and try. Ahem, let's solve the current problem first. Can you change their memories again? Why should I listen to you? Ridiculous, get lost. Shui Bing'er looked at the two in confusion. The dean has already agreed to your interview request. From today, you two are part of our academy. Juste for demander. Wait a minute, teacher, is there a problem? Of course there is. We came to interview students, not to be teachers. Slap. Su-chun slapped himself in the heart and thought, a student TM interviewing? How could such words come from a modern person? Ahem, actually, we are still young and not suitable to be teachers. Little sister, don't you think so? Su-chun glanced at Su-ching, who was idly sitting nearby, and said, yeah, I'm still young, only a few trillion years old. Su-chin immediately pulled Su-ching aside to visp. Sist. What on earth are you doing? You're like trillions of years old, living longer than King Gigi. All right, let us just play along for now, okay? But I think what this girl said makes sense. I believe, with our skills, isn't it normal for us to be teachers? Be a teacher? I still need a teacher myself, do you understand? Teaching others how to cultivate? What? Do you want others to become ancient saints? That actually makes some sense. This world doesn't even have a trace of spiritual energy, so I probably can't teach anything. After underestimating themselves, the two made a decision to become students of the academy. Su-chun turned his head handsomely and looked at Shui Bing'er, directly speaking. We came to the academy to register. You left too quickly yesterday. Come on, here is the registration fee. Su-chun directly handed a snakeskin bag of gold soul coins to Shui Bing'er. Shui Bing'er looked bewildered. She wanted to explain, but then saw Su Chun, just placed it in her hand and pulled Su Qing out of the room. That was too much. Actually, just 3 silver soul coins would have been enough. There was no response. Shui Binger sighed and looked at the snakeskin bag on the ground, feeling a bit troubled. How much money could this be? Are students nowadays all this rich? Su Qing and Su Chun held hands, with Su Qing's eyes focused on their hands. She smiled, not interrupting host. How are you? I think you should keep a distance from Su Chun. Why? You still have a task to complete. Since I came to this world, I found that no one here is my opponent. I believe that killing the child of destiny in this world is not wrong. Besides, you mentioned at the beginning that if I kill the strongest person in this world, I would receive a reward. Su Chun, like me, is an outsider. So he's not the person you referred to. Why do you want me to stay away from him? The secrets of heaven cannot be revealed. All right, since I'm already invincible, I think there's no need to overthink it. Just let things take their course. What are you thinking about? Spacing out here? Su Chun touched his chin, looking at the dazed Su Qing with confusion. And no, it's nothing. Where are we going now? What have you been doing all this time? We've been walking for so long, and you don't even know? Su Chun looked incredulous as he pointed at the people from Tianshui Academy behind him. I don't know. Can't you just tell me now? He sighed, feeling helpless, but still patiently explained. Are you saying we need to go to that place called Soto City Great Spirit Arena to train our combat abilities? Yeah, what's wrong with that? Is it strange? It's not strange, but aren't we going to expose ourselves later? I guess so. Wow, you're really smart. Su Qin fell into deep thought after hearing Su Qing's meeting. He was considering how to keep pretending later, while also needing to win and act as if he was in a tough battle. So annoying. Why are these people so incompetent? Su Chun has been scratching his head, and in an instant, his hairstyle has turned into a messy nest. Su Qing opened her mouth, but then closed it again, indicating her tacit agreement with Su Chen's words. She didn't know how to continue pretending later. So she activated her powers, estimating that the person wouldn't be able to withstand the pressure and would be gone. I thought of something. What did you think of? Of course, a solution. Let's hear it. Su Chun looked around and found no one, but he didn't check behind him. He leaned closer to Su Qing's ear and whispered, we can pretend to be defeated or keep dodging each other's skills, and then like this, and also this. Suin looked speechless at Su Chen, who was seriously talking nonsense. Like this, and then like this? What else? What about your brain? We already revealed our strength when we signed up, all at level 60. You just said that the highest level for participants is only 40. You lost, and got into a tough battle? As long as others aren't idiots. They'll think it's a fixed match, right? Maybe we can pretend to be support-type soul masters? You want me to help others? How dare you? Then how do you propose to solve it? Forget it. We can just take them out instantly. I think we'll be exposed sooner or later, so it's better to be exposed early, right? What the hell was I worrying about? Why should I care? I'm not being hunted down. Even if someone is after me, I'll just take them out instantly. Is it really necessary to pretend like this? Su Chen's mind suddenly became clear and untroubled. He raised his head and puffed out his chest proudly. Su Chen, the dean said that he thinks you are not suitable to join our academy, because we only accept girls. It feels strange to have you, a boy, joining us. Su Chen, his smile gradually faded. He turned his head, like a machine, to look at the little girl from the academy. Why? I have a soul power of level 60. At this age, having such strength, why won't you let me join? Because you're a boy. Su Qing casually added roar. Su Chan felt like he had been struck by lightning. You all, you're discriminating based on gender. Just because I'm a guy, you won't let me join? The dean awkwardly approached. It's not gender discrimination, it's just that our college is all girls, and having just one boy would affect the girls in the college. Well, what you said I can't even refute, so can I leave with my sister? What I mean is, your sister can stay, and you can go. Su Chun. Got it. I'm leaving. Su Qing, are you coming with me? Su Qing was eating a watermelon that she had somehow obtained. She spat out the seeds. Of course I'll follow you. I can't just give up on such an obedient servant like you. Hearing your response makes me really happy. Don't say that next time. Oh, by the way, is there any watermelon left? Can you share a piece with me to try? No, I won't share. This is a spirit melon, very rare. I won't cut much. So stingy. Su Chun and Su Qing slowly left the crowd at Tianshui Academy. Shui Binger frowned and stepped out. Principal, is what we're doing really okay? Oh, why isn't it okay? You wouldn't want a guy suddenly coming to our academy, right? You know what those guys think of you. But what? There's no but. Our Tianshui Academy will never allow guys to join. But we've already taken his money. Isn't it bad to drive them away? What? When did this happen? Why didn't I know? An hour ago. Principal, Su Qin, what should we do next? Us? The world is vast, and there are places for us to go. Didn't you say that doing as we please is perfect? The problem is, we also need to have a goal. Su Chan stopped in his tracks, thought for a moment, and looked at Su Qing from head to toe. He smiled mischievously. Su Qing saw Su Chen's dangerous gaze and immediately became alert. What do you want to do? I'm your sister. All right, stop with the drama. You're not really my sister, we're just cousins. I thought of something fun, why don't we give it a try? Don't come over. Just stand there and say it. Okay. We can play roles and then participate in a competition. Role play? What's the difference from pretending? You don't understand, pretending is being forced to get beaten up. But in role play, you can hit people freely. We can hit people freely without role playing too. Hey, can you not ruin my setup? I don't even know how to continue writing like this. Oh, then you say, Next I'll tell you a story called The Little Dragon Girl and the Calabash Brothers. I am listening. This part is omitted. How about this? I'll play the Calabash Brother, and you can play the Little Dragon Girl. Can I play Wei-er? I think he's really cool. No, only the Calabash Brothers and the Little Dragon Girl, ugh. The Little Dragon Girl. All right, then I'll be the Little Dragon Girl. Su Qing finished speaking and turned around, directly changing her appearance. She wore a flowing white dress with an ethereal aura, a rosy face, and fair skin. Su Chen was stunned. He looked up from below, and when he saw the head, he was instantly petrified. Your Little Dragon Girl has a pair of horns on her head. Since she's called the Little Dragon Girl, is it strange? The problem is, the Little Dragon Girl is a human. Quickly make the horns disappear. If it looks like this, people might think you transform from a soul beast. Oh, it's my turn now, I transform. Su Chun instantly transformed into a handsome man dressed in white ancient attire, with sharp eyebrows and starry eyes, as if he could pluck stars with his hands. Su Qing couldn't believe her eyes and rubbed them. Is this the 1-meter-tall Calabash Boy from your story? Why do I feel like you're fooling me? Calabash Boy was called that when he was little, but now that he's grown up, he should be called Brother Calabash. I'm Brother Calabash. Okay, are we going now? To the Soto City Grand Soul Arena? Let's go. The two figures flashed and disappeared. Countless people on the street were left dumbfounded by this scene. A minute later, the two stopped. Su Qing looked at Su Chan with a black line on her face. Didn't you say we were going to the Soto City Grand Soul Arena? Why did you bring me to the sea? What do you mean by that? And we even ran into a clueless fish. This can't be blamed on me. I didn't know the way either. So what do we do next? Forget it. Let's just grab someone and ask. Su Chan teleported to the street, looked around, and his eyes lit up when he saw a familiar person. Isn't this the creepy guy that Qian Ringsha let go? What is he sneaking around for? The man in the purple suit had 2 front teeth exposed, and he was reaching out towards a little girl, who was hugging herself and shivering. Where are you going, little sister? Let me take you there, okay? The little girl was taken aback by the voice, her big eyes filled with confusion. Are you a girl? Upon hearing this, the man in the suit stopped his actions. Tears of unwillingness streamed down the corners of his eyes, and he touched his empty lower half. Don't say that, little sister. Even though I don't have that anymore. I can't give up my true nature. The little girl sighed in relief upon hearing this, stood up, and nodded. Okay, then I'll go with you. The man in the suit felt comforted and was about to reach for the little girl when suddenly someone shouted, Let go of that girl. Let go of that sister. Spit, spit, spit. Don't mind the after effects of time travel. Forget it. Just let her go. Su Chun directly sealed in front of the two people, his feet slowly descending as if stepping into a cup. Upon seeing this, the man in the suit wanted to escape, but Su Chan used one hand to pull him in, directly drawing the lewd man in the suit to his side. Su Chan glared at the creepy man and then immediately looked gently at the little girl. Little sister, you're safe now. The little girl saw Su Chen smile, which resembled that of a flower thief, and her face turned pale. She took a few steps back and immediately ran away, crying, Wah, there's a pervert. Chapter 18. The broken unhappiness. Su Chan saw the little girl running away in tears. He scratched his head, looking confused. He glanced at the sleazy man he was holding. Look at you. You scared that little girl away. You should be ashamed. The sleazy man looked bewildered, but he didn't dare to say much and could only nod. Yes, you're right, sir. What's your name? Sir, I'm called Douluo. You're happy now, but I'm going to make sure you're unhappy for the rest of your life. Otherwise, it wouldn't be fitting for your name. Su Chan was about to extend a foot towards Bu Li's lower body. Upon seeing this, Bu Li immediately began to explain in a panic, Sir, I've already lost that down there. Didn't Qian Ringsha say she would only cripple your martial soul? How come you lost that too? Su Chan looked incredulously at the pitiful Bu Li. Sir, I originally had a useless martial soul, but some young lady's subordinate first destroyed my martial soul, and then came over to destroy my little treasure. I really feel so pitiful. Bu Li wiped the tears from his face. Su Chan sighed, really, this is too much. This Qianren Shui. Yeah, my lord, you think it's excessive too, right? Yeah, it would be better to just kill her and be done with it. Please spare me. My lord, I can be your servant. What use do I have for you? By the way, do you know how to get to the Great Soul Arena in Douluo City? Nodal saw an opportunity and immediately stepped up. My lord, I can take you there. Even you with your mind full of lewd thoughts know it, but I, a normal handsome guy, don't know? That's really strange. My lord, everyone on Douluo continent, except for newborns, knows about this place, even if they haven't been there. Suchin looked at Douluo and shook his head. It makes sense. Why don't I use my spiritual sense to search in such a small place, instead of running around with that crazy woman? Yes, the adult is right. Since the adult can find it, then there's nothing for me to worry about. So can I let it go? Yes. Of course you can. Really? Douluo instantly became happy and prepared to express his gratitude. Crack. In an instant, Douluo turned into an ice sculpture and shattered into pieces. I'm a good person. I'm doing this to rid the world of harm. People like you don't know how many girls you've harmed. Becoming an ordinary person is already too lenient for you. Suchan finished speaking and quickly appeared next to Suqing. Suqing saw Suchan coming over. She noticed that Suchan didn't bring anyone back, and she looked puzzled. Did you ask? Yeah, I asked. But in the end, it's still because you're too foolish. As my sister, you didn't even think to remind me to use my divine sense to search. So I'm so disappointed in you, brother. Let's just go our separate ways. Suchan had an utterly disappointed expression. Slap. At the entrance of the Soul Arena in Douluo City, there was a bruised man and a stunningly beautiful girl who seemed to be doing nothing. Is this the place? Sister is right. Suchin. You have to remember, from now on you will call me sister, got it? It's already a privilege for you to call me sister. With such a beautiful sister like me, you should feel honored. Suchan looked at Suqing with a face full of doubt about life upon hearing this. Should I thank you for beating me up like this? Well, this is something you should thank me for. No need to thank me. The two entered the Douluo City Soul Arena together. When the staff at the front desk saw Suchan and Suqing, a handsome man and a beautiful woman walking side by side, they greeted, "Hello. Welcome to our Douluo City Soul Arena. How can I help you? We are here to register. How much is it? Registering? Huh? All right. Here's the competition certificate. Please fill out. We will test your soul power later to see if it meets the competition requirements." The two looked at the densely packed text on the certificate and felt their scalps tingle. Suqing awkwardly pushed the certificate in front of Suchan. Suchan was feeling frustrated when he saw Suqing's actions, and his face darkened. What are you up to again? I can't write the characters here. So help me write. What? What exactly are you doing in this world? You can't even write a single character. Who says you have to know the characters of this world to come here? If it's that bad, we can just change the characters of this world. Can you change them? Just wipe everyone out, and that would change things. Forget it. You better not talk. I'm afraid of having nightmares. Oh. Suchin originally studied at Nottingham College for a while, but back then, he couldn't absorb what the academy was teaching. He had immense power, but the teachers were only talking about soul beasts and soul masters, so he didn't pay attention and fell asleep instead. System? What's wrong? Can you understand these words? Huh? What? What is this? Why don't you say something? Sorry, I can't understand it either. Suchin had a puzzled expression, like a panda with a question mark. You brought me to this world, and now you tell me you don't recognize the words of this world? This joke isn't funny at all. What do you understand? I do know a few characters, but unfortunately, this world can't understand them. Stop rambling. What should we do? Why don't you just ask someone else to help you write it? Someone else to help me write? Wait, I just remembered, last time in the Starry Forest, the letter I left for Guyuna was also written by you, right? How come you're telling me now that you don't recognize it? I didn't expect you to be so lazy, system. Well, actually, that wasn't written by me. Then who wrote it? It was me speeding up time in the world and slowly copying it. Wow, you're really invincible. That's natural. However, I don't think I've seen your true form. I'm quite curious. What's so great about my true form? It's just a drop of blood. Haha, do you think I would believe that? Forget it. It wouldn't be of any use to see it anyway. After Suchan bid farewell to the system, he looked around. When he saw a beautiful figure of a killer, his eyes lit up for a moment, and he thought, it's you. Suchin noticed Suqing's confused expression, stood up, and walked over to the figure with great gentlemanly manners. Hello, beautiful. Could you do me a small favor? The waitress hadn't snapped back to reality yet. She was still in a daze. Suchan frowned at the waitress and lightly slapped her face with his palm. Slap. He chuckled. Have you woken up? Oh, I am awake. How can I help you? Here, this is it. Help us write. The waitress took it with one hand and looked at it. After she saw the content, she narrowed her eyes at Suchan. Isn't this a registration form? Are you two here to compete? Don't ask what you shouldn't ask. And here, This is your reward. Su-chan pulled out a large bag of gold soul coins from his space and handed it to the waitress. Seeing so much money, the waitress hesitated to take it, her hands trembling slightly. You don't need any other services, do you? I'm a married woman. Su-chin, Suin, stop talking nonsense. Just hurry up and help us write it. Oh, okay. May I ask your name? Su-chun. Sorry, I meant this lady. Can you be clear? Her name is Su-ching. Just ask me. Oh, then may I ask her measurements? What? Are you serious? We came here to register, and you want to write measurements? Are you not going to ask for zodiac signs too? I don't know. That's what it says here. The waitress suddenly looked anxious and a bit like she wanted to cry. You don't know? You're working here, and you don't know? Well, I'm still on probation. I just started yesterday. Oh, poor girl, let me handle it. Sorry for the trouble. Just write 100, 100100 like this. Oh, will that work? Stop talking, just write it. We're here to compete in the soul battle, not for a beauty contest. All right, may I ask what level you both are? I'm 30, my sister is 32. What is your team name? The name is Gore Brother versus Tyrannosaurus Warrior. That name is 2. What? Not good? All right, that is fine. The waitress quickly finished writing, bowed, and handed it to Su-chan. Su-chan took it and rubbed his chin while looking at it. Can you understand this? Su-chan was not polite at all and glared at Su-chan. Su-chan smiled awkwardly and scratched his head, looking confused. All right, let's go to the front desk. When the front desk saw Su-chan approaching, he stood up and politely bowed. Hello, have you written everything down? Yes, we have. Okay, next I need to explain the rules here. Go ahead. You really are quite understanding. Handsome usually. Some people don't let me finish. All right, stop rambling and just get on with it. Okay. We are at the Great Soul Arena in Soto City. You must have heard of it. Isn't that obvious? How else would I have gotten here? Do you know about the ranking system of our Great Soul Arena? I'm already a bit fed up. Can you please continue without stopping? Su-chan's forehead was bulging with veins, and he kept his fists clenched. Su-chan glanced at the unhappy Su-chan and lightly transmitted her voice to Su-chan's ear. How about we just kill them? Su-chan looked at Su-chan with a puzzled expression after hearing her words. Su-chan waved her hand. Seeing that Su was becoming impatient, the receptionist quickly sped up her explanation. Here's the thing. Our badges are divided into 8 levels from low to high. Iron, copper, silver, gold, purple gold, sapphire, ruby, and diamond. Here, you earn 1 point for each win, and there are no penalties for losses. I checked your registration forms, and your levels are both at 30. We'll arrange a soul master duel for both of you within the 30-level range. Su-chan, feeding both, scratched his ear and flicked his fingers. Oh, I see. Now, please arrange it for us. Okay, next, please follow me to test your soul power, because sometimes there are some false reports of levels in our Soto City Great Soul Arena. Su-chan thought to himself, oh no, I'm only a TM 150. What kind of test is this? I don't know about Su-chan, but she's definitely stronger than me, so it can't be bad. The receptionist took out a testing crystal and said, Mr. Su-chan, please place your hand on it. This is a level 40 soul power testing crystal. Okay. Su-chan felt guilty and nervously placed a hand on the crystal. Crack! The crystal shattered instantly. The receptionist's eyes widened as she looked at the broken crystal in her hand, then at the indifferent Su-chan. Mr. Su-chan, did you perhaps falsify your level? Impossible. That crystal must have expired, he replied. Is that so? All right. All your crystals are defective, and you don't have any left, right? Now, please arrange for us. Sorry. We still have some. The receptionist looked at the guilty Su-chan with suspicion. He returned to the drawer at the front desk and took out a level 90 crystal. That was the only one in the Soul Arena of Soto City, because she initially thought she wouldn't need it. Now, she suspected that Su-chan had definitely falsified his level since the crystal he had just shown was still new. Hello, Mr. Su-chan, could you please show it again? TSK, what a hassle. Su-chan, feeling impatient, placed his hand down, and in an instant, the crystal shattered once again. The receptionist stared blankly at the crystal in her hand, glanced at Su-chan's appearance, and immediately shook her head. It's impossible. How could there be such a young, titled Douluo? He looks no more than 20. Could it really be that the crystal was broken? No. What on earth are you doing? Are we going to have the soul battle or not? This is certainly possible, but then that's fine. Arrange it for us. Your company is really something. You don't even know when the crystal has expired. That's a bad review. Sorry, it was our oversight. This way, please. Thus, due to the expired crystal issue, Su-chan didn't even get to test and went straight to the soul battle. On the soul battle stage, a host holding a microphone excitedly shouted, Next, please welcome our sibling duo. Their group name is, the Gourd Brother versus the Tyrannosaurus Warrior. Audience? Everyone looked confused. It was the first time they had heard such a childish name, and suddenly the entire audience burst into laughter. Ahem, all right. Next up, fighting against the Tyrannosaurus warrior, is the Rhino brothers. The scene shook as two muscular men took the stage. Upon seeing the two small figures of Su Chun and Su Qing, they couldn't help but clutch their stomachs and laugh out loud. Ha ha, little kids. This isn't a place for you. Brother, don't tease them. They'll cry again later, ha ha. Su Chun felt indifferent upon hearing this, but Su Qing couldn't hold back any longer. She looked up at the host, the one shouting with the microphone. Can we start? The host glanced at the microphone in his hand, and upon hearing Su Qing refer to it as a horn, he felt insulted. This is not a horn. This is my martial soul. All right, no more nonsense. The match begins. Rhino brothers, go for it. I bet on your win. The Rhino brothers, seeing the small stature of Su Chun and Su Qing, expressed their disdain. Su Chun felt the murderous aura emanating from Su Qing. He thought for a moment, said nothing, and directly teleported in front of the Rhino brothers. With one slap each, he sent them flying. Slap X2. Bang. The two brothers were slammed against the wall, leaving an imprint on it. Su Qing powdered her face, angrily looking at Su Chun. Why did you make a move? Oh, just forget about it. Look, we won. That's enough. Oh, that's true. Such ants aren't even worthy of me making a move. The host, hearing the commotion, dropped the sole microphone in his hands to the ground, unable to believe what he was seeing. Su Chun looked puzzled as he glanced at the host, wondering why the announcement hadn't been made yet. Could it be that we didn't win? Yes. Ahem, Douluo and the Tyrannosaurus warrior have won this time. Chapter 19, Blood in the World Little 3, Teacher Zhao Wujing is a powerful soul sage. His martial soul is the formidable, great strength diamond bear, a powerful beast martial soul. He has no weaknesses, and his defense is incredibly terrifying. Even soul masters of the same level find it hard to harm him. Tang Sen became serious, and the others followed suit. Dai Mubai began to explain the examination situation. Originally, speed was Teacher Zhao's weakness, but because your soul power gap is too large, this weakness has become worthless. In the academy, Teacher Zhao has a nickname, Immovable King. A girl in a blue dress gasped, huh? He's the Immovable King? Dai Mubai looked at her in confusion. What? Have you heard Teacher Zhao's name? The girl began to explain. Many years ago, the Immovable King offended the Spirit Hall and was ambushed by 16 soul Emperor-level bishops. However, he managed to break through the siege and escaped alone, disappearing from the Soul Master World. I can't believe he's here teaching. Little Five, upon hearing this, was equally incredulous. So powerful? At that time, Teacher Zhao was only a Soul Emperor. At least, I've never seen Teacher Zhao unleash his full power. So you should count your blessings and quickly get to know each other to see how long you can last with Teacher Zhao. Filled with confidence, Tang Sen stood up. I am Tang San, with a blue-silver grass martial soul, a level 28 control-type battle soul master. Little 5, beast martial soul rabbit, level 29 assault absorption soul master. Zhu Qing, beast martial soul nethercat, level 27 agility attack soul master. Ning Rong, 7 treasure glaze tile, level 26 support type soul master. Are you from the 7 treasure glaze tile sect? Tang San curiously asked. Isn't that the one known as the strongest support martial soul on the continent? The 7 treasure glaze tile? Little 5 asked with curiosity. Ning Rong downplayed it. Don't look at me. I'm no different from ordinary people. I sneaked out from home. Let's get through this test first. My 2 soul rings can increase everyone's speed and strength by about 30%, and it can last for a stick of incense without any problem. After hearing this, the group gathered together to discuss tactics. Top. A girl in a golden long dress opened a door filled with a sacred aura. Grandpa, Xiaoxue, why are you back? Aren't you in Tiando? Qianrenxue looked at the gentle Douluo, unsure how to explain. Grandpa, it's just. Xiaoxue, if you have something to say, just say it. It's just that I lost that. That? What is that? Douluo looked confused. It's just that I have done that with a man. Oh, so you mean that? That's not a big deal. What? Are you no longer a virgin? Douluo felt as if he had been struck by lightning. Pointing angrily at Qianrenxue. Xiaoxue, do you know what you represent? You represent the future of our angel clan. And you actually... Grandpa, I'm sorry. Don't call me Grandpa. Can I call you Ann instead? Now I don't know what to do, and I don't know if the angel inheritance is still possible. Grandpa, this isn't like you? Qianrenxue looked at Douluo with a dazed expression, feeling that her grandpa's reaction was too extreme. That's because you made me angry. Oof. You don't need to go to Tiando Empire for now. Just let the 2 of them keep watch. But you have to tell me, Which little brat dares to take advantage of my Douluo's granddaughter? His name is Su-chan. This person is mysterious and unpredictable, and his strength isn't low. But he's a bit too narcissistic. After Qian Renxue finished speaking, she recalled that night, and her face instantly flushed. Xiaoxue, bring that little brat over for me to see. Grandpa, I don't know where he went, but he said he wouldn't abandon me. Qian Douluo, Xiaoxue, are you sure that little brat is reliable? Uncertain. Poof. Grandpa, are you okay? Qian Douluo's initial smile vanished in an instant. Hearing Qian Renxue's words, he became furious and spat blood. Cough, cough, cough. Xiaoxue, how can you casually believe a stranger's words? I know you are loyal and righteous, but you can't. Alas, let the angel God check your physical condition first to see if you can still accept the inheritance. What if I can't? Qian Renxue asked curiously. If not, then the angel clan can be destroyed, and that woman will win. Qian Douluo took Qian Renxue to a statue of the angel god, where he knelt down to worship it. Great angel god, your messenger needs your help. The angel statue seemed to hear Qian Douluo's voice, and its originally lifeless eyes suddenly filled with golden light. What is it? Great angel god, it's just that Xiaoxue has lost her virginity. I don't know if she can still accept her inheritance. Naturally, if she is not pure, she cannot inherit my legacy. Angel god. Xiaoxue was just confused for a moment. I believe she can still inherit your legacy. Is that so? The angel god's gaze turned to Qian Renxue. She couldn't see anything, so she looked closely again. Crack. The angel god was suddenly pulled into darkness, and a pair of gigantic pupils gazed at her. The angel god felt an immense pressure. Cold sweat broke out on her forehead. She wanted to escape, but found herself powerless. She looked up at the face within the pupils, and in an instant, her heart turned to ashes. Is it him? It's actually him. Last time, the Shura god sent someone to capture a silver dragon king. And it was this person who made those 3 first-level gods look like ants crushed underfoot. The enormous pupils stared at her. Get lost. The angel god soul was suddenly pulled back, returning to the angel god statue. Crack. The angel god statue slowly began to crack, and the statue's head exploded. Qian Douluo and Qian Renxue watched everything in shock. Grandpa, why did the angel god statue crack? I don't know. Grandpa, I don't understand either. I'm not a god in the divine realm. A woman in a white dress suddenly spat out a mouthful of golden blood. She had yet to recover from the shock and would never forget the scene she had just witnessed. Who exactly is this person? As she pondered, the sea god saw the injured angel god and walked over with a puzzled expression. Angel god, what happened to you? The angel god glared at the innocent-looking sea god. Don't you have eyes? Sea god. At the spirit hall, Qian Douluo could only wait anxiously for the angel god's response. Grandpa, I believe that even if I can't obtain the angel's inheritance, I can still rely on myself to become stronger. Xiaoxue, with your talent, you can become even more powerful. But since the beginning of the continent, the opportunity to become a god has been elusive. Mortals will eventually die, but gods do not. Grandpa just hopes you will be well. If you become a god, Grandpa can rest assured to hand over the angel clan to you. Do you understand? But Grandpa, I'm not sure if I can still obtain the inheritance. Let's wait for news from the angel god. The two of them stared intently at the cracked angel statue. Congratulations to the Tyrannosaurus warrior team for their victory. Congratulations to the Tyrannosaurus warrior team for winning again. They are truly invincible. The Tyrannosaurus warrior team has won once again. Oh my gosh. The Tyrannosaurus warrior team has already won an astonishing 20 consecutive matches. Congratulations. Can you please stop congratulating me? It's so noisy. Su-chan initially found it very useful to listen, but after hearing too much, he became annoyed. All right. The host immediately fell silent. Su-chan yawned and boredly picked at her fingernails. I think, is there really much meaning in what we're doing? Ha. You just realized that, right? What is the point of winning 100 times? It's even worse that we can't even lose if we wanted to. How about I take you to see my world? Is that okay? It shouldn't be, right? Nonsense. If I say it's okay, then it's okay. Respond. Host. Not okay X2. What? X2. Why isn't it okay X2? Su-chan looked puzzled and asked the system. She felt that with her abilities, it shouldn't be a problem to bring someone to her world. After all, others could go, but souls could not. What did that mean? His body was not originally from this world. It was created. But what does that have to do with me bringing him over? It has a natural connection. His physical condition has met the requirements, but his soul is not allowed to exist in your world. What does that mean? Because Su-chan's soul comes from the original true realm. That world is not interfered with by any laws. They can create everything, and even you can be easily erased. Hiss, that's so powerful. Then why did Su Chun come to this world? I think this world is even worse than a stone in my world. I'm not sure about that. It's possible he died in the original world, or his soul was extracted. However, I don't know how he broke the dimensional barrier to come to this world, because a non-existent world cannot coexist with an existing world, and life from both sides cannot survive. So what do you mean by a non-existent world and an existing world? Your world, including countless worlds, is a non-existent world, while Su Chun comes from an existing world. We are all created by them. So how can I go to his world? Didn't TU say that the dimensional barrier cannot be broken? It can be broken, but the chance is like finding a needle in the ocean. Only 1 in a billion chance. And it also requires unleashing an energy that could annihilate countless universes to have that 1 in a billion chance. Su Chun was also confused. He didn't understand what this system was talking about. System? What do you mean? It means nothing. You just can't go to her world. I feel like you're hiding something from me. How could that be? I am honest. I've told you everything. Just remember, I'm saving you. Just tell me the reason. What should I tell you? All right, don't ask what you shouldn't. Su Chun saw the system leave in a hurry, and he always felt that there was something the system was unwilling to tell him. Su Qing did not pay attention to Su Chun. She continued to listen to the system, talking about some things that piqued her curiosity. Didn't I say it? There are many types of systems, and for Su Chen's system, I couldn't find any information. I can sense that Su Chun is probably being used. Used? Su Qing's serious expression appeared, and only then did she look at Su Chun, who was in a daze. She felt that Su Chen's strength, if she did not appear, would be an unmatched existence in this world. She really couldn't understand what was being utilized. Yes, there are indeed some powerful beings whose belongings could all be possible after their death. From what you just said, it seems that Su Chun is actually a dead person, but somehow he obtained some opportunity, came to this world, and then was resurrected. It could be said that way, but it's not certain. If Su Chun fainted, it could also be possible, or if he fell seriously ill, that powerful being could have extracted his soul while he was unconscious, then altered his memories and helped him reconstruct a body. Reconstruction? Yes, using other flesh and blood, and then employing some means to merge the soul. But why has Su Chun never mentioned this? Because he himself doesn't know. If you don't believe it, you can ask him. Ask him if he wants to go home. Su Qing heard the system's words and found them somewhat reasonable. She then looked at Su Chun and asked, Su Chun, do you want to go home? Su Chun looked at Su Qing with a puzzled expression, scratching his head. Is it possible? I don't think you can help me. At first, I had a way to go home, but I felt it was too hard to go back. So I gave up. I see. System? It seems Su Chun really forgot. This is natural, but it has nothing to do with you. I think it's better for you to stay away from him. Why? Don't you still have a mission? Yeah. Eliminate the strongest in this world and complete the mission, right? What's wrong? What if you had to eliminate Su Chun? What would you do? Su Chun is not from this world. I feel he has nothing to do with this world. Flesh and blood are part of the world. I don't understand. Never mind if it can't be done. Then forget it. Suit yourself. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. On the night of the bright moon over the 20 bridges, Tang San threw countless hidden weapons at Zhao Wujia, who activated his defenses. The hidden weapons hit him, sparking everywhere. Tang San found it difficult because his first soul skill had changed, making it not as easy as in the original. Good opportunity. Go, Dragon Whisker Needle. Tang San used his purple extreme demon eye to find Zhao Wujia's weakness immediately. He jumped up, waving his hand at the soul guide on his waist, and several golden silk needles appeared out of thin air. He aimed at Zhao Wujia's weak spot and shot them directly. Zhao Wujia felt pain and angrily activated his 6th soul skill, his black soul ring glowing. 5th soul skill, Gravity Compression. A black ball appeared above Zhao Wujia's head, sucking everything around it in and crushing it into powder. Tang San, with low soul power, was also sucked in. He found an opportunity and, while everyone was distracted, took out a hammer. Zhao Wujia saw Tang San's hammer and expressed disdain. What use is such a small hammer? Zhao Wujia thought it unnecessary to use a soul skill. He never expected a small hammer could break his defense. 2nd soul skill, Great Power Vajrapalm. Zhao Wujia slapped Tang San's stomach with one hand. Tang San wanted to dodge, but couldn't make it in time. Zhao Wujia knocked him out. Chapter 20. Black Tiger Heart Extraction. Tang San, are you okay? Bro, how are you? Is everything alright? Everyone gathered around in concern. Xiao Wu worriedly picked up the unconscious Tang San from the ground. A boy with white hair, glasses on his forehead, and a scruffy face walked over. Zhao Wujia. Seeing the white-haired boy approach, mumbled, "Oscar, give me a sausage." Oscar looked at the bruised man on the ground and picked his nose. "Who are you, old man? Stop talking nonsense. Hurry up. I am Zhao Wude." So it's Teacher Zhao. Why do you look like this?" Right away, right away. Wait a moment. Teacher Zhao. First soul skill. Super invincible big sausage." A big sausage appeared in Oscar's hand, and he raised his eyebrows lewdly. Without saying a word, Zhao Wujie snatched the sausage and started eating. The wounds on Zhao Wujie's face slowly healed, and he stood up shakily as Oscar rushed to support him. Tang Sen also woke up, his face bruised as well. This was because when he first released his first soul skill, it hadn't even approached Zhao Wujie before the bamboo blade shattered into pieces. Tang San looked doubtful. Didn't the teacher say that according to his theory, the impact of a 10-year soul ring on a plant-type soul master isn't significant? Teacher Zhao, did we pass? Zhao Wujie, resentful, waved his hand. Zhao Wujie was alone in the room, chuckling to himself. Since they are little monsters, they must be treated specially. I wonder if you little monsters can hold on. Zhao Wujie. Who? A deafening voice rang in Zhao Wujie's ears as the door and windows were blown open by force. Zhao Wujie, unwilling to be outdone, rushed out into the forest. "Come out. I know you're here." Zhao Wujie immediately turned around and saw a mysterious man in a cloak on the tree. He asked in confusion, "Who are you?" The man spoke in a deep voice, seeing the unmoving king in this small place. "It's been a long time since I stretched my muscles. I want to spar with you." The man jumped down and slowly walked toward Zhao Wujie. His soul rings lighting up one by one, yellow, yellow, purple, purple. Zhao Wujie expressed disdain, but the man's soul rings continued to light up, black, 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 red. Zhao Wujie broke out in a cold sweat, trembling as he spoke. "Title Douluo." The man revealed his martial soul, a silver giant hammer in hand. Zhao Wujie felt fear in his heart, but still mustered the courage to bow and ask, "May I ask which senior has come? Please don't joke with me. Wasn't it good to bully those kids during the day? I found out that bullying feels quite nice. So let me bully you a bit, of course. You can think of this as me being a bully." Zhao Wujie felt confused and scared. Who on earth is this person? The man with the hammer approached Zhao Wujie, and suddenly there was movement behind him. He immediately spoke, "Since you're here, come out. One is no different from two." A man who looked like an owl jumped down. Zhao Wujie, seeing him, instantly filled with hope. "Boss, you're here. This senior?" The owl-like man was none other than the principal of Shrek Academy, Dean Flender. Flender sighed and directly activated his martial soul, stepping on the ground. Yellow, yellow, purple, purple, black, black, black. He was enveloped by the owl martial soul and cupped his hands respectfully to the man. "I have met your highness Hao Yin. No need for too much courtesy. I'm here to cause trouble." Cat owl martial soul, level 78. No wonder you were the main force of the Golden Iron Triangle back then. This Shrek Academy is yours, right? "Yes, your highness." "I wonder what grievance Zhao Wujie has caused to his highness. Could you give me a little face? Less nonsense. Stand aside. Otherwise, I'll beat you too." Flender glanced at Zhao Wujie, who had no other choice but to sigh. "Zhao Wujie, I'll give you a chance. If you can withstand me for the time it takes to burn a stick of incense without using my martial soul." Upon hearing this, Zhao Wujie cursed inwardly. "It's easy for you to say since you're not the one getting beaten. Your highness, I really don't understand where I offended you. Could you clarify? I want to die knowing why." Do I need to say more? If you beat the young ones, the old ones will naturally step up to seek justice. This is only natural. Let's get started. The Haotian prince disappeared and appeared directly in front of Zhao Wujie. Zhao Wujie looked at the unfamiliar face, his pupils filled with fear. Zhao Wujie was directly sent flying by a punch, and the forest was filled with screams. He crashed into dozens of large trees before coming to a stop. Flanders saw the two disappear and immediately activated his martial soul to fly in search of their figures. It didn't take long for him to find them, and it was only after burning an incense stick's worth of time that he stopped. Lord Haotian spoke to Zhao Wujie on the ground. "Do you understand now?" Cough, cough, cough. "Thank you for your guidance, my lord." Lord Haotian's familiar appearance was revealed to be Tang Hao, Tang San's father. "However, you need to be careful of the Spirit Hall recently. They have been searching for you from Shrek Academy. A mysterious figure has emerged from the Spirit Hall who is not weaker than me, so be cautious." "What? Not weaker than Lord Haotian? Could it be the Grand Priest of the Spirit Hall?" "No, I've met the Grand Priest of the Spirit Hall, and it's not him. But you need to take note. Tang Hao still felt sore all over. If it weren't for saving face, he wouldn't have bothered to come out." "We understand, Lord Haotian." I'll leave little San in your care." With that, Tang Hao's figure disappeared. Zhao Wujia scratched his head. Flander? Who is this senior? I feel like he has some connection with Tang San. Flander looked at Zhao Wujia with annoyance. What nonsense. A person who dares to hit the Pope. How could he be an ordinary character? Oh, I get it now. Hey. Su Chun, don't run. Let me catch up to you. Hurry up. I don't want to. Can't you play by yourself? Why do you have to play with me? Su Chun felt a bit regretful. At first, he saw Su Qing staring blankly and looking bored, and he felt a little heartbroken. So he desperately begged the system to give him 2 permanent mobile phones with unlimited internet. To his surprise, the system actually had them, and even said they were given to him by Brother Yi. Su Qing didn't care much about that, and directly took one out to give to Su Qing. He then downloaded the popular game Honor of Kings on Earth. At first, Su Qing didn't understand how to play, but Su Chun patiently taught her to play Cheng Yaojin. Unexpectedly, she became hooked and liked to play Yao because she was too lazy to move. Right? Can you stop following me? I'm playing as Bai Li. What use is it for you to follow me as Yao? You're actually scolding me? Oh, I can't believe this contrast. Are you still that Black Mountain old demon who shouts and kills every day? How can you call me a demon? I'm clearly Yao. Su Qing deliberately made the sound of clips. Su Chun looked at Su Qing with a strange expression, as if he had seen something incredible. You really are a celestial being. Of course I'm a celestial being, but why add being? It's nothing, I just think it sounds nice. Is that so? Yes. So can you follow the jungler or the mage? And what does it mean for you to have a kill with Yao? You've already got 10 kills and I, as a marksman, only have 10 assists. Can we still have fun playing this game? I don't want to. Stop. I suddenly feel a thumping in my head, and I remember the past. You better not talk to me with that clip sound. What clip? That one. Which one? Let me think. I got it. Hurry up and say it. Okay, I'm ready, right? All right, just hurry up and say it. Ichi's Dachi. I just turned 18 this year. Su Qing's voice sounded like a male voice, and the moment Su Qing heard it, she felt goosebumps all over. She felt a bit nauseous and wanted to vomit. She never expected there could be such disgusting people. This voice was simply too much. Yes. It's really too much. People like this should have sons for the rest of their lives without an anus. How can you say such vulgar words? Otherwise, how should I say it? We should make this person who doesn't understand the voice change into a male voice. You're absolutely right. By the way, what did you just say about my voice? The male voice? What's wrong with that? I'll tell you. You said you found yourself disgusting. This has nothing to do with me. Su Qing was taken aback by Su Chen's words, but she quickly broke into a smile and then stretched out a hand. Second soul skill. Palm descends. Slap. Win. Su Chun looked handsome, captivating millions of girls, but also appeared confused, scaring countless boys. All right, I'm done playing. I'm going to sleep now. So early to sleep today? What else? You can play by yourself. I need a rest. Oh, you go ahead and sleep. With that, Su Chen returned to his room to sleep, while Su Qing sat alone on the sofa, playing with her phone, spending a night in silence. Grandpa? Why hasn't the angel god replied yet? It's been 5 hours already. Could it be that the angel god is also ghosting us? Shut up. Xiaoxue. The angel god is the glory of our angel clan. How can you say such things? But Grandpa, you've been praying to the angel god for so long. Why hasn't the angel god replied to you? I'm not sure. Maybe the angel god is busy. In the divine realm, the angel god was lounging with long legs crossed, sipping coffee, quite content. He had naturally heard Qian Daolu's call, but chose not to respond. Although inheritance was important, the issue was that one needed to be alive to inherit. As for the soul power within Qian Renxue, it could disappear at any moment. How powerful was the angel god? The sea god was apologizing for his previous offense against the angel god, gently massaging the angel god's shoulders. Pretty nice. Hey. Angel god, did you just say that a human scarier than the Shura god has appeared on the continent? Yes, I think it's better to avoid trouble. I don't want to get involved. Aren't you going to tell the Shura god? Why should I tell him? Am I close to him? And should I go tell him? If you want to be a dog, go ahead. I want to go. Oh, I forgot to tell you. The last time the Shura god sent someone, they were all eliminated by that man. What? It's actually him. The sea god realized this was no small matter. He stopped what he was doing. This incident had stirred up quite a commotion in the divine realm, and he couldn't possibly be unaware. Farewell. The sea god clasped his fists and left, heading straight for the Shura god. The angel god watched the sea god's actions and shook her head. What a false gentleman. Welcome everyone to the Soto City Grand Soul Arena. Next, let us welcome our contestants, the Demon Spider Sisters. Though their demon spiders were not as formidable as the Face Spider, were still quite impressive, especially with their martial souls that could control deadly poison. I believe the audience is also looking forward to the performance of these two sisters. All right, without further ado, let us welcome our ace contestants. The sibling duo, Hulu Brother and Tyrannosaurus Warrior. Changed their name from Hulu Brother to Tyrannosaurus Warrior because Hulu Brother disliked excessive chatter. This name sounds quite domineering. Can you stop flattering? Just hurry up and start. The audience didn't call for the host. Instead, Su-chan pointed at the host and scolded him. The host clenched his fists, gritting his teeth. The match begins. Sister, activate your martial soul. All right, sister. Martial soul, demon blood spider, level 39 control system, soul master. Please advise. Martial soul, demon blood spider, level 37 control system, soul master. Please advise. Su-chan was ready to solve it quickly when suddenly a delicate hand rested on his shoulder. He turned his head, looking confused at Su-chan. What is up? Let me handle it this time. I haven't warmed up in a long time. You? Okay. Just don't go overboard. Got it. Su-chan wore a white dress, her delicate fingers pointing at the other party. You should surrender. I am the Dark King, and the power of the universe is about to erupt. Su-chan, big sis, what are you up to again? Where did you get those lines from? I haven't watched this anime. I don't understand it. Can we just wrap this up quickly? Why can't you understand? This is from that black box you gave me last night. I watched something called a video on it, and I think that girl is amazing. I suddenly really like this feeling. It's so girly. Me? Okay, can we finish this quickly? I'm getting awkward symptoms. No. I will dispel the evil in your name. Everything can be resolved. I can't take it anymore. This is crazy. I should have known better than to give you my phone. Are you out of your mind? You silly person. Never mind. I'll do it myself. No. They don't deserve to die. Su-chan, if others provoke me, I'll give them 3 points of leeway. If they provoke me again, I'll cut them down to the roots. The two people opposite scratched their heads, looking confused. Sister? What are they doing? What are they rambling on about? It's unclear, but we can't be careless. The other side has won over 50 matches in a row, and even Hu Chio lost to those two. What? Hu Chio is at level 39 and is said to be reaching level 40 soon. The key is that his martial soul is an attack-type martial soul, and he's unmatched among his peers. How could he lose to these two at level 30? Anyway, we just need to be a little cautious. My God, it's sister. The two were chatting, unaware that Su-chan was already eavesdropping on their whispers in front of them. Su-chan smacked his lips and said, "What the heck is that? No matter how careful you are, it's still a loss. What X2? The two girls, drenched in sweat, looked up to see Su-chan's innocent and naive smile. Su-chan cleared his throat and looked at the host. That host. Can I hit him now? That's not against the rules, right? The host looked a bit exasperated, but he was already used to it. There was nothing he could do. He knew what kind of person Su-chan was. Sometimes he could be really shameless, so it was naturally allowed. Su-chan received a response, and he immediately jumped up and shouted, "Look at my black tiger pouncing on heart. Huh, look at my one yang finger. Hey, look at my 18 dragon subduing palms. Roar. Ah, no, ugh." The two girls instantly fell over, fainting. Su-chan proudly revealed a shiny tooth, turned around, and gave Su-chan a thumbs up. Suin looked confused. She immediately opened her phone to find the martial arts technique that Su-chan had just used. Chapter 21. Chuan Yu Tyrannosaurus. Congratulations to the Tyrannosaurus Warrior team for winning once again. The crowd cheered, but Su-chan's ears had become calloused from the noise. What are we going to do next? Nothing much. I think someone will come to invite us because of our achievements. I don't believe others don't know we exist. The Spirit Hall will definitely be the first to contact us. Are you so sure? Of course. As the boss of my company and the world's richest man, I have some brains. But what if the Spirit Hall doesn't know? And why do we have to join the Spirit Hall? Well, that's true. The Spirit Hall is still a bit far from here. I can't possibly join somewhere else to fight against the Spirit Hall. Indeed. Attacking one's own partner is something I can't do, even if it's not mine. Awu. Su-chan suddenly looked at Su-chan with curiosity and said, "Speaking of which, I have a question for you. After living for so long, haven't you ever had someone you liked? Liked? That's impossible. All I think about is getting stronger. I've long abandoned matters of love and romance. Besides, do you really think anyone is worthy of me? Well, that's true. No matter who you find. It can't be someone like you who's not only big in the backside, but also quite fierce. It's one thing to be fierce, but you also hit people at the drop of a hat. Hitting people is one thing, but you're also lazy. Laziness is one thing, but on top of that, you have a bit of screw loose in your head." Su-chan heard this and wasn't angry. She just produced a jade green sword in her hand. "What? Am I wrong? You just acted like that, and you think it's normal? Haven't you hit me enough? Haven't you done enough lazy things? So what? What can you do to me? You are my person now, and until you complete the task, You will be my person for life. Your person? Oomph. I don't believe it. You can have my body, but you can't have my heart or my soul. Have you watched too many videos? What else can I say? I can't fight you. A child can be taught. And I can teach you too. The two were bickering, completely unaware that everyone on site was watching them. The host saw the two arguing. He didn't want to intervene, but there was no choice, as others needed to fight for their souls. Ahem, that Tyrannosaurus warrior duo, others are about to come on stage to fight for their souls. Could you please go backstage? Upon hearing this, Su Chun could no longer hold back. Ever since he and Su Qing started their winning streak, many soul masters had come to watch. Although he and Su Qing had only arrived yesterday, they had been on a continuous winning streak, and every match ended in a quick defeat for their opponents. Naturally, other factions had heard about it, and now the Soto City Soul Arena was completely packed, far more than before. And now they wanted to kick him, the spokesperson, out? Hey, you there with the trumpet, if you have the guts, come down here. Let me see if I can't slap you to death. If you have the guts, come down. Su Qing has never been treated like this by anyone since childhood, except for one guy. That is Su Chun. Well, why are you so angry? What others said makes sense. We indeed took someone else's spot. So what if I'm angry? At worst, I can just buy this place directly. Su Chun chuckled slightly upon hearing this. Do you have money? Let me tell you, you can't use my money. Sui naturally understood what Su Chun meant. She glanced at Su Chun and directly threw a ring into his hand, saying, you drop your blood on it, and you'll naturally see everything inside the ring. Su Chun was half convinced. He bit through a tiny bit of skin, and before the blood could even appear, he pretended to be in great pain. Hiss, no way. My defense is too high. I can't break through it. How? Suddenly, a flash of sword light cut through, and the artery in Su Chen's wrist was directly sliced open, golden blood spraying out. Golden blood? But does this even matter? What are you doing? Why are you cutting me with a sword? This is called helping others. Didn't you say your defense is very strong? I think it's just average. Nonsense. Hurry up and stop the bleeding. I'm done for. I'm going to die. You're really useless. Just this little bit of blood. Don't worry, you're fine. But I'm a bit interested in your blood. It seems to be supreme blood. You're not bad. Actually a natural supreme. Although I'm not very familiar with this level. I do understand a thing or two about it. So what? Nothing much. All right, check the storage ring I gave you. There will be a surprise inside. Su Chun looked at the ring in silence and found that he could really see inside it. Wow, how do you have so much money? So you're a rich woman? What rich woman? I'm not interested in these worldly possessions at all. Then where did you get it from? The gold soul coins inside here, damn it, are calculated like Mount Everest. There must be at least 100 million of them inside. Didn't you already understand me? I also have a system. Well, I suddenly feel like my system is of no use at all. How about we switch? That's impossible. My system was actually created mysteriously the day I crossed the chaos domain. I don't know how it bound to me, but I can feel that it has already become one with me. Su Chun looked at Su Qing with a face full of doubt about life. He fell in a deep thought, wondering if his system was somehow integrated with himself. Your system is like a creation for you. I feel that perhaps this system might not actually be a system. I don't really know much about other worlds, but you can ask me when you have time. You actually know what I'm thinking. That's natural. I know everything you usually think about very clearly. I can't believe it. Does that mean I have no secrets left? Pretty much. However, I've discovered some interesting things. I'm curious about how you came to this world. You told me last time that you were accidentally brought here by the system, but I feel that's not quite right. Isn't it? But that's what the system told me. Maybe it just doesn't want to tell you. Since you came to this world by accident, why isn't your physique the same as it is over there? The supreme body is the body of the child of luck. Ultimately, it will be invincible. Okay, I don't understand a word of that. Isn't there already a child of luck in this world? Isn't your task to kill him? Isn't that simple? Isn't it just a matter of your hand? Is it? But if the child of luck is you, would you let me kill you? Then go ahead and kill me. I'm not from this world anyway. You can kill me however you want, even by dismemberment. Su Chun waved his hand nonchalantly. System 6. Why is the dog system coming out? Did Su Qing just say something true? Definitely not true. Don't worry. I am your creation. I am your karma. Once the tasks in this world are completed, that will be the day you and I part ways. Is that so? Naturally, Su Qing used her mind-reading ability to listen to the thoughts in Su Chen's mind, but found that she could only hear Su Chen's voice. She secretly wondered, what kind of entity is this so-called system? Is so powerful that even I can't figure it out. The two continued their conversation, while the two fighters from the Duhan looked at Su Chun and Su Qing. Feeling disrespected, they became irritated and shouted, "Hey, Tyrannosaurus warrior team, this is a public battle area. Isn't it a bit too much for you to hog it like this?" Exactly. Get down here. Don't think that just because you've won a few times, you're invincible. Especially you, girl. Come on. I've had my eye on you for a long time. Don't make me come over there, or else, he. Su Qing was already looking confused when she was suddenly disturbed by a worthless scoundrel who wasn't even worth a grain of sand. The key point was that he spoke such crude words to her. How could she tolerate this? You can die. Ha ha, that is hilarious. The man's head exploded, with red and white clearly visible, and he fell to the ground, dead. In an instant, the scene fell silent. Su Chan gave a thumbs up to the man. You're better than me, brother. Safe travels, and I hope to meet a cat next time, not tigress. Su Chan, what are you doing? How dare you call me a tigress? How dare you compare me to that kind of beast? Look, are you getting fierce again? Isn't that the characteristic of a tigress? Who says a tigress can only get angry? Tigresses can be gentle too, you know? I'm gentle, you big stone. You're gentle? Do you even know what gentle means? My wife, Guyuna, is gentle. What you call gentle is nothing compared to her. You're more ferocious than the Chuan Yu Tyrannosaurus. Chuan Yu Tyrannosaurus? What does that mean? It means nothing. Sigh. It's really exhausting to be with someone who has no brains. I'm gonna fight you. Come on then. I'm the supreme being of the heavens. Who is afraid of who? Born supreme. I prefer to call it heavenly. What can you do about it? You want to bite me? Come on. If you have the guts, try to bite me. Go ahead and bite. Su Chun directly stretched out a foot and placed it in front of Su Qing. Su Qing's face instantly turned dark. She directly pulled out a whip and cracked it. Hiss, hiss, hiss. Are you crazy? I didn't expect you to be such a woman, actually enjoying bondage, and even bringing out a whip. Su Chun sat on the ground, blowing at the soles of his feet. He looked at the red stripe on his foot and said, next time you put your smelly feet in my face, I won't just use a whip. Next time I'll use a knife. The dragon-slaying sword? Huh? Oh, you actually know about the dragon-slaying sword? I really have one. Why don't you give it a try? Damn, you really have it? The one that kills in one strike for 999? What one strike for 999? Mine is a soul-shattering strike. So powerful? Of course. The two of them, amidst countless people shivering in fear, sat on the soul-fighting platform, munching on seeds and chatting all day long. Bro, are you okay? Xiao Wu, I am Fine. You know, this is teacher Zhao testing us. I feel like we didn't perform well today. Really? Don't worry, bro. I will definitely become stronger, so I can help you. Xiao Wu, you will definitely do it. We'll get stronger together. So, bro, should we ask teacher Zhao to test us again tomorrow? I believe we will do better. Xiao Wu clenched his fists with determination. Ahem. Xiao Wu, actually, it's not good for us to keep bothering teacher Zhao. We can slowly become stronger by ourselves. You're right, bro. You two stop flirting. This is a boys' dormitory, right? Xiao Wu, when are you leaving? Are you going to let this single dog live? Hearing this, Xiao Wu's face turned red immediately. What are you talking about? I'm not talking to you anymore. Bro, get some rest. I'm leaving first. Xiao Wu, you too. Dai Mubai and Oscar raised their eyebrows at Tang San after Xiao Wu left. Not bad, Tang San. How far have you developed? Have you won her over? Yeah. Tang San understood what they meant and immediately blushed, saying, you guys are talking nonsense. Xiao Wu is just my sister. By blood? No. By adoption? No. So you picked her up? After hearing Oscar's analysis, Dai Mubai stroked his chin and nodded. It could be that way. Otherwise, why doesn't Xiao Wu share the same last name as you? I told you guys to stop talking nonsense. My relationship with Xiao Wu is purely innocent. Not what you think. Really? Then why is your monkey butt red? Although I haven't known you for long, I know you don't blush easily. Dai Lauda, did you guys know each other from the start? We met briefly at the Rose Hotel. Hiss, the Rose Hotel? Come on, Tang San, you said you were pure. And you went to that kind of place with Xiao Wu? You're still pure? Ahem, that was an accident. By the way, I didn't stay there. It was the girl who beat Mubai half to death who stayed there. Dai Mubai. Thank you. The moon is pretty round tonight. Tonight's moon? Oscar looked puzzled and opened the door to check the sky. Dai Lauda, it's clearly a cloud. By the way, what did Tang San just say? I didn't hear clearly. What about beating someone up? Half dead? It's just, Seeing Dai Mubai's nervous look, Tang San raised his eyebrows. I'll let you feel what I just felt for intentionally offending me. Tang San, we need to gather tomorrow, so let's get some rest, okay? Mubai, you make sense. The two of them lay directly on the bed and closed their eyes in silence. Oscar, Dai Lauda, when did you start sleeping so early? Isn't the nightlife just beginning? Oscar, what's wrong, Dai Lauda? If you keep talking nonsense, I'll bring up the sausage comparison. Dai Lauda, you're being too harsh on your brother. 3. Dai Lauda, actually. 2. 1. Who Dai Lauda is right. Early to bed and early to rise is good for your health. I'm still young. I need to be in great shape. Dai Mubai raised his mouth and closed his eyes without saying anything. Chapter 22. The mysterious copper coffin, Your Holiness. We have not found that Shrek Academy. Useless. All you are useless. Bibi Dong sat on the Pope's chair, her brows furrowed. Ever since she humiliated that person named Yi Fei Yu from Shrek, she couldn't eat or sleep well thinking about that disgusting scene. She vowed to make Shrek Academy pay. You may leave. I hope this is the last time I hear this. Elder Jew, I really don't know what use it is to keep you around. You can't even find one academy? Your Holiness, please spare us. We are really trying our best to search, but for some reason, there has never been any mention of a Shrek Academy on the continent. So you're saying that person is talking nonsense? Your Holiness is wise. I believe that person is afraid of the Soul Hall's retaliation, so they just spoke carelessly. Really? Yes. It must be like that. All right, Elder Jew, you may leave. Bibi Dong waved her hand and rubbed her temples. She had been feeling very irritable lately, especially because Qian Renxue had returned. Bibi Dong was puzzled. Based on her understanding of Qian Renxue's personality, she wouldn't give up until she achieved her goals. Why did she suddenly give up? Su Feiyu, don't let me find you. Who is thinking of me? Su Chen is playing poker with Su Qing when he suddenly sneezes. Is it because a woman called the Pope is cursing at you? Not bad, Xiao Chun. You really are quite the flirt, appealing to both young and old. I didn't expect even the dignified Pope would remember someone like you. What are you talking about? What Pope? Have I ever met her? TSK. Looking at that Pope's expression, it's highly likely she has known you for a while. Really? A female Pope? Oh my God. I remember now. Hurry up and tell me. I've got my watermelon ready. It's just that I was planning to let the Spirit Hall fight with Shrek that day, and I pretended to be a Shrek person and slap Bibidongs, but now I feel like there is no need to do that, because Qian Renxue is from the Spirit Hall, so I will definitely help the Spirit Hall. Is that it? Yeah. If you're not satisfied, that is my fault. When you hit her, how long ago was it? Not long, let me think. It seems like it was about 7 or 8 years ago. Well, although 7 or 8 years ISNT a long time. She is your future mother-in-law. Are you sure you don't want to explain? What do you mean? Do you need to explain to her? Qian Renxue is mine, and she can't escape. Why do I need to explain to Bibi Dong? This woman is just a love-struck fool, unqualified to be my mother-in-law. What do you mean? I mean Bibi Dong was once a simple girl, but then she suddenly met a useless guy named Master Yu Xiaojiang. Yu Xiaojiang, with his nonsense, tricked Bibi Dong, and they fell in love. That is not too bad. ISNT it good that they love each other? Of course it's good, but Bibidong's master, the former Pope, didn't he allow Bibi Dong to be with Yu Xiaojiang because he looked down on that useless guy? He locked Bibi Dong in a secret room and forcibly took her. Otherwise, how would Qian Renxue have come about? She was definitely born out of Bibidong's unwillingness. Hiss, that Master Yu Xiaojiang, wait, I think I've heard that name before. You've definitely heard of him. You've even met him. Back in the academy, I took you to meet Tang San, and the guy behind Tang San, dressed in black cloth, scruffy beard and crew cut, is Yu Xiaojiang. It's him? Well, doesn't he look good? Does Bibi Dong have such heavy tastes? Hee. You've never seen the horror of being love-struck. Are you one of them? I can never be. Su Chan shook his head in denial. He could not be like Bibi Dong. His feelings for Gu Yuna were merely physical, with almost no emotional connection. Gu Yuna, she seems to be your partner, right? Don't you have any feelings for her? Yes, of course I do, but it's not that intense. I've never really experienced what feelings are throughout my life. I can only learn what my father taught me. They only let me study. I'm not allowed to play games, watch TV, or go out shopping. Sometimes, when I want to play, I have to do it secretly. Wow, that's strict. But what does this have to do with Gu Yuna? Of course it has nothing to do with her. I just want to say that I don't know what it's like to truly like someone. But I do know that if I were to have a relationship with a girl, I must take responsibility. I can't tell. You always seem so carefree. I didn't expect you to have this side of life. I'm just cherishing the present moment. I definitely have to go back. But the only thing I'm worried about is Gu Yuna. I can't abandon my wife and run away alone, so I've been dragging it out. What about Qian Renxue? Qian Renxue? I really don't know what to do about her. Logically, I should take her with me, but whether she agrees or not is another matter. This girl has a fiery temper. So you plan to give up? Not exactly. I need to think of a way. Right now, I can't figure out how to bring Gu Yuna and the others back with me. I actually could choose not to go back, but I can't ignore my parents. I'm their only child. Indeed, you need to go back to continue the family line. Otherwise, if you don't return, your generation will be over. By the way, do you have a way to help me go back? I actually have a way to help you go back, including your partner. Su Chen looked at Su Qing in disbelief. He immediately grabbed Su Qing's hand excitedly and said, "Hurry, tell me, how can I go back?" "I'll tell you how to go back, but I will take you to a place." "What place?" Su Qing did not reply to Su Chun. She held Su Chun with one hand, and the space in front of her shattered. Su Qing aimlessly walked in, towards the edge of the realm sea. Su Qing and Su Chun arrived at this place. Su Chun saw that the surroundings were filled with black bubbles and had a confused expression. Where's this place? The Sea of Realms. Of course, you can think of it as a passage to your world. What about the passage? Why can't I see it? Because it needs to be broken. I can't break it yet. Once I complete this world mission, I should be considered a Great Way level, and by then, I should be able to break it. Can I break it? Isn't that a pointless question? I can't. Do you think you can? Oh, you're right. Let's go back. Shrek. Little rabbit. Come here. Xiao Wu seriously looked at the chubby guy with red hair across from her. Stop fighting. Actually, Hong Jun is a good person. We just weren't compatible. That's why we broke up. I just need to make it clear to him. Don't interfere with my business. Get out of the way. Tang San. Chubby. Dai Mubai heard the commotion and walked over. What are you doing? What do you think? You can ask him, Xiao Wu said defiantly. This chubby guy bullies girls in broad daylight. Tang San saw that Xiao Wu had lost her shoe during the recent fight and took out another pair of shoes from his soul guide. Upon hearing Xiao Wu's words, Dai Mubai immediately explained, Xiao Wu, I think you misunderstood. Just as Xiao Wu was about to respond, she suddenly saw Tang San holding the shoes in front of her and felt a bit embarrassed. I'll do it myself. Seeing that the misunderstanding seemed to have been resolved, Dai Mubai turned to the girl, Suehua, who was about to break up with Ma Hongjun. Suehua, you? Suehua only looked aggrieved, covering her face and crying as she ran away. Tang San looked at Dai Mubai in confusion and asked, what is going on? Dai Mubai looked at Ma Hongjun. Do you want to say it yourself, or should I say it for you? Ma Hongjun felt a bit embarrassed and directly let Dai Mubai speak. You say it. Dai Mubai walked up to Tang San, put a hand on his shoulder, and they left. Xiao Wu snorted at Ma Hongjun and also followed them. Ma Hongjun, looking indifferent, followed along. In the academy, Dai Mubai began to tell Tang San about Ma Hongjun's situation. There are 3 students in the academy, including me. Tang San seemed to understand the meaning of this and said, Oh, you mean? Dai Mubai looked at Ma Hongjun, who was leaning against the wall. Ma Hongjun just scratched his ear and nodded slightly. Yes, Chubby, he's the 3rd one. He was the last to enter the academy before you all arrived. As for what happened just now, although I didn't see it with my own eyes, I can guess. Actually, you can't blame the chubby guy. You can only blame his grass Kuan martial soul. Ma Hongjun immediately retorted, Nonsense. Your martial soul is the grass Kuan martial soul. My martial soul is obviously a phoenix. Even if my ancestors had the Kuan martial soul, mine is still a phoenix. Haven't you heard that a golden phoenix can also come from a grass nest? Dai Mubai could only smile, haha. Phoenix? All right, let's call it a phoenix. Tang San, this chubby guy's martial soul is very strange. The dean said that his martial soul is a mutated martial soul. Mutated martial soul? Which martial souls combine to produce the mutation? I don't know. Not just me, but even the chubby guy himself doesn't he know. In his village, all the martial souls are non-offensive poultry, and no one knows what happened. When it came to him, the martial soul mutated, and he inherently possessed the ability of fire. The chubby guy's fire is very strange. Its temperature is extremely high and has strong adhesion, making it hard to extinguish. The dean said that after the chubby guy's martial soul mutated, it could really become a phoenix. However, his martial soul has a huge flaw. What flaw? The chubby guy's martial soul often goes berserk, and each time it goes berserk, it affects the surroundings. If he's not careful, he can burn everything around him to ashes. Xiao Wu was puzzled. What does this have to do with the girl? You don't understand a thing. Ma Hongjun replied rudely to Xiao Wu. Because of this fat guy, he's been dumped several times. This time, this girl finally accepted him. So the chubby guy's mentality inevitably has some fluctuations, which can lead to certain problems. That's why the girl can't stand him. Xiao Wu, hearing this, was full of questions. What is that? What does that mean? Everyone looked at Xiao Wu in confusion. Tang San immediately cleared his throat. Ahem, Xiao Wu, it's nothing. Let's go eat something. I'm a bit hungry. Xiao Wu rubbed her stomach and nodded. Dai Mubai, hearing Tang San say he was hungry, took the lead. Come on, I'll take you to eat. On the way to the cafeteria, they suddenly saw Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing. Ma Hongjun's eyes lit up as he looked at the 2 girls. Hands reaching out in the air, looking extremely lewd. Dai Mubai looked at the lewd Ma Hongjun. You better behave and suppress that evil fire. Ma Hongjun looked confused. Why? Are you going to make a move? I said, Boss Dai, even if you're the boss, you should leave some soup for your brothers, right? Dai Mubai pretended not to hear the chubby guy's words and walked straight towards Zhu Zhuqing. When Dai Mubai saw that Zhu Zhuqing ignored him, he deliberately changed the subject. That Xiao Ao is still sleeping in. Let me introduce everyone. This chubby guy is another student from our academy. Name Ma Hongjun, his martial soul is grass. Phoenix. Xiao Wu and Ning Rongrong were saying something, and when Xiao Wu looked up, she saw Oscar. Hey, isn't that Uncle Sausage? Oscar walked over to the group, looking radiant. Xiao Wu waved and greeted, "Hi, Uncle Sausage." Upon hearing this, Oscar's radiant expression turned into one of speechlessness. All right, let's go to the cafeteria together. Okay, everyone followed Dai Mubai's lead to the cafeteria in a vast sea of realms. Su Chun seems to have discovered something strange. Su Qing, take a look over there. What is that thing? Su Qing's gaze followed the direction pointed out by Su Chun. Why would there be such things in a place like this? Su Qing curiously pulled Su Chun closer to the mysterious object. What a huge skeleton. Fossils aren't even this big, right? Su Chun gasped, feeling that compared to this skeleton, he was like an ant. Su Qing has figured out what it is. It's actually a dragon bone. Why would a dragon bone appear in a place like this? Is it strange for a dragon to appear in such a location? Su Chun looked at Su Qing with a naive expression. Su Qing didn't want to pay attention to Su Chun, so I approached to take a look and give it a try. Su Qing flew directly above the dragon bones and finally saw their appearance. It turned out to be 9 dragon bones in a bronze coffin. What kind of powerful being is this to have such qualifications? Hey, don't get too close. What if there's danger? TSK, why is this kid so disobedient? Su Qing completely treated Su Chen's words as nonsense. Driven by her curiosity, she directly approached the bronze coffin. Boom, boom, boom. In an instant, a tremendous pressure bore down on Su Qing. Su Qing wanted to leave quickly, only to find that her powers had inexplicably vanished. What a strange ability. It couldn't possibly be from my world. I've already become the heavenly path in my own realm. This object is too mysterious. It can actually make my strength disappear. Su Chen noticed that something was wrong with Su Qing. He originally didn't want to get involved. It was better to be alone than to be with someone else. The key was that he had just thought about how he was going to get back. He also forgot to ask his system, and he rushed towards Su Qing. Su Qing originally wanted to stop Su Chun, but ended up looking at Su Chun in confusion. What the hell is this pressure? Huh? Why are you okay? Su Chun felt a pressure that made him break out in a little sweat, while Su Qing remained expressionless. Hell, what are you doing here? Of course I'm here to save you. So did you save me? I'm trying to figure it out right now, but why has this coffin shrunk? Could it be that we disturbed it, and now it's come out? Impossible. There's no living creature in this copper coffin. It's completely filled with chaotic dead energy. Then why has it shrunk? I don't know. The pressure we are feeling should be coming from this strange copper coffin. Should we try pushing it open? What if the zombie inside comes out? What then? Zombie? What kind of thing is that? Su Qing looked confusedly at Su Chun, who had an innocent expression. She wanted to know what the previous words meant. Oh dear, a zombie is just a dead person. Well, I don't know how to explain it anymore. Just go ahead and push, right? All right, go ahead. Chapter 23, Deep Sea Demon Whale King. The two of them desperately used their strength to push open the copper coffin. Crack. It's open. It's open. Su Chun and the other person saw a slight crack pushed open, and they looked over with curiosity. Suddenly, a wave of blue-gray light erupted from the bronze coffin, striking the two of them. I will kill you. Dad said it hurts a lot when a person doesn't have a heart. Can I give Dad Xiaoyu's heart? Meeting is a farewell forever. Young master, run. Su Chun, why? Why did you betray me? Why? I would rather die than let you harm them, even a little. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Xiao Wu. Xiao San. Tang San. Boom, boom, boom. The bronze coffin closed, and the two were directly shaken away by a force. Su Chun felt an instant, excruciating headache, while Su Qing was in a slightly better condition, her face serious. What are these sounds? Could they be events from the future? I don't know what's going on. Whether it's the future or the past, my head is about to explode. Su Qing saw that Su Chen's eyes were red and a wave of black aura surrounded him. She immediately used her spiritual power to treat Su Chun. After the treatment, Su Chen's condition improved a lot, and she breathed a sigh of relief. Why am I fine, but you ended up like this? Could it be that this copper coffin is from your world? That's impossible. My world has coffins, but it can't possibly have this kind of coffin. It's really absurd. Su Qing looked at Su Chun with a face full of doubt. The sound she just heard might be different from what Su Chen heard. What did you just hear? You heard it too? I thought it was just me. Nonsense. Hurry up and say it. I heard a bunch of random things. Like I would never let anyone hurt me even if I die. What does that mean? Su Qing shook her head. What I heard is different from what you heard. I only heard one sentence. Kill me. Kill me. That's it? That's it. Is that all? Yes. Su Chen looked skeptical about life. He glanced at the bronze coffin and wondered Could this really be from my world? Who is so amazing that they can throw a coffin into the universe? It's unclear. This object might be something of reincarnation. Perhaps when you go home, you can use this mysterious bronze coffin. Oh, come on. You're not going to make me sleep in the coffin, are you? Su-chun immediately took a few steps back, feeling the great danger emanating from Su-ching. Why are you staying so far away from me? Am I that scary? Don't you want to experiment on me? Throw me into the coffin? You've misunderstood. I can't even open this bronze coffin. How could I throw you in? So what you mean is, if you can open it, you'll throw me in, right? You can think that way. Should I give it a try? Don't. Let's go back. Oh. Su-ching pulled Su-chun and teleported them into the room. After they left, the copper coffin opened, revealing a strange figure with red hair and an indistinguishable face. In one of his palms floated hundreds of drops of golden blood. As his palm slightly trembled, the blood instantly turned to ashes. We will meet again, Emperor of the Wasteland. The figure vanished, and everything returned to silence. On the other side, at Shrek Academy, everyone was happily preparing to go to the cafeteria when they were suddenly called over by Flander to gather in the square. Your beard? Tang Sen looked at Oscar with a puzzled expression. Oscar raised an eyebrow and adjusted his hairstyle. Aren't there a few new beauties around? If I don't look a bit more spirited, how can I catch their attention? Zhu Zhuqing shot him a glance, while Xiao Wu beside her giggled, her shoulders shaking. Ning Rongrong shook her head speechlessly. Xiao San, isn't that the shady merchant uncle? What shady merchant uncle? This is our esteemed dean, the founder of Shrek. The four-eyed cat Eagle Flander, a level 78 soul sage, but even more formidable than Teacher Zhao. He possesses a flying beast martial soul ability, which is quite rare among soul masters. That saying, I only accept monsters, not ordinary people, comes from him. Upon hearing Oscar's introduction, Xiao Wu breathed a sigh of relief, thinking to herself, thank goodness he's just a level 78 big sausage uncle. Our school doesn't have any soul, though level soul masters, right? Oscar couldn't stand being called Big Sausage Uncle by Xiao Wu. He immediately introduced himself. Please call me Sausage Specialty, Oscar. Do you think soul Douluo is as common as selling vegetables? There are fewer than 100 soul Douluos on the continent, all supported by the empires and their subordinate kingdoms. Together, the two great empires only have about 10. They are not easy to encounter. Xiao Wu nodded, feeling relieved. That's good. Tang Sen looked at Xiao Wu with concern. Xiao Wu, what's wrong? It's nothing, Xiao San. Do you think that shady merchant uncle remembers us? It's only been 2 days. He shouldn't have forgotten, right? But since he's the dean, he probably won't hold our previous offenses against us. Meanwhile, back in the room, the two were playing on their phones. Hey, Su-chin, I heard that the Soul Fighting Arena has a 5-person competition. What should we do since there are only 2 of us? Su-chun heard Su-ching's words. He stopped his actions and looked at Su-ching with a puzzled expression. What's wrong? Do I have something on my face? No. It's just, how did you find out about this news? Everyone knows. You can't possibly not know, right? Of course I know. How could I not know? System. Is there something? Why didn't you tell me there are 5 people? No. You didn't know this? When you were in the Soul Fighting Arena in Soto City, didn't you see the 5-person match? I was watching live. Come on. What were you thinking? Isn't that obvious? I only just found out now. So, fine. I'm speechless. Bye. Sigh. Summon some spirit masters, or find a few to come over. If they refuse, give them a good beating. Win them over with virtue. Su-ching heard Su-chin's solution and gave a thumbs up. I really like people like you who take the competition seriously. This idea is great, right? I knew it. So, where do we find it? Where do we look? I remember that the other day we encountered an island called Sea God Island while we were out at sea, right? On this continent, we found some low-level ones. Why don't we go to that Sea God Island? Clap, clap, clap. Su-ching's eyes lit up. She immediately stood up, saluted Su-chun, and said, got it. Always ready. Su-chun looked at this in confusion, pointing at Su-ching, and asked, where'd you learn this stuff? I didn't teach you this. Su-ching took out her phone and pointed the screen at Su-chin's face. Su-chin finally understood that you were watching World War II, the German battle. No wonder. I find this particularly interesting. I've never encountered such fun things before. Ha 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 ha. Next time, if you encounter it again, you came to the wrong place. This place is useless. Oh. Su-chun threw the phone into space, patted off the non-existent dust on his body, and said, all right, it's time to cause a ruckus. Got it. Shut up. You don't need to understand. Even if you do, it doesn't help. I don't even understand that place myself. So what do you understand? I'm telling you, even if you want to understand, there's no way to. So have you figured it out or not? Clap. In the sky, Su-ching clapped his hands. Do you understand now? Su-chin's face was swollen, and he nodded pitifully, understanding what to do next. I don't understand. I understand. walk into the sea. Oh, you should have said so earlier. Su Qing directly pulled Su Chun and teleported to the bottom of the sea. Su Chun looked at Su Qing with a blank expression. What are you trying to do? Didn't you say it was in the ocean? Isn't this the ocean? I didn't say it was this ocean, he exclaimed. Siblings, I thank you for your trouble. The two were arguing when suddenly a giant eye opened and looked over, noticing two tiny humans, the size of ants, making a commotion beside him, disturbing his rest. He instantly became furious. Roar, Omans, you're going too far. He sensed the immense power within the two and thought, if I absorb it, I could definitely reach that level. Su Qing and Su Chun looked bewildered as they turned to face the colossal object. Su Qing touched her chin, deep in thought as she looked at the massive creature. This fish was bigger than the one on the island. I wonder if it tastes good. Wait, is this a whale? Don't you know that whales are protected animals? Is that really a thing? Of course, in my world, all animals are worth more than humans. Snakes, the king of Gigi, all of them are more important than people. But the problem is, this isn't your world, is it? Alright, side effects. But this fish looks unappetizing at first glance. Look, one of its eyes is injured. It must have been caught by fishermen. They recognized it and released it. So, are you saying this fish is not tasty? Of course, as a boss, I know which fish is delicious and which isn't. So what should we do? Let go. It looks pitiful with one eye blind. We should be compassionate people and not bully the poor. Su Chun looked at Su Qing seriously and spoke about profound principles. Indeed, it seems quite pitiful. Su Qing took out a large bag of gold soul coins and handed it to the giant fish in front of her. The massive creature couldn't hold back any longer and exclaimed, "Ah, I am the deep-sea demon whale king. You two ants actually look down on me so much, Dai? The deep-sea demon whale king? Is it powerful?" Su Qing asked Su Chun with curiosity. I don't know, he charged over. I want to absorb you all. Slap. Ow. Sir. Big sister, old man, I was wrong. Please spare me. A big muscular man knelt down, grabbed his ears with both hands, and cried regretfully, constantly bowing his head. Didn't you just say you wanted to absorb us? How can a man absorb other men? You should absorb women. The deep-sea demon whale king said, No, sir, I don't absorb either men or women. I just absorb some small fish and shrimp. Please spare me. It's not easy for me to cultivate to this point. Don't worry. I won't bully men or women anymore. Slap. Sir, why did you hit me? The deep-sea demon whale king looked at Su Chun in confusion. Who told you not to absorb women? From now on, no absorbing men, only women, got it? Got it? What does that mean? Sir, can you give me a hint? Slap. You're as dumb as a pig. Got it means understand. Got it? Understood. Understood. I understand. Got it means understand. I will definitely follow your orders and only absorb women. Slap. The deep-sea demon whale king turned around again, looking at Su Qing, who had slapped him. Su Qing had a benevolent smile on her face as she looked at the deep-sea demon whale king. Sir, did I do something wrong again? I followed the instructions and only absorbed females. Do you know what I am? Please tell me, sir. I am female. Deep-sea demon whale king. You're going too far. I will fight you. Smack. It doesn't hurt. Not at all. I am the ocean overlord. How could I possibly be defeated by two ants? Su Qin? This fish says we are ants. Su Chun shrugged, indicating that he didn't want to say anything. Hee. No one has ever called me an ant before. You're the first to say that. Ant, little ant, you call me all of them. Today I, Su Qing, want to see who the real ant is. Law of heaven and earth. In an instant, Su Qing's body soared, directly multiplying in size by 3,000 times, breaking through the heavens. Su Chun looked at everything with a dumbfounded expression, just like the deep-sea demon whale king, thinking, what are you up to now? Damn, this is really huge. Isn't this the skill of Erlang Shen and Sun Wukong? Can you actually do this? That adult? What are you doing? Su Chun looked at the deep-sea demon whale king with a face full of disdain. I now feel that it doesn't matter whether I absorb males or females. I prefer to absorb small fish and shrimp. That's what I like the most. Oh, what does that have to do with me? Didn't you say you disliked her for being small? What about now? You're just a cell. Cell? What does that mean? Cell cough. There's a lot to explain here. First of all, it's the basic unit of structure and function in living organisms, with a variety of shapes, mainly consisting of. Half an hour later, Su Chun cleared his throat and asked, Do you understand? The deep-sea demon whale king thought for a moment, then looked up with a determined gaze at Su Chun. Su Chun expressed relief upon seeing the expression of the deep-sea demon whale king, not understanding what the creature was. What? Forget it. It's hopeless. Just as foolish as Su Qing. Might as well end it. Sir, what does end it mean? Oh, I was just considering whether to have braised fish or spicy fried fish chunks for dinner tonight. So many options. Your body is so big. It should be enough. Su Chun had a serious expression as he patted the stunned deep-sea demon whale king. Spare me. Spare me. My lord. Don't call me my lord. It sounds like Wu Daolong. Then what should I call you? Call me Big Brother. Okay, Big Brother, as long as you don't eat me. I will definitely listen to Big Brother. I am willing to follow Big Brother, facing fire and water without hesitation. I don't ask to be born on the same day. Same month, same year, but I seek to die on the same day, same month, same year. Stop, stop, stop. Are you messing with me? Have you watched too much Romance of the Three Kingdoms? Who the hell wants to die together with a fish? Yes, 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 Big Brother is right. I won't die. I won't die. Well, the young fish can be taught. So, Big Brother, have you let me go? Su Chun sighed and patted the shoulder of the deep-sea demon whale king. Little brother, don't hesitate to speak. Actually, the matters at home are managed by your elder sister. Elder sister? The one who can grow bigger? Yes, remember, I'm the elder brother. And she is the elder sister. Got it? From now on, call her elder sister. Su Chun looked at the deep-sea demon whale king with an encouraging expression. The deep-sea demon whale king was taken aback and immediately nodded. Su Chun whispered into Su Qing's ear, hey, don't make it worse. Your feet stink to death. Are they fairy feet? You actually dare to say my fairy feet stink. Chapter 24 Poseidon, you bastard. How dare you say my feet stink? Do you know how many people want to smell my feet? You're simply unaware of your blessings. Do you think they smell good? Su Chun turned to look at the shivering deep-sea magic whale king. Good. Of course they smell good. I can feel my cultivation level has already improved by 1 rank. The deep-sea magic whale king nodded excitedly, leaving Su Chun speechless beside him. What the hell? Are you a fish from a Sands family? You think it smells good? A Sand? Who is that? Big Brother. I've never heard of such a person. Oh, not having heard of him is right because my third brother can cheat, the kind where a motorcycle won't fall even if 20 people stand on it. Motorcycle? Is it Soul Bone? Yes, 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 don't talk. Come with me to Sea God Island. We plan to get something from there. The deep-sea magic whale king immediately protested. You can let him find someone else to fight, but fighting against someone he can't beat, isn't that seeking death? It's still death anyway. Might as well die here. Big Brother, I'm really at my wit's end. That Sea God Island has a peerless Douluo at level 99 stationed there. I really can't handle it. Oh, you little brother are pretty good. Selling me out right from the start, sharing blessings but not hardships. Big Brother, please don't make it hard for me. I really can't beat them. Aren't you sending me to my death? Aren't you also selling out your own brother? Brother? When did you two become brothers? Su Qing looked at the two with curiosity. What brothers? I've never had a brother so afraid of death. The key is, he's always talking nonsense. Please, spare him. And he says things like I'll go through fire and water without hesitation. Look at him. Weren't those words just nonsense? Going through fire and water? How about I send you through fire and water instead? Add some chili and hot pot base, and I guarantee you'll be willing. But isn't this just making things difficult for the fish? This is just the beginning, and you're asking me to go to my death. Who would be willing to do that? The deep-sea demon whale king pouted in grievance. Su Chun just chuckled. Su Qing, what is up? Knife. Today we're having sashimi. I found a delicious way to prepare fish on my phone, where you slice the meat off the fish piece by piece and add my special seasonings. I guarantee it'll be tasty and satisfying. But you just said this fish isn't good to eat? I must have misread. Actually, this type of fish is naturally fresh and melts in your mouth. Absolutely perfect. Eating it will even enhance your beauty. Really? Really? The deep-sea demon whale king immediately stepped back, watching as 2 devilish smiles approached him. Wait a minute. The 2 stopped looking puzzled. Big Brother, you're right. We share blessings and face difficulties together. Today I'll risk my life for this fish to go with you. Oh, why? Are you scared? Impossible to be scared. Big Brother, I have a deadly feud with that sea god. I was injured by him. You two just go and get what you need. I'll hold off all the human sea soul masters outside. Today I'm all in. Su Qing squinted and said nothing, directly throwing the knife to Su Qing. Su Qing didn't understand what it meant. She looked at the deep-sea magic whale king with stars in her eyes, swallowing hard. What's wrong? Su Chun, can't you bring yourself to do it? It's okay. I can handle it. You just get the ingredients ready on the side. Don't worry, I promise to carve slice by slice. Sister, how can you eat your own little brother? How can I bear it? The deep-sea magic whale king knelt down, crying and pleading with Su Qing. Su Qing was stunned for a moment, but her face darkened immediately. You actually called me big sister. Am I that old? Huh. Then miss? The miss is not old. Right? It should be miss. Su Qing nodded in satisfaction, then sighed, expressing her regret for not being able to eat sashimi. Su Chun was blushing and laughing beside her. Su Qing looked at her curiously and patted Su Chun on the back. What are you laughing at? Ah, Miss, no, Su Qing. Actually, I think you really suit being called Miss. With your face and figure, you are a rare beauty, 1 in a million. Don't worry, if I were back home, it would be 100,000 for a night. What nonsense are you talking about? Su Qing couldn't stop laughing. Ha ha. Miss, if she knew that in my hometown. A miss refers to those who are sold and provide services to men. Ha ha ha. Su Qing's puzzled expression gradually turned into that of an African black person. With a trembling voice, she patted Su Chin's shoulder and said, cough, cough, cough. Ha, what's wrong? Are you in a hurry to go? Hee, of course. I'll help you hurry along. Su Qing directly performed a one-punch man move, hitting Su Chun in the abdomen, causing him to vomit. Su Chun spat out a mouthful of water and, in an instant, vanished from sight. The seabed shook violently as the deep-sea demon whale, King, turned pale. He had just felt the danger of Su Qing's punch and had never experienced such a strong warning of death before. Su Qing turned her head to look at the deep-sea demon whale king. She didn't say anything and headed in the direction where Su Chun had just been knocked away. The deep-sea demon whale king breathed a sigh of relief as he watched Su Qing leave. That scared the fish to death. Looks like I need to move. If you dare to move, just watch me throw a sun into this sea, and I want to see which is bigger, the ocean or the sun. Ugh. So, what should I call you? You can just call me Sister Sue. And you come follow me. If I see you run away, rest assured, I will make sure your deep-sea demon whale clan will be filled with loyal and brave members. Yes. Little Sister Sue is right. I will follow immediately. The deep-sea demon whale king followed at the fastest speed ever recorded, but then he stopped. Sister Sue, where are you now? I lost you. Useless. A beast is just a beast. Stay put and wait. Remember, if you run, you should know the consequences. Sister Sue, don't worry. I promise I won't run. Su Qing ended the transmission and looked at Su Chun, who was kneeling on the ground and dry heaving. For some reason, Su Qing felt a pang of heartache. She squatted down to help Su Chun and said, how could you say I am that kind of dirty person? Do you realize your mistake? Su Chen's face turned pale and his lips trembled. He looked at Su Qing, and just as he was about to speak, he suddenly vomited, splattering right onto Su Qing's face. Su Qing's eyelids twitched uncontrollably as she touched the stain on her face and sniffed it. In an instant, her face turned pale. Ugh, Su Qin, did you eat a rhinoceros or something? It stinks. Cough, cough, cough. I didn't mean to, sorry. I'm done throwing up. Are you okay? It stinks so bad. I'm gonna kill you. Look at you. You're getting agitated again. Let me tell you, girls who get angry easily tend to age faster. Don't be so slick with your words. Who are you? State your name. A purple sea spirit master from Sea God Island drew the knife at his waist, aiming it at Su Qing. No. Who are you? Your timing is just perfect, coming here at the moment of my demise. Su Chun looked at the purple sea soul master with a speechless expression. How bold. Do you know who I am? The sea soul master drew his sword and prepared to approach Su Qing. He took a sniff, immediately covered his nose, stepped back a few paces, and looked at Su Qing in fear. What are you guys doing? It smells so bad. Did you eat something? Offended and annoyed, Su Qing replied, look, this guy is saying we stink. You don't need to speak. I can hear you just fine. Who are you? Why are you blocking our way? What the heck? Su Qing, shouldn't you just take action directly? Su Qing leaned close to Su Chen's ear and whispered. Su Chen smelled the scent on Su Qing's body. He pinched his nose with one hand and puffed his cheeks to stubbornly listen until the end. Isn't this nonsense? We're here to steal things. Of course we should be a bit polite. Su Chun looked dumbfounded, released his hand, and helplessly said to Su Qing, you come to steal things and still speak so politely. You really are a good person, right? I think so too. I really am benefiting the world. Can you step back a bit? Why? Because I'm feeling a little breathless. You really smell too bad. Su Qing, that old witch. Don't think that just because you dress up flamboyantly, you can seduce me. I tell you, the smell on you has already given you away. The purple sea soul master raised his head with a smug expression and pinched his nose, saying, damn, bro, you're even more fierce than the last one. This is just like the Black Mountain old demon has come out. I hope you don't become a human in your next life. Su Qin looked at the purple sea spirit master with a sympathetic expression. What does it mean? The purple sea spirit master was still contemplating what Su Chun had just said. Su Qing's eyes flashed with killing intent, and in an instant, she teleported in front of the purple sea soul master, delivering a powerful punch. The purple sea soul master was taken aback and tried to block immediately, but the speed was on a completely different level. Su Qing punched the purple sea soul master's head directly into the ground, exploding like a watermelon. Su Qing did not let it go just like that. She drew her long sword and slashed at the corpse countless times. In an instant, the corpse turned to dust, and a gust of wind swept in, gradually merging with nature. Su Chun looked at Su Qing in surprise. You killed him, and that's it. But you even desecrated his body? Isn't this considered exorcism? Don't give me that Western religious nonsense. I can't stand those two bald guys who say people deserve to die. Is this what you just told me about being polite? Damn, your politeness has completely changed my perception. Enough of the nonsense. This is a land of demons and monsters. We are here to exorcise the demons and uphold justice. Su Chun, let's charge in together. Take what you like and burn the rest. Su Chun stopped in his tracks, looking at Su Qing with a confused expression. Is there really a bandit in the Hong Huang world? Of course not. That's nonsense. Where did you learn that? Naturally. I learned it from TV dramas. Su Chun, who are you? Some guards rushed out immediately. I am your father Dai. Su Ving Suung Havsiort, cleaving dozens of people in half with a single strike. At this moment, Su Chun only has a JoJo face, looking at Su Qing with a face full of doubt about life. Su Qing looked at Su Chun, who was following her, and said, You learned this from a TV show? Come on, that's too much. I've never seen a TV show like that as an Earthling. Are there even such songs in those shows? That's because you're out of touch with the times. You're getting old. Su Chun. No. Are you polite? You're 1,000,000,000,000 years old, and you call me old at 20? Huh. Turns out you're still so young. Forget it. I'll let it go. I'm still your sister. I'm really impressed by you. Su Chun really has some regrets. You shouldn't have taught Su Lingxian to play with her phone. The more she plays, the weirder she gets. Just imagine a primordial saint jumping and dancing in the sky while playing karaoke. Su Chun shook his head, indicating he couldn't bear to think about it. Such a scene is too beautiful. Su Chun is like a few pillars, right? The person we want should be inside there. Let's go to the first one. Su Qing pulled Su Chun and flew towards the tallest pillar of Sea God Island. Who dares to intrude on Sea God Island? A female voice sounded. Su Qing and the other person lowered their heads to take a look and found it was a shark. TSK. This fish is too small. It doesn't look tasty at all. Sister, is this a matter of taste? Can you be a bit more normal? Oh, then what do you want me to say? I just want to say. Su Chun cleared his throat and politely looked at the sharks below. May I ask this esteemed Sister Cohen, we are here to rob you. Could you please tell us where the strongest spirit master is? Rest assured, as long as you tell us, we will definitely not harm you. The sharks in the water had their veins bulging. Do you think our magic soul, Great White Shark Clan, are fools? We are the guardian spirit beasts of Sea God Island. I advise you to leave quickly, otherwise, don't blame us for being merciless, land spirit masters. Su Chun sighed, another silly fish. The last one I encountered was called something like dark whale, evil tiger. Also a shark coin. Why does this world have no protected animals? The key is that this magic soul, Great White Shark, isn't even as smart as my own orca. Bang! Su Qing slapped over. Magic soul, Great White Shark Clan guy. Su Qing, I'm not trying to criticize you, but look at yourself. How can you be like this? What is wrong with you? Are you the Virgin Mary now? No, that's not what I mean. Just look at all these ingredients. Being wasted like this. You are really going too far. Shark arms are very delicious. Su Qing looked puzzled. Do sharks have arms? Yes, sharks have arms. All creatures in nature have arms. What do you say about insects? Insects? They are not creatures of nature. They are pests of nature. Don't you know what pests are? I learned something. When you encounter a pest, just eliminate it. Stop. Not all insects are bad insects. For example, silkworms. TSK, that taste. Heat the oil in the pan, fry until golden, crispy, and fragrant. Our favorite. Gulp next time you have to cook it for me. Or else I won't acknowledge you as my brother. As if I would want that. What did you say? Nothing. Look, the mermaid is coming. She's flying in the sky, coming towards us. Mermaid. Hiss, that name sounds delicious. Su Qing immediately turned her head, her eyes filled with stars, looking at the mermaid. When she saw the appearance, her desire vanished in an instant. This was not a mermaid at all. This was clearly a person. Su Chun is blind. Sorry. Who told her to wear something that looked like a fish below? I looked too quickly and didn't pay attention. Hey, that white-haired one. What's your name? State your name. Su Chun, do not kill nameless people. Poseidon stopped in midair, looking seriously at Su Qing and Su Chun. She felt a tremendous pressure, even more terrifying than that of the sea god. Poseidon. Oh, so it's Bobo she. Poseidon, what Bobo? Poseidon, what Bobo she? I'm talking about Poseidon. Land Soul Master, are you being unreasonable? What's she? Slap. Su Qing, are you crazy? Why are you hitting me? Is your brain malfunctioning? She said Poseidon. Oh, I got it. Poseidon. ITM even have Boston lobster. Look, you're getting anxious. Anxious. I'm not anxious. How could I be anxious? All right, stop messing around. After Su Chan finished making a scene, he looked at Poseidon squarely and said, Hey, yes, the one who took the power, you're called Poseidon, right? May I ask why you came to my sea, God Island, to kill innocents? I don't know where we offended you. On land, they just offended us. Oh, what do you mean by that? Look, I came in politely with Su Qing, but unexpectedly, your people chose to meet us with weapons. Are we just going to be chopped down? Is there still any law? Is there still any justice? Is there still any legality? Poseidon gritted her teeth, took a deep breath to calm herself, and said, So, you mean we still need to apologize to you? TCH, who wants your apology? We came to take things. You're going too far. My sea god island is not something you land soul masters can provoke. Look, there are so many of you I thought you were noble. But it turns out you're just a bunch of useless chickens and dogs. So arrogant. Su Chan didn't expect you to be so domineering today. To say such words. Cough, cough, cough. I learned this from a TV drama. Su Qing, Poseidon plans to directly unleash the ninth soul skill, allowing the sea god to deal with it personally. She naturally saw the scene of the deep-sea demon whale king when she was at the bottom of the sea. She knew she was no match for it. Su Chan, look up there. There's a glowing object. Is it the light bulb you mentioned? I don't know. You go take a look. That sounds good. Su Qing directly teleported to the glowing spot, and Poseidon felt that something was wrong. She immediately unleashed her ninth soul skill, the summon of the sea god. In an instant, the sky opened up, and a huge blue phantom appeared. Lord Sea God. Poseidon's eyes sparkled with admiration as she knelt in the air. The sea god was about to speak when he exclaimed, Get lost. You look just like a smurf. Su Chan directly teleported in front of Poseidon and punched him away, leaving everyone in stunned silence. Poseidon was dumbfounded and could no longer make a sound. Su Qing instantly appeared, holding a golden trident in her hand. Su Chan saw the trident and gave a mischievous smile. Suddenly, he thought of something fun. Chapter 25, Back to the Starry Forest. Lord Poseidon. Poseidon stuttered, trembling as he spoke with a quivering voice. TSK, TSK, TSK. I thought you were something amazing. When you appeared, I thought you were a master, but it turns out it's just this. Just like that master, just with a little special effect added. Su Chan asked, How do you use this thing anyway? Su Chan looked at the trident in his hand, then glanced at Poseidon. Poseidon took a few steps back, looking frightened. What are you going to do? I'll tell you, if you kill innocents, the sea god will not spare you at all. Are you not a fool? That blue sprite, just now, is the sea god you mentioned, right? TSK, TSK, TSK. The handsome foreign guy Poseidon has been messed up by you like this. All right. Come with me. Impossible. Oof. Impossible? Suin. Cool me. Go and tie her up. Yes. Su Qing took out a rope and casually threw it at Poseidon. The rope seemed to understand Su Qing's intention and quickly tied Poseidon up tightly. Su Qing clapped her hands, her chest out, and head held high, waiting for Su Chen's praise. Su Chan was extremely speechless. He looked at Su Qing and said, Why are you tied up like this? Suin Viplaid. Eh? Don't all of you men like it this way? He glanced at his phone and saw many men talking about Teacher Song. Out of curiosity, he searched for her. Although Teacher Song is not exactly a good woman, she is very popular among men. The movies she made often feature this kind of binding. Su Chan, so? Did you watch that thing too? What thing? Are you talking about that little film? I think it's boring. Ahem, give me your phone, it's confiscated. If you want to play games, just play games. Why do you keep messing around with this nonsense every day? At such a young age, you're already learning to watch these things. What will happen when you grow up? No. Oh, you're getting rebellious now. The two of them were bickering, completely ignoring the blushing Poseidon in the air. This was beyond her control. It was just too shameful to be tied up like this. Forget it. You're not allowed to watch that stuff anymore. It's bad for your health. I'm going to watch it. I even watched Goblin. All right, I haven't even watched it. And you actually did. By the way, where did you get that resource? Can you post it in the video comments? Hey, you can't post it, but you can send it privately. High Priestess, we're here to save you. 7 figures appeared from the 7 holy pillars and flew towards Poseidon. Poseidon looked confused. What are you all coming here for? Even the sea god can't handle it. What use are you? Su Chan squinted as he watched 7 more flying in, looking quite similar to the monsters from Journey to the West. He saw a girl who resembled a mermaid, holding a flute in her hand. Su Chan looked at the trident in his hand, murmuring to himself, in ancient times, there was the story of Runtu inserting the residue. In modern times, there is Ma Chao inserting the minions. Today there is me, Su Chan, inserting the mermaid. Su Chan held a trident in one hand, aiming it at the approaching mermaid, and casually threw it. A space-splitting attack targeted the 7 people coming towards him. Not good. Everyone quickly dodge, shouted a man with 2 horns on his head. He felt a bit scared inside, but as the guardian of the 7 pillars, how could he just watch others fight without intervening? The 7 combined their powers to form a shield. I beg you, spare them. They're innocent. I will go with you. Do whatever you want of me. Dang Jin. I'm sorry. Poseidon shed unwilling tears from the corner of his eyes. No, do you not understand the situation? The laws of the world are based on the survival of the fittest. You are the villains. Do you think I will let you go? Are you joking? Su-chun smiled upon hearing Poseidon's plea. Su-chun, aren't we the villains? Su-ching, standing beside him, said in disbelief, aren't we? Big sister, are we really the bad guys? Have we bullied the common people? No, right? We only kill bad people. Besides, didn't you just say it? Exorcising demons and subduing monsters. Look at how few of them actually look human. Fish that don't look like fish, people that don't look like people. Only this Poseidon looks somewhat decent. Sea witch, bastard, I will kill you. The sea witch's shield shattered in an instant, and the trident pierced through her form like a beam of light. She let out a terrible scream and was reduced to ashes. The other guardians gritted their teeth. Their eyes filled with rage as they looked at Su-chun and Su-chi. Let's go. He doesn't have the trident now. We still have a chance. No. Don't go up. You're no match for them. Get out of here. They want me. Poseidon shouted with all his might. Su-chin handed over the remaining people to Su-chi. Anyway, it's all the same. He flew in front of Poseidon, who gritted his teeth and glared at Su-chun. I swear, today's events will be repaid 100-fold. I will make you all into pieces. Ha ha ha. Come on. Throw a planet at me. I won't be hurt, just you. The sea god will not let you go. You will regret what you have done today. Su-chin looked at Poseidon with a sly smile, stroking his chin. Look, I just killed your subordinate. What can your god do for you now? Su-chin clapped her hands and waved them dismissively, saying, that's it. Really, I told them not to fight, but they just had to. Now it's all gone. You all. I want to perish together with you. Posei struggled fiercely, only to realize that she couldn't muster any strength. She looked at the rope in shock, realizing it was the rope. La clever. The binding immortal rope. Even a golden immortal can't break free from it. Robbing and trafficking, you deserve it. Su-chun, isn't that the one on the monkey? The monkey can't be weaker than a golden immortal, right? The stone monkey born from heaven and earth? Pretty much. I'm not sure about that, but I do have one over here, just hasn't come out yet. However, this creature is definitely not simple. Anyway, I've already let Nuwa and the others mess with it. I can't be bothered with this thing. Look, I've killed all of you. What can your gods do for you? Ha ha. I believe you evil people will be punished. I believe. Su-ching, pack it up and take it away. So do we still need this trident? What do we need this thing for? What era is it now? Still learning from primitive people. Oh, then I'll throw it away. Go ahead and throw it, but this thing seems a bit familiar to me. Su-chin looked at the trident in Su-ching's hand and felt a bit of familiarity. He remembered seeing it casually while watching videos, but he hadn't paid much attention. System? What's going on? This trident can't be related to Tang-san, right? Yes, of course it is related. What kind of relationship? This is the divine artifact he needs to become a god. Without it, he cannot ascend. So should I return it to its rightful owner? No, do whatever you want. Doesn't that affect the plot? It does affect the plot, but the real enemy hasn't appeared yet. Why do I feel like you were just fooling me from start? Sai, I did deceive you at first. I just wanted you to take a good rest and not mess around. So what's going on now? Are you saying I couldn't go home from the beginning? You can go back, but what? You are actually already a dead person. Your soul has been pulled into this lowly world by me. Cough, cough, cough. System, that's a really funny joke. Don't say that next time. How could a good person like me be dead? What does being a good person have to do with life and death? Ha ha ha, you're right. So I can never go back in this lifetime? Naturally, you can go back, but your lifespan will be short because your body over there is already what? Sigh. It's nothing. Just try not to use the power of the Emperor of Desolation. I haven't recovered yet and can't fight those people. Those people? Who are they? Su-chan furrowed his brows. He was a bit confused by what the system was saying. At first, he wanted to go back, and the system said he had to complete a task. Now, it was telling him that he just needed to be a bit more honest, and then he gave up on doing the task. Now it was telling him that tasks didn't matter, and it just didn't want to be used that chaotic emperor's martial soul. Could it be? The real enemy is very strong? Su-chin, what's wrong? What are you thinking about? Should I really throw away this trident? No need to throw it, return it to its owner, and also release Poseidon. Are you out of your mind? You're just going to release what you finally caught? It doesn't matter, just let it go. But we still lack people. How else can we participate in the soul fighting? Just find a few random ones. Anyway, it's just an easy win. Su Qing directly took the rope, casually threw it, and tossed Poseidon into the sea. With a flick of his trident, everything returned to its rightful owner. The deep-sea demon whale king was observing everything on Sea God Island. At first, he thought Su Chun and Su Qing were doomed. But he didn't expect these two to be so strong, even stronger than the sea god. His heart raced in shock, but he breathed a sigh of relief. At least he recognized someone as his big brother. Su Chun asked, "Where should we go next to find people? I don't want to keep making pointless moves. It's meaningless. We can't just kill. Let's go to the Starry Forest." "TSK, where are you going now? Are you planning to ask your wife for help? She is all alone, too. Trust me, just go. Should we take this fish with us?" Su Qing pointed at the deep-sea demon whale king in the ocean. Su Chun thought for a moment, nodded, and said, "Let's take him along. Otherwise, he might become someone else's soul ring. It's safer for him to be with us. And we don't need this thing anyway. The key is he can also become our muscle. He can handle some trivial matters." That makes sense. Su Qing said to the sea, "Little brother, come out. You will follow us from now on." The deep-sea demon whale king was taken aback, flying into the sky, grinning and nodding repeatedly. "Yes, yes. Sister Su is right. Well, I should have granted you a great fortune, but you wouldn't be able to bear it, so forget it. Ha ha ha. No need, no need. Just following you is the best for me. I don't dare to ask for more from the Su family." "You mean to ask for less?" No, I don't want anything at all. I don't want anything at all." That's good to understand. You must know that if I give you something, that would truly be harming you." Su Chun listened nearby with a puzzled expression. At first, he thought Su Qing was reluctant to give it, but looking at Su Qing, it seemed more like she couldn't give it rather than didn't want to. Why would giving it to him harm him? Nonsense. What can I give him? He is a product of this world. Even a low-level elixir from my side, he wouldn't be able to handle. I don't have any elixirs for cultivators. All of them are for improving cultivation. How can I give him anything? If I give him a weapon, can he even wield it? He can't even lift that trident. Is that how it is? Nonsense. Why don't you give it? Me? Or should I teach him hidden weapon techniques? But would that even be useful for him? You still know that? Isn't that the treasure that Tang San has always protected? Right, but I haven't used it much since I got it, because I feel it's useless. Indeed, giving this fish to him is also useless, but you can what? We can promote this hidden weapon technique vigorously. Let all the common people know about it. Su Chun stared wide-eyed at Su Qing. He nodded. That makes sense. By then, we won't even need to intervene. Tang Sen will be the first male protagonist in the history of anime to die from anger. Your tactic of taking advantage of his weaknesses is really impressive. No, to kill him, I just need a finger. However, my system tells me that once he develops fully, there are still some things he hasn't sorted out. I don't mind. I think when he becomes a god, at least he can take a beating for a while, unlike now when he can't even withstand a bit of pressure. You really are a good person. Of course. Su Chun and Su Qing were slowly flying in the air, followed by a bewildered deep-sea demon whale king in the Starry Forest. "Big sister, he might not come back. Humans are indeed unreliable." Deep Tian snorted, exuding an air of dominance. "No, I believe in him. Su Chun is not that kind of person. Big sister, stop being stubborn. Look at that guy. He hasn't come back in so many years. What are you waiting for? I trust him." "Sigh, big sister, it's not that I'm criticizing you, but why bother? I don't know, I just feel like there's something strange in my heart. I can't quite understand this feeling, but I can't stop thinking about him." Di Tian rolled his eyes, thinking another lovesick person had appeared. "Di Tian, you can go. I'll keep waiting for him to come back." Di Tian didn't know what to say. He just sighed and left. He had never been in love, so he didn't understand these issues. Chapter 26. What was lost? Oh la la, oh la la, oh la, oh la, hey, the great river flows eastward. And the stars in the sky point to the Big Dipper. The two were singing in the air with their phones out, while the deep-sea demon whale king covered his ears with both hands, looking utterly bewildered. "Big brother, Sister Su, we're family." "Huh? What do you mean? Is our singing not good?" "It's good, it's really good. I've never heard such a wonderful sound in my life. I want to hear it again after listening to it once." The deep-sea demon whale king shed tears of emotion. "See? I'm not bad at singing either. Su Qin, how could you say I'm screeching? You just don't appreciate it. Look at little Shun. He knows how to appreciate." After Su Qing finished speaking, she continued to close her eyes and sang passionately. Su Chun was stunned upon hearing this. He turned his head in disbelief to look at the deep-sea demon whale king, then glanced at Su Qing. "What the hell, this ISNT music? This is a death sentence. Do you think you're Bogang? Who dares to say the deep-sea demon whale king is bad at singing?" With that expression of wanting to kill someone, what can others do? Su Chun felt speechless inside. How is the song I sang a death sentence? Su Qing pouted at Su Chun and said, No, can you stop always listening to others' thoughts? This is not good. I have no privacy left. Oomph. I hate you, is that okay? Oh, I am not hated. I'm different from you. Damn. Suchin, do you want to fight? Forget it. Just fight by yourself. What? You actually look down on me. Come. This fairy hasn't fought in a long time. Oomph. Haven't fought in a long time? The last time you fought was at 30 minutes and 21 seconds today, and you say you haven't fought in a long time? Let me tell you, I don't want to hit girls. Any guy who hits girls is scum. Wow. Suchun, not bad. You actually understand these principles. I guess my time spent beating you wasn't in vain, but shouldn't it be that you can't beat me? Oomph. A good man doesn't fight with women. Have you heard that? I haven't heard it. Who said that? Oomph. Naturally, it's said by the charming and elegant. The one who makes countless women cry, Suchun. Please, I beg you, stop talking. I've never seen someone so shameless. Exactly, even I, the deep-sea demon whale king, can't stand it anymore. Do you have a say here? No. I'm sorry, big brother. Right, remember, you're the youngest here. TSK, always bullying others. Little fish, do you still have any shame? Damn, what do you mean I'm bullying? That expression you just had, like you were about to kill a fish, what was that? Did I? Who saw it? Little fish, did you see it? No. I didn't see anything. Is there such a thing, Sister Sue? Suchin was shocked, you too. What about us too? Nothing. I just found out today how Ergo Z came about. Look, that's how it came. Who are you calling Ergo Z? Suchin, I find your courage is getting bigger and bigger. It seems I've been too nice to you lately. Give me your phone. Oomph. No way. Why should I give it to you? You already gave it to me. What did I say that? Evidence? Didn't you say back then that you were letting me play with it? That was for use, not a gift. Do you understand? Then I won't give it to you either. Go away. All right. How much longer until we reach the starry forest? I am exhausted. Yeah, it is indeed tiring. A fairy actually got tired flying. If the netizens see this, they'll probably laugh to death. Fairies are also female, so annoying. We're here. So fast. Su-chan pointed silently at the shattered space in front of him. Who said we have to fly over? Can we just pass through? It's really foolish. Su-chan proudly entered the space. Su-chin pouted and followed them in. The deep-sea demon whale king trembled. Big brother, Sister Sue, can this thing go in? Will it die? However, the two had already entered and didn't notice the deep-sea demon whale king. Su-chin was floating in the space, crossing her legs, and took out some spirit fruits to eat. What is this? Give me one. No. So stingy. I always feel like something is missing. Oh, what's missing? It seems like a fish is missing. Oh, huh. He didn't follow? Yeah. Why didn't you tell me? Aren't I saying it now? Fine, let's head back. This fish is really clumsy. At that moment, the deep-sea demon whale king wanted to run, but didn't dare, so it could only wait in place. Crack! The space shattered, and Su-chan walked out with a dark expression. Without saying a word, he grabbed the deep-sea demon whale king and threw it into the space. Then entered himself. Starry Forest. It was an instant, and they reached their destination. The deep-sea demon whale king looked confused, looking around and finding itself in a strange place. Big brother? Where's this place? Why so much nonsense? It's my wife's territory. Let's go. The two of them, along with a fish, walked through the forest and encountered a reckless human-faced demon spider, which was, of course, instantly defeated by the deep-sea demon whale king. Su-chin stretched lazily and said, It's nice to have someone to help out. That way I don't have to lift a finger. Little fish, you're doing well. Yes. What Sister Sue said is right. It's my honor. Su-chan led the way ahead, pushing aside the grass that obstructed his view. He saw a familiar figure. Guyuna was sitting on the same stone where she and Su-chan first met. Guyuna, hearing the voice. The dazed expression on Guyuna's face disappeared, revealing a look of grievance. She looked up at the person in front of her with red eyes. Su-chan, yes. It's me. I'm here. Su-chin, you finally came. D-Tion said you would never come back, but I always believed you would. Saying too much brings tears. I want to take you all to the human side. What do you think? Su-chan, don't you understand the relationship between human soul masters and soul beasts? I know. I'm bringing those who can turn into humans, not those who can't. After all these years, you are still as beautiful as ever. I have let you down, but I cannot let you down for a lifetime. I understand. I'll go with you, but D-Tion and the others. They're not very friendly towards human soul masters. I don't think they will agree. Not friendly? That little fish was also unfriendly to us at first. But didn't they become friends? Su-chin was still eating the spirit fruit, and she complained, if you don't speak, no one will think you're mute. How can it be the same? This fish has always bullied the soul beasts in the sea, but the Stardoe forest is different. Others are all enemies. What does it have to do with me? Forget it. I won't talk to you, you silly boy. Suchin expressed that he didn't want to pay attention to Su Qing. Guyana looked at Su Qing with a puzzled expression and asked, Suchun, who is this? Suchin replied, oh, she's a Tyrannosaurus I picked up on the road. She looked too pitiful, and I heard the call of Saint Mary. So I couldn't help but bring her along. Saint Mary? Who is that? Guyana asked. She's nobody. All right, the three of us will stay here for the night, and tomorrow I'll tell Tion and the others. Why don't you sleep with me tonight? It's been a long time since we slept together. Of course, that's fine, Xiao Nana. Su Chen's voice became strained, and Su Qing stared dumbfounded at everything alongside the deep-sea demon whale king. Su Qing now feels goosebumps all over her body. Oh my, it's so cheesy. Don't say anything to her. Shut up. If you keep talking nonsense, do you believe I will confiscate your phone? Su Qing rolled her eyes and then nodded. Su Chan breathed a sigh of relief and then let go. Su Qing smiled and instantly moved to Guyuna's side, hugging her arm. You are Guyuna, right? Who are you? I am Su Chen's sister. My name is Su Qing. I see. Nice to meet you, Su Qing. Wow, sister-in-law, you are so gentle. Really lucky for my brother, that big pig hoof. Not really. I think Su Chun is a really good person. Sister-in-law, you don't know, let me tell you. My brother is keeping a mistress behind your back. Su Chun wanted to stop, but he couldn't pull Su Qing too hard for fear of hurting Guyuna. He really tried to whistle and act like it had nothing to do with him, but when he heard what Su Qing said, he couldn't keep up the act. Right? Right, the third party is a friend of mine, and he's currently studying. Huh? How could the third party be your friend? Shouldn't it be that kind of relationship? Cough. Cough, cough, I mean sister, look at you, you're misunderstanding. Do you know Tang San? I know him. What does that have to do with anything? Well, just knowing him is enough. Tang San's nickname is the third party. If you don't believe me, just search it on your phone. Su Qing was half convinced and searched on her phone. It turned out it was really called the mistress. But the mistress I was talking about is your lover. I saw both of you in bed, and it was quite intense. No, you must have seen it wrong. We were actually playing Ludo. Then what about the sounds I heard? That was because Ludo was too exciting. Then why did you say you had to be responsible for that woman? That's because we were just joking and betting. Is that so? Yes. Su Chan wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. He let out a sigh of relief, feeling the ups and downs. Suddenly, he felt something was off. No, what does my family's matter have to do with you? You're meddling too much. Go away. It's you who needs to answer. Besides, I asked you to answer. Can you blame me for that? The two were arguing, and Guyana felt a bit of headache. It was her first time encountering such a situation, and she didn't know what to do. Suchin, can you please stop arguing? She's your sister. Shouldn't you be a bit more accommodating to her? Suchin? Damn, as expected. What they say in TV dramas is true. Women are all in cahoots. Look, your wife is telling you to give way to me. Did you hear that? I heard it. Go. Get out of the way. It's almost dark. The next scene is not suitable for children. You go play with the deep-sea demon whale king. What scene? I want to see. Hurry up and tell me what scene. Didn't you watch Teacher Song before? Why are you still watching this? Are you trying to join in? You're welcome anytime. Anyway, it's just picked up. They say blood is thicker than water. But is that really water? That's a solution. Su Qing immediately knew what was going on. She took a few steps back, scratched her head, and said, oh, I see. Haha. No, oh. I just remembered I have something to do. Can you ask Laba to team up with me for 5 rounds? I'm off to play bye. After she left, Su Chan gazed affectionately at Guyana. Guyana looked into Su Chen's eyes and blinked her beautiful eyes. I naturally know what your sister just wanted to say. How is that possible? It was a misunderstanding. Don't worry, I'm only married to you. Su Chun, I actually don't mind if you find someone else, but I don't want you to deceive me. Wow, where can I find such a good woman who can accept this? Su Chun stared in shock at Guyana. I know you deceived me. You might not want to hurt me. Thank you. Su Chun, you were so good to me. Guyana hugged Su Chun tightly, afraid that Su Chun would leave. Su Chun's expression was complicated as he looked at Guyana. He actually had no feelings for her. Instead, he felt more guilt. Normally, one would be thrilled to have such a beautiful wife, but Su Chun was different. From childhood to adulthood, he had only been exploited by his parents, who constantly told him to study hard. After graduating, when he wanted to play on his phone, his parents wouldn't allow it and only wanted him to learn about the company from his father. He developed depression and didn't want to be this kind of person. He wished to be like other ordinary people, happy, playing games, using his phone, drinking and eating barbecue on the streets, living freely. But his parents wouldn't allow it, and he lost his only source of happiness. He didn't understand why. After arriving in this new world, he felt much more relaxed. Don't worry, I won't deceive you anymore. I believe you. Tonight, you will sleep outside alone. This is your punishment. Ha, of course. Guyana returned to her room. Her injury hadn't healed yet. She had previously been indifferent to health, but now with Su Chen's arrival, she could focus on recuperating. Night fell. Su Chen sat alone on a stone, gazing at the stars in the sky. Su Qing walked over and sat beside him. What's wrong? Not happy? No. I was just thinking about whether what my parents said is right. I believe your parents are right. Since you're the eldest son, you have to bear the responsibilities of being the eldest rather than being selfish. But I've lost my happiness. Is that really fair? In countless worlds and countless lives in the universe, there's no such thing as fairness. It's survival of the fittest. Perhaps there are some people who are even more miserable than you. But why can they endure? And why can't you endure? Because I feel like I'm about to lose something. My soul's heart is in pain. Maybe this is the bond between mother and child. It could be that something happened to your parents. Chapter 27. Shubaken Xiao Chen, I'm sorry. Daddy and mommy can no longer take care of you. A Rolls-Royce was crushed under a heavy truck. Underneath the car, in the back seat, there was a man and a woman. The man had lost his breath, while the woman had weak breathing. She looked at the photo on her phone, tears streaming down her face. It's Daddy and Mommy who are sorry for you, letting you live in this unhappy world. Daddy and Mommy just don't want you to suffer too much in the future. Right now, you are still in the hospital, on the brink of death, but unexpectedly, our family doesn't even have a chance to meet. I am sorry, Xiao Chen. The voice disappeared. Su Yu knew that her brother's life was in danger, so she immediately flew back to the country from the United States. However, the plane encountered strong turbulence, causing it to shake continuously. Please don't be nervous. This is just ordinary turbulence. Please fasten your seatbelts and ensure your safety. Su Yu was on the plane, trembling with fear. She was afraid something would happen to her. She was still so young. She didn't want to die. She had family, a younger brother. She wanted to go back and see her brother. No, she mustn't. She wanted to see her brother. Everything would be fine. Yes, this was just turbulence. It was perfectly normal for a plane to encounter it. Suddenly, the plane shook violently. The flight attendant fell directly. The luggage tumbled to the ground, and everyone on the plane let out desperate screams. Su Yu looked outside with fear in her eyes. In an instant, her expression crumbled, filled with despair, and her face turned pale. She saw the plane's engine explode, and the aircraft immediately extinguished all its lights. The systems shut down, navigation disappeared, and the sky seemed to disintegrate. Su Yu shouted in despair, "No, don't. I don't want to die." Boom, boom, boom. Starry forest. No. Sister. Su Chen suddenly woke up, his breath quickening. He looked around and asked, "What's wrong with you?" Su Chen hugged Su Qing with red eyes, crying, "Woo, I dreamed that all my family members were gone. All gone." Su Qing trembled for a moment, but she still understood Su Chen. She patted Su Chen's back, telling herself that this was just a nightmare, not to think too much about it. Yes, it must be just a nightmare. Su Chen wiped away her tears and closed her eyes to fall asleep again. Su Qing sighed, "But is this really a nightmare? I don't know how to comfort you. Perhaps not telling you the truth is the best option." In reality, lying on a hospital bed, bald Su Chen seemed like a vegetative person, completely unaware. "Xiao Chen, Imunglali, I used to carry you when you were little. Can you wake up, please? Your mom and dad have had an accident. What are you holding against them?" Li Yi, who has been Su Chen's father's driver for over 30 years, regarded Su Chen's father as a brother. At first, he couldn't believe it when he heard about the accident, but only when the police spoke did he accept it. He rushed to the scene, but all he found were 3 cold corpses, 2 of which were unrecognizable. "Xiao Chen, Uncle Li has no family left. Now that your father has passed away, you are my only relative. I beg you to wake up. You were such a good person. Why did this happen all of a sudden?" Knock, knock, knock. He heard a knock at the door and quickly wiped his tears. Gumin, 3 police officers entered, holding a half-burnt photograph. "Hello, are you a relative of Su Yu? We went to her house and found no one. Based on our investigation, please accept our condolences." The police handed the photograph to Li Yi, who trembled as he held it up to look. It is like this. The American flight, U-7361, disintegrated in the air at 5 o'clock this morning. These are personal belongings of the missing persons we recovered from sea. We compared them and found that this person is named Su Yu. She has a sick brother who hasn't woken up. Is this person named Su Chen? Ha ha. Why aren't you looking for him? Why give up? Xiao Chen only has this one relative left. Why just let it go? Go find him. Is it because you don't have money? It's fine. I have it. Hurry up and go find him. Li screamed in agony, unable to believe everything that was happening. The police just lower their heads. "I'm sorry, we've done our best. We have dispatched over 10,000 people to search the sea, and we haven't even found the black box." Cough, cough, cough. PFF. Li could no longer hold back and suddenly spat out a mouthful of blood before fainting. Xiao-san, is this really useful? Xiao Wu looked at the stones on the ground in confusion. Well, we need to trust the teacher. Okay, but I've never heard that carrying stones can increase soul power. The teacher said this is to enhance our teamwork. Well, fine. Move by. Let us carry more stones. Ning Rongrong and Oscar are support soul masters, and their physical fitness is not as good. All right, the 7 of them began to carry stones. At first, it was manageable, but after a while, they could hardly keep going. I can't do it anymore. I'm going to die of exhaustion. Let us take a break. Ma Hongjun collapsed on the ground, starting to give up. Tang Xin looked at everyone and said, Everyone, hold on a little longer. We're almost at the top of the mountain. Zhao Wuji urged from the front. Put in more effort. Whoever reaches the top first can skip training today. Hearing this, everyone was reinvigorated and worked hard to climb to the top of the mountain. Finally, they reached the summit. Tang Xin instructed everyone to put down the stones and then began to adjust his breathing. Xiao Wu curiously asked Brother San, what is the point of carrying stones up the mountain? Tang San smiled and explained this is a way to train willpower and physical strength. Moreover, when carrying heavy objects, the operation of your soul power will be affected, which helps you control your soul power better. Everyone suddenly understood. At this moment, Zhao Wuji walked over, nodding in satisfaction. Not bad, you all passed the test. Today, as training ends here, class dismissed. Hearing class dismissed, everyone cheered. Although this training was tough, they all gained a lot from it. You all worked hard today. I prepared a sumptuous dinner for you. The master walked over, looking very pleased, believing that his theories were infallible. Yay! All the members of Shrek rushed to the cafeteria to feast. The night quickly passed. As dawn arrived, Suchin woke up, his eyes dazed. No way. Big sister, I disagree. We don't want to have any dealings with Land Soul Masters. Yeah, I don't trust Land Soul Masters either. We can't risk our lives for a stranger. Guyana looked at everyone, unsure of what to do. Suchin heard the voice and walked over. All the soul beasts looked over. Dition did not give Suchin a good expression and said, You're here. You humans are indeed greedy. The big sister is thinking about you day and night, while you are living it up on the human side. Dition then pointed at him and added, Who is he? He is just a hypocrite. He wants to take us to the human side, but I don't trust him at all. Suchin was not angry. He found a spot to sit down. I admit I let Guyuna down, but that was ultimately an accident. During this time, I have discovered many things. Humans are even worse than soul beasts. I don't want to let her down again. This time, I want to take her away and spend time with her. So why must we go to the human side? You can still accompany her here, because I have things I must accomplish. I actually had a relationship with a human girl on a human side. I can't just ignore my responsibilities to others, right? Bai Ji looked at Su Chun. This was her first time meeting him. At first, she received the message and came to see the human that Di Tian mentioned. However, after seeing him, she found him to be nothing special. She stood on the side of kindness, but she also hated those who play both sides. Her true form was an emerald swan, with 590,000 years of cultivation. She was the kindest among the top 10 fierce beasts and the guardian of the Douluo forest. I think you can leave now. We don't welcome humans like you here. Who says we don't welcome you? If I say we welcome you, then you must be welcomed. Su Qing walked in with a cold expression. She sat beside Su Chun. Di Tian looked at Su Qing with a puzzled expression and asked, Who are you? Su Qing replied, I am her sister. I admit that my brother hasn't come back to see Sister Guyuna for so many years, and that's my brother's fault. However, he has never wronged her. There was just one time when, because of my reasons, my brother had no choice but to get involved with her. He didn't want to drag her down, so they ended up in a relationship. My brother could only choose to take responsibility. Do you think it's fine for someone to sleep with others and then just forget about them? But what does this have to do with us? The law of the forest dictates that we soul beasts and soul masters are mortal enemies, so we will not agree to leave. Moreover, the Douluo forest needs us to protect it. Di Tian asked, Are you saying that if someone else takes your place to guard, you can leave? Su Qing said, This is something we will consider, but we can't just agree without thinking it through. Su Chun communicated with the system. What's wrong? Can you give me something that can protect the forest? Inside Su Chen's body, a small golden figure was meditating, recuperating, and recovering. He touched his head and sighed. I really don't want to give you to someone else, but with your strength, it shouldn't be a problem. A round stone with eyes and a mouth flew down for his head. Sure, how? Don't you want me anymore? It's not that I don't want you. I'm currently helping Su Chun, and I need to rely on his soul to slowly recover. I was severely injured in that battle. All right then, don't worry, I'm sure Batian. Go ahead. A beam of light emerged from Su Chen's mind, attracting everyone's attention. It hurts so much, why didn't you catch me? A stone? Wow, a talking stone. Su Chun looked at the stone on the ground in surprise. He picked it up with one hand and asked, "You were given to me by the system?" "Oomph, I'm not given by the system. I have a name, Sherbatian. Don't worry from now on. Follow me, and you'll have meat to eat." "What nonsense, Sherbatian. Aren't you just a talking stone? What kind of stingy system gives me a stone? What? You actually look down on me. I want to go back, sure how, I want to go back, this guy has terrible taste." Su Chun sighed and said, "Your name is Sherbatian, right? Can you guard this place for me?" Sherbatian's stone eyes turned around and replied, "Of course, no problem, but I'm hungry." Next to him, Su Qing helplessly took out a small 5-color divine stone and threw it into Sherbatian's mouth. Sherbatian became extremely excited. "Delicious. So tasty. It's so good." Su Qing had some doubts. "System? Is this thing really reliable? I feel like a meal might just get me sold out." "Well, it should be reliable. After all, it has never betrayed me while following me. If it betrays you, it means you're not capable. Damn, what I use to support it. Don't you have a younger sister? Just let her take care of it. She has so many treasures, she won't mind this little bit. Raising a god-slaying stone is still no problem. Is that so? Well, okay, I'll see if Su Qing is willing. If you don't want it, I can exchange it for something else. I still have a tower here. Forget it, I'll just take this thing." Gu Yuna and the others were not as relaxed as Su Chun and the others. They felt the terrifying threat brought by the god-slaying stone. After Su Chun finished speaking with the system, he looked around and found that all the soul beasts were keeping their distance from him. He had a puzzled expression on his face, asking, "Why are you all so far away from me?" No, big brother. We agreed to go with you to the human side." "Huh, you agreed just like that? Well, I feel like you're not a bad person." Di Tian sensed a presence from Sherba Tian, a presence that made him feel death. He had never felt this way before. It was his first time. "Your name is Su Chun, right? Imobi. What is your martial soul? This is our first meeting, and since I'm going with you, I should at least get to know you a bit." "My martial soul?" Su Chun originally planned to release it, but he only released Haiba Dong's martial soul and did not release the other one. This is because the system advised him not to expose himself too much at the beginning, as the real opponents had not yet appeared. "I can sense a strong power from your martial soul, but I noticed that you seem to have not obtained a soul ring. How do you protect yourself?" Su Qin heard this question. He looked around and immediately saw Su Qing, who was daydreaming and playing with her phone. He pulled her over and said, "Look, it's my sister protecting me. Let me tell you, she's really amazing." "Is that so? That's interesting. But is there a reason you called us to the human side?" "Not really, just to participate in the soul battle." "Have you seen this fish? I think it's called the Deep-Sea Demon Whale King. It's participating too." Everyone looked at the Deep-Sea Demon Whale King in surprise, as they naturally recognized this ocean overlord. "Deep-Sea Demon Whale King, I didn't expect you to come too. I sensed a strange and powerful soul beast aura from the very beginning. I didn't expect that a soul beast about to reach 1,000,000 years would also be here." Chapter 28. Gathering in the hall, talking too much brings tears, so let's not mention it. The Deep-Sea Demon Whale King wiped away its tears, looking very aggrieved. "Sigh indeed. Well, Su Chun, are we going today?" Let's go today. It's still early, and we have time." "Okay, but our soul beast aura will be detected by your humans. Any soul master who has reached title Douluo will notice us. How do you plan to handle our aura? Is that so? I thought only I could see it." Su Chun looked confused and glanced at Su Qing. Su Qing glanced at Su Chun and waved her hand. All the soul beasts in the cave were covered with a white long robe. "This is a treasure that can conceal your aura. Do you have any questions?" "Haha, if we had something like this, we naturally wouldn't have any problems. But what do you want us to do? Is it really what you mentioned about the soul fighting?" Bai Ji asked with a puzzled expression. Su Chan immediately explained, "Actually, it's not as simple as just fighting for souls. The main thing is that I want to take Gu Yuna to that place to have some fun for a while, because I feel I've let her down, and I don't want to disappoint her again. Since you're taking the big sister out to have fun, why do I still need to go? Isn't the Deep-Sea Magic Whale King's strength enough? I'm going to take you all to blow up some fish. Bronze instantly turns into glory rank." "What does that mean? Don't ask too many questions, just come along." "Okay, let's pack up some things. We might need some supplies for the human side." "Pack what? There's no need to pack anything. We can just buy it. My sister is rich." Suchen Beititsu Chingis Sholv. Suinglerdat Suchen, indicating that she had already replied. "Well, naturally that's fine. All right, Xiangjun, you're responsible for watching over here. Remember, the Emperor's auspicious beast. You must protect it at all times." I understand." Bai Ji felt that Xiangjun might not be capable of handling such a task. So she looked at Di Tian and said, "Big brother, you should stay too. I'm worried Xiangjun won't be able to manage all of this alone." I should stay too. But who will protect the big sister?" Bai Ji looked at Di Tian speechlessly, pointing at herself and Su Chun. Su Chun can't do it. Can I not? But you're just a healing spirit beast. How can you protect it? How about you stay, and I'll go with them. Stop dragging your feet. This is just a temporary trip over there. Isn't there still Ba Tian here? Si Ba Tian. You're with me, right? Huh. Si Ba Tian. Si Ba Tian. Su Chun looked puzzled and lowered his head to glance at the sleeping Batian. He silently stared at Batian, who was sound asleep. Su Chun, do you really think this strange stone is reliable? Gu Yina asked curiously. Of course it's reliable. Don't be fooled by the fact that he's just sleeping. As soon as an enemy approaches, he will sense it immediately and switch to attack mode, instantly killing everyone, including gods. Wow, that's so powerful. Everyone gasped in surprise. Su Chun breathed a sigh of relief. He thought to himself, finally managed to bluff my way through. Otherwise, it would have been a waste of time. Crack! The space shattered. You all go ahead. Don't worry about passing through here. You can immediately reach the human side. At that moment, the deep-sea magic whale king straightened his collar and swaggered in confidently in front of all the soul beasts. Seeing that there was no danger, everyone followed him one after another. In the room, a spatial passage opened, and Su Chun, Su Qing, along with the other soul beasts, walked out. They looked around with curiosity. Su Qin, have we arrived? Yes, we have. So how is it? Is it fast? Fast, too fast. I've never been this fast before. Su Chun patted Su Qing and said, what are you doing? Didn't you see I'm in ranked matches? You take them and buy some things. I'll help you with a ranked match. Don't worry, I guarantee a win. Really? Of course it's true. After all, this is something for my world. How could I possibly lose? Okay, here you go. I'm playing a bit poorly this match and gave away a few kills. Are you sure you can win? It's just a few kills. What's the big deal? Don't worry, it's a 100% win. Su Chun vowed to guarantee, which finally dispelled Su Qing's doubts. She then took everyone shopping. Su Chun shook his head. He looked at Su Qing's phone and was stunned. Damn, 0-17-1. The other side is literally at our doorstep. And you're playing Li Bai with a magic build. Forget it, it's hopeless. Next match. Defeat. TSK. I actually encountered someone using a Smuff account. Forget it, next match. Defeat. Again, it's a Smuff account. I just can't believe that a platinum rank is this hard to play. 3 hours later. Defeat. Su Chen's fingers were trembling, his face flushed with anger. He wanted to smash his phone, but reason held him back. After all the effort, he had finally reached platinum, only to drop back to gold. What a disaster. Would Su Qing kill him for this? As soon as Su Chun thought of Su Qing's volcanic temper, he instantly shivered. I'm back. Ha ha ha, Su Qin. How's it going? Did you manage to get me to diamond? Yes, but I was originally there, then I encountered some pitiful teammates and fell back down. It's okay, as long as you get a star rank. How many stars did you get? I got up. How many stars? Why are you shaking so much? Is it because you're too excited? No. Su Qing, you said before that you would be gentle with me and wouldn't hit me, right? Look at you, such a beautiful and understanding fairy. You definitely wouldn't bully your brother for no reason, right? When did I ever say that? Su Qing looked at Su Chun in confusion. Just say whether you're pretty or understanding. Huh. This fairy is definitely understanding. No backing out? Of course not. All right, I didn't perform well today, so I deducted -10 stars from you. Wow, 10? Wait, what did you just say? Ahem, -10 stars. Ha ha. Su Chun, you really love to joke. Tell me the truth. You must be trying to give me a surprise. Then here you go. You can see for yourself. Su Chun trembled as he handed the phone to Su Qing. Su Qing smiled as she took the phone, but her expression froze when she looked at the screen. She couldn't believe it. Rubbing her eyes, she saw the familiar gold on the phone screen. She shook all over, exclaiming, my dear Gidge. Su Chun was just about to tiptoe away, quietly, not daring to make a sound, when he heard Su Qing call him. In an instant, he was speechless. Great, it's over for me. Su Qin. Do you know how long I worked to get a platinum? You actually got me to gold. You're finished, let me tell you. I'm going to deal with you today. No way. Is it really that serious over a game? You're going to deal with me like that? Don't worry. I'll definitely help you get tomorrow. Ha ha ha. You're telling me to relax? You relax. I promise that today I will respond to violence with violence. We're at an age where we should keep our word. Su Qing squeezed her hands, smiling as she approached Su Chun, the bones in her hands cracking. Wait. Do you have any last words? I'll give you this opportunity. I have a last word, which is, can you not hit me? Su Qing, this last word is useless. Have you finished speaking? Next, I need to wait a bit longer. Let me tell you, you can only say one last word. But considering our relationship, I'll give you another chance. Thank you. No need to thank me. You're done speaking, right? Let us fight. No. Damn it. I haven't finished my last word yet. Wait. Don't slap my face. Oh. Su-chin? What happened to your face? Guyuna looked puzzled, gently touching Su-chin's swollen face. It's nothing. I just fell by accident. It's fine. Is that so? All right. By the way, have you bought the things? Yes. Your sister Su-chin took us to buy them. Good. As for your room situation, I'll take care of it. You'll sleep in the same room as me. To avoid disturbing by G and the others, I talked to Su-chin and plan to buy another room next door. It will be more convenient this way. I'll follow your lead. All right, call them all over. The next step is to make arrangements. Su-chin was taken aback and immediately pulled Guyuna to sit down. I'll go call her. How can I trouble my wife with such a thing? This series of actions caught Guyuna off guard, and she looked bewildered. Just now, wasn't she asking me to call Bai Ji and the others? It seems like Bai Ji is taking a bath right now. The human side is not bad. There's so many interesting things. Bai Ji, too relaxed from her bath, didn't notice anyone approaching her room, which was on the second floor. Knock, knock, knock. Is there no one? Big brother, if you knock again, I can feel Bai Ji is right inside. Yeah, I can feel it too. But it's too rude for us to barge in for no reason. Oh, it's fine, big brother. It's all soul beasts. They won't mind. Is that so? But I'm a human. Big brother. Never mind. I'll do it. The deep-sea demon whale king stepped forward, took a deep breath, and kicked the door open with force. Big brother, please. Su-chan widened his eyes and immediately regained his proud demeanor. Not bad. Breaking down doors and making a name for oneself is indeed not bad. Big brother, I learned all of this from you. Su-chan went to take a look and found that Bai Ji was on the second floor. Out of curiosity, he walked in, and the deep-sea demon whale king followed him. Upon seeing Bai Ji in a room, the deep-sea demon whale king approached with a look of determination, saying, "Brother, I'm here." Su-chan certainly knew what Bijia was doing. He glanced at the deep-sea demon whale king. With this appearance, he couldn't refute it and could only take a step back, making a gesture of invitation. You come. I'll wait for you on the first floor. It's on me. Don't worry, it's on you. From the first time I saw you, I felt you were a promising kid. Su-chan preferred not to see it, immediately went downstairs, found a sofa, and sat down. There shouldn't be any issues between soul beasts, right? On the other side, the sea demon whale king took a deep breath. This is a test for my big brother. I must complete it. It's just a door. Watch me. Bang. Crack. The door shattered into pieces. Bijia, who was taking a shower, looked dumbfounded at the doorway, locking eyes with the incoming sea demon whale king. The sea demon whale king glanced at Bijia's flawless white skin and felt a bit awkward. My big brother. What the hell? Slap. On the first floor, 3 people were sitting on the sofa. The sea demon whale king had a bruised face, and his aggrieved expression was evident. No, I said, Su-chan, didn't you know I was taking a shower? You even let him in. It's one thing to let him in, but to do it so violently. I thought you soul beasts wouldn't mind each other. Who told you that? I just didn't know, so I was curious. You see, the sea demon whale king didn't mind at first. I thought soul beast had no gender distinction. Sieg, Fine. Since you don't know about these things, I won't pursue it. What do you want to talk to me about? Nothing much, just discussing tomorrow's soul battle. I'll have Su-chin introduce what we need to pay attention to. Isn't it just a 5-person soul battle? It must be a team competition, and participants must reach the appropriate level, not exceeding it. You already know? Yeah, I asked around outside. But I'm curious if you can win casually. Why do you need to call us? I think it's really unnecessary. Cough, 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 just in case. What if we encounter someone cheating? Cheating? What's that? It's nothing anyway. When the time comes, we must do our best and not take advantage of the situation. Is it really necessary? I feel like any one of us could take first place. I think being so cautious is unnecessary. Sigh, you shouldn't think like that. You know, usually those who seem insignificant can later become your trouble. So, those who achieve great things don't sweat the small stuff. Just get it done. Yeah, Bijia. Just get it done. Shut up, Sea Demon Whale King. How dare you speak? What's wrong with me? You've already hit me. Besides, I have a wife now. I wouldn't be interested in you anyway. How could a fish like me be interested in a goose? Bijia smiled and extended a hand. All right, we're all one family. No, we're all one beast. Forget it. I don't want to explain anymore. Anyway, my sister Su-chin said she wants to gather in the hall and make some arrangements. Although we have enough people this time, you understand? Do the others know? We need to arrange something. I'm indifferent, but I can participate. This fish can't join. Smelly goose. What did you say? Do you know what kind of existence I am? I'm not something a common land soul beast like you can provoke. Oh wow, so impressive. Almost became sashimi and still think you're untouchable? How do you know about that? Big brother. It was you. How could it be me? Do I look like that kind of person? Are you mistaken? Could it be Sister Sue? Of course. It's definitely her. Look at my face. She did this. What's wrong? Do you want to challenge her one-on-one? No. I think Sister Sue has a reason for doing that. Okay, enough chit-chat. Let's set off. Chapter 29. Ling Tian Strike. Is everyone here? Su Qing looked at everyone in the living room and stood up. Next, what I want to say is that we need to participate in the 5-man competition, but we need to represent a faction in the competition. The Soto City Seoul Arena is just the starting point. We will have to compete against various academy teams afterwards. Are you saying that even though we won this match at the Soto City Seoul Arena, we still need to join an academy or represent a faction to participate? Of course. Damn, this is too troublesome. Why don't we just go to the Spirit Hall directly? I'm fine with that, but they will be exposed sooner or later. The Spirit Hall is full of title Douluo. Do you expect them not to take a shower? Not to take off their clothes? Oh, I see. So where will the final venue be after we compete? I'm not sure about that either. It's my first time here. Why are you asking me? What about you? Are you going to ask those soul beasts? That's true. How about we just create an academy ourselves? With our strength, isn't that possible? Su Qing rolled her eyes at Su Chun upon hearing this. You can teach people? Are you going to let me teach? Teach those little brats to become immortals? Do you think that's possible? Yeah, I don't know anything at all. How can I teach? Or else. Su Chun turned his head to look at the deep-sea demon whale king, who was eating a watermelon. He locked eyes with Su Chun and said, Big brother, you're not going to make me teach you human soul masters how to cultivate, are you? I don't understand that. If you want me to teach soul beasts, I know how to do that. Su Chun replied, I didn't ask you. What is wrong with your brain? If I wanted you to teach, wouldn't that be crazy? Suddenly, there was a knock. Knock, knock, knock. Who is it? Everyone looked warily at the door, while Su Chun and Su Qing exchanged puzzled glances. Do you know this girl? I don't know her, but she looks like she has about level 80 soul power. What does she want from us? Forget it. Let us open the door and see what she wants. Su Chun was about to stand up to open the door when the deep-sea demon whale king immediately stopped his movement. Su Chun looked bewildered at the deep-sea demon whale king and asked, What are you going to do? Are you too full? Big brother, be careful. Caution makes for a long journey. What if it's someone with ulterior motives? Let me go. In an instant, the deep-sea demon whale king unleashed its power, concentrating all its strength into its fist. Su Chun, go away, go away. Do you understand the concept of cherishing beauty? Others just knock on the door. And you want to hurt them? What the hell is that? Su Chun grabbed the deep-sea demon whale king with one hand and threw it back. He stepped forward and opened the door. The moment the door opened, Su Chun gasped, Oh my! Lu Ruyen, the Empress of Mist. The girl was as gentle as water, with a mesmerizing gaze, a tall figure, wearing a red qipao and a pair of red high heels, which added to her regal allure. How do you know my name? I'm here for an interview. Oh my! Lu Ruyen. I actually guessed it right. But wait, is there really someone named Lu Ruyen in this world? Could it be? Lu Ruyen was startled by Su Chen's loud shout, covering her ears with both hands, looking at him in confusion. Did I walk into the wrong place? I'm terribly sorry for disturbing you all. Lu Ruyen wanted to run immediately. She felt that there wasn't a single normal person in the room. Suddenly, she was pulled into the room by a hand, and the door closed without hesitation. Lu Ruyen looked at everyone in fear, crossing her arms and stepping back. You, what do you want to do? I tell you, I would rather die than be humiliated. Su Chen didn't speak, but rummaged through his pockets. TSK. Strange. Why can't I find it? I remember putting it here. I tell you, one can kill, but cannot be humiliated. Found it. I didn't expect today to be my last day. Lu Ruyen. What nonsense are you talking about? Come help me sign my name. I've admired you for a long time, and I didn't expect to meet the real person today. Ha! Everyone looked at Su Chen speechlessly. Oh, weren't you going to kill me? What kill you? You're overthinking it. We're good people. How can we just kill someone? All right. Hurry up and help me sign. Just right here, right? Of course, hurry up. Okay. Lu Ruyen carefully wrote and handed it to Su Chen. He excitedly took it, looked at it, and froze. What is this word? Lu Ruyen, that's my name, aren't you? I'm Lu Ruyen, I really am. No, you can't be. My idol. How could you not even know how to write your own name? Tell me who you really are. Lu Ruyen was on the verge of tears, wondering how to prove it. Looks like I need to verify your identity. Don't worry, I'll take care of it. Get away. Su Qing couldn't stand it anymore. What is Su Chun thinking when others come for an interview? Su Chen looked at Su Qing with a puzzled expression. What are you doing? Am I not doing it right? Lu Ruyen, do you know what kind of existence that is? She's the idol of countless compatriots. I can't let her insult my family's idol. Su Chun, are you out of your mind? I can't believe it. Making a joke about my family's Ruyen the Great. Working for someone else? Slap. Su Qing slapped Su Chun, making him dizzy and fall to the ground. Gu Yuna carefully walked over to drag Su Chun away. Really? If you're not going to help, at least don't cause trouble. What Emperor Ruyan? I'm still thinking about brain platinum. Can I leave? I don't want to interview anymore. No way. It's not easy to get someone here. How can we let you go so easily? All right. You passed the interview. Just like that? ISNT that too easy? Of course. Now you're the dean of our academy. What? Didn't you say it was an interview for a teacher? Why did it suddenly change to dean? This is too fast. No more nonsense. You are responsible for teaching, managing all matters of the academy, and we are the teachers. ISNT this a bit too casual? I just barely reached Seoul, Douluo. All right. Here is your startup fund. You go build an academy yourself and find some students and teachers. Su Qing casually threw a ring into Lu Ruyan's hand. Lu Ruyan was startled. A soul guide? She looked at the contents inside the ring, unable to believe her eyes. It was all soul bones and countless gold soul coins. Such valuable items. Can I really have them? All right. Anyway, this thing isn't worth much. Fine. You can go now. Okay. Please rest assured, I will not let you down. Lu Ruyan encouraged herself and left the room. All right, everyone. The really interesting things will start tomorrow. I'm somewhat interested in your human-side soul fighting as well. Count me in for tomorrow, Bai Ji agreed. The deep-sea magic whale king will also count myself in. Well, then I'll count myself in too. I want to accompany Su Chun. Gu Yuna raised her hand in agreement. Su Chun heard this and immediately stopped pretending to be confused. No, you still have an injury. You can't participate. But I want to be with you. I don't want to be apart from you. Su Chun felt a tremor in his heart, and there were glimmers of tears in his eyes. He had never been cared for like this before. Su Chun held Gu Yuna's hand, saying, holding your hand, growing old together, meeting you, never parting in old age. Everyone, hey, Su Chun, did you two come to the wrong place? If I don't stop you, are you really going to have kids in front of everyone? Su Qing looked at the two with a speechless expression and said, haha, unexpected, continue. Along with my wife, plus you, plus BG, and the deep-sea demon whale king, just happened to make 5 people. Is 5 really enough? Should I call others over? BG asked with a puzzled look. It seems that it really isn't enough. Do you have others? I didn't know of 2 people. They are currently in the extreme north. One has reached 700,000 years of cultivation, and the other is close to 400,000 years. We usually refer to them as the Snow Empress. Her name is Tianchu Inu, and the other is the Ice Empress. Her true form is the Ice Bitty Emperor Scorpion. They can indeed join us. Have they transformed? Not yet. In that case, I'll send this husky to them. I'll give them 2 transformation pills. If they eat them, they should be able to take human form. I have a name. I'm the Red King. I'm not some husky. Got it, husky. Hurry up and go. Here. Give this pill to the Snow Empress and the Ice Empress. Explain the situation to them, and give them these 2 outfits to help conceal their aura. BG glanced at the Red King and nodded helplessly. The Red King sighed, looking at the pills and clothes in his hands. Today's meeting ends here. Everyone, your special training has concluded. I have signed you up for the Soul Arena. Every Soul Master must experience this place to become stronger. It is filled with dangers and various competitions between Soul Masters. For you, improving your strength is the best assistance. Soul Arena? Teacher, are we setting off today? Yes. Of course. Xiaosan, I have high expectations for you. Teacher, rest assured, I will not disappoint your expectations. The Shrek group was on their way to the Soto City Soul Arena, and, along the way, everyone was chatting and laughing. A flamboyant man descended from the sky, holding a yellow chrysanthemum. Stop. Who goes there? The master immediately shielded his students behind him. Upon seeing the visitor, he let out a sigh of relief. Chrysanthemum Guard. What brings you here? The Chrysanthemum Guard glanced at the Shrek group and spoke lightly. His Holiness the Pope has ordered that no one from Shrek is to be spared. Elder you, I didn't expect you to be here. This is quite a surprise. The master was baffled. He didn't recall offending BB Dong at all. Could be the incident of stealing information was discovered, but that shouldn't warrant his execution, right? The master quickly signaled himself to stay calm, taking out the elder's decree and throwing it directly into the Chrysanthemum Guard's hands. Do you know what this is? The Elder Pope's decree. To see the Pope's decree is to see the Pope himself. Chrysanthemum Guard, we are both elders of the Spirit Hall. Why go to such extremes? The Chrysanthemum Guard rolled his eyes and pulled out a Pope's decree from his chest. I have one too, and mine has more symbols and is of a higher rank. Surprised, aren't you? The master immediately stepped back, trembling as he pointed at the Chrysanthemum Guard. You're bullying the weak. You have a right to say that. A mere 30-level soul master. What qualifications do you have to say that? The chrysanthemum guard instantly teleported in front of the master, slapping him and causing him to spin in confusion. Chrysanthemum guard, how dare you publicly assault an elder? Publicly? Did anyone see it? The only ones who saw it are you who dare to disrespect the Pope. When did we disrespect the Pope? At least you should explain the reason. In that case, let me clarify your death. The chrysanthemum guard revealed the incident involving Su Feiyu, leaving the master in a daze. When did he get to know such a formidable person? Even his idol wouldn't do something like this. Ahem, wait a moment. I think you're mistaken. We do not know this person at all. That person must have used us as a scapegoat. Just as I thought. You are actually shielding this person, which adds to the crime. All right, it's time to send you on your way. Fifth soul skill, gathering of cold blossoms. No. Everyone in Shrek showed despair. They hated Su Feiyu to death. Ling Ti on strike. What? Fortunately, Tang Hao made a timely appearance, saving everyone by sending the chrysanthemum guard flying with a single blow. Dad, you're here. Tang Hao looked sternly at the direction where the chrysanthemum guard was sent flying. Why is the spirit hall looking for trouble with Shrek? Could it be that mysterious person? But didn't he say he was from the spirit hall? Well, Xiaosan, from now on, you need to rely on yourself to become stronger. You've seen that this world is one of the survival of the fittest. If someone wants to kill you, you won't even have a chance to resist. I understand. How Tian? I didn't expect you to be here too. Tang Hao's expression changed when he heard the master's voice. Well, I happen to be passing by. Why would the spirit hall be looking for you? I'm not sure, but it seems to be related to someone named Su Feiyu. What? Su Feiyu. It's him. What happened? How Tian? Do you know this person? Could it be he really is one of us from Shrek? It seems this matter is a bit troublesome. You should find a place to hide and temporarily avoid being discovered by the spirit hall. I need to investigate this matter. I understand. At this moment, Tang Sin stepped forward, unwilling to hide. Dad, I don't want to hide. I want to become stronger. If I keep living in avoidance, how can I grow stronger? The teacher also said that going to the soul arena is key for soul masters to become stronger, and I think we should face it head on. Tang Hao's eyes widened in disbelief as he looked at the master, unable to believe he had never heard that one must fight in the soul arena to become stronger. Isn't that related to talent? The master awkwardly avoided eye contact with Tang Hao. Well, Xiaosan, you must remember, you can only rely on yourself, understand? You can't rely on your teacher. Dad, I don't quite understand what you're saying. It's nothing. Just take care of yourself. Tang Hao glanced at Xiao Wu and instantly teleported away. Chapter 30. The actors in an instant. The 5-person match began. From here on out, anything is possible. It has nothing to do with me if it weren't for the big sister's arrangement. I wouldn't want to help you, BG said helplessly. Su Chun, I just wonder, with invincible strength, why not dominate everything? This leaves me quite speechless. Su Qing silently looked at Su Chun. Right now, she just wanted to play games, eat some snacks. Let the chosen one of this world develop well, and then deal with it herself, and that would be it. Su Chun is also helpless. He looks at the ceiling and sighs about life. Do you know why? Why? Because I'm bored. By the way, my other wife is from the spirit hall, and I can't go against her, right? She has also told me her goal, which is to hope that the spirit hall will dominate everything on the continent. Not wanting to be like now, each in their own faction. Su Qing scratched her ear and said, what does it have to do with me? If you have thoughts of being the ruler of this world, I don't mind helping you. But the question is, who is Qian Renxue? I can see that she is arrogant and proud, even more so than Gu Yuna. Do you think I want this? It's all your fault. I was just bored at first, maybe just causing a little trouble, until you showed up, and now there are more and more issues. Sleeping with a woman. Isn't that normal for you men? Don't you all enjoy indulging in pleasures? Play around, and then throw her away. So, I was actually helping you. Where did you learn all this motivational nonsense? Su Chen looked at Su Qing in confusion. Su Qing shot Su Chen a glance. She raised her phone screen towards Su Chun and said, it's this. At first, I didn't understand you men. I thought you were just a bit fickle. Liking more than one girl was no big deal. But what I can't stand is that you men get other women pregnant and then abandon them. And some men get drunk and commit domestic violence. That's what I can't tolerate the most. Su Chen's mouth twitched in response. So, are you saying we should just condemn all men? Women aren't perfect either, you know. Do you think all women are as pure as Gu Yuna? That's true. I also think some women are bad, but that's a minority. Anyway, you men are way worse. 666, is this what they call T0 level? I've never encountered it in reality before, but I didn't expect to meet it after my time travel, and it's a prehistoric person at that. Damn, Su Chen, what do you mean? Can you make some sense? Talk sense to a woman? That would be insane. You should focus on your game. If you don't want to help me, I'll solve it myself. I don't believe my skills aren't enough. When will you return my rank? What? We were just talking about men and women, and now we're talking about ranks? Don't worry, I'll definitely help you reach king rank. You have to trust me. You want me to trust you, men? I'd rather believe in ghosts than trust your words. Cough, 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 this world already is ghosts. At first, I didn't believe it, but now I do. Suchin was seriously talking nonsense. Enough. You two don't need to argue. Since the meeting is over, according to the rules, let us go register together tomorrow. Bijia rubbed her temples. She didn't want to speak. If these two started fighting, she wouldn't even know. Look at that. Look at that. Look at how gentle Bijia is. And she is just a goose. Look at you. You're a person and you're not even as gentle as a goose. Domestic violence every day, what does that mean? I'll bite you to death. Look, biting again. Do you have rabies? Go away, go away. If you're sick, go get treated. I'm not a veterinarian. Su Qing's face turned red and her neck thickened. She puffed up her cheeks and instantly teleported in front of Su Chun, looking up and delivering a strong hit. Bang! The room shook violently, as if there was an earthquake. This was once, and it would be the last time. Next time, I won't be using my head. It will be a blade. Su Chen's eyes were filled with stars. He shook his head, and just as he was about to speak, he saw Su Qing's expression that looked like she wanted to kill a pig, and he couldn't say anything. Forget it. A good man doesn't fight with a woman. Gu Yuna felt a bit like laughing. She thought the big bump on Su Chen's forehead looked oddly proportioned. Su Chen, are you okay? I'm Yufine. Your husband is a real man. Oh, a real man? Are you sure you're not just a trainee who has been practicing for 2.5 years? Su Qing sneered beside them. You dare to say that again. How bold of you, you little brat. How dare you insult my pigeon? I just cursed. If you have the guts, let's duel. Oof. You can't win, so don't even try. Bai Ji, Di Tian, and the others stood to the side, speechless and covering their faces. They thought Su Chun and the others were truly a unique bunch. Su Chun, I'm tired. Let's go take a break, Gu Na said, pulling Su Chen's hand. Su Chun was flustered by this gentle voice. He gently rubbed Gu Yu in his hair and said, All right, hubby will accompany you to sleep. Su Chun turned his head, switching to a defiant expression. Let me tell you, Su Qing, today I've let you go. Next time, I will definitely compete with you. Oof. Who's afraid of whom? Su Chun took Gu Yuna back to the room to rest. Su Qing continued to level up, and everyone else gradually settled down. Early in the morning, everyone got dressed, had breakfast, and headed to the Soto City Great Soul Arena. Remember, don't be afraid, just go for it. Those newbies, are they really that tough? So much nonsense. I'm being cautious here, you know? Unfortunately, your ship won't be broken. All right, we've arrived at the Soul Arena meeting room. The master looked seriously at the documents in his hands. This is our first battle for Shrek, and we need to show the spirit of Shrek. Master, are you sure? From what I understand, our first battle is against the Tyrannosaurus team, which has never been defeated. Ma Hongjun felt unprecedented pressure. The master glared at Ma Hongjun. According to the information I've gathered, the Tyrannosaurus team has no background, as if it appeared out of nowhere. This team was created by a pair of siblings named Su Chun and Su Qing, with unknown martial souls and 30-level soul power. Although I know this is a huge challenge, you must remember that Shrek is an academy that cultivates monsters. Teacher, I understand. Let's discuss strategies. I believe that united, we can overcome everything. Joke, do you know what it means to have 60 consecutive victories? It's not something that can be achieved solely through unity. Dai Mubai did not give the master face and spoke directly. Tang Sen frowned at Dai Mubai. Dai Mubai, you can't say that about the teacher. He is your teacher, not mine. Besides, this is not a fair soul battle. You all know what kind of strength the Tyrannosaurus team has. They haven't even activated their martial souls and have achieved consecutive victories. I want to ask, can you do that? I'll try to challenge it. How can I become stronger? Sigh. Tang San, people need to face reality. You may think of yourself as a genius, but you must remember that every soul master's talent is different. That's enough. The master reprimanded. You haven't even started the match, and you're already infighting. How will you fight side by side in the future? Tang Sen clenched his fists. He knew very well that this battle would be difficult, but he was never afraid of challenges. Meanwhile, Su Chun and the others were in the meeting room, having the waiter read out the opponent's information. Su Chun was playing with the gold soul coin in his hand, a slight smile on his lips. Interesting. He didn't expect to encounter Tang San right at the beginning. The good show was about to begin. Su Chin, why did we run into Tang San and his group just as we were getting ready for the 5-man match? Are they here to cause trouble? Su Chin rolled his eyes. Whatever, kill one if they come. By the way, Su Qing, beat Fujino later, don't beat that kid to death. After all, he asked the protagonist. If he dies, we won't have anything to play with. Su Qing smiled and said, I know my limits. He looked at the others and continued, we need to handle everything seriously. Remember, let them see hope, and then let them see despair. As both sides took the stage, everyone must be looking forward to this battle. All right, without further ado, the upcoming fight is between the Tyrannosaurus team and the Shrek 7 monsters. With the referee's command, Tang San and the others immediately released their martial souls, standing ready. On Su Chen's side, however, they appeared extremely relaxed, not even releasing their martial souls. Seeing this, the Shrek members understood the outcome and did not dare to be careless. Just then, Su Qing suddenly made a move, moving as fast as lightning, teleporting behind Ning Rongrong. Upon seeing this, Tang San immediately shouted a warning to Ning Rongrong. Ning Rongrong was drenched in sweat, overwhelmed by Su Qing's pressure, unable to move, and her whole body trembled. Su Qing lightly tapped Ning Rongrong's shoulder with her slender jade finger and exclaimed, Ah, what a powerful hidden weapon. You are so damn cheap. Su Qing was immediately knocked away by Ning Rongrong, falling to the ground and holding her chest. Ning Rongrong looked confused, and everyone for Shrek also looked at Ning Rongrong in bewilderment. Su Chen opened his mouth wide, his body covered in goosebumps, and he felt an unprecedented sense of embarrassment. Su Qing fell to the ground and raised an eyebrow at Su Chen, indicating, how about it? Isn't my acting great? Bai Ji looked at Su Chen with a face full of doubt. Didn't you say to let him break through that girl with the tower? And then the girl struck back and sent Su Qing flying? Why does it feel off to me? Of course. I'm so embarrassed right now. I wanted to give them hope and then despair, but now I'm feeling despair myself. How humiliating. Bro, why don't I just step in and solve this directly? I feel like I could crush these little human kids easily, the deep-sea demon whale king said angrily. It could be resolved easily. I don't understand why we need to act. No way. We have to respect this profession. But this is too frustrating. Stop talking nonsense. Are you the big brother, or am I? Sai, I get it now. Ning Rongrong, are you okay? Ning Rongrong was still in a daze, not coming to her senses. I'm fine. Am I that powerful? I could feel that aura of death just now. A voice interrupted everyone from Shrek. Sorry, my sister is like this, quite mischievous. I hope you all can forgive her. However, the competition must continue, and we won't go easy on you. Su Chen cleared his throat and said. Tang San's eyes were firm. We won't back down either. Let's let our strength do the talking. As soon as he finished speaking, Tang San rushed out first. He knew that they had to end this quickly, or the situation would become increasingly unfavorable for them. However, Su Chen simply sidestepped lightly, dodging his attack, and then extended a fist to strike at Tang San's abdomen. Tang San immediately used the purple extreme magic eye, stepping on Su Chen's fist to create distance. Su Chen had a serious expression. Although he knew there was water involved, he had to perform well. Not bad. You're the first person to make me serious. It looks like you haven't used all your strength. There are no useless martial souls, only useless soul masters. What you said really makes no sense. If there are no useless martial souls, then what about your teacher? If there are no useless soul masters, then what about your teacher? It seems like he is just a waste, right? You're just insulting yourself. Huh? You're looking for death. Tang San, feeling angry, directly used the dragon beard needle against Su Chen. Su Chen gave a signal to the deep-sea demon whale king, who instantly understood and directly stood in front of Su Chen. The deep-sea demon whale king fell to the ground, clutching his chest like Su Qing, his fingers trembling as he pointed at Tang San. Despicable scoundrel. Tang San was taken aback, wondering if his dragon beard needle was really that powerful. The 9 treasures turned out to be Lioli, and the 9 treasures were famous. Ning Rongrong began to chant the soul curse of her 7-treasure glazed tile school. The other members of Shrek also activated their skills and attacked Su Chen. Su Chen's lips curved slightly as he softly said, Are you finally taking it seriously? But that's still not enough. As he spoke, he flashed his figure and dodged the attack from the crowd. Tang San's eyes showed a hint of surprise. He didn't expect Su Chen's speed to be so fast. He gritted his teeth and activated his second soul skill, White Tiger Blaze Wave. Dai Mubai released a wave of light towards Su Chen. Su Chen, with his hands protecting his chest, cursed. Is this the legendary wave? It's indeed powerful. Su Chen fell to the ground. Guyana and Bai Ji looked at Su Chen and Su Qingfeng, feeling speechless. Big sister, do we still need to continue acting? I feel like I'm going crazy, following this guy Su Chen and coming here to act crazy. To be honest, I didn't expect Su Chen to be this kind of person. I'm a little disgusted. Big sister, don't say you, I'm also disgusted. They were left with just 2 people. Quick battle, quick decision. Dai Mubai glanced at Gu Yuna and Bai Ji across from him and immediately reminded them. Tang San, looking at the fallen Su Chun, fell into deep thought. He felt that this victory might be too easy. Why were their opponents, who had won consecutively, so weak? Tang San, what are you thinking about? Hurry up and finish this quickly. Oh, Tang San also stopped thinking. Victory was the most important thing. Dai Mubai burst forth with speed, one hand clenched into a fist, and smashed it towards Gu Yuna's chest. Su Chun immediately opened his eyes. Damn, his wife was taken advantage of, and she's pretending to be dead? This plot doesn't make sense. Chapter 31. Flander and Yu Xiaojiang's breakup. Su Chun suddenly felt a jolt, slammed his palm on the ground, and sprang up, charging directly at Dai Mubai. You're looking for death. Dai Mubai saw Su Chun rushing towards him and shouted in alarm, immediately raising his hand to block. Bang! Ah! Mubai! Boss Dai! Dai Mubai! In an instant, Dai Mubai was struck by a tremendous force and was sent flying off the ring, feeling a surge of heat in his chest. Uffed. Dai Mubai passed out instantly. Bang! Yu Xiaojiang looked on in shock at the scene. Damn it! What are they doing? They're trying to kill someone. Su Qing and everyone from the Tyrannosaurus squad looked at Su Chun with a speechless expression. Su Chun ignored their gazes and immediately ran in front of Gu Yu Na to check her condition. How are you, my wife? Are you okay? Gu Yu Na helplessly covered her head and said, Su Chun, why did you expose yourself? That person poses no threat to me. But that's not okay. Letting someone else touch my wife directly makes me feel like all the clouds in the sky are green. The two looked at each other affectionately, completely oblivious to the various reactions from everyone around them. Some were gritting their teeth, some had a look of speechlessness, some looked envious, some appeared confused, and some were clapping. Su Qing stood up directly, her face flushed with anger. She ran to Su Chun and kicked him off the stage. Damn, others worked hard to perform, and you, without even starting, exposed everything. You came up with the idea, and yet you were the first to be exposed. You're not even as reliable as that fish. Su Chun was kicked off the stage, and he looked at Su Qing in shock. What are you doing? Come on. My wife shouldn't be touched by other men. How can I just stand by? The problem is, can that golden retriever even touch her? Of course, the other 4 members of the Tyrannosaurus squad stood up and gathered. Big sister, what should we do? Big brother is too unreliable. Didn't he say to give hope first and then despair? But they haven't despaired yet. Su Qing, forget it. Forget it. I still have a rank to climb. Let's make it quick. I can go up alone. It doesn't matter who goes up anyway. Gu Yuna, Bi. And the deep-sea magic whale, King, stepped back, giving the position to Su Qing. Tang San gritted his teeth as he looked at Su Qing. This was nothing short of an insult to him. He wanted to defeat Su Chun honorably, not let the other side take it easy. Go to hell. First soul skill. Blue-silver bamboo blade. Countless blades of blue-silver grass transformed into bamboo blades and stabbed towards Su Qing. First soul skill. Netherworld stab. Zhu Qing disappeared, bursting forth at high speed, her fingers turning into claws, the 7 treasures turning out. Sai, why bother? All right, have you finished using your skills? It's my turn. Immortal technique. 10,000 swords returned to origin. Su Qing leaped into the air, and a sky full of golden sword rain appeared behind her, directly attacking Tang San. Tang San immediately shouted, Everyone defend yourselves. Unfortunately, it was too late. Countless sword rains pierced through the 4 members of the Shrek team. Tang San lay on the ground, unwillingly pounding the ground with his fists. Damn it. Su Qing clapped her hands. The big sister is really impressive. Ah, your little brother. Am in awe. The deep-sea demon whale King flattered. Well, that's natural. Little fish is right. However, we can't kill them. Su Chun said we should keep them around to have some fun, she replied. Is that so? What a pity. If I could absorb them, that would be fine too. Although these little kids don't have high soul power levels, an ant is still meat, said the big sister. So what are the 2 of us really here for? Biji looked at Gu Yuna with a puzzled expression. Gu Yuna waved her hand. I don't know. Anyway, I'm here to accompany my husband. You should be here to watch the show, right? Su Chun immediately ran over, looking at the fallen Shrek 4. You didn't kill them, did you? If you did, what will we play with in the future? Don't worry, I've already let them go. Oh, really? Then let's go. Wait, hold on. What's wrong? Su Chun looked at Su Qing with a puzzled expression. He glanced at the 4 people lying on the arena behind Su Qing. Are you going to finish them off? How could that be? Look at me. It's already unfair to bully the weak. Should we call an ambulance for them? Su Chun couldn't be bothered to deal with Su Qing, the neurotic, and dragged Gu Yuna away. Hey, why are you running? Answer me. Do you want me to call or not? Call you a ferry board? Fairy board? I'm a fairy. Why is there a board? What does that mean? Suin looked confused. It means you're very beautiful. That's all there is to you, from head to toe. Only beautiful. Oh, ise, so King not that talk truly. The deep-sea demon whale king couldn't stand it anymore. Sister Sue, the big brother said about you, apart from being beautiful, there's nothing else. Isn't that good? This fairy is naturally beautiful. Isn't that good? Sai, of course it's good, but the big brother said you have no brains. Is that good too? Su Qing heard the words of the deep-sea demon whale king. She contemplated what Su Chan had just said and immediately came back to her senses. She looked in Su Chin's direction, but there wasn't even a shadow of him left. Su Chin, I will never let you go unpunished. Su Qing immediately teleported away, and the deep-sea demon whale king, helpless, also teleported away. The entire arena fell silent. Yu Xiaojing rushed up to the stage to take a look. He turned to Flandra and asked, Flandra, how are they? Flandra used his soul power to check and shook his head. They have suffered serious injuries. Among them, Mubai is the worst. Both of his hands have broken bones, and he has also sustained severe internal injuries. It will take a long time to recover. What? How could this happen? Yu Xiaojing's eyes were vacant, and his legs went weak as he sat on the ground. Sai advised you back then not to be so anxious. Their strength was still very weak, but you wouldn't listen. Now look, they won't be able to use their soul power for a while and have sustained such serious injuries. Shut up. It's impossible. According to my theory, the Tyrannosaurus team cannot be this strong. They must have cheated. Yu Xiaojing shouted frantically, his eyes red. Slap. Flanders slapped him, filled with doubt. I didn't expect you to be this kind of person. Xiaojing, I misjudged you. I must be right. They definitely cheated. Flandra, believe me one more time. It's impossible. You can take Tang San and Xiao Wu. They are all your students. What did you say back then? I handed my students to you, and besides making them carry stones, what else did you do? Xiaojing, I'm not doubting you. Anyone would question this. Don't think I don't know how your knowledge came about. It's impossible. That is all mine. My theory cannot be wrong. Flandra, I warn you. If you keep talking nonsense, don't blame me for being rude. Flandra sneered. You think you're still the old elder you? Now you're just a rat in everyone's eyes. You don't deserve to be a teacher. From the beginning, Mubai had already warned you. But because of your arrogance with Tang San, this is the result. Why is it that what others say is wrong, but what you say is right? I warn you, Yu Xiaojing, if you don't leave Shrek immediately, don't blame me for disregarding our brotherhood. The two parted ways angrily. Flandra could not stand arrogant people who disregarded their student safety to prove a worthless theory. If it weren't for the relationship with the dragon team, he would have taken action directly. Flandra, stop right there. Yu Xiaojing shouted, but Flandra ignored him and left. Yu Xiaojing trembled all over, clenched his fists, his face full of resentment. Finally arrived, I'm exhausted. Everyone returned to their residence, drinking tea and chatting. Guingnayan BT sat bisao Ching. Watching her play on her phone, Su Chun sat cross-legged, deep in thought. The group led by Tang San was nothing but trivial matters like ants. The only thing that worried me was the coffin I encountered with Su Qing in the cosmos. Why did such a thing appear? The system had also mentioned that apart from Su Qing, I was invincible, but that time I had truly felt a sense of oppression. Knock, knock, knock. Kumin. The sea demon whale king walked in. Big brother, that Yu Xiaojing has fallen out with Fland, perhaps the Shrek you mentioned may no longer exist. Su Chun was taken aback. He hadn't expected this. Big brother, why don't you let me go over and absorb them? Su Chun glanced at the deep-sea demon whale king and said, You know how to absorb all day. Haven't you absorbed enough? Try to absorb a little less. You don't need to contribute to this country's military expenses. What does that mean, big brother? If you don't understand, that's right. You have to remember, you must be an obedient fish. Okay, I understand, big brother. Su Qin, what are we going to do next? Su Qing asked while playing a game. Let's see what the situation is first, or wait for the academy to finish. You all stay here for now. I'll go look for Qianren Xue. What do you want to find her for? ISNT sister-in-law here? Su Qing asked with a puzzled expression. I have something to discuss with her. To see the future development. As for Tang San, it doesn't matter. Let him develop however he wants. Even if he has 1,000 troops. He can't break through this barrier of mine. Got it, but what kind of clothes are these? Su Chan looked at the phone that Su Qing had handed over. He glanced at it, rubbed his chin in thought for a moment, and then said, Isn't this a Warring States robe? What? Do you like it? Sui nodded. The dress looked elegant and grand, and she liked this style. Don't you think so? You're a fairy, and you like mortal clothes. I think the ancient robe you're wearing now is quite nice, Su Chan said, looking Su Qing up and down. Can we girls like clothes? Hurry up and make me one. I want to wear it. Ah, I can't make that either. I'm just a big man, and you want me to make clothes? I don't care, you figure it out. Su Chen looked at Su Qing, who seemed indifferent, with a headache. All right, just contact those clothing stores and place an order. Why do you have to trouble me? Just show them the pictures on your phone. Is that okay? All right, I got it. Do you want to make a set? Su Chen suspected that he had heard wrong. Wait, what did you say? I didn't catch that clearly. I said, do you want that set? Here's some for boys. Let me show you. Su Qing swiped her phone screen and held it up to Su Chen's face. Su Chen looked carefully for a moment, then bent his head to look at the serious Su Qing. Big brother, this is a dragon robe, worn by the first emperor. You want me, an ordinary person, to wear this? Are you trying to make me register as an emperor? Well, it's true that dragon robes are worn by mortal emperors, but it doesn't matter. There are no emperors here. When I leave, you could just manage this place for me. Get lost, get lost. I'm trying to have a serious conversation with you. And you want me to work for you? Let me tell you, no way. Su Chen couldn't be bothered to be an emperor. Which modern person has nothing to do after eating their fill? What's the point of being an emperor in a Western cultural world? Just thinking about it feels ridiculous. I'm ignoring you now, sister-in-law. I'm leaving. Su Qing pulled Gu Yun away. Su Chen stroked his chin with a sly smile as he looked at Gu Yun's graceful figure from behind. This body indeed. It would be a shame not to wear the Warring States robe, but I remember that the Warring States robe seems to not be worn with that. Su Chen stood alone in the living room, wearing a bright smile. He thought he should prepare some ancient costumes for Qian Renxue as well. After all, as a Han person, his wife should definitely wear traditional attire, not short skirts. Truly, that would be a disgrace to culture. With this thought, Su Chen felt refreshed and left the room. Qian Renxue was deep in thought, completely unable to focus on her training, her mind restless. Xiao Xue, calm your mind. How can you become stronger like this? I understand, Grandpa, and don't let me see that brat. Otherwise, I'll kill him. Humph. Hearing her grandfather's angry words, Qian Renxue swallowed hard, hoping Su Chen would stay far away. Suddenly, a young man appeared in Qian Renxue's room. Qian Douluo and Qian Renxue heard the noise and turned to look. Their eyes met, and for a moment, the atmosphere became awkward. Su Chen looked at the uncle in front of him, who was stroking his chin in thought. Hey, uncle, who are you? How did you get into my wife's room? You look a bit familiar. Qian Douluo, listening to Su Chen's words, immediately understood that this was the pig that had taken advantage of his granddaughter. Humph, so it's you, this little brat, who's been taking advantage of my granddaughter. What do you want here? Are you planning to kill me to silence me? Oh, I didn't see that coming, uncle. Wait, granddaughter. Su Chen glanced at Qian Douluo behind Qian Renxue, unsure. He pointed a finger, and Qian Renxue silently nodded her head. This is meeting the parents. Su Chen's breath tightened. Humph, didn't you already meet them? I still remember that incident with Bibi Dong. Let me tell you, don't think that I don't know anything. Although I can't see your strength, I understand some big and small matters. I cannot entrust little Xue to you. Someone like you is simply untrustworthy. Qian Douluo angrily pointed at Su Chen, chattering away, and saliva flew directly onto Su Chen's face. Su Chen's forehead was bulging with veins. Hey, old Dangbai, don't give me a hard time. I'm here to rob you today. Your granddaughter looks pretty, suitable to be my wife in a stronghold. Be smart and quickly get lost. What? What did you call me? Qian Douluo couldn't believe it. Old Dangbai, what's wrong? Have you lived too long and gone deaf? I'm so angry. Kid, I thought I could let you go for Xiao Xue's sake, but today you won't be able to leave my worship hall. Humph. Who do you look down on? If it weren't for the fact that you're Qian Renxue's grandfather, you would have been quietly lying on the ground, sleeping peacefully long ago. Qian Renxue didn't know what to do. She could only try to mediate. Xiao Xue, you have to remember, you are my Qian Douluo's granddaughter. If you want to be with this kid from now on, don't call me Grandpa. Grandpa, can you all just stop arguing? Qian Renxue, are you looking down on me? Su Chen, let me tell you, if you follow me, you'll eat well and drink well. I can tell you, I have much more money than your grandfather. Look at your grandfather. Though he looks young, I see his brow darkening. He won't live much longer. Kid, you dare to insult me. For soul skill, angelic confinement. Su Chen looked at Qian Douluo, who was standing still, with disdain. He walked over and contemptuously patted Qian Douluo's shoulder. Qian Douluo was confused. Why couldn't he move? Old man, let me tell you, times are changing. Why do you soul masters have to shout out your skills? You can unleash them without shouting too. Sighing, he thought, this child is impossible to teach. Su Chen shook his head like an adult and said, come on, Qian Renxue, follow your brother. I'll take you to the bow of the ship. However, Grandpa, Qian Renxue looked hesitant. She couldn't believe that Su Chen actually had such strength. Chapter 32. The three girls dancing. Don't be like that. Come here and let your brother give you a kiss first. Su Chen picked up Qian Renxue by the waist and gently tapped her on the lips. Qian Renshua looked at Su Chun in shock. You. My grandfather is right next to us. It's fine. Your grandfather is old, and you still need to take care of him in his old age. He won't blame you. Is that really true? Of course. Just look at your grandfather. He's getting old. Look at his white hair. How could he possibly hold it against you? Qian Renshua glanced at Qian Oliu's head and noticed the patches of white hair. Su Chun, you have a point, but I can't go with you. If I leave, won't that mean the Wu Huan is given to that woman? Slap. Ah, why did you hit me? Qian Renshua looked at Su Chun with a flushed face. What woman? That's my mother-in-law. We're all family. Why fight over it? I'm telling you, if you follow me, you'll find that the spirit hall isn't that important. Produce. I have something to tell you about your dad. MMM. Upon hearing this, Qian Douluo immediately started struggling and shouted. He cursed inwardly, damn. Why is this kid's skill taking so long? Su Chen looked at Qian Douluo with a face full of doubt. He then glanced at the curious Qian Renshua and immediately understood the situation. Cough, it's nothing, I suddenly forgot. That Qian Renshua, let's go. Well then, can you release my grandfather? Oh, that's simple. Su Chan waved his hand, lifting the restraints on Qian Douluo. As the bindings on Qian Douluo were released, he took a deep breath, holding back his humiliation. Coming to his senses, he immediately glared fiercely at Su Chun and said, Kid, if you want to take my granddaughter away, you have to get past me first. Su Chun glanced at Qian Douluo, who was determined to fight to the death. Kill him. After saying that, Su Chun instantly teleported away with Qian Renshua, leaving behind a bewildered Qian Douluo, pointing at the air. He's so fast, wait, where did that kid run off to? Ah, you little brat. I, Qian Douluo, will not rest until we settle this. Back at Su Chen's house, Qian Renshua was still in a daze. She looked around and said, Su Chun, you're so fast. Su Chen was taken aback by a single sentence from Qian Renshua, causing him to twitch his waist. Cough. Qian Renshua, you have to remember, you can't say that men know quickly, right? Why can't you say it? Because, just look at that night. Upon hearing this, Qian Renshua thought carefully about what happened that night, and her face turned red with anger, steaming. So, why did you call me over today? You don't mean to do those things, do you? But you have a wife. Don't think like that. I just suddenly missed you. Oof. I knew you were just bullying me. The two were together, and the air around them was filled with the sweet scent of romance. Bang ka da ka. Bang ka da ka. Inside the room, both of them were stunned, and Qian Renshua looked up in confusion at the door. Su Chen, what's that sound outside? Su Chen suddenly felt extremely awkward. He exchanged a few words with Qian Renshua, then gritted his teeth and left his room. Su Chen stood at the door of the house in front of him. He took a look and realized it was Su Qing's room. He kicked the door open and shouted, What are you doing? What are you doing? I was playing games just fine. How did you suddenly start dancing? Are you rebelling or what? Su Chen stormed in, his face instantly filled with disbelief. He saw 3 girls wearing sunglasses, continuously dancing excitedly on the bed, twisting left and right. Wow! Su Chen saw that among the girls, his wife was also participating, and his heart tightened. This wouldn't do. His gentle wife couldn't be led astray by Su Qing. He immediately walked over and pulled Gu Yin away, shouting, What are you doing? Let go of my sister-in-law. Come on, she's just my wife. Why should she listen to you? You're just my adopted sister. Also, where did you get those sunglasses? They look pretty cool. No, seriously. Tell me where those sunglasses are from. And why are you taking my gentle and refined wife to a dance party? You've really turned things upside down. What does it have to do with you? This is my sister-in-law. I'm your adopted sister. Blood is thicker than water. Remember what you said. Are you looking for a fight? Before he could finish a sentence, Su Chen's temper flared up in an instant. He rolled up his sleeves and prepared to take action, shouting, A good man doesn't fight with women, especially not with his sister. Fine, I can let you off this time, but we need some quiet here. And how did this goose end up at the dance party? Su Chen was pointing at Bai Ji, who was staring blankly with a frustrated expression. Bai Ji's face turned red as she found a chair to sit down. It's still your sister. Your sister said that girls should do whatever they want. Why should we listen to you stinky men? Right? I think it makes sense. Can't I dance then? According to Su Qing's sister, this is a girl's free time. Su Chen looked bewildered. He glanced at the smug Su Qing and thought to himself, I should have known better than to give you my phone. Look at you. A girl, not making any money and still causing trouble everywhere. Today it's clubbing. Tomorrow are you going to blow up a planet? You're acting lawlessly. TCH, I have money, so what? You're still spending my money. So what? I eat soft food by my own ability. If you're not happy about it, you can also do it. The 3 girls looked at Su Chen with disdain. Wow, how shameless. Wait, honey, why are you saying that about me? Oh no, it's only been a little while, and they say that being around a crazy person can be contagious. At first, I didn't believe it, but now I do. Who are you calling crazy? Sisters, let us go. If you come, don't blame me for being ruthless. Hey, hey, hey. Half an hour later, Su Chan was tied up by Su Qing with 5 flowers and bound to a cross made of divine wood. His face was covered in bruises. Guyana took a look and thought it was a bit excessive. Su Qing, don't you think this is a bit too much? Sister-in-law, let me tell you, men need to be taught a good lesson. If not, they are especially likely to go out and fool around. Look, he brought back another one today. Who knows, he might bring back a whole bunch tomorrow. You would want your husband to fool around, right? Hearing Su Qing say that Su Chan brought back another woman, Guyana's expression turned icy. Su Qing, you're right. Men should be taught a lesson. He. Sister-in-law is the best. Come on, I just learned a fun game. What fun game? Of course, it's the thrilling and exciting flying chess. Is it fun? Of course it's fun. Come on, I'll teach you how to play. The 3 women went back to Su Qing's room to mess around. Qianren Shui came out. She had heard the commotion from the start and had a speechless expression. Su Chan glared at the backs of the 3 girls, then gently lowered his head to look at Qianren Shui. That Shui, can you? Scumbag. Qianren Shui left to go find Su Qing and the others. Su Chan was taken aback. What'd he do again? It seemed like he didn't do anything. Cough, cough, cough. Teacher, Tang San's weak voice called out to Yu Xiaojiang. Upon hearing the voice, Yu Xiaojiang rushed over immediately. Xiao San, are you okay? Teacher, I'm fine. Where did Mu Bai and the others go? Why is only Xiao Wu here? Flinder dislikes us both and kicked us out of Shrek. Don't worry. Teacher has a way. I believe you, teacher. Teacher, this battle has helped me a lot. It made me realize what an ant is. I want to become stronger so that I can protect you all. Good disciple. I didn't expect that I, Yu Xiaojiang, would receive such a good disciple like you. Teacher, where should we go next? Tang Sen asked. Yu Xiaojiang thought for a moment and said, we should seek refuge with others. I believe the judgment of others will not be the same as Flinder's. Wherever you go, I'll follow. Su Chun and his group were strolling down the street. Ha! Hurry up! Hurry up! The noisy voices of a group of children caught Su Chen's attention. Su Chen's eyes suddenly showed a look of disgust as he saw a group of children bullying a few kittens. One of the kittens was using its body to protect its young, while the group of children kept stepping on the mother cat. This familiar scene reminded Su Chun of his time on Blue Star. What was going on? Su Chun sat in the car, looking through the window at a group of children who seemed to be up to no good. The driver glanced over and said, Boss, this group of kids is bullying small animals. Is that so? Are kids nowadays like this? Su Chun nadi thought fiddy. Sai, I don't know. Maybe the parents spoil these kids too much. That's true. Xiao Su, do you think we should intervene? The driver, Xiao Su, parked the car and looked at Su Chun in surprise. He hadn't been Su Chen's driver for long, and to him, Su Chun seemed like a rich kid who only knew how to indulge in pleasures. Xiao Su shook his head. Boss, you have a meeting to attend later. I see. All right then, let's go. Su Chun preferred not to see it, waving his hand to signal Xiao Su to drive. Xiao Su looked at the group of children, each one like a little devil, continually trampling on the kitten's body. He knew that this kind of thing happened too often, and it was beyond his control. Besides, it had nothing to do with him, so he drove away. Su Chin. Oh, what is wrong? Were you thinking of something just now? Guyana asked. Su Chun then realized that everyone was looking at him. He took a deep breath and thought to himself, since I can't manage everything at once, I'll tackle one thing at a time until I can manage it all. With everyone's puzzled gazes upon him, Su Chin walked towards the group of children. Su Chun crouched down and patted one of the children. The child turned around with an impatient expression and asked, What is it? Su Chun saw the expression on the little brat's face and gestured to hold back his feelings. Hey kid, why are you bullying the little kittens? What's it to you? I can bully them if I want. The little brat showed no respect and directly replied, Then why are you bullying them? I don't know. Isn't it wrong to bully small animals? Mister, this is our business. I like listening to the cries of these little cats. It makes me very happy, much better than the sounds people make. Su Chun looked incredulous as he glanced at the child in front of him, who seemed to be only about 5 or 6 years old. He never expected such a wolfish ambition hidden inside. Be good and listen to your uncle, or your mommy and daddy will know and spank your little bottom, okay? The other kids, upon hearing this, found it quite amusing. Ha, uncle, you're killing me. My mommy and daddy would never spank me. They said I can bully whoever I want. I remember last time, I even ordered my subordinates to break a little girl's leg. TSK. That sound was really nice. Do you know what your mommy and daddy do? Su Chun couldn't hold back any longer. He didn't care if they were in the middle of the street. He only knew that in this world, there were no laws from his past life, and this world was all about strength. Su Qing walked over and noticed that Su Chan was in a bad mood. What's wrong? Weren't you happy at first? Why are you angry? Why are you being so petty? Forget it, forget it. I'll treat you to some good food. Don't be angry. Su Qing tried to pull Su Chan away, but found that she couldn't move him at all. With a puzzled expression, she looked at the scene in front of her and immediately understood the reason. In this world, there are plenty of such bullying incidents. It's better to avoid trouble than to get involved. If we intervene, it might only make the common people resent us. This is fate. We can't take care of everything. Su waved his hand, shaking off Su Qing's hand from his shoulder. He looked coldly at the child in front of him and said, "So, your dad is quite an impressive figure, huh?" One of the children stepped forward proudly. "My dad is the Bishop of Tiando. He told me that these commoners are nothing. I can do whatever I want to them, even kill them, and it wouldn't matter. So, you think that's right?" "Yeah, I think that's great." Su Chan saw 7 or 8 children in front of him. The smiles on their faces, in Su Chen's eyes, were the smiles of demons. "Huh, it seems that you are beyond saving uncle. What are you talking about?" Su Chen walked up to a child with a smile. He pressed down and said, "You're the child of the Pope of Tiando, aren't you? Aren't you afraid of dying?" Upon hearing this, the child swallowed hard. But thinking of how powerful his parents were, he immediately raised his head and puffed out his chest, saying, "Humph, no one dares to kill me. My mom and dad love me very much." Su Chan exerted force with his arm, pressing down directly, and in an instant, the child in front of him turned to mud. The other 7 children, having never seen such a scene, were so frightened that they immediately wanted to run away. "Dead!" Su Chan waved his hand, and with the 7 thunder technique, aimed at the fleeing child. In less than a second, a pile of minced meat appeared on the ground, along with some flying ash. Qian Rinxue covered her mouth in disbelief, looking at Su Chan. As the young master of the spirit hall, she should have stopped him, but she also thought that these children had truly gone too far. Su Chan walked up to the dying mother cat and saw 7 kittens beneath her, 2 of which had already passed away, leaving 5 alive. The mother cat looked up at Su Chan for a moment, let out a cry, and then collapsed, lifeless. Chapter 33. Bucktooth, brother, why are these children so cruel? Gu Yina frowned and said as she approached. She felt no pity for these little ones because she believed they deserved to be killed too. Perhaps it's because the teacher didn't educate them well, Qian Rinxue weakly said from the side. "Let's go, the matter is resolved. Honey, could you please pick up these kittens? We'll find a restaurant and chat while we eat," Su Chan said, stretching lazily. Gu Yina waved her hand, and the kittens floated behind them. Some soldiers from a spear hall approached, but were stopped by Qian Rinxue. They found a restaurant, sat down, and everyone looked at the kittens drinking water. Su Qing said expressionlessly, "Su Chan, you don't plan to raise these little guys, do you?" Su Chan took a sip of his drink and looked at Su Qing. "These little kittens, their parents have entrusted them to me. To be honest, if I were a poor man, I wouldn't take care of them. But I have money, so what's the harm in raising them? Then let them be entrusted to me for care." Gu Yina raised her hand and said, "It's a hassle. It's nothing." Su Chan looked at Qian Rinxue and said, "Xiao Xue, I know what you're thinking. Do you think my punishment just now was too harsh?" "Yes. I think those kids are somewhat despicable, but it should be the responsibility of their parents or teachers. They don't deserve to die. Sometimes you really can't blame the teachers or the parents." "What do you mean by that?" "Here it comes. The inspirational talk is coming," Su Qing said excitedly from his side. "Su Chan." Su Chan glared at Su Qing, and Su Qing waved her hand. Su Chan took a sip of his drink and said, "Xiao Xue, what do you think is more important, character or academics?" Upon hearing this, Qian Rinxue thought for a moment and replied, "Of course academics are more important. Without teachers to guide us, how could our character possibly improve?" Su Chan shook his head with a helpless smile. "They always say that there are 360 professions, and each profession produces outstanding talents. Yet they also say that all are inferior except for scholars. They say that the slow bird flies first. Yet they also say that the bird that sticks its head out gets shot. They always say to study for the rise of a nation. Yet they also say that what is tested will not be examined. They say that grades are not important and character is paramount. Yet they also say that poor grades render character useless. So what about you? Have you figured out these issues, or are you forced to make a choice?" Qian Rinxue looked at Su Chan, her heart filled with mixed emotions. In her view, some commoners would never have a chance to rise, let alone animals. The only change would be if a nation unified the continent, which might bring about some alteration. So, do you think those children will grow up to be malicious? Not necessarily. Some people are inherently evil, but we often cannot see what lies behind them and refrain from making judgments. While some are born good, we cannot know how bloody their backgrounds might be. As for those children, they belong to the inherently evil, and cannot be disciplined. The continent has existed for so many years. Isn't the current era about strength speaking? Perhaps my earlier actions will lead to insults, assassinations, and so on, but I'm willing to be that good person. This is a reminder that since I have come to this world, I must do everything for it, rather than walking down the street and seeing the oppression of the common people openly while you, people from Spirit Hall, act blind. I am not a saint. To me, my thoughts are correct. I can kill whoever I want without needing to prove anything. Strength speaks. Su Chun stared intently at Qian Renxue. Qian Renxue sighed and nodded. I understand. No matter what, since you and I have the bond of husband and wife, I will stand by your side. I, Qian Renxue, am not the kind of person who fears death. Don't worry, you won't die. Aren't I here to protect you? Even if the gods come, I will fight them off. You're really boastful. I want to become a god, but I might not even be able to. Qian Renxue rolled her eyes and said, Xiao Shui, do you know? Sometimes, becoming a god isn't necessarily a good thing. The gods you think are above others may actually have countless lives in their hands. Trust me, don't become a god. Maybe the outcome will be better. Impossible. If I don't become a god, what will happen to the Spirit Hall in the future? Should we rely on that woman? I don't want to be looked down upon by her for the rest of my life. I want to show her that I, Qian Renxue, can also become a god on my own. Gu Yuna's expression changed upon hearing this, but she didn't say anything. Su Chen looked at Qian Renxue speechlessly and said, Xiao Shui, come here, let's talk today. Tell me, whose body did you rely on to be born? Were you born from a rock? And whose blood is flowing in you? Although she has let you down, it's because she couldn't accept it. You need to think about her, not just ignorantly try to prove yourself. Why do other mothers love and protect their children as if they were their lives, but you are different? Instead of reflecting on the reasons, you just believe you are right. I know about your mother, but I can't tell you because I'm afraid you won't be able to accept it. Don't think it's just her. A normal woman would have ended her life long ago. Yet she chose to give birth to you. Qian Renxue looked at Su Chen with a face full of doubt. She originally wanted to ask about her mother, but seeing Su Chen's expression, she knew he wouldn't tell her. Let me think about it, I understand now. Just then, a waiter approached. Are you going to order or not? You've been occupying this place for so long that other guests have nowhere to sit. Su Chen looked confused. He glanced at Su Qing, who was playing Honor of Kings beside him, and asked, Aren't you going to join? Su Qing shrugged and shook her head. Aren't you usually the one who orders? Su Chen was confused. He looked at the wine in his hand and wondered, where did this wine come from? Did I order it? The waiter asked me what I wanted, and then he asked me what I wanted to drink. I said just bring what you usually drink. So, aren't you going to order any dishes? Isn't ordering dishes your job? Besides, I didn't say to order this wine, right? Su Qing blinked her eyes. Su Chen gritted his teeth. He looked at Su Qing, patted his chest, and signaled that he was holding back. He couldn't fight back. He couldn't fight back. I'm sorry. We just got carried away. Could you please bring us a serving of your restaurant's signature dishes? The waiter curled his lip and glanced at Su Chen, confirming. Are you sure? You won't be able to afford it, right? It wasn't that the waiter looked down on Su Chen. It was just that he had picked up a bottle of wine. Initially, he intended to grab an expensive one, but the boss told him to first get a cheaper one. Su Chen and his group took a long time to finish one bottle of wine, and he began to suspect that they had come to the restaurant just to drink for free. Su Chen was taken aback by these words. My bad temper. Bang! A large bag of gold soul coins was slammed onto the table. The waiter took a look at it, and in an instant, the golden light dazzled his eyes, making him see stars. That's enough, sir. Please wait a moment. I'll arrange it for you right away. Go ahead. Su Chen proudly waved his hand and raised an eyebrow at Gu Yuna beside him. Wife, look, this is strength. Gu Yuna replied, somewhat confused. It doesn't seem that impressive. Su Chen coughed and said, You don't understand. As the saying goes, money can make the devil push the mill. That is my money, Su Qing said while playing a game. Su Chen stared at Su Qing with a face full of dissatisfaction. What do you mean? Where's my money at the beginning? It was eaten, 100 million. I could have spent it all myself. Su Qing glared and said, Didn't you ask Lu Ruyin to build the school? She came to me alone, saying the money wasn't enough, so I gave her another 200 million. Your share still isn't enough. Damn, so much money. Why do I feel like I've been scammed? It shouldn't be like this, right? How would I know? All right, don't disturb me while I rank up. Why are you still playing? I see you playing all day long. Have you reached the king level yet? No, not yet. These damn teammates actually dared to call me trash. I'm a Lu Ban. Didn't I sacrifice 10 times just to protect this bridge? And this bridge actually calls me trash. How ridiculous. Su Chen stood up and looked at Su Qing's record. 0-15-1. Su Chen. System. Is there any way to make Su Qing better at this game? No way. I mean, who knows how she managed to reach platinum like this. When Old Yi played, he just shot up in rank. What Old Yi? You don't need to worry about that. Anyway, I can't do anything. Doesn't Su Qing have a system of her own? Do you think she plays so hard every day without asking her system? Su Chan stroked his chin and thought for a moment, feeling that what the system said made sense. That night in the room, my dear host, how about I help you a bit? No, these people actually dared to insult me, saying I could only reach that rank by relying on others. If I help you and give you strength, can't you also climb up on your own? That's not possible. Look at this Lan Ling Wang. He said if I can't win, I can just cheat. And I'm sure he would look down on me. So what do you want to do? I don't want to do anything. I want to climb up on my own. I want them to be convinced. But you've been playing for so long, and you're only platinum. That's because I let them. All right, it's time for team fights. This time I want a pentakill. 1 minute later. Damn, I'm being targeted. Why are they focusing on me, a little Lubon? What are you shouting about? Su Qing, what are you howling about in the middle of the night? A voice full of impatience came from outside. It was Su Chun. Cough, 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 it's nothing, my period just came, Su Qing said awkwardly. Upon hearing this, Su Chun immediately slipped away, indicating he couldn't handle it. Su Chun thought for a moment, and she looked at Su Qing with a twitching mouth. You're already tens of trillions of years old, and you still have your period? What period? Su Qing looked up at Su Chun with a confused expression. Don't pretend you don't understand. Let me tell you, I found out it came that day, and I'm still a virgin. Su Chun immediately went over to cover Su Qing's mouth. Suddenly, he felt something cold behind him. He turned his head and gasped in shock. Su Qin, I didn't expect you to. Even your sister? How is that possible? Absolutely impossible. I tell you, I am a gentleman. Huh? A gentleman? A gentleman would take advantage of others' misfortune? But it was clearly you who took the initiative. Little sister, do you think I'm right? Yes, that's right. I definitely won't tell anyone about you taking advantage of others' misfortune. Don't worry, I will keep it a secret for you. He. Su Qin looked shocked, his hand trembling as he pointed at Su Qing, who was sticking out her tongue. Damn, what a show-off. Su Chan immediately turned his head to look at Gu Yuna and Qianren Shui, and he swore, I promise, I'm not that kind of person. If I were that kind of person, let Su Qing never get married and have spiderwebs all over her body for the rest of her life. Su Qing's smile gradually faded as she looked at Su Chen's back with a face full of black lines. Oh, you, Su Chun. I never expected you to be involved in human trafficking. Even if you're trafficking people, you actually sold your own sister. Are you even human? Not only did you sell her, but you also cursed her to never get married and to be covered in spiderwebs for life. Suins chauti directly, sisters. Gather. In an instant, Qianren Shui, Gu Yuna, and Bai Ji teleported to Su Qing's side. Su Chen was taken aback, his head aching. Qianren Shui, what are you doing over there? Su Qing's little sister was right. All you men are just big pigs. Damn. Su Qing, Su Chen, will not share the same sky with you. One-on-one. Su Qing raised an eyebrow and said, not a chance, just eating and sleeping. Su Chun confidently sat down, and the onlookers around him shook their heads in an instant. Sigh, I thought there would be something to watch. Yeah, I didn't expect it to be like this. This guy is not manly at all. He's actually being controlled by a woman. Su Chen's temples throbbed from the constant chatter around him. Damn, if you say one more word, I'll make you realize that showing off comes with a price. In an instant, the atmosphere turned icy. A short guy about 1.6 meters tall with buck teeth stepped forward from a table, looking up at Su Chun defiantly. What's up? One go one-on-one. Slap. Slap. Su Chun slapped, and the bucktooth guy heroically sacrificed himself. In an instant, no one saw it and continued eating. Su Chun looked at the buck-toothed guy on the ground with disdain. Trying to show off without any skills. I'm being managed by my wife, and that's happiness. You trying to act cool in front of the girls. Don't even consider our relationship. You have no looks, no skills, and all you have is that bucktooth. Su Chen's move left the other 4 women dumbfounded. Su Chen casually played with his bangs and asked, how's that? Awesome. The 4 girls gave a thumbs up. By the way, where did that fish go? Su Chun, looking puzzled, said he wanted to stroll around the human world, saying this place isn't fun. Yesterday, he asked a passerby and said the Starry Empire is fun, so he went there. I see. Let him be, as long as he doesn't kill innocents. At that moment, the deep-sea demon whale king looked at the pile of corpses in front of him and fell into deep thought. I just asked for a direction, and you actually robbed me and even asked for proof to see if I'm from the Spear Hall. Do I need proof? I'll tell you my boss is Su Chun, and you dare not recognize him? Looking down on Su Chun is one thing, but insulting me by saying I'm selling myself is absolutely intolerable. Why is my nose a bit itchy? I'm a fish after all. Chapter 34. Black and White Impermanence, Little 3. Are you okay? Teacher, I'm fine. Are we there yet? We'll be there soon. Just 50 miles to go. What? Tang Xin gasped and could no longer hold on. Fainting. Third brother. Little three. Little three. Yu Xiaojiang was extremely anxious, shaking Tang San repeatedly. Yu Xiaojiang, what have you done to my son? A thunderous voice entered Yu Xiaojiang's ears. How? How Yin? Yu Xiaojiang looked around and found no one. Suddenly, he felt a chill behind him, turned around, and locked eyes with Tang Hao. He swallowed hard. Hee master, what's wrong with little three? Tang Hao glared at Yu Xiaojiang, squatting down to examine Tang San's body. His brows furrowed, and he directly flashed in front of Yu Xiaojiang, grabbing his neck and lifting him up. How Yin? Don't kill me. I'm little three's teacher. Tang Hao looked at Yu Xiaojiang with disgust and waved his hand, throwing him to the ground. Master, if you don't give a reasonable explanation, don't blame Tang for being merciless. Hearing this, Yu Xiaojiang angrily replied, your son isn't my fault. If you want to blame someone, blame that guy named Su Chun. Why are you looking for me? But little three is so seriously injured. His bones are heavily damaged. Why didn't you find a healing soul master to treat him? Yu Xiaojiang, feeling guilty, said, he was robbed by that group of people. What? I want to kill them. Yu Xiaojiang's eyes lit up, nodding. Exactly. How Ian, these people are truly despicable. I said at the time, we admit defeat. We can't match their skills, but the Tyrant battle team actually went all out to kill. Tang Hao looked at Yu Xiaojiang suspiciously. I believe half of what you say. If I find out you're lying to me, you know the consequences. Rest assured, Hao Ian, you know my character, even if I lack skills in soul fighting. My reputation on the continent is known to all. Here, take these gold soul coins. First take little three away, find a healing master for him. If you dare run away, hum. Hao Ian, you can rest assured. Tang Hao shot Yu Xiaojiang a cold glance and instantly vanished. Yu Xiaojiang looked at Tang Hao's departure with a bitter smile, shaking his head as he looked at Tang San on the ground. Sigh, little three. You've really caused me trouble. Yu Xiaojiang glanced at Xiao Wu, who was dazed nearby, and directly shouted, Xiao Wu, what are you standing there for? Come help quickly. Xiao Wu shivered, glanced at Yu Xiaojiang, frowned, and then jogged over to help. Damn, you actually pooped on my bed. Su Chan stared wide-eyed as the kitten made a mess on the bed. Honey, why aren't you watching them at all? Su Chan looked speechlessly at Gu Yuna. Gu Yuna shyly said, I've never taken care of a kitten before. This is my first time. What? Why didn't you say that earlier? Oomph. It's still for our future considerations. If we have a baby later, we'll have some experience in taking care of them. Su Chen is mouth twitched. Who told you that taking care of a baby is the same as taking care of a cat? Su Qing said that taking care of a child is just as simple as taking care of a cat. She even showed me that video. What's it called? I looked at it, and the baby is supposed to be put in the crib, right? I can't take it anymore. I'm breaking down. Damn it. The baby hasn't even arrived yet, and you're already thinking about the future. You spend every day sleeping next to Su Qing. How could we possibly have a baby? And you know cats can't be compared to humans, right? Are you going to feed the cat fish bones? Are you going to give those to our child too? Gu Yina looked up weakly at Su Chun and said, isn't that right? Su Qin? I understand, dear, you go play with Su Qing. I'll take care of the cat, and I'll also take care of the kids in the future. Shouldn't taking care of the kids be a woman's job? I know it's a woman's job, but I'm afraid our child will get hurt by a fish bone right after being born. Actually, cats eat more than just fish bones. Su Chun? What else do you want to say? Cats eat fish too, so baby should be able to eat fish. Haha, my clever silly dear. You really are something. Wife, I love you so much. You are amazing. I admire you greatly, don't I? Thank you for the compliment. Husband, I love you too. All right, wife, you go play with Su Qing, but you have to take care of the child. Gu Yina pointed at a few yawning cats on the bed. Sigh, if I weren't afraid of dying, I really want to die right now. What should I do? Wife, do you want to help? No way. Su Qing said that if a man commits suicide, he's a coward. I understand, I am not a coward. Wife, you go have fun. I will take care of the child. Is that okay? Gu Yina glanced at Bijia outside the door who was waving at her. Sure, I would love to. All right then. Husband, love you. Gu Yina sneaked away. Su Chan shook his head and turned to look at a few sleeping kittens. He walked over and said, what are you sleeping for? Get up and sleep again. The 5 little kittens raised their heads and stared at Su Chun with wide eyes, meowing. Meow your meow doesn't work on me. I'm still howling. Get up, let me tidy up a bit. Su Chun picked up each kitten one by one and placed them on the ground. Then he looked at the cat poop on the bed and thought, the dignified chairman, am actually being bullied by cat poop. Ugh, it stinks. What have you silly cats been eating? Meow, all right. Stop meowing, shut up. Su Chun immediately pulled up the quilt and placed it outside the house, then used the vermilion bird fire to burn it. Ugh, what are you trying to do again? Shut up. Let me tell you, damn it. Are you using vermilion bird fire to burn cat poop? Is there any other fire? If you want fire, it's not that simple. You know what the vermilion bird fire represents, right? What does it represent? It represents the fire of the vermilion bird. Get lost. Oh, really? Why are you stealing the spotlight for no reason? This is a novel, not a TV drama. Do you understand? Su-chan grumbled while tidying up his things. Damn it. Don't jump up here, I just cleaned it. Su-chan saw a kitten squatting down, seemingly about to do something. Su-chan was startled and quickly put out a hand to stop it, saying, "Don't pull. Wait for me to teleport over." Su-chan looked at the fresh, steaming cat poop on the bedboard with a dark expression. He gritted his teeth and looked at the cat in his hands, saying, "Who sent you here as a spy? Meow, no meowing." The little cat immediately shut up. Su-chan was speechless. He looked at the cat poop on the bed, directly set it all on fire, and then waved his hand to blow away all the remnants. Sigh, this cat is more terrifying than a god. Time to change the bed. Damn, if it weren't for agreeing to take care of you all for your mother, I wouldn't bother with you. Su-chan put down the cat in his hands and instantly teleported away. He walked into the bed store. "Boss, hello customer, what kind of bed do you need?" "The best bed. You're in the right place. Let me introduce you to our new." "No introductions. I'll just pay you directly. Just let me take it away. I'm afraid if I wait too long, the house will be changed." The boss was taken aback and nodded. Su-chan paid the money, lifted the bed with one hand, and instantly disappeared. Inside the room, two cats were crouching down. Su-chan teleported over, his eyes widening as he saw two little kittens. He immediately kicked one away, but not with much force. As the kitten fell to the ground, Su-chan quickly released his power, causing the kitten to float in midair and gently land on the ground. Su-chan wiped the non-existent sweat from his forehead, put the bed back in its original position, and nodded in satisfaction. "Meow, don't meow, meow. Ah, if you meow again. Do you believe I'll get your kidney?" The little cat looked at Su-chan speechlessly, shook its head, and laid down to sleep. Su-chan nodded with a look of satisfaction. "Not bad. This is a well-behaved little one." Su-chan yawned, glanced at the bed, and directly laid down like a zombie. "This bed is so soft, hee. 1 minute later, breathing sounds appeared in the room. "Come on. It's my turn. Let me play with a life." "No way. You've already played with 2 lives." "What?" "Shinrinshua. You have to remember who introduced you to Su-chan." "It was me. I am your great benefactor. Come on, obediently hand over the phone." "Oomph. Shouldn't I thank you? I am Su-chan's second wife. This is his phone. I have the right to manage it, right?" "Impossible. He won't give it to you." "Oh, I know you are not his biological sister. How could a non-biological sister compete with me, his wife?" "What? His scheming BTCH." Su-chan gasped. Yes. I am the scheming BTCH. Stop playing with the phone. Give it to me. It's mine. It's my husband's." Guyana looked at the nearby BG and asked, "Who should we help?" BG watched the battle between the 2 women on the scene, shook her head. "Big sister, you can take Su-chan's phone. Doesn't he have another one?" "Hee. Let them fight over it here, and we can go play." Guyana's eyes lit up. She left Su-chan's room and went to find Su-chan. Guyana arrived at Su-chan's door, looked at the 5 cats sleeping on the floor, her expression serious. She then looked at Su-chan, who was sleeping on the bed, smelling good. It seems that without us women taking care of the children, it really doesn't work. Letting his own child sleep on the floor. Men are indeed unreliable. Guyana picked up the 5 cats and walked into Su-chan's room. She glanced at the phone on the table, a wicked smile on her face. She gently placed the little cats on the bed and then carefully took the phone away. Su-chan is still in bed having beautiful dreams. Continuing to play music, continuing to dance. Su-chan, dressed in a dragon robe, watched the person in ancient costume dancing gracefully in front of him. He laughed heartily while drinking wine. "Where's the wine?" Su-chan looked displeased. He glanced at the maid beside him and slammed the table heavily. "Su-chan, you have such audacity. You actually made it so that I can't drink." Su-chan immediately knelt down and kowtowed. "Your Majesty, spare my life. Your Majesty, spare my life." Su-chan raised his head and said proudly, "Come here. Take her out and give her 50 strokes. Then heal her and give her another 50 strokes, back and forth continuously." The deep-sea demon whale king walked in and knelt on one knee. "Yes, Your Majesty." Su-chan shook her head and was directly dragged away by the deep-sea demon whale king. She lay on the ground, desperately pleading with Su-chan, "Your Majesty. Your Majesty, spare me. Your Majesty." Su-chan waved his hand, sat on the dragon throne, and smiled. "Why are you still in a daze? Continue playing the music and dancing." Su-chan instantly experienced the joy of being an emperor. He looked at Guyana, who was dancing, swallowed hard, and gestured for her to come over. Guyana glanced at Su-chan on the dragon throne, suddenly feeling extremely shy, her face turning red. Your Majesty, he. Empress, please come here quickly. Yes, I will come right away. Gu Yuna walked up to Su Chun, blinked her eyes, and said, Wife. Kiss, Your Majesty. There's still people here, it's fine. Come here, come kiss then. I will comply with Your Majesty. The two embraced and kissed. Wife, why are you sticking out your tongue? He. In an instant, Su Chun realized something was wrong. He immediately pushed Gu Yuna away and looked at her in terror. The beautiful Gu Yuna had now turned into a cat's head. Monster. In reality, Su Chun opened his eyes wide, waking up. He looked down and saw a cat licking his mouth with its tongue. Su Chun was stunned. What the heck? How did you get up here? Ugh. Oh my gosh. A cat spirit? You actually know how to get on the bed and take advantage of me? Su Chun said with a confused expression. Meow, what the heck, meow? Su Chun picked up the kitten, walked over to us, waved his hand, and a large machete appeared, resting against the kitten's neck. However, Su Chun used the back of the blade. I tell you, little thing, I'm not clean anymore, so you won't be clean today either. I want you to know the pain of becoming a eunuch. The kitten looked at Su Chun with a smile on its face. What the heck? You're still smiling. Su Chun saw the little cat like this and felt helpless. He also didn't believe that the cat had climbed in by itself. Could it be that someone had come by? The only ones who usually came to visit him were Gu Yuna or Qianren Xue. Su Qing usually only came when there was something important. Moreover, he was very alert. If someone had come, there would definitely have been some noise. Why didn't he notice anything? Su Chun clapped his hands and said, Done. The unsolved mysteries of Douluo continent have just appeared. Clap. Damn it. I'm doing a comedy act here. No way. Can't let this little thing. Su Chun looked at the few kittens at the door, who nodded at him and shook their heads adorably. Su Chun looked at the kitten with a skeptical expression, stroking his chin. White, brown, black and white. Su Chun thought for a moment and wondered if he should give him a name. You. This white one. From now on you will be called Little White. Do you agree? If you agree, say a word. If you don't, also say a word. Little White. Silence. Su Chun directly held the big machete against Xiao Bai's neck and threatened. If you don't call out, do you believe I'll use you as a sacrifice to the heavens? Xiao Bai let out a pitiful cry, while three little cats looked at Xiao Bai with amused expressions. Su Chun looked at the brown kitten, stroked his chin, and thought for a moment, then said, Got it. From now on, you'll be called Brown Silk. How about that? The kitten replied. You might as well just call me Little Brown. Su Chun glanced at the little cat's dissatisfied eyes. He understood, but the name was a bit too much. How about I call you Brown Master instead? What do you think? It's a perfect match, Brown Master. The Brown Master smiled with satisfaction. He looked at the little white cat, proudly rubbing its head. Su Chun then looked at the black one. You shall be called Little Black then? Meow. So meow means you agree? Oh, Little Black is so obedient. Hee. Little Black. I absolutely refuse. Su Chun looked at the black and white kitten again and smirked. The black and white kitten proudly raised its head, waiting for its owner's sweet name. From now on, you shall be called Black and White. Here it comes, finally here, Black and White Wuchang. What do you think? The black and white kitten immediately foamed to the mouth and fainted. Su Chun immediately walked over and raised the black and white impermanence with its tongue out. Not satisfied? It shouldn't be. You have both black and white impermanence, isn't that right? Chapter 25, Sacrifice. Su Chun looked confusedly at the black and white impermanence. He put his ear close and listened, but he couldn't hear a heartbeat. Could it be that he had kicked the bucket? Su Chun looked bewildered. He helplessly glanced at the black and white impermanence, not expecting that today he would call upon them and they would just leave. Sai, don't worry. I will take good care of your brothers. I'll cremate you later, meow. Black and white impermanence widened their eyes in fright. Oh, you're awake, huh? Hee. Su Chun stroked the heads of the black and white cats, nodded, and said, All right, you can continue to rest. I'll feed you some food during lunch later. Su Chun put down the black and white impermanence and walked to Su Qing's room. He wanted to ask what to eat. Ha. Big sister, you are amazing. Su Chun heard laughter and saw Gu Yuna sitting outside playing on her phone. Honey, why are you sitting outside playing on your phone? Su Chun, why are you here? Wait, how did you wake up? What do you mean by that? Don't you want me to wake up? Su Chun said speechlessly. No. I mean, Su Chun, do you need something? Nothing much. What are we having for dinner? Anything's fine. Okay, but how did my phone end up with you? Su Chun rubbed his chin, thinking as he looked at the phone in Gu Yuna's hand. It's BG. She asked me to steal it. BG was taken aback, her face filled with disbelief. Big sister, you sold it too quickly. I'm the big sister. Selling my own little brother isn't that easy. All right, it's good business. It's me. I'm the one who asked the big sister to steal your phone. Su Chun looked incredulous. If you want to play, just ask me for it. Why steal? Yeah, why we have to steal? Bai Ji's eyes lit up. Forget it. You guys keep playing. I'll go find Su Qing. Okay, sure. Su Chen opened the door, looking dumbfounded. It's clearly mine. Su Chun is my man. Su Chun is my brother. You outsider. You're just someone he picked up, but I'm still his sister. The two of them were stepping on each other's faces with one foot, while pulling at the phone with both hands. Hey, is this necessary? Have you gone crazy playing with your phone? When Qian Ruxue heard Su Chen's voice, she immediately let go and ran into Su Chen's arms with a look of grievance. Su Chen, your sister is too much. She's bullying me. Nonsense. It's clearly you bullying me. Stop. Speak human language. Tears welled up in Qian Ruxue's eyes, looking pitiful, which broke Su Chen's heart. He comforted her, saying, Okay, don't cry. Tell your husband. Your husband promises to give you justice. Qian Ruxue recounted what had just happened to Su Chen. After hearing it, Su Chen looked at Su Qing with a serious expression. Aren't you being a bit too much? We're all family here. Family? A family that can abandon their own sister without a second thought? A family that can beat me up in dreams? Wow. Su Qing, can you give me some privacy? No, let me tell you, today it's either Qian Ruxue or me. You can only choose one. Su Chen helplessly waved his hand, immediately hugged Qian Ruxue, raised an eyebrow, and said, Of course I choose Qian Ruxue. Su Qing felt a sharp pain in her heart for a moment. She pointed at Su Chen and said, You, I'm your sister. Huh, is this what you call a sister? Climbing on the roof every day, choking me at the slightest provocation, and even threatening me. Having a sister like you is my happiness, but I don't deserve it. All right, you just said that we can only choose one. I've made my choice now. You can leave. What? I'm not leaving unless you can beat me. Su Chen was speechless. Qian Ruxue had tugged at Su Chen. Come on, my grandpa can't even beat you. Hurry up and get her out of here. Don't make a fuss. Don't even mention me. Even you guys can't beat her in this game. Forget it. Just get along well. Su Chen disappeared in an instant, and Qian Ruxue was taken aback. She didn't understand Su Chen's words at all. Sister-in-law, it seems my brother has run away. TCH, your brother just can't bear to bully you. All right, I'll let you play with a life. Su Qing heard Qian Ruxue's words and suddenly felt that she might be going too far. Well, sister-in-law, you go ahead. No, you go ahead. No. You're my sister-in-law. You should go first. You first. I said it, you go first. I damn well said it, you go first. The two of them understood and tolerated each other while pushing the responsibility away. Okay, then I'll go first, X2. I'll go first? You clearly let me go first. I am your sister-in-law. What sister-in-law? I let you, don't take it. You've already let me, of course. I will take it. The two of them started arguing again. Su Chen felt refreshed in an instant and walked onto the street. Give. I found you, a strange voice entered Su Chen's ears. Who? No one. Give. Let me see who your enemy is. Here it comes again. Am I going crazy? Su Chen looked bewildered. Boom! In an instant, the sky collapsed and the earth shook. A light curtain flashed across the sky. Su Chen had a serious expression. System, what is this thing? Did you create it? Let me see. Oh no, they've actually come after us. Hurry and run. What do you mean, hurry and run? System, I feel like you're hiding a lot from me. Sigh, don't say so much. Quickly escape from this universe. What the heck? Escape from this universe? Didn't you say I'm already invincible? You only have 30% of your power. I can give you other powers, but then you will... Hee. So you were lying to me, right? I knew you were lying from the start. Su Qing was arguing with Qian Ruxue in the room when a sudden noise made them stop. Su Qing looked seriously at the sky, sensing a familiar aura. She immediately told Qian Ruxue, Hurry and take Gu Yuna and the others away from here. Quickly. What is happening? Qian Ruxue asked. It's nothing. It seems things are getting more interesting. You need to leave. This is not a place for you to participate in. I will go find Su Chen. After saying this, Su Qing teleported away. Su Chen, over here. Su Qing walked to his side, looking at the sky with a heavy expression. Do you feel it? That sky. It feels very familiar, doesn't it? That aura? Su Chen listened to Su Qing's words, and he carefully felt it for a moment. Yes, it's the mysterious copper coffin we discovered in the world barrier that day. How could that thing possibly appear here? Doesn't that mean that everyone on this continent would? Su Chen felt a lingering fear when he thought about that day. He sensed a powerful aura of death that made it impossible for him to exert his strength. Su Chen, look, the light screen is moving. The light screen trembled, and what appeared inside left Su Chen in shock. What is this? Su Qing asked, bewildered. This is a little boy, Su Chen said with a trembling voice. He wasn't afraid of the power. He felt that the situation was becoming increasingly troublesome. A little boy. Tick-tock. In an instant, the little boy threw something towards the Wuhuan hall, producing a ticking sound. We must stop him. Su Chun immediately flew into the sky, wielding the Zhen Guo divine halberd and throwing it, creating a sonic boom and shattering the surrounding space. Bang! A brilliant light appeared in the sky, blinding everyone on the continent. Su Qing formed a formation in her hand, and a magical array appeared. A layer of green shield emerged, enveloping the entire spirit hall to withstand the impact. Su Chen, what's going on? I don't know either. Don't you think this aura is very similar to that coffin? No wonder it feels so familiar. And what was that little boy you just mentioned? Su Qing asked, looking confused. That's from my world. How should I put it? It's like a weapon from my world, a very powerful one. I see. Why isn't it on the phone you gave me? Su Chen, instead of that Suing. Who keeps a thing on their phone for no reason? Su Chen looked quickly. Someone is coming out from it. A person? Su Chan turned his head to look and found that figures were emerging from the patches of black mist. However, calling them people wasn't entirely accurate. These figures were familiar to Su Chun, but he deeply wished for their destruction. In the mist, one by one, they wore yellow military uniforms, each with a sinister smile on their faces, their skin decayed and resembling something like protein, and they held modern weapons in their hands. Su Chen Saif, looking at the densely packed Japanese. Why do you all have to appear? Su Chun, do you know these people? Suinuskith Su Chen. Not really. These people have a vendetta against me. Leave these devils to me. Oh, just let me know if you need help. I won't let you help. For matters like this, our country's people are more than willing to take care of it. Su Chan revealed a fierce smile on his face as he waved his hand, and the Zhen Guo divine spear appeared in his grasp. With unwavering determination, he walked towards the densely packed enemies. Before him were countless foes, and Su Chan noticed the bloodstains clearly visible on the samurai swords held by two of the enemies. System, I want to unleash all my power. Are you sure? I'm sure. Even though I'm reckless, there is no need to hesitate in the face of national righteousness. Sorry, I can't agree to that. Why not? Aren't you invincible? Because my injuries haven't healed yet. I'm not a formidable opponent just yet. Your injuries? Aren't you a system? How can you be injured? I told you before, I'm just a drop of essence blood. My form was shattered by the anomaly. And one drop of my essence blood accidentally broke the rules and came to the original historical world, which is your world. I happen to encounter you, but your world oppresses me, forcing me to invade your body and break through a space to arrive in this lower world to heal. Ha ha, system. Don't joke with me. I was still thinking about going back. I'm not joking. You can't go back yet. You need a special period. Like the 3 lives copper coffin. Are you talking about that coffin? It's useless. I can't even exert strength when I get close. It's not time yet. I have a method to transform freely, but I can't pass it on to you right now. So you need to be cautious. If it comes to the worst, let Su Qing protect you. She also comes from a higher world. Su Chen took a deep breath. He was sure that the system inside his body was fake, possibly created by a person. He would gradually investigate and clarify it later. All right, just because it couldn't be used didn't mean it couldn't kill. Su Chun retracted the National God Spear. A blue mark appeared on his right hand, and with a shout, mysterious ice dragon soars. The ground exploded in an instant. 10 gigantic ice dragons appeared behind Su Chun, freezing the surrounding air. Countless ice particles fell from the bodies of the ice dragons, creating an overwhelming sense of pressure. Su Chun controlled 10 ice dragons, charging towards the countless little devils on the opposite side at supersonic speed, shattering the surrounding space. Numerous buildings of the Wuhuan Palace collapsed. Tear them to pieces, he shouted. Ah! The little devils, resembling zombies, went mad, accelerating towards the ice dragons, opening their bloody mouths to bite. The ice dragons swept through, directly crushing them into mud. However, from that aura, countless little devils continued to emerge. This made Su Chun somewhat suspicious. He had controlled the ice dragons to kill at least 1 million, if not tens of millions, yet there were still so many left. Su Chun teleported into the void, forming hand seals with both hands. Behind him, giant Kuanpung spread its wings. Kuanpung's magical technique. The Kuanpung's body grew larger and larger in Su Chen's gaze. Well, Douluo planet could no longer accommodate him. He opened his abyssal mouth and bit down in the direction of the enemy. In an instant, an explosion occurred. The ground of Douluo cracked, and some civilians fell directly into the abyss. The tremors lasted for about a minute. Boom! Douluo star turned into countless fragments. And in the sky, Su Chun looked disheveled in the wind. Su Qing looked at Su Chun with a dark expression. Are you crazy? How can you let something like a Kuanping out? Damn it. Su Qing snapped her fingers, and everything returned to normal, except that those little devils had vanished without a trace. Didn't time just rewind? Why haven't those little devils returned? Su Chun asked Su Qing. Su Qing frowned and said, I don't know what's going on. Why are these people not affected by the laws? Su Qing is also encountering this situation for the first time. According to reason, mastering one of the laws is already quite impressive. Su Qing looked at Su Chun. Her hand moved slightly. The grass around Su Chun slowly withered, gradually turning to ash, while Su Chun's appearance remained unchanged. I realized the reason. What reason? Su Chun asked with curiosity. Those people in yellow clothes, you recognize them, right? Of course I recognize them. What's the matter? It's possible that in your world, there are no such things as laws, and a powerful being has given these people some abilities. To put it simply, these people are like living dead, lacking the ability to think. In fact, they're already dead. I know that, but the problem is that you said it yourself. In my world, there are no laws. How could it possibly be opened? It can indeed be opened. It just requires a sacrifice. Su Qing can also open it, but it requires too many lives for the sacrifice. Even if all the people on Douluo Star are counted, it's only about 1%. So she gave up this curiosity. Then just sacrifice, right? Just find some bad people to come over for the sacrifice. Su Chun said, speechlessly. Not enough people. How many do you need? Let me think. I need the energy from 10 great thousand worlds. Can you find them? If you can, I'll help you open the passage. Su Chun, get lost. Slap. Chapter 26. Douluo. Dai Mubai slightly opened his eyes. He looked around and wanted to get out of bed, but he felt immense pain in his body and could only lie back down. Mubai, you're awake. Flinders saw Dai Mubai waking up and immediately came over, looking at him with concern. Dean, what happened? Flinders sighed helplessly and explained the situation. After listening, Dai Mubai frowned. Dean, I suspected you Xiaojang from the beginning. What can a rank 29 soul master do? If it weren't for Tang San, I wouldn't listen to him. By the way, Dean, how are Fatty and the others? Sai, they're still unconscious. Mubai, let's give up on the competition. You know the strength of the Tyrant Dragon team. We need to be realistic. I understand. Su Chun looked at the three girls sitting on his bed with a dark expression, sitting like Guanyin and playing Douluo. What's going on? This is my bedroom. Don't you have your own rooms? Su Qing replied. Su Chun. Su Qing said there's no need to listen to you. Since Qian Renxue and I are your lovers, this home is also half ours. Gu Yuna said with an embarrassed expression. Su Chun was in a terrible state. Su Qing, which bastard told you this? This is my property. What do you mean half of it belongs to my wife? Su Chun spat out in anger, facing the situation with a face full of disdain. Su Qing squinted her eyes, wiped the drool off her face with her hand, took out her phone and pressed a few buttons, then handed it to Su Chun and continued playing Douluo. Su Chun looked at the words on his phone with a shocked expression. Marriage law. Damn, it's one thing to play games. But why are you searching for this stuff? Su Qing casually said while playing Douluo. I was just searching out of boredom. My sister-in-law and the others are also women, and I'm a woman too, so of course I lean towards the women's side. Am I supposed to side with you? You cheap pigeon? Su Chun saw Su Qing like this, rubbed his head, and expressed that he couldn't win, let alone avoid it. He left the room angrily. Su Chun sat alone in the living room, lost in thought. Bai Ji, enjoying her coffee, suddenly noticed Su Chun in the living room. With a puzzled expression, she walked over and asked, Aren't you going back to your room to sleep? Su Chun saw Biji walking over. He shook his head and sighed. Don't say it. The bedroom is occupied by 3 girls. Why don't you play with them? Biji took a sip of coffee and said leisurely, I can't play against them. Su Chun scratched his head and said, Aren't you the dog-headed strategist of the Starry Forest? Yeah, but even the dog-headed strategist can't compete with 2 pig teammates. Biji replied helplessly. She clenched her fist, recalling yesterday's game of landlord, where even though she didn't grab the landlord, she was constantly targeted by Gu Yuna and Qian Renxue. Damn, they're all on my side. Why are you fighting against me as a farmer instead of going for the landlord? Bai Ji expressed that it was useless even if the dog-headed strategist came. Su Chun looked at Bai Ji with a pitiful expression. Bai Ji met Su Chin's gaze and rolled her eyes, saying, Don't look at me with those pitying eyes. You're worse off than I am. Your bedroom has been taken. Damn it, I was going to comfort you, but now that thought is completely gone. Su Chun thought for a moment. It seemed like he hadn't visited Bibi Dong for a long time. The events that happened yesterday. The spirit hall couldn't possibly be unaware of them, right? Su Chun suddenly disappeared. When Bai Ji saw Su Chun leave, she pouted and thought, Is that it? At this moment, Bibi Dong was in the Pope's hall, looking at the letter in her hand, feeling furious. Useless. All of you are useless. Bibi Dong threw the letter in her hand with a grim expression, then looked sternly at the kneeling Zhu Huaguan. Elder Zhu, you should have sensed what happened yesterday. Such a big incident. And you actually tell me that you couldn't investigate anything? Shouldn't I consider whether you are still useful? Zhu Huaguan, frightened, immediately kowtowed and pleaded. Your Holiness, please spare me. I really don't know what happened. When I went there yesterday, I found everything in disarray and couldn't see a single trace of anyone. I thought they were having a meeting. Bibi Dong, seeing Su Chan suddenly appear, recognized that familiar face and immediately flew into a rage. So it's you. I thought you were hiding all this time. Su Chan was taken aback. He touched his face and suddenly realized that he had forgotten to change his face. Ahem. That mother-in-law, I really didn't mean to do it that time. Bibi Dong heard Su Chan call her mother-in-law and wondered if she had misheard. Su Chan saw Bibi Dong looking doubtful about life, and he said, Actually, your daughter is already my wife. Bibi Dong, you are that cheap woman's man. Bibi Dong clenched her fist, looking at Su Chan with red eyes. Su Chan was also helpless. Speaking of this, there was no way out. If I don't save your daughter, she will also die, so I am still your daughter's savior. What does that cheap woman's matter have to do with me? You can go now. As for the previous matters, I can let them go. Su Chan looked surprised, but he didn't think too much about it. He raised an eyebrow and said, I can join your spirit hall and help you unify the continent. Do you remember what I told you last time? What do you mean by that? Didn't we meet last time? The mysterious person that day was me. At first, I planned to be a bystander and let you two fight it out, but I didn't expect things to get weirder. So there's no choice but to join your spirit hall first and talk later. Upon hearing Su Chen's words, Bibi Dong's mood improved slightly. But she looked at Su Chen seriously and asked, Are you on my side or that old guy's side? I'm on my wife's side. She's also for the spirit hall. Isn't she? Does she have a grudge against you? Since you're with that bitch, why are you looking for me, Bibi Dong? Because you're her mother. Ultimately, the only one to blame here is Qian Xuanji. If it weren't for his secret room incident, we wouldn't be in this situation. Su Chan waved his hand and said. Bibi Dong was taken aback. She didn't expect Su Chan to know about her matters. Su Chan saw the surprised expression on Bibi Dong's face and smiled, saying, Don't think too much. I even know about your future. If you want to know, I can tell you. Bibi Dong thought for a moment and asked, Should I trust you? I could even suspect that you were a spy from another empire. I don't lack money or people. If I wanted to unify the continent, I would have done it long ago. It's just that I don't see the point in doing something so thankless. I come to terms with it. The people on this continent have never compared to those on my side, whether they suffer or not. It's my double standard, I suppose. I can't change that. I can ensure those people will never have to worry about food or clothing, but I can't change greedy people. So, I thought about it. If I encounter someone who can help, I will, but if not, there's no need to care. Do the things you're saying have anything to do with me, Bibi Dong? Su Chan didn't say anything. He looked into Bibi Dong's eyes, and Bibi Dong met his gaze. She awkwardly wanted to turn her head away. Look into my eyes. Su Chan demanded Bibi Dong. Bibi Dong looked on with a puzzled expression, but continued to watch. In an instant, Bibi Dong was pulled into a space, and a scene appeared beneath her feet. Bibi Dong trembled as she looked at the scene before her. Tang San, I have never asked anyone for anything in my life. The cold-eyed Tang San in the void looked at the nearly dying Bibi Dong. Please, Bibi Dong, she said weakly, gazing at Tang San. I beg you, swear, she is no longer the goddess of angels. All the bad things were done by me alone, and have nothing to do with her. And Nana, the same. I beg you, spare them. I just want them to live. Tang San shook his head and said, This is not a decision that I can make alone. Bibi Zong Ansui Gapet Tang San. Tang San, don't you know that both of them like you? Shui Qinghe knelt down and said, Teacher, everything in the Heaven Do Empire is given by you. You can decide anything. Qian Renxue, tears streaming down, looked at Bibi Dong in her arms and said, Tell me, how did my father die? It's over. Everything is over. Bibi Dong closed her eyes, her hands weakly falling. Qian Renxue held Bibi Dong and flew alone to the spirit hall. Back in reality, Bibi Dong looked incredulously at Su Chan. These things, well, it's your future. Your character has worsened because of the Rakshasa god. Of course, I can help you get rid of these and return to normal. Bibi Dong shook her head. I won't give up. Since I know about the future, can it be changed? Look, I'm not so abnormal, am I? Hee. That's because she doesn't dare to come out. Su Chan said disdainfully. When he sensed the aura on Bibi Dong, he knew that a certain purple little figure was trembling. Bibi Dong was half convinced by Su Chen's words. I understand now. Thank you for telling me this. Su Chan waved his hand and teleported away. Bibi Dong was surprised that he spoke to her like that. Why would he stay? Bibi Dong fell into deep thought. then regained her composure and looked at the chrysanthemum pass. Elder Jew, find someone named Tang San for me. You know what to do. Yes, your holiness. Elder Jew retreated, and Bibi Dong smiled. Dual gods, interesting. You haven't grown up yet, so I still have a chance. I won't let the future happen. Why is Shao Gang so ruthless? Since you have no compassion, don't blame me for being heartless and forgetting the past. Su Chen returned to the room and saw that Su Qing and a few girls were still playing Douluo. Sai, how long are you going to play? Su Qing looked at Su Chun, who had a bitter expression, and said, Do you want to rest? Don't you know where to sleep with your sister-in-law? Su Chun, I suddenly feel that you make a lot of sense. Su Chan finished speaking and directly flashed into Gu Yuna's room, lying down on the bed and smelling the fragrance on the blanket. This I didn't know before, but now I do. The body scent of girl is really nice. Bai Ji opened the door and walked in, looking at Su Chun, who was smelling the blanket, with a face full of disdain. Su Chun heard the noise, looked up, and found Bai Ji's disdainful gaze. He asked with a twitching mouth, What brings you here? Nothing, just looking for my big sister to settle a little matter. It seems she's not done playing yet. Bye-bye. Bang. Su Chen's face turned red, and she immediately covered her face with the blanket, feeling extremely shy. Oh no, my tall and mighty image is ruined today. Forget it. What's the use of saving face? Time to sleep. Hurry up. I've been waiting for ages. No. I still have one card left. I'm going all in. Su Qing's forehead muscles bulged, and she glanced at the 3 in her hand. Su Qing trembled all over as she turned her head to look at Qian Renshua, who was seriously playing cards. Why'd you blow me up? I got too excited and forgot you were my teammate, Qian Renshua said, scratching her head awkwardly. Come on, can we still have fun playing? This is the second time. The second time? I'm sorry. I'll pay attention next time. Play your cards. Qian Renshua nodded, carefully examined the cards in her hand, and without saying a word, waved her hand, slapping a card down on the bed. 3. Gu Yuna was taken aback, her face filled with surprise. 4. Boom. Su Qing was completely petrified, holding a 3 in her hand, staring at Qian Renshua with a murderous look. Oh dear, it seems I've lost the bet. It's okay. Next round. Su Qing gritted her teeth and said, Sister Qian Renshua, do you want to play another round? If you keep this up, I'm going to turn you into Marco Polo. Do you believe it? Upon hearing this, Qian Renshua swallowed hard, thinking about her character's rooster comb hairstyle in the game and shivering. Well, don't worry, I won't play another round. Su Qing's talent has faded, and this time it's still Gu Yuna's land. Su Qing saw Gu Yuna lost in thought and asked with a puzzled expression, Sister-in-law, why aren't you playing any cards? Gu Yuna took a deep breath and replied, 345678910 JQK. As Su Qing was taken aback, shook her head, and said, No. 3 kings with a 9, no. 555 with a 3. Qian Renshua took a look and immediately responded, JJJ with a 3. No. 3. Su Qing was taken aback, looking at the serious Qian Renshua in disbelief. Qian Renshua looked up and found Su Qing staring at her with a puzzled expression, asking, What's wrong? Nothing. Su Qing had no choice but to play the odd small king. She could only gamble that the big king was not with Gu Yuna. Small king, big king, bang. I'm not playing anymore. I'm done. It's driving me crazy. Su Qingqi directly flipped the table, only to find there was no table. So she could only look at Qian Renshua with an anxious expression. Qian Renshua smiled awkwardly and said, I'm serious this time. I thought you had 2 kings on your side. After thinking for a moment, she continued, I only have 1 sequence and 1 pair in my hand. I can only piece together what I have, and there's still a few single cards. There's no way. Then why didn't you play those pairs first, my dear sister-in-law? Su Qingqi said through gritted teeth. Well, I would have lost anyway. Losing a little earlier is the same, right? Damn, playing with you. I'm afraid that even if I have hundreds of billions, I'll end up bankrupt. I'm not playing anymore. Time to sleep. The clothes will be ready tomorrow, so remember to come and pick them up. Su Qing finished speaking and instantly teleported back to her own bed. She wanted to be alone for a while. Qian Renshua saw Su Qing leave and looked at Gu Yuna with a mischievous smile. Sister, we won, right? How much do you think we won? Gu Yuna nodded with a smile and took out a ring to look at it. It seems to be about 20 trillion, right? Qian Renshua, I'll give you 1 trillion later. All right, even though we lost, seeing Su Qing's expression that looked like she wanted to kill someone makes me feel better. Isn't that a bit inappropriate? What if she finds out? It's fine, I'm her sister-in-law, Qian Renshua said proudly. Okay, so what clothes did you buy? After hearing Gu Yuna, Qian Renshua thought for a moment. I remember Su Qing showed me some clothes that day. I think the Northern and Southern dynasties' clothing looked pretty good, so I had her help me buy that. What about you, sister? I I think I had Su Qing help me buy something from the Ming Dynasty. I thought it looked quite elegant and nice. Well, okay. The custom clothes should be ready by tomorrow. Sister, bye. I'm in my room to sleep now. Are you not looking for Su Qin? Oh, that bad guy has probably gone to dream already. If he really wanted to find me, he wouldn't have left so quickly. That's true. Well then, let's look forward to those ancient costumes tomorrow. I'm also quite curious about the clothes on Su Qin's side. Chapter 27. The three girls' curiosity. The early morning was exceptionally good today. Sisters, come with me to pick up the clothes. Su Qing took Gu Yuna and Qian Ruxue to the clothing store. The three elegant figures wandered along the road, attracting the attention of everyone passing by, regardless of age. Young, old, and middle-aged people all stared without blinking. These three girls are so beautiful. Yeah, they really are gorgeous. I've never seen such beautiful girls before. Sigh, how nice it would be if my wife looked like that. Mom, look, those three sisters are so pretty. What's so special about being pretty? I'm not envious at all. Come on, Mom will take you to do your homework. Gu Yuna clung to Su Qing's arm, trembling slightly. She had never been exposed to humans like this before, and her eyes were filled with social anxiety. Qian Ruxue was a bit better. She just felt a bit strange. It was also her first time being out in public. Usually, she only interacted with her grandfather in a few offerings, and she hadn't really encountered anyone else. Su Qing looked at Gu Yuna in silence and said, "Sister-in-law, you have to remember that you are human now." Gu Yuna replied, "Yeah, I know, but I feel like their gazes are a bit strange." Su Qing responded, "So what? There are many people who look at me like that all the time, and I feel it's okay. In fact, it makes me happy." Gu Yuna asked why. Su Qing explained, "Because they think I'm beautiful. Since they think you're beautiful, why be afraid?" Gu Yuna nodded, understanding, and said, "I see." However, Qian Ruxue did not share this view. She pointed to a man drooling next to them and said, "He does look quite happy. He's drooling. How can he not be happy?" Su Qing was taken aback. She looked in the direction that Qian Ruxue was pointing at and was instantly dumbfounded. She felt very embarrassed at the moment. With a smile on her face, she walked towards a man with light steps. If this were modern times, many people would definitely say a ghost is coming. The man saw the center position among the three beautiful women walking towards him and immediately became nervous. Fixing his hair and straightening his posture, Su Qing smiled and looked at the man. "Am I beautiful?" Upon hearing this soulful question, the man swallowed hard and nodded. "Beautiful. Then do you want to eat?" Su Qing extended her jade-like hand and slowly waved it in front of the man. The man's eyes were fixed on Su Qing's fingers, unable to look away, thinking, "Well, that's fine, 500. 500, wait, what? 500. The man incredulously extended 5 fingers, saying, "Yeah, how can you expect to get something for nothing? No, it's just too expensive. You wouldn't even be worth that much if you sold me. He. How about a lower price?" Su Qing replied, "Oh, really? Then fine. Handsome, you name a price." The man, grinning foolishly, raised one finger and said, "How about 1 gold soul coin?" Su Qing just smiled. She breathed into her palm, and with the man's puzzled gaze, she clapped. Su Qing had a nonchalant expression, directly swatting the man away. She placed her hand on her forehead and looked up at the sky. Qian Ruxue and Gu Yuna mirrored her actions, the three of them looking up at the sky as if they were copying each other. It seemed that Su Chun, that scoundrel, was lying. There were clearly stars in the sky during the day. Yeah, Su Chun even told me that stars only appear at night. And he said that stars are actually just stones. Aren't stars stones? Gu Yuna looked at Qian Ruxue with a confused expression. Qian Ruxue replied to Gu Yuna, "Yeah, they are stones." "What did you mean by that just now?" Gu Yuna asked. "Because Su Chun said that Sun Wukong came out of a stone, and he said there are billions of monkeys in the starry sky." Gu Yuna was puzzled by Qian Ruxue's words, although it sounded somewhat reasonable. She didn't know who Sun Wukong was, but she knew he was a monkey. However, hearing that the stars in the sky were monkeys was something she had never heard before. Since she was a dragon, she had never heard of countless monkeys in the sky observing everything on the continent. Gu Yuna felt her brain was about to smoke. She still didn't understand the reasoning behind this. Stars in the sky are monkeys? At this moment, Su Qing said, "Right? The stone monkey did indeed jump out of a stone, and that stone is called the 7-colored stone. It was casually tossed by Niwa Dao's friend after she saw that there was just one leftover fragment while patching up the sky. Unexpectedly, a monkey jumped out from inside." Gu Yuna and Qian Ruxue nodded like elementary school students. However, I can't help but feel that this sounds a bit absurd. With so many stars in the sky, if they were all 7-colored stones, could it still be called just a little fragment? Qian Ruxue asked. Su Qing gave Qian Ruxue a glance and said, "Who said the stars in the sky are colorful stones? I'm talking about my world. Do you want monkeys in your world? Even when monkeys come, they turn their noses up at it, and there aren't even any peaches to eat. Qian Renxue immediately disagreed. Isn't it just a peach? My spirit hall has plenty. Let him eat as much as he wants. That's a spiritual peach. Are you sure your spirit hall has those? Spiritual peach? What is that? A peach is just a peach. How can it be spiritual? Qian Renxue asked, looking confused. Forget it. I can't explain it to you two. Let Su Chen explain it. Let's hurry and get the clothes. Oh, good morning, system. Su Chen stretched lazily and said, good morning. Young people shouldn't be so lazy. When you encounter an enemy, how will you face them? Come on, let's discuss this issue. Tell me, what kind of training have you given me? And let's be honest, the rewards you've given me can't even compare. Isn't there still Su Qing? I've suddenly realized that living off someone else's success isn't so bad. I'm not the emperor. Even though the emperor has thousands of beauties in his harem, he still has to get up early every day. I think this is quite nice. Don't you want to go back? What for? I estimate that the family inheritance has probably been given to my sister. If I go back, I would just be relying on her. Although I understand some principles about the company, I'm still not as good as my sister. At first, I thought inheriting the family fortune would mean living worry-free and without supervision. But after coming to this world, I thought, why not let someone more suitable than me inherit it? Like my sister. Brother Su, you mustn't think like that. What thoughts do I have? I already have 2 wives here. Am I supposed to abandon them? I can't do that. Although I'm not a good person, I really can't bring myself to abandon my wife and children. You don't have a son yet. Just work a little harder, and you'll have one. Look at the emperor. With 3,000 beauties in his harem, he changes them every day, and he still has more than a dozen sons. I can't believe I can't get my 2 wives pregnant. If you can't, that's impossible. Absolutely impossible. System, let me tell you, I figured it out yesterday. That coffin in the sky yesterday was brought by you, right? Otherwise, it must be Su Qing. It couldn't have been brought by me. As a modern person, how could I have such an impressive coffin? All right, it was indeed brought by me. See, if you hadn't let me come here, I wouldn't have so many problems. I'm just left with no choice. I will compensate you. Fine, I'm not asking you to take me back right now. Just let me fight Su Qing. How? No, I currently can't let you fight her. I've been seriously injured. However, I am confident that I can make you both perish together. Ahem. Actually, it doesn't have to be mutual destruction. We get along quite well. I see. I've gotten used to your shamelessness. Hey, get out. Su Chen, we brought the clothes. But how do we wear them? When Su Chen heard his wife, Qian Renxue, calling him, he sprang up like a carp, not even wearing shoes, and excitedly ran outside. Where's the clothes? When Su Chen saw the clothes Qian Renxue was wearing, he looked puzzled and asked, what kind of clothes are these? They aren't the Warring States robe, are they? Qian Renxue glanced at her outfit and replied, of course not. I don't really like the Warring States robe, and the key is that it doesn't have pants. Su Chen rolled his eyes and said, don't you usually not wear pants? Aren't you always wearing skirts? Seeing Su Chen's disappointed expression, Qian Renxue retorted, that kind, with nothing underneath, how could I wear it? Don't you know to wear something underneath? Does it have to be exactly like what's on your phone? Oh right, the evolution of styles from short skirts to long skirts creates a layered effect with flowing garments, developing an airy and light artistic style. The common attire for women at that time was the jean RU skirt, which generally featured a wider neckline and varied waist styles. In terms of clothing design, the waistband rose to the chest, paired with a wide-sleeved, open-necked RU, and the hair styled in a bun adorned with a fan-shaped gold hairpin. This image of a lady was often depicted in Northern Wei stone engravings and Southern Dynasties painted bricks. The entire outfit elongated the visual proportion of the body, appearing delicate and slender, with graceful postures that swayed with the flowing skirts, showcasing the pursuit of elegance by scholars during the Northern and Southern Dynasties. Hence the phrase with both sleeves raised, the phoenix soars, the flowing garments follow the wind. Su Chen looked at the clothes on Qian Renxue. Although he had forgotten what kind of clothes they were, he still nodded and asked, what kind of clothes are these? Which dynasty are they from? Qian Renxue was taken aback and looked at Su Chen with a speechless expression. Aren't these from your world? You actually don't know? Su Chen replied, in my world, there have been hundreds of emperors, all mixed up. There are some emperors I don't even recognize, only a few important ones. This outfit doesn't look like Tang clothing, nor Ming. It doesn't resemble Qin or Han either, and it's even less like Song dynasty. Where is it from? It's from the Northern and Southern dynasties. Qian Renxue exclaimed. With so many styles of clothing, why did you choose one from the Northern and Southern dynasties? Su Chen immediately opened his phone and did a search. When he saw the clothing from the Northern and Southern dynasties, especially the men's attire, his expression became a bit strange. How should he put it? It looked good, but there was something about it that he couldn't quite describe. In any case, he wouldn't wear something like that. By the way, didn't you guys order a piece of clothing for me too? Yeah. Su Qing said she wanted to give you a surprise. TCH, what's so surprising about that? It's just clothes, whatever. Su Chen's expression was indifferent, but his eyes were filled with anticipation. Your servant is here to attend to you. A charming female voice entered Su Chen's ears, making him shudder. He turned his head in surprise to look as a delicate hand playfully closed one eye, stuck out a tongue at Su Chen, and lifted her skirt, revealing a fair, tender thigh. Su Chen, Suin looked bewildered. Was she not attractive enough? He actually didn't notice Su Chen's infatuated expression. In that instant, she felt her failure. Hey, can you show a little respect? Su Chen came to his senses, shivering all over. He took a few steps back and cautiously looked at Su Qing. What do you want to do? What do I want to do? No. Shouldn't you be the one to tell me? Does this sentence not interest you at all? Is it because your sister isn't beautiful enough? Su Chen, hearing Su Qing's words, had a look of realization on his face and said, beautiful. Is there anything else? Su Qing, haha, how dismissive. It's good to be dismissive. Which guy likes a violent woman? Especially one who is unreasonable? Hey, can we still chat happily? Yes. Of course we can. Then you say, Princess, you are so beautiful. Ugh. Su Qing saw Su Chen's expression as if he wanted to vomit. Her forehead was bulging with veins, and she gritted her teeth as she looked at Su Chen. Are you trying to piss me off? Su Chen coughed and replied, I don't want to, but I'm just speaking the truth. I'm really not interested in you. Maybe it's because you've been by my side for so long that I'm used to it. Su Chen saw the Warring States robe on Su Qing and said, it's really, really beautiful, but I don't know why I just can't get up. Instead, it feels a bit strange. Oof. This time I'm happy, so I forgive you. Thank you for your forgiveness. By the way, where is Gu Yuna? Su Chen looked around with a puzzled expression, but did not see Gu Yuna's figure. Su Chen saw Gu Yuna, whose face was flushed, coming in with light steps. She shyly lowered her head. Su Chen's eyes lit up when he saw the outfit that Gu Yuna was wearing. This is from the Ming Dynasty. I really like this. Gu Yuna was dressed in a magnificent long gown, the hem fluttering as if she were a fairy descending to earth. The embroidery on the fabric was exquisite, with every stitch telling the story of the Ming Dynasty. The colorful attire was poetic and picturesque, making one feel enchanted. The hairstyles of women in the Ming Dynasty were also unique, with high buns adorned with exquisite hair accessories, showcasing elegance and nobility. Su Chen felt that it was dignified and proper, and he really liked this. Is it beautiful? Gu Yuna asked in a soft voice. Beautiful, of course it is. He replied. Then who do you think is the most beautiful among the three of us? Su Chen felt unhappy upon hearing this question. He looked at one person who was staring at him, another with a curious expression, and a third who was secretly glancing at him. He had a mixed expression of wanting to cry and laugh. They all looked good. Su Chen waved his hand and surprisingly asked me such a difficult question. For him, it wasn't simple at all. At that moment, Su Qing interrupted Su Chen's words with a single sentence. No way, you can only choose one. Okay, Gidge. Damn. At that moment, Su Chen felt an impulse to flip the table. He looked at Su Qing with an annoyed expression. Su Chen looked at the curiosity of the three girls. He clenched his fist, appearing brave and ready to sacrifice. Of course, it was Chapter 28, the 40-meter big sword. Of course, damn it. Which idiot said such a thing, making it hard for a straight man like me to respond. Su Chen was directly caught off guard. He couldn't just say everything looked good. How else could he respond? Brother Su Chen, why aren't you speaking? I'm eagerly waiting. Su Qing had more than a dozen knives and forks in her hand for some unknown reason. With a slight exertion, she bent them directly. Su Chen swallowed hard. He felt that if he answered incorrectly, this planet would face destruction once again. Douluo Star expressed, I'm tired. Everyone knows how to bully me. Cough, cough, cough. Look, each of you has your own characteristics, right? The three women replied. He continued, Qian Rinxue is exceptionally beautiful by nature, then there is Gu Yuna, who is elegant and generous. And yours? You're stunningly beautiful. So, can you not make me answer these stupid questions? Su Chen raised a middle finger and instantly teleported away, leaving the three women in disarray in the wind. Su Qing felt a bit shy when she heard Su Chen say she was stunningly beautiful. It's still Gidge who loves me, saying that I'm stunning. Gu Yuna, seeing Su Qing like this, shivered and took small steps to stand next to Qian Rinxue. Qian Rinxue, seeing Su Qing's reaction, couldn't help but twitch her lips. Su Qing, what are you trying to do? Sister Qian Rinxue, what are you saying? I'm just happy because of Gidge's words. Suin deep leave. Look, Gidge said I'm stunning, while you two are just elegant and naturally beautiful. Gu Yuna didn't understand this and glanced at the gritting teeth Qian Rinxue beside her. What does this mean? Qianren Shui said impatiently. What else could it mean? It means that the two of us are not as pretty as her. Oh, I understand now. Gu Yuna looked at the surprised expression on Qianren Shui's face. Aren't you angry? Why should I be angry? She's Su Chen's sister. It's normal for Su Chan to say she's pretty. We're just Su Chen's wives, and Su Qing will eventually get married. At that time, won't this family still be up to us? Hiss. Qianren Shui gasped upon hearing this. That makes sense. Su Qing was unhappy, her hands on her waist, saying, What's the big deal? If you wanted to get married, you have to beat me first, then it might be possible. Qianren Shui saw Su Qing's shrew-like demeanor and leaned closer to Gu Yuna, whispering. No wonder Su Chan said she was covered in spider webs. It turns out she's a violent maniac. It's understandable. With a girl like this, how could anyone possibly like her? Gu Yuna glanced at Su Qing, who was eavesdropping nearby, and turned to Qianren Shui with a puzzled expression. Why are you talking so quietly? Qianren Shui was taken aback, and when she turned to see Su Qing listening in with an expression on her face, she immediately fell silent. Su Qing, filled with anger, Qianren Shui's face and directly used 1% of her strength to unleash a headbutt. Bang! Qianren Shui swayed unsteadily, stars appearing in her eyes. Gu Yuna immediately supported Qianren Shui upon seeing this, and huffed. Where's there a sister-in-law who speaks to her sister-in-law like this? If we go by age, you two should both call me your ancestor. Su Qing finished speaking and left directly. When she went out, she saw Su Chun and Bai Ji sitting outside on stools. Looking at the door, Su Chan was holding a watermelon, and the two were eating there. Is it delicious? Su Qing couldn't help but swallow her saliva when she saw the watermelon. It wasn't that she had never eaten it before, but rather a reflexive reaction upon seeing it. Su Chan took a bite, looked at Su Qing with a puzzled expression, and asked, How did you come out so quickly? Suing, what do you mean? You're out so soon. How am I supposed to enjoy the gossip? Hurry up, hurry up. Su Qing doesn't quite understand. What does it mean? If you don't argue, how can I watch the show? Hurry up, the watermelon is ready. Su Chun waved his hand impatiently and said, What do you mean by that? Don't think that just because you are my sister, you can do whatever you want. Su Chan slapped his thigh directly, handed the watermelon in his hand to the watching the show by Ji, and stood up to meet Su Qing's gaze directly. Su Qing was unwilling to back down and took a few steps forward. The two of them had lightning in their eyes. Biji saw the thunder and lightning in their eyes, and her eyes lit up. She immediately picked up a watermelon and started eating it, squinting her eyes. 5 minutes later, Su Chun tilted his neck to one side. Can you not get so close? We're almost kissing. Su Qing was taken aback. Her face flushed, and she turned away shyly. Su Chen thought Su Qing was angry. He felt that his behavior just now seemed a bit excessive. Are you okay? When Su Chan was about to go over to comfort her, the scene was too beautiful to imagine. Wow. Su Chun immediately blinked away, and Bai Ji was puzzled. She leaned in to take a look, and it left her dumbfounded. Su Qing smiled mischievously and suddenly pulled out a 40-meter-long machete from who knows where. Su Qin, I will not rest until you are dead. The fairy's big knife is already eager for action. Su Qing finished speaking and disappeared in a flash. She wanted to take revenge for this humiliation. Bai Ji stood in the square, stunned. What a big knife. In the clouds above, Su Chen's head slowly emerged. He looked around stealthily and breathed a sigh of relief. Damn it, they pull out knives at the drop of a hat. A small knife is one thing, but this time it was a freaking 40-meter-long big chopping knife. It's terrifying. Su Chen, what are you talking about? Su Chan took a deep breath, smiling at her behind him. It's nothing. I just wanted to say that my sister Su Qing is really beautiful. Oh, I heard that you like to eat melons, brother. No, I don't like melons. I like peaches. Su Chen immediately shook his head and said, Damn it. Do you think I'm as easy to fool as my sister-in-law? Come at me. Watch this. 3 points return to origin. Drink. Su Qing directly raised the 40-meter-long sword and swung it towards the wide-eyed Su Chun. Su Chun shouted in despair, Don't come over. Boom. In an instant, the sky shattered. Mountains collapsed, and the continent trembled. Everyone looked up at the terrifying scene in the sky. Chun Xin was controlling his sword when he was suddenly drawn to the image above. When he saw the shockwave approaching him, he was dumbfounded. Third soul skill, sword wings like flying. Chun Xin immediately stepped on the 7-killing sword and flew quickly, glancing back in a panic. When he noticed the shockwave visibly speeding up, he wished he could use all his soul power to accelerate. Hurry up. Could it be that person from the spirit hall is making a move? But the power of level 99 is too great. Chun Xion's face was filled with despair as he was directly struck by the shockwave and slammed heavily to the ground. He felt all his bones go soft, and from the large pit he created on the ground, he shouted angrily, "Spirit Hall, I will never share the sky with you." Ah! In the offering hall, Douluo was quietly writing. Not bad. My calligraphy is getting better. He was about to add another stroke when boom. A tremor caused his hand to slip, and he accidentally made a line. He looked shocked, and, coming back to his senses, he immediately flew out of the offering hall. "Who is it? Is it you little brat? Hurry up and return my granddaughter," Douluo shouted. When he saw the scene in the sky, he swallowed hard. "Looks like it's not that brat, hum." Douluo flew back to the spirit hall. Various forces looked at the scene in the sky, their eyes filled with astonishment. Bang! Su Chun in the sky was directly knocked down by Su Qing with a punch, creating a massive pit 2 kilometers deep. Su Chun spat out the dirt in his mouth, looking at Su Qing in the sky with a face that seemed ready to bite. "What are you doing? Huh? Why is it so soft?" Su Chun lowered his head in confusion and was taken aback. He saw an old man wearing a green helmet lying under his feet. Rolling his eyes, Su Chun became even angrier after seeing this scene. Look at this, look at this. What are you fighting for? At such an old age? What have you done to this elderly comrade?" Su Chun angrily pointed at the old man under his feet. Su Qing scoffed, "It's not me who hit him. Weren't you the one stepping on him? I'll do whatever I want. Who's stopping me? Today I'm going to act justly even against my own kin." Su Chun clenched his fist, his face filled with unwillingness as he pointed at Su Qing in the sky. "I'm telling you. And then what? 30 years in the east of the river. And then 30 years in the west of the river, right? Damn it, you're stealing my lines." "What do you mean I'm stealing? This line, a whole bunch of people over there said it. Isn't this common knowledge?" A gentleman can be killed, but cannot be humiliated." Su Chun immediately teleported in front of Su Qing, knelt down without saying a word. Su Qing is maltwitched. "You got me all fired up, and this is the result?" Su Chun looked up proudly and said, "What do you know? This is called being true to oneself. Sigh, with you like this, I don't even know how to bully you anymore." "Then just don't bully me," came a reply. "Hurry up and fix the hole in the sky. It looks good, but for the people of this world, it definitely doesn't look good." Su Qing's first reaction was to think how unrealistic it was. "Do you think I'm like Sister Hua, who thinks about filling holes every day? She has a lot of stones, but I don't have that many." Su Qing also got up and said, "It's still because of you. You inexplicably attacked me with a knife, and, in the end, you didn't kill me, but blew up the sky instead, and you still blame me. Should I thank you for attacking me?" Su Qing pouted innocently, saying, "I didn't mean to. Even if I were to be killed, I could still be saved." Su Chun heard Su Qing's words, covering his chest, and taking a few steps back, with a face full of disbelief. "Is this even human speech? No, it's not. It was never human. I'm not even human. What you said makes so much sense that I can't refute it." Su Chun looked at the old man on the ground, rolling his eyes and foaming at the mouth. In that moment, Su Chun felt a strong sense of guilt. Su Qing saw Su Chun looking at the old man on the ground and thought, "Shouldn't it be so quick? At the very least, he is a titled Douluo in this world, right? You can't possibly not see that, can you?" Su Qing looked at Su Chun with curiosity. Su Chun sighed and shook his head. "Of course I can see it. I just feel that this old man is quite unfortunate. If it happened in the city, I could understand being hit, but in a forest in such a remote place, I really don't get it." Su Chun looked up at Su Qing with a helpless expression. Su Qing touched her chin and thought for a moment. "Losing money?" Su Chun shook his head after hearing that. It was obvious that it was a scam, but unfortunately, there was no one to manage it here, unlike where I am, where the police are involved. Plus, there are no surveillance cameras here. "Well, he's a titled Douluo. Are you sure he is scamming?" Su Chun nodded earnestly. "Who said that a titled Douluo couldn't engage in a scam?" What you said makes sense." Looking at his appearance, which seemed to have little breath left. "How about it?" Su Chun and Su Qing exchanged a glance and gave a mischievous chuckle. 1 minute later, Su Chun had a look of feigned sadness on his face as he wiped away non-existent tears from the corners of his eyes. Su Qing felt uncomfortable seeing this scene. She patted Su Chun's shoulder. Su Chun nodded sadly, squatting down to stick the 3 cigarettes in his hand into the ground. Su Qing was about to bow her head when she was stopped by Su Chun. Su Qing looked at Su Chun in surprise. Su Chun shook his head. "Haven't you done enough guilty things? You've totally ruined my mood, damn it." Su Qing looked at the grave in front of her with a speechless expression. She saw a tombstone made of a wooden plank with a few words carved on it. "Grave of the unlucky old man." Su Chun looked at it with a bitter expression. "Of course, this is fake. You say, why don't you stay home properly and instead watch the gods fight? Go ahead and watch, but you've even watched yourself into the ground. So, this is really not my sister's and my fault. If you want to blame someone, just blame your own bad luck, old comrade." Su Chun turned around and pulled Su Qing, ready to leave. Wait a minute. What's wrong? Su Chun had a puzzled expression. Su Qing pointed at the flowers on the ground, wanting to taste their flavor. Su Chun frowned, directly picked up a stick from the ground, and handed it to the stunned Su Qing. What's wrong? Aren't you being too unethical? What nonsense are you talking about? I'm just being frugal, not wasting anything. Besides, that old man has already kicked the bucket. We just need to go through the motions. Do you want to prepare a lock for him and blow it up in the sky? No, I suddenly feel like you're being really unethical. It's just too damn much. Not only do you not compensate a single cent, but you also snatch away the only 3 cigarettes from someone else. Su Chun was immediately unconvinced upon hearing this. Does this old man smoke? Why are you asking this? Just say whether he smokes or not. He doesn't smoke, but he does use drugs. Because he won't live much longer. Well, then it's a waste to give it to him. It's better to give it to me. The two of us are also helping him meet his great-grandmother earlier, sparing him from the agony of death. But I still feel that doing it this way. Stop. Su Chun took a breath and said, just say whether you want to smoke or not. Don't say so much. Su Qing heard this and glanced at the 2 cigarettes on the ground. Her expression turned fierce. A second later, she hissed, hey bro, this thing is pretty good to smoke. What are you, a girl, doing smoking this? Su Chun looked at Su Qing in surprise and said. Su Qing also spoke directly, saying she wanted to smoke, which seemed quite interesting. Is that so? Su Chun nodded. Chapter 29. Lu Ruyan. Bang! A hand emerged from the ground, and an old man with white hair sat up, looking around in confusion. I was clearly on my way to the Tiando Empire, but suddenly something hit me. Who is so shameless to ambush me? Could it be the Chrysanthemum Pass? Douluo am also a titled Douluo on the continent. I believe that old man from Chrysanthemum Pass wouldn't resort to such ambush tactics. Douluo stood up and suddenly saw a wooden board in front of him, with some words clearly visible. He examined it carefully. What does this mean? What are these characters? Douluo scratched his head in confusion as he looked at the words. Forget it. I still need to find a way to cure my granddaughter's poison. Douluo threw the wooden board aside and left. Su Chun and Su Qing were flying in the sky, discussing something earth-shattering. I said, Su Chun, what are we going to do next? What else can we do? We'll take it one step at a time. I see. If there's nothing else, I want to go back home for a visit. It's up to you. It doesn't matter if you never come back. What did you say? Cough, cough, cough. No, just go and come back quickly. That's more like it. In the Su Qing space ring, she took out a card, which was the big joker from a deck of playing cards. She casually tossed it to Su Chun, who was looking bewildered. Su Chun carefully examined the playing card in his hand. Based on his observation, this playing card must have something special about it. Su Qing looked at Su Chun silently, who was staring intently at the playing cards in his hand. What are you looking at? Oh, I'm looking at the treasure you gave me. This is just an amulet. In case anything happens to you, just say a word to it, and I will come right away. Su Chun was taken aback. He waved the playing card in his hand and said, so, why the big joker? I think it looks good. Is that not okay? Sure, of course it's okay. It's great. It's absolutely fine. Su Chun thought for a moment, then looked at Su Qing and said, are you going now? Su Qing replied, yeah, bye-bye, my dear brother. If you need anything, remember to find me. After finishing her words, Su Qing broke through the space and entered. Su Qing's departure made Su Chun feel suddenly out of place. He looked at the silent sky, feeling all alone. With a grim expression, he said, at least take me back. I don't know the way. Damn it, what a trashy girl. Su Chun was too lazy to fly, so he directly shattered the space and flew in. At this moment, the master and disciple looked at the shimmering academy in front of them, swallowed hard, and the teacher said, why have I never heard of this Su Academy? Yu Xiaojiang, hearing his student's question, immediately pretended to be knowledgeable and said, it must be a newly opened academy. Come on, let's go in. With my talent. They will definitely welcome us, including your talent. A girl wearing a fitted skirt looked seriously at the materials in her hands, puzzled. Strange, I've already established the academy, and I have students and teachers, so why haven't I received any notifications yet? Knock, knock, knock. Come in. A respectful middle-aged man bowed slightly. Director Lu, there are 2 people who said they are here for an interview. Is that so? Take me to see them. Lu Ruoyan put down the materials, stood up in her high heels, and walked out. The master and disciple were still waiting for news at the academy entrance. When Lu Ruoyan came out and saw that the 2 were dressed like beggars, her good mood vanished in an instant. Are you 2 here for an interview? Yu Xiaojiang turned around and was also surprised by Lu Ruoyan's appearance. He didn't expect to see such a beautiful girl on the continent. What are you looking at? A teacher from the academy saw Yu Xiaojiang staring at the director and became angry. Yu Xiaojiang snapped back to reality, feeling displeased by the teacher's shout. Who says I was looking? I was just observing the director to see her strength. Tang Sen looked up at his shameless teacher, bewildered. Lu Ruoyan initially wanted to politely extend her hand for a handshake, but seeing Yu Xiaojiang's lewd expression, she retracted it. First, answer me, what position are you applying for? The young boy next to you looks quite young. He must be here to join the academy, right? Yu Xiaojiang proudly raised his head and puffed out his chest, saying, Of course this is my student. He has a soul power of level 10 at birth, and currently has level 20 soul power. Lu Ruoyan, upon hearing this, looked at Tang San with her beautiful eyes and nodded. Indeed a genius. But what about you? Yu Xiaojiang smugly said, Me? Have you heard of the top 10 combat powers of martial souls on the continent? Lu Ruoyan frowned, looking at the teacher beside her with a puzzled expression. What is that? The teacher also frowned, thinking for a moment before shaking his head, indicating he hadn't heard of it. Ahem, this teacher. May I ask what to call you? Yu Xiaojiang, hearing Lu Ruoyan ask for his name, directly replied, My name is not important. Everyone just calls me master. And what level of soul power do you have? Lu Ruoyan asked uncertainly, feeling that this so-called master might be someone who takes advantage of others. Soul power is not important. Have you heard that there are no useless martial souls? Only useless soul masters? So what level are you? Tang Sen stepped forward, feeling embarrassed. My teacher is level 29, but his theoretical knowledge about soul masters is among the best on the continent. Yu Xiaojiang, upon hearing his student say this, was not angry. He looked at Lu Ruoyan, waiting for her sparkling eyes to look at him. Lu Ruoyan squinted her eyes and directly entered the academy, muttering as she walked. What theoretical master? He looks like a pervert. What can a level 29 do? Our academy's teachers are all level 70. Yu Xiaojiang felt embarrassed when he saw Lu Ruoyan ignore him. He gritted his teeth and trembled with anger. You have no respect for others. As a director, how can you have such morals? In my view, you, as a director, are just as bad. Douluo. The academy teachers were stunned to hear Yu Xiaojiang speak about the director like this, secretly giving him a thumbs up, indicating he was impressive. Yu Xiaojiang, seeing those teachers giving him a thumbs up, felt refreshed and looked proudly at Lu Ruoyan. Upon hearing Yu Xiaojiang speak about her like this, Lu Ruoyan clenched her fist. As a titled Douluo, she had never been humiliated like this. If it weren't for the boss saying not to bully the common people, not to look down on beggars, and to respect others, she would have killed this guy long ago. Lu Ruoyan took a deep breath and looked at Yu Xiaojiang. Aren't you just here to cause trouble? Speak. Were you sent here by the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon Academy next door? Oof. I said, I am here for an interview to teach students. Lu Ruoyan's forehead bulged with veins, and her eyes were filled with killing intent. Have you ever seen a college that would hire a level 29 soul master as a teacher? Our Su Academy requires teachers to have at least level 70 soul power. Do you think you're qualified? Just go back to being an ordinary person. Lu Ruoyan wouldn't even bother to kill someone like you. It's a waste of my hands. Lu Ruoyan coldly looked at Yu Xiaojiang, who knew he was in the wrong and prepared to leave with Tang San. Tang San frowned at Lu Ruoyan, thinking it was unexpected that such a big academy director would be someone like this, oppressing the common people. In a place like this, my teacher doesn't even look up to it, After saying this, Tang San prepared to follow Yu Xiaojiang away. Lu Ruoyan, hearing Tang San's words, sneered coldly. I've changed my mind. You two crawl out of here. Otherwise, don't blame me, Lu Ruoyan, for killing innocents. Lu Ruoyan glanced around and suddenly felt a presence. She was surprised and looked at the wall, where a little girl in a pink dress was peeking in. I didn't expect it to be a 100,000-year-old soul beast. What a pity. Lu Ruoyan, who no longer needed it, recalled when she met Su Qing. Here, this is the card your second boss gave you. Lu Ruoyan looked at the more than 10 cards in her hand, puzzled. She saw the label showing 100,000 years and even a million years. After counting carefully, she found there were 15 cards. What is this? Lu Ruoyan asked in confusion. Su Qing lazily said while eating watermelon, This is a soul ring card. It has words on it that represent the soul ring. Since Su Chan wants you to have it, you should equip it. This thing is not needed by either of us or anyone else. It can only be given to you. If it's not enough, you can ask Su Chen for more. That guy has plenty. Lu Ruoyan looked at the soul ring card in her hand with a blank expression, her hand slightly trembling, unable to believe. Are you saying that these cards are all soul rings? Su Qing saw Lu Ruoyan's naive expression and was speechless. What's wrong? Isn't this normal? As one of us, you should be extraordinary. We don't care about those dark and purple ones. All right, you can use it directly after you crush it. Don't worry, Su Chan said it's painless, safe and hygienic. Su Qing patted Lu Ruoyan's shoulder and left. Lu Ruoyan stared blankly at her two hands, One hand held a ring containing 200 million soul coins, while the other held a soul ring card. Returning to reality, Lu Ruyan took a deep breath. Her current soul power was at level 98, having started at level 95. After absorbing the soul ring card, her strength had increased significantly. Her current soul rings were red, 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 gold, 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 gray. Lu Ruyan was confident that she could compete evenly with anyone at level 99. The boss had told her that if she couldn't win, she should just talk to the ring. She immediately came over, saying something like express delivery in seconds. Although she didn't understand, it sounded impressive. Lu Ruyan snapped back to reality and prepared to slowly walk towards the wall. Xiao Wu was terrified. She had been discovered and wanted to run, but her legs suddenly felt weak. She never expected that the academy's principal was actually a titled Douluo. Tang Xin noticed Lu Ruyan's intentions and shouted, "Xiao Wu, run." He immediately used the Dragon Whisker Needle against Lu Ruyan, then activated the purple extreme magic eye and kicked towards her. Lu Ruyan's beautiful eyes watched the Dragon Whisker Needle coming from behind. She stepped on the ground, and in an instant, 9 soul rings slowly appeared around her. Upon seeing this, Yu Xiaozhang's legs went weak, and he sat down on ground. When Tang San saw the color of Lu Ruyan's soul rings, he was shocked and wanted to retreat, but realized it was too late. The little guy didn't expect that even if Lu Ruyan faced punishment today, they would still have to pay with their lives. 5th soul skill, Ice Break Slash. Lu Ruyan swung the knife in her hand at Tang San, who was only 100 meters away behind her, unleashing a crescent-shaped blade aura that severed all the buildings within a kilometer in half. For the first time, Tang San felt despair. He was unwilling, and then, crack, a figure emerged from the shattered space, looking as if he were out for a stroll, scratching his head and glancing left and right, but not looking ahead. Second boss, be careful. Lu Ruyan was dumbfounded. She wanted to rush to save him, but it was already too late. Tang San closed his eyes, preparing to wait for death, but upon hearing the noise, he opened his eyes in confusion. Suddenly, he saw a figure in front of him, a silhouette that he couldn't shake off from his mind. His expression turned ferocious as he roared, "Su Chun." Su Chun was startled for a moment when he saw the person behind him. It felt like a beggar to him. Su Chun didn't think much and directly grabbed Tang San's kicking foot with one hand, then casually threw him away. Tang San performed a backflip, arms wide open, standing proudly and upright on the ground. Su Chun looked surprised. He clapped his hands and said, "Wow, what a great pose. You could win a gold medal in gymnastics. But just now it seemed like a girl called me." Su Chun looked bewildered. Tang San saw the attack behind Su Chun, and with a sinister smile, he immediately jumped back to the terrified Yu Xiaozhang, directly pulling him up and then heading to the wall, finding Xiao Wu, and quickly leaving. Su Chun scratched his head foolishly. Second boss, be careful. Lu Ruyan reminded him once again, kneeling on the ground with a face full of despair. They hadn't even started normal work yet, and the boss was already gone. How could she not be desperate? Where could she find such a comfortable job that also helps improve her skills? It's over. Su Chun turned his head with a puzzled expression, smiling, but that smile had already vanished. What the hell? My holy sword. Bang! A huge explosion caused the surrounding houses to disappear, and the academy's gate was reduced to ruins. Lu Ruyan fell into despair again. She looked at the gate, thinking, that's all money. Even though it's not mine, what if the big boss finds out? Then I'm done for. Why was the power so great? After absorbing the soul ring, Lu Ruyan had been focused on being a contractor, building the academy, and had hardly paid attention to her own strength. The explosion dissipated. Su Chen's Huazi had tragically sacrificed, and he angrily looked around, thinking, who the hell is it? Is there no sense of public morality? The ending isn't even here yet. Why attack everywhere? Lu Ruyan immediately wiped the tears from her face, stood up, and took small steps to bow in front of Su Chun, saying, second boss. Su Chun was taken aback. He carefully observed Lu Ruyan. Boss. And she is also a bit arrogant. By the way, who are you, beautiful? I feel like I've seen you before. Su Chun saw Lu Ruyan's figure and secretly nodded. With her curvy body and mature face, this was exactly his type, especially suitable for being his secretary on Blue Star. Lu Ruyan didn't dare to answer, but when the second boss asked, she looked as if she was going to her death and raised her head to say, second boss. I am Lu Ruyan. Lu Ruyan? Oh, I remember now. Was that moon just now put up by you? Su Chun pointed at himself, and Lu Ruyan blushed with embarrassment and nodded. Su Chun looked at it with a face full of doubt about life. It seems like I didn't provoke you, right? I just got lost, and I've been attacked by you, an employee. Su Chun suddenly thought of the unlucky old man dressed in green whom he encountered while fighting with Su Qing today. No way. This retribution came too quickly, right? What? Lu Ruyin asked curiously. Ahem, it's nothing. Let me tell you, I just came to see if you've been working properly, and then... Chapter 30, Blue Silver Emperor. I just want to see how your academy is doing. Lu Ruyin awkwardly glanced at the door that had disappeared, unsure of how to speak. Suchin glanced at Lu Ruyin without speaking. He walked over and hooked his arm around Lu Ruyin's shoulder, saying, but don't worry, I'm not in a hurry. The salary will be paid the same. After all, it's not my money. Lu Ruyin was startled by Suchin's sudden action, and she nodded, drenched in sweat. Yes, yes. The second boss is right. What the heck? Damn. Which idiot made you call me the second boss? It can't be Su Qing, right? Lu Ruyin cautiously nodded. Su Chan was taken aback. He felt a critical hit. Cough, cough, cough. From now on, call me pretty boy, okay? Don't call me second boss. Or you can also call me pigeon. Pretty boy. Cut, cut. All right, right, no, it's pigeon. Cut, cut. Pigeon. Stop cutting, okay? Damn. Can you speak Mandarin a bit more clearly? Lu Ruyin saw the boss was angry and immediately lowered her head to apologize. From Su Chen's perspective, he just happened to see the raging waves. He swallowed hard, remaining silent. Lu Ruyin looked puzzled. She raised her head and saw Su Chun staring at her with a lewd expression. In that instant, she felt something was off. Boss? Second boss? Seeing that Su Chun still didn't speak, she sighed. Handsome guy. Hey, what's wrong? Little sister? Have you seen enough? Not enough, not enough. How could I possibly see enough of this scene? Lu Ruyin said. Su Chun glanced at it for a few minutes, nodded in satisfaction. There was no way. His eyes wouldn't blink. It was uncomfortable. Boss, this is our academy. Lu Ruyin awkwardly pointed to the Su Academy, which had no main entrance. Su Chan turned his head and looked around, puzzled. Is there no door to the academy? There is. Why didn't I see it? There was one 45 minutes ago. But now it's gone. Why 45 minutes? Because I took it apart. Su Chan suspected he had misheard. He dug in his ears and snapped his fingers. Could you say that again? Because I took it apart, Lu Ruyin said cautiously. She looked at Su Chen's expression and, seeing that he wasn't angry, she also breathed a sigh of relief. Su Chan felt he was having a heart attack, his hands trembling as he pointed at the blank space. Lu Ruyin saw this and immediately came over to comfort him. It's okay, boss. It's all right. It's all right. Su Chan felt relieved upon hearing this. He looked forward to Lu Ruyin's next words. At worst, he thought, it's fine. Take your time to explain. At worst, I can work for you for free. Oh, so that's how it is. Wait, working for me for free? Yes, what do you think the boss is? I thought you were treating me like a secretary. Cough, cough, cough. Forget it. It's fine. I'll work for free. Su Chan finished speaking and broke through the space, immediately leaving. Lu Ruyin saw Su Chan leave and quickly said, wait. What's wrong? Su Chan turned around with a puzzled look and asked Lu Ruyin. Lu Ruyin, with a flushed face, said, I'm out of money. But didn't I give you 200 million? How could you spend it so quickly? Yeah. The problem is that the big boss said it was okay to spend freely, and if I ran out of money, I could ask her or you for more. So, where did your money go? Upon hearing Su Chen's question, Lu Ruyin shyly replied, I hired workers and also recruited teachers, among other things. Su Chan felt something was off when he heard this. There is no way they needed to pay back so much money, right? 100 million should be enough. How could 200 million not be enough? Isn't it just because the big boss, Lu Ruyin, was muttering in grievance again? What kind of trouble is she stirring up this time? Isn't it normal to pay workers' wages? The issue is that it's 1 million gold soul coins per worker. What? Are you sure anyone would spend that much money? Yeah. The big boss saw a sick little boy in the slums that day, felt sympathetic, and wanted to change the situation, so she offered those people high wages. I initially said 1 gold soul coin would be fine, but the big boss said money was no object. She waved her hand dramatically and left. Damn. She left so dramatically. No wonder she said that day that my money was spent. It turned out to be like this. Su Chan was so angry that he was steaming. He took out the king of cards, clenched his fist, and ultimately gave up because he couldn't win. Su Chan took out a card and directly threw it to Lu Ruyin, then walked into the space and left. There are 1 billion in there. Feel free to spend it. Hey, isn't this too much? It's fine, it's not my money anyway. That woman's money is endless. Su Chan is still looking for a way out. He sighed helplessly into space. If it doesn't work, should he force it? No. That would make people dislike him. Besides, I'm just the boss. I didn't pay much attention last time. Oh, my damn lowly complex. After Su Chan left, Lu Ruyin's chest heaved as she took a deep breath. She looked at the vast, gateless Su Academy and sighed. Sigh, I have to continue being a contractor again. Damn it, that little guy got away. If not, Sister would definitely make you understand what cruelty is. Tang San dragged the rolling-eyed Yu Xiaojiang as they ran. Yu Xiaojiang was out of breath and patted Tang San's hand. Slow down. Slow down. Little San, I can't breathe. Tang Xin glanced back and saw that no one was chasing them anymore. He awkwardly let go of Yu Xiaojiang and then released Xiao Wu's hand, finding a place to sit down with a heavy heart. However, when Tang Xin thought about Su Qian being attacked by a title Douluo, a sinister smile spread across his face. Teacher, that Su Qian must be finished. Why do you say that? Yu Xiaojiang was taken aback. Teacher, didn't you see? That title Douluo Senior's attack just happened to be in front of Su Qian. He definitely couldn't dodge it. Just think about it. No matter how powerful he is, it's impossible for him to survive under a title Douluo. Hearing Tang San's logical explanation, Yu Xiaojiang blushed and nodded. He had lost his expression from being scared earlier, so he hadn't noticed. So that's how it is, haha, this is karma. Then teacher, what should we do next? Upon hearing Tang San's question, Yu Xiaojiang sighed. Do we really have to go look for her? Who? It's nothing, let's rest for a bit. How much money do we have left? Teacher, we only have 1 gold soul coin left on us. Alright, let's go collect our subsidy first, then set off. Okay, teacher. System? Why does this grass look different from what I saw outside? Su Qian squatted down with a puzzled expression and pointed at the blue-silver grass in front of him. This was the blue-silver emperor, which was Tang San's mother. Su Qian heard this, and his expression darkened. Come on, tell me, no matter how awesome Tang Hao is, it's impossible for him to have a child with a piece of grass, right? Su Qian accidentally arrived at a cave. He curiously observed his surroundings and suddenly stepped on something soft. He looked down and found that the grass in front of him was different from other blue-silver grass. I've told you to study more, but you insisted on herding cattle. I've already told you, in this world, soul beasts can become human, so why can't grass? Wait, this grass can also become human? Isn't it lifeless? Su Qian initially thought that blue-silver grass was just a type of food for the soft-bone rabbit, but he didn't expect it could also become sentient. Don't talk to me. I still need to recover. You're just a system. What injuries are you recovering from? If I don't recover, how can I give you more things? Fine. Su Qian waved his hand impatiently. He now realized that ever since he came to this world, he had become increasingly foolish. He didn't know why. It might have something to do with the environment. While Su Qian was deep in thought, the blue-silver emperor under his feet suddenly began to wither slowly, having been severely injured by his forceful step. Now, it was just a small seedling. Su Qian saw this and immediately steadied her to prevent her from falling. Damn it, Tang San's mother, you can't even handle a kick? You were able to endure childbirth. You can't take a kick? Su Qian knew that this was Tang San's biological mother. He didn't understand why compassion arose within him. He suddenly wanted to see what this grass would look like when it transformed into a human. System. Hey, what are you doing? Can you save this grass? Didn't Su Qing give you a lot of spiritual water? Why not let her try it out? My dear, I can't bear to part with it. Can she handle that stuff? What if it's too much? That would be a disaster. Su Qian remembered that Su Qing had reminded him that her items were very powerful in this world. And even low-level pills should not be given casually to people from this world, as it could easily lead to the danger of exploding their bodies. Otherwise, she would have healed Gu Yuna long ago, because Su Qing said she couldn't control the intensity. If she overdid it, it wouldn't be good. So what should he do? If it really doesn't work, should he eat it? Can this grass be tasty? How would I know? I've never eaten it before. I don't want to eat it. Someone once told me not to waste. Forget it. Let's treat it as a dead horse trying to be a live horse. Why do I feel like you just want to see what Tang San's mother looks like? Ahem, how is that possible? I'm upright, and just, how could I have the legacy of Wei Wu? TCH, don't think I can't see your thoughts. We're all men. I can understand. What do you understand? Forget it. Goodbye, this grass is about to die. Su Qian immediately took out a bottle of spirit liquid from the ring, swallowed hard, and looked at the twisted blue-silver emperor on the ground. He glanced at the spirit liquid in his hand and suddenly felt an urge to drink it. Why not give it a try? Su Qian took a sip without saying a word. Su Qian waited for the result to appear, but unfortunately, there was no result. Su Qian was finally relieved and directly dripped a drop onto the blue-silver emperor. With the blessing of the spiritual liquid, the blue-silver emperor instantly grew taller, transforming into a 7-meter-long giant tree. Su Qian began to doubt the spiritual liquid in his hand, as it didn't seem that impressive. It hadn't even turned him into a human. Who are you? A gentle female voice echoed throughout the cave. Su Qian was taken aback and immediately prepared all his skills. Since he could use his skills infinitely, he was ready. This move was called Firepower Phobia. Ah, that's the voice of the blue-silver emperor. Su Qian then realized that it was the blue-silver emperor behind him. Were you the one speaking just now? May I ask who you are? Who am I? Why should I tell you? Have you seen my mistress? This voice sounded a bit anxious. Su Qian smirked and said, Of course I've seen her, your little mistress. She beat me up pretty badly, and now she's probably out begging. What? Who are you? Are you from the spirit hall? The blue-silver emperor's body trembled slightly. She wanted to find her son immediately, but reality held her back. The spirit hall? How is that possible? Although I initially planned to join the spirit hall, I can do whatever I want, and the spirit hall can't control me. Then why do you bully my mistress? Our family has no grievances with you. Why? Because I'm bored. I think bullying your son is pretty fun. Su-chan waved his hand dismissively and said, when Hao finds out, he definitely won't let you off. You're talking about Tang Hao, right? I saw him once before. Although I don't know what you look like, your taste is quite special. You can actually go for that kind of look. TSK, TSK, TSK. Has nothing to do with you. All right, I saved you. How are you going to repay me? Offering yourself is out of the question. I'm not like Tang Hao, who would go after you, a mere grass. You actually insult me. Is this what you call insulting you? Come on, you're just a piece of grass. Wait until you become a person and then we'll talk. I'm curious to see how you look. Since you're here, I also want to experience what it feels like to have a harem. Su-chan thought for a moment. At first, he wanted to pretend to be a righteous person, but knowing that he wouldn't be going home anytime soon or might never go back, he simply gave up the act. He already had 2 wives, so what was the big deal about finding a few more? Come on, they had crossed over. Isn't it normal to have a harem? Experiencing the feelings of other crossovers, the blue-silver emperor erupted the moment she heard Su-chan insult her like that. She immediately manifested her ethereal form, gripping a blue gun and thrusting it towards Su-chan's neck. Su-chan sighed, but he felt that the grass, turning into a person, was really quite beautiful. He was too lazy to dodge the attacks from the blue-silver emperor. He wasn't afraid of a 40-meter-long giant blade. Why would he be afraid of another stab? Ain held the blue-silver overlord spear, looking serious. When the blue-silver overlord spear touched Su-chen's neck, it shattered instantly. Ain was shocked. She knew she wasn't a match for the person in front of her. She wanted to escape back to her original body immediately. The first strike of the vermilion bird, binding. In an instant, a yin's body was bound by a force, and she felt a sense of despair in her heart. Su-chan smiled with a grin and approached Ain, saying, I'm not a good person. My idol is Boss Chow, but I want to give a try to see if I can touch her body. Su-chan looked at the motionless Ain. He stroked his chin and looked up and down. One hand reached out, intending to touch a yin's middle, but he gave up and instead touched a yin's face. Su-chan was incredibly surprised. Wow, I can still encounter this. What are you humming about? It's useless. I want to touch you right now. Not that kind of touch, because you look like a transparent person. I'll wait until you're normal before touching you. That would be more interesting. Give. Ain shivered. How? When are you coming over? Chapter 31. Encountering Shura, are you waiting for Tang Hao? Don't worry, he won't be here that soon. Upon hearing Su-chen's words, a yin's last hope shattered. No, I won't give up hope like this. Can you move? You're making me feel like a villain. What if I give up hope? Even if Tang Hao comes, so what? I'm not even as good as a fingernail. Su-chen didn't know when, but he suddenly had a deceased, soft-boned rabbit in his hand. He sat there roasting it while saying, what do you want? Although Ain couldn't move from her tone, she sounded very angry. It's nothing much. I just want to carry you home. Anyway, what's the difference with one more girl? Even if I die, I still can't go back with you. Fine, go ahead and die. As long as you can move a little, you can die however you want. Su-chen said, you want to die, but you can't. Even if you turn back into grass, he can still bring you back to life. Ain expressed despair and collapse. I just wanted to heal properly. Why did I have to encounter such a shameless guy? What do you want to do to let me go? Su-chen heard a yin's voice filled with a hint of crying. He chuckled and said, I'll let you go when you become an adult. What does that mean? It means I'll let you go after 100,000 years. Upon hearing this, a yin's young heart suddenly felt a wave of darkness. She originally thought the spirit hall was bad, but she didn't expect to encounter someone worse today. What do you mean? I'm only 80,000 years old. And you say to wait for 100,000 years, you? So you're only 80,000 years old? Thank you for telling me. Su-chan slapped his forehead and immediately went to a yin's original body. Amid a yin's confusion, he carefully took out the spiritual liquid and dripped it again. In an instant, the entire cave was filled with a radiant divine light, and a warm, familiar aura emanated from the blue-silver emperor, enveloping the surroundings and slowly spreading out. A girl dressed in a blue body-hugging gown emerged from within, slowly opening her beautiful eyes. The spirit of Ain next to Su-chan was directly pulled over and entered the main body. Ain trembled all over and came to her senses. But when she wanted to run, she found that she couldn't escape at all. In an instant, she was filled with shock and fear. Su-chan wiped his nose and approached Ain. He looked left and right, up and down and said, "Not bad, huh? Look, I'm your lifesaver. I don't ask for much, just to offer myself in return." Upon hearing this, Een immediately rejected him, saying, "Impossible, absolutely impossible. Suchen, I feel like I've heard this somewhere before. Forget it, I don't care if it's possible or not. You can't refuse." What's gonna Een say? She can only give up. She wants to sacrifice herself. But apart from her mouth being able to move, she can't move anywhere else, and her soul is also imprisoned. Suchun, in front of shocked Een, pulled out a burlap sack from nowhere, saying this should be enough. Suchun directly stuffed Een into a sack and carried it on his shoulder. Then he reinforced the sack with a protective layer to prevent Een from being harmed by the spatial passage. "Can't you be a little gentler?" Een, trapped in the sack, broke down and said, "Nonsense, I'm being kidnapped. You talk about being gentle? Have you ever seen a kidnapper being gentle? There's nothing on me worth stealing. Why don't you just let me go, okay? I'll tell you a secret." "What?" Een asked, looking confused. "Actually, I'm after your beauty. I don't need anything else. I would rather die than let you go. I advise you to let me go immediately, otherwise, a Hao will come and definitely tear you to pieces. Go ahead and let him come then, TSK. After saying that, Suchun prepared to enter the spatial passage, but suddenly thought of something fun. He put Een down and directly found a common blue silvergrass nearby, planting it in a yin spot. Suchun thought of Tang Hao sweetly talking to an ordinary blue silvergrass, sharing sweet words and discussing life. Haha. Suchun couldn't help but laugh, and when Een heard Suchun's laughter, she immediately became anxious. She didn't know what Suchun had done, but it must be something bad. "What are you laughing at?" "No, wait, who asked you to speak here?" Suchun directly slapped Yin's, "But you shameless. I'm still in pain. Don't yell at me here, got it?" Een. Suchun ignored Een and directly carried her into the spatial passage. Just then, the cave entrance suddenly opened, and Tang Hao walked in. He looked gently at a blue silver grass near Een and said, "Een, I miss you. I want to tell you, our son has become successful." Throughout, Tang Hao never noticed that Een had changed into a different outfit, from the original gold and silver color to blue. In Suchen's old hideout, Guyuna and Qianren Shui were in a daze. "Where did Suchen go?" Qianren Shui said, with a puzzled expression. "I don't know either. Could he have gotten lost?" Guyuna exclaimed in surprise. Upon hearing this, Qianren Shui's lips twitched. "How could that be? He's so capable. How could he possibly get lost in such a small place?" "That makes sense," Guyuna nodded. The two exchanged smiles and continued watching a movie on Suchen's phone. Suchun looked at the tall figure in front of him with a dark expression. "Who are you? How dare you invade my territory?" Suchen looked speechless, glancing around. "Where's this place?" The man across from him gritted his teeth upon hearing this. "It seems you are a land soul master. You can't even see through me. So who are you?" Suchun looked seriously at the person in front of him, feeling as if he were looking at something bizarre. The man before him had 6 arms behind him, red hair, and purple skin, looking tall and mighty. "I am Azura. So you're a god?" "Indeed, human soul master. I didn't expect you to have heard my name." "Is that so? Then you can go die." Suchun heard it was a god, regardless of whether it was a good god or a bad god. He just did it, seeking revenge for his beloved wife. Unashamed. Divine skill. Shura realm. Upon seeing this, Suchun was not in a hurry at all. He stepped on the ground, and the surface of the divine realm cracked open. The surrounding houses swayed, as if there was an earthquake, as if the laws of heaven and earth were being invoked. Suchen's figure suddenly grew immensely tall, his golden body expanding to a gigantic size. His golden pupils looked down at the god realm, as if observing ants. He swung the sword in his hand, sweeping away everything. The god of Azura was in shock, his hands trembling. "Such powerful strength. Who exactly are you?" Suchun said nothing and directly slashed his sword towards the entire divine realm. The Azura god wanted to stop him, so he immediately used the Azura demon sword to block it. In an instant, the entire divine realm was split in two, with the sword energy shattering the void in between, and all surrounding matter being absorbed into it. Suchun coldly replied, glancing at the still-breathing Shura, and spat out. "I thought you would fight back desperately. TCH, is this all you've got?" The Shura god was initially ready to resist, but suddenly sensed a presence of death, causing him to abandon that thought and flee immediately. He used all his strength to try to escape, but his divine weapon, the Shura's sword, was already shattered, and he basically needed a magnifying glass and tweezers to piece it back together. "Ha ha ha! Shura, I didn't expect to see you like this today." A sharp female voice rang out, causing everyone who had collapsed, pretended to be dead, looked confused, or curious to turn their gazes. All eyes landed on a figure dressed in a purple gown, exuding an evil aura, who was currently lying on the ground, laughing and pounding the ground with her fists. Suchin looked at the goofy girl in front of him with slightly deepened eyes. Who are you? Me? The girl was taken aback and pointed at herself. Suchan nodded seriously and politely, signaling her to continue speaking. I am the Rakshasa deity. Are you planning to kill me? Come on. Suchan stroked his chin as he looked at the silly woman in front of him. He scanned her from head to toe, shook his head and muttered, not suitable to carry away. She's just too ugly. Upon hearing Suchan call her ugly, the Rakshasa goddess, being a woman, couldn't stand such words. She immediately got angry. What do you mean? If you want to kill me, just do it. If I frown even once, then I'm not a good person. Suchin, you're awesome. Since the hero has spoken, if you don't say this, I would have thought you were a time traveler. Suchan gave a thumbs up to the Rakshasa god, expressing his approval. The Rakshasa god raised his head and puffed out his chest, looking as if he was seeking death. Suchin looked at it and suddenly didn't know why he couldn't bring himself to act. Sai, you can go. You won't kill me? I won't stoop to the level of a fool. Suchan waved her hand, not wanting to pay attention. What do you mean? I don't have the right to make you kill me. If you want to kill me, just do it quickly. No, you go to hell. I said I won't kill you, so just get lost. Then tell me, why don't you kill me? Because you're not a good person. And I'm not a good person either. All right, don't disturb me. Ha ha. Of course I'm not a good person. Thank you for sparing my life. To repay you, when I become stronger, I will slowly make you die in pain. Suchin's expression was emotionless as he instantly teleported in front of the Rakshasa god. He slapped with a hand and then habitually looked up. This star is the brightest one so far. Ugh. Ain, who was being carried on his shoulder, kept struggling and moving around. Slap. Ugh. If you make another sound, I'll hit you again and see if but will turn red as a grass. Ain immediately quieted down. Suchan turned his head to look at the Azura god on the ground and found that not even a single hair was left. TSK. The skills are flashy with effects flying everywhere, but the damage can't even take out a single hair from me. After Suchan finished speaking, he directly broke through space and left. He did not intend to chase after the Azura god, because he knew that the Azura god would definitely gather the fragments again to reunite the Azura sword. Suchin planned to wait until the Azura god had the sword before continuing to shatter it. There was no helping it. He was just that bored. He shrank through space 200 times and finally found it. Who, my wife? Suchan excitedly carried Ain, who was rolling her eyes on his shoulder, inside. Qianrenxue yawned as she walked out. She glanced at the woman on Suchin's shoulder, and in an instant, she was fully awake. Where's your sister? Oh, she had something to do and went home for a bit. I see. Then who is the woman on your shoulder? This question made Suchan feel a sense of crisis. Ahem, this is the harem I want. Suchan was not afraid of this sense of crisis. Instead, he became more assertive. Hey, I'm your wife, and you casually bring another girl over without my consent as your second wife? Qianrenxue put her hands on her hips and said unhappily, why do you need my consent? As a man, having 3 wives and 4 concubines is normal, right? So, you really plan to find 3 wives? Who said they are wives? They are concubines. She doesn't qualify to be my wife. TSK. I didn't see it coming. Suchan, what didn't you see? It turns out you're even worse than a playboy. How could you let such a beautiful girl suffer? I don't agree. Suchin was taken aback. He walked directly in front of Qianrenxue and gave her a slap on the butt, looking speechless as he said, which side are you on, anyway? Of course I'm on Sister Guyu's side. Look, Guyu definitely agrees with my idea, so you have no right to agree. You don't have a vote. But I'm your second wife. All right, I should have known better. I shouldn't have let you hang out with that Suchin girl. Just look at what you've become. Suchan felt a headache, and Guyu rubbed her eyes, smacking her lips as she walked out. When she saw Ain, her pupils widened, but she quickly regained her composure. Suchan, what's going on? It's nothing, Guyu. This is the sister I found for you. After Suchan finished speaking, he gave Ain a pat on the butt and asked, are you sure this isn't the wife you're looking for? Guyu rolled her eyes at Suchan and said, just say whether you are willing or not. Of course I'm willing. By the time Suchin comes over, there will be exactly 4 people for Dodi Zhu, and by G is too unreliable. By the way, what about that dog? Why hasn't it brought back the Snow Woman and the others yet? Suchan suddenly remembered that he had initially sent 3 hellhounds to find the Snow Woman, and the Ice Emperor came to help. I don't know, maybe they got distracted on the way and delayed a bit. Right now, there are no teams challenging us at the Duhan Arena. What should we do? Guyu shrugged her hand, indicating how lonely invincibility could be. All right, Ain, you need to remember to clean yourself up a bit today. I'll come find you tonight. Upon hearing this, Ain understood what it meant and shook her head, indicating it was settled. Su-chan saw Ain shaking her head continuously. He gently supported Yin's head with his WeChat and said, "Look, isn't that odd? Annoying. I know you're shy, but it's okay. After tonight, you'll be my concubine. Do you know why I sought you out? Because I just want to annoy Tang Hao a little." The three girls stared in disbelief at the shameless Su-chan, all gasping in shock. How can you be so shameless? Qian Rinxue looked at Su-chan in astonishment. Let me tell you a secret. Su-chan suddenly became serious, making the three girls curious and leaning closer to listen. Su-chan glanced at Ain, who had come over to listen, and asked, "What are you doing here?" Ain suddenly felt her face heat up, huffed, and turned her head, saying, "Hurry up and speak." Su-chan. Su-chan immediately looked at Qian Rinxue and Gu Yuna and said, "Actually, Chapter 32, Rocket Launch. Of course, it's just about having thick skin. Why bother with so much? I have strength now, why think too much? I'm not the same as the three of you, actually two, but currently, I am ranked third in this world. The first is that coffin, the second is Su-qing." Coffin? What coffin? X2. Su-chan thought for a moment, carefully recalling what the system had said, but it seemed he had forgotten. However, the only thing he remembered was one sentence. "Don't mess with the coffin." He said, "What are you girls discussing coffins for?" Qian Rinxue, since you're so curious about coffins, is it for your grandfather? Go away. Why don't you mention Sister Gu Yuna? Why just me? Because you're easy to bully. You. Isn't there someone tied up next to you? Why don't you bully her? Because I've already bullied her enough. I've been bullying her all day. Qian Rinxue expressed that there were too many tricks in this world. She clenched her fist and angrily left. Gu Yuna looked helplessly at the two arguing. After all, Su-chan was still family. Yeah, family shouldn't speak as if they were strangers, right? Su-chan raised his eyebrows and said, "Sigh, fine, I'll go find Qian Rinxue. You handle your business, keep it down. I'm afraid if Bai Ji finds out, she will report you everywhere." Got it. Princess Su-chan hugged the embarrassed Ain and entered her room. "Hey Bai Wu-chang, didn't I tell you not to run in my room? You don't know how stinky the cat poop you dragged in is. Last time, you ran away the fastest when something happened. You sold me out and even sold your own siblings." Su-chan mentioned the black and white impermanence and casually tossed it out. Su-chan released Ain from her confinement, and Ain fluffed up like a cat. I told you, I won't let you succeed. What do you want to do? Wait. The next day, Su-chan leaned against the bed, smoking a cigarette, feeling quite comfortable. Next to him, Ain had a vacant expression, as if devoid of light. She was unable to even refuse, directly allowing the strange man in front of her to defile her. The whole night, even a blade of grass couldn't endure it. What's wrong? Still angry? Seeing Yin's dazed face, Su-chan looked puzzled. It seemed she was still angry. No witties. Let's continue. Upon hearing this, Ain immediately perked up. She hugged the blanket tightly, retreating in fear, and said, "Why you? It's already been a whole night. Isn't that enough? Are you a beast? It's just one night. I can still hold on for 24 hours. Look at you. You're still angry. There's nothing I can do about it." Su-chan was innocent and was about to take action when he said, "Stop. I'm not angry anymore." "Really? Really? So what do you call me? Asu?" After thinking for a moment, Ain replied, "Sigh, it seems I have to continue." "Wait. Am I wrong? Wait." 24 hours later, Ain had a look of despair and didn't want to move anymore. She didn't care what Su-chan did. She really didn't want to move at all. Bang, bang, bang. Gumin. Qian Rinxue burst in, holding the angel's sword, with dark circles under her eyes, angrily charging in. "Su-chan, are you sick? One night isn't enough for you? I tolerated one night, but you don't even let us have peace during the day. I can understand not sleeping at night with Sister Gu Yuna, but sleeping during the day. Are we being unreasonable? And you're still making a fuss. If you keep this up, get out." Su-chan also felt that he had gone too far. He apologized to Qian Rinxue and patted the bare-shouldered Ain. "How about we go to a hotel outside?" Ain looked at Su-chan in shock, swallowing hard. "Can I refuse?" "Of course you can. Then I refuse. Do you know what to call me now?" "Hey." Su-chan directly wrapped Ain in a blanket without saying a word and instantly disappeared into a hotel without even buying a room. After night, Ain said, "I'm sorry. Husband, I was wrong. I really was wrong. If you want, just go ahead and kill me." Kneeling on the ground with a pitiful look, she sighed. "Why didn't you say that earlier? Look, you could just call me husband. Why call me ASU? TSK, TSK, TSK. Ain looked up confused and asked, "So, you went through all this trouble just because of title?" "Yeah." Su-chan's body couldn't hold on any longer. It wasn't that he gave up, but rather that his body could no longer endure. Upon hearing Su-chan's words, Ain's face darkened in an instant. She gritted her teeth, clenched her fists, summoned her courage, and looked at Su-chan sharply. Su Chan felt a chill down his spine as he was being watched. You want to deal with Mosey? Hee hee, darling. Don't you like to play? Come on, I'll play with you. No, let's not play anymore. Can we do it tomorrow? No way. Ain pounced directly, and Su Chan immediately reached out to slap, but he quickly retracted his hand. There's no way around it. After sleeping together, one has to take responsibility. Another day passed. The room was filled with a mysterious aroma, and the two looked helplessly at the ceiling. Suddenly, Su Chun thought of a question. He propped up the fragrant Ain who was sleeping. Ain was propped up and yawned. Do we continue? All right, I'll get on top myself. Stop. Let me ask you something. What is it? Ain said she didn't care anymore. Whether he killed her or messed with her was fine. You are Tang San's mother, and now you belong to me. What will I do when I encounter Tang San in the future? Upon hearing Tang San's name, Ain immediately became alert and looked at Su Chun in shock. Right, if Xiao San finds out, how will I face him? How will I face a Hao? So, I feel like the situation is very awkward, you know? Since you are with me, according to seniority, Tang San is my adopted son. Ain was dumbfounded after hearing this. She pointed at Su Chun and said, You look about the same age as my son. How can you expect him to accept that? Is that so? I originally want to take care of this adopted son a bit. Forget it, if you don't agree. Then I'll continue to target him. Target him? Ain was unclear about what had happened between Su Chun and her son, but she still worriedly asked a question. Su Chun had an innocent smile on her face, and one by one, she told Ain everything in detail. 10 minutes later, Ain went from being confused to having red eyes, her body trembling slightly in anger as she looked at Su Chun. How could you bully my son like this? Look, how am I bullying him? What do you mean by letting him absorb a 10-year soul ring? No, you just need to say whether I laid a hand on him or not. I was beating up you Xiaojiang. What does that have to do with your son? Besides, he could choose not to save him. A level 29 Great Soul Master. Your son chose that way because of his meningitis. He might as well let Tang Hao teach him. All right, no. My son's character is clearly fine. He clearly had to save his mentor. If it weren't for you forcing him with his teacher's life. Cough. Are you even listening to me? The only favor you Xiaojiang ever did for your son was a broken quilt, and you're telling me that this favor is worth repaying for your lifelong affairs? Ain, upon hearing that her son didn't even have a quilt, clench her fist. Tang Hao, you're doing pretty well, huh? Your own son is like this. And this is how you say you'll take good care of our third son? Hey, are you okay? Su Chun saw that Yin's expression was not good. Upon hearing Su Chun, Ain turned her head sharply and looked at him with a face full of anger, saying, Go on. What is this? Don't you like my body? Go on. No, if it goes on like this, I'll get my account banned. Su Chun admitted that he was a pervert, but not to the extent of giving up his own kidney. Ain, regardless of whether Su Chun refused, directly pounced on him. Since she couldn't beat him, and he liked to play, she decided to play with him to the end. Anyway, the situation was already beyond repair. The next day, Su Chen's legs trembled unsteadily, holding onto his stick for support with one hand on his waist. He glanced back at the smug Ain, and a bitter smile appeared on his face. Qianren Xue, seeing Su Chun like this, didn't know why she felt a little pleased in her heart. Oh, what's going on? What's wrong? TSK, are you okay? Little dog. Su Chun ignored Qianren Xue's sarcastic remarks and looked at Gu Yuna beside her with a pitiful expression. He reached out his hand, indicating that he wanted a comforting hug. Gu Yuna ignored Su Chun, snorted coldly, and left. Crack! The familiar sound of space shattering reached everyone's ears, and a girl dressed in a phoenix robe stepped out. She dusted off her hands as if she had just finished a task and said, I'm here. Did you all miss me? Su Qing was extremely agitated. She had just finished dealing with matters in her own dynasty and rushed over immediately. However, upon seeing the calmness of the scene, she suddenly felt that something was off with the atmosphere. Why aren't you all talking? Yet no one paid attention to her, and she instantly felt a wave of sudden indifference that made her want to cry. Cough. Welcome. A weak voice reached Su Qing's ears. She looked back and was suddenly taken aback, immediately running over and grabbing Su Chen's shoulders, shaking him back and forth. Su Chen, what happened to you? How did you end up like this? Did someone bully you? Why didn't you tell me? Can you stop shaking me? I can't explain, he replied. Okay, I won't shake you anymore. Su Chun let out a sigh of relief, but did not explain. He extended his hand towards Su Qing and asked, Do you have any kidney tonics? Su Qing glanced at Ain next to Su Chun, and she immediately understood why Su Chun ended up like this. TSK. Is that okay, you little rascal? Su Chun, hearing Su Qing's sarcasm, immediately became furious and threw the stick in his hand to the ground. Can we not have fun anymore? You all, except for Guyuna, look at Qianrenxue and you, Su Qing. Just yesterday, we were saying we were family. And now this family is falling apart way too quickly. Who's family with you? I'm not. Ian continued to apply pressure from his side. Su Chan saw a Yin's face and immediately retreated behind Guyuna, looking at a Yin's fearless expression with a face full of terror. Guyuna, seeing Su Chan like this, looked heartbroken and asked, "Are you okay, Su Chan?" Su Chan heard the comforting words from his wife and nodded appreciatively. "Of course I'm fine." "Well, if you're fine, you don't need to come back. Just continue enjoying your time at the hotel. Let me know if you need anything." Su Chan suspected he had misheard. He looked at Su Qing, who was watching the drama unfold with a smirk. "You, Su Qing, you bastard. I was a good white moonlight, pure Guyuna, and you've led me astray." The troublemaker, Su Qing, who had been smiling while watching the show, couldn't tolerate Su Chan saying that about her. She chose to retort, "Humph, you still have a nerve to say that? Flirting around everywhere, eating from one bowl while eyeing another. Your two sisters-in-law take care of the house every day, and what have you done for them? Not even as good as 4 little kittens. At least other cats know to accompany their sisters-in-law. And you? All you do is laze around every day." Su Qing was getting angrier as she thought about it, so she directly disregarded her ladylike demeanor and swaggered over, waving her hand. Su Chan immediately took a half step back in alert. "What are you going to do?" "Oh no, stop it." Su Qing directly threw a stone to block Su Chen's mouth and kicked him down. Su Qing jumped directly onto Su Chen's body, constantly using the Foshan shadowless kick. "Brother, you know, you've wronged your wife, you've wronged me, so just bear with it, and it will pass." "Ugh, stop, it hurts, be gentler. Be gentler. Don't kick down there, Al." Crack. Su Qing heard the sound of an eggshell breaking, and she knew something bad had happened. Without hesitation, she started to run away. Lying on the ground was Su Chun, with a look of grievance like a tough guy, crying and covering below with both hands. Like a child. "Su Qing, don't run, damn it. I'm gonna fight you. Have you watched too many cartoons, or what?" Su Chun directly performed a carp leap, his whole body bursting with energy. Qianrenxue and Gu Yuna looked at all this in astonishment. "Is this Sun Wukong? Sun Wukong?" Gu Yuna had a naive expression. "Sister, Sun Wukong can burst with energy? Didn't Su Qing watch cartoons with us last time? So that's how it is. But isn't Sun Wukong holding a lollipop?" Wrong. Sun Wukong holds the golden cudgel, not a lollipop." "I see, I understand now," Gu Yuna nodded. Su Chun saw his 2 wives chatting nearby, and he felt that as a man, he had lost his position in the family. "You two, come here." The ones called were Gu Yuna and Qianrenxue, who walked over with a silly expression. "What's wrong?" Don't you care about me? I'm all broken." "It's not really broken. If you keep saying you're broken, then fine. We'll be sisters from now on." Damn it." Su Chun knelt down, covering his head, then stood up directly, and with a bang, a rocket shot up into the sky. Qianrenxue exclaimed, "Is this the legendary rocket launch?" "No, Sister Qianrenxue. This is Su Chun launching." I see." Ain saw Su Chen's whole family and suddenly felt her scalp tingle. She felt that none of this family was normal. Chapter 33. Gurong tied up tap. "You all are here? Just in time. The Soul Fighting Arena has sent news that someone has called out our team." Bai Ji walked over, said to everyone in the hall. Su Chun, Gu Yuna, and Su Qing all looked incredulous. Su Chun pinched Su Qing's hand, and Su Qing gave him a roll of her eyes. He nodded and said, "Which guy is pretending to be tough again?" Bai Ji looked at the information and said, "A total of 5 teams have challenged us, including the Tiando Academy team and the 4 Elements team." Qianrenxue listened with a puzzled expression and said, "When did you participate in this soul fighting?" "Not for long, we just kept winning and thought it was boring, so we just put our name down." Gu Yuna answered cutely. Qianrenxue replied, "Then I won't participate either. You guys are all monsters." Qianrenxue was aware of her own abilities. Dealing with 1 or 2 was fine, but handling 4 or 5 at the same level still required some strength. She was too lazy to engage in such thankless tasks. Su Chun looked around at everyone in the hall and noticed one figure was missing. Where did that fish go? It wouldn't have run away, would it? Are you talking about the deep-sea demon whale king? He felt bored staying there, so he decided to walk around and said he wanted to see what humans were like. "Were those 3 hellhounds? Please, it's been days since we invited them." "Starry Forest. Big brother, can you let us go?" 3 figures knelt down, looking at the stone in front of them, wanting to cry, but having no tears. The Ice Emperor glared at the 3 hellhounds and said, "I told you to leave, but you didn't listen. Are you crazy? Why do you insist on biting this stone? Look at this stone. It's so tough. You can't outrun it or fight it." Hearing the Ice Emperor's words, The snow woman also felt helpless. Forget it. Let's find a way to escape first. How about we just forget it? This guy asked us to help out with the humans, and helping out is fine. But who knew he would trick us into coming here? We've been picking up stones for days, but we can't even feed this strange-looking stone in front of us. Hey, hurry up and find me something to eat. I'm Stone Bashianchin. Wow, wow, wow. Sure how, I miss you. When are you coming to find me? I'm hungry. The beasts. Stone Bashianchin looked at the three beasts kneeling on the ground and sighed. You guys can go. If you can't even find food, what use do I have for you? That damned Su-chun actually threw me here and left me alone. Su-chin, you? Who is cursing at me? It shouldn't be. I'm a person of integrity, always willing to help others. How could someone be cursing me? Could it be a cold? Oh my. You're actually telling me you caught a cold. Oh, the system is alive? I'm so bored now. Used to be carefree and easygoing. Trying hard to keep up with her, but unfortunately, I only got to see her one last time. It seems like there's a story here. Care to share? Blah, 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 blah. Su-chan was stunned, his face a mess. Wait. What you're saying is too ridiculous. You told me you were once a powerful being, ruling over the ages, but unfortunately, you were bizarrely shattered into pieces by a slap, turning into countless blood rains. And then, that's the end? Screw you. What ending? I'm still living just fine. Sure, Batian and Xiaota are both brought over from the parallel world by me. Why does this sound like you've tricked and deceived me? How is that possible? Just tell me if they recognize me. Impressive. But why didn't you bring that whatever deity along? From what you said, they are so extraordinary and powerful. Why didn't you bring them too? I suspect you want to take advantage of Lu Shun. How is that possible? I'm just interested. Well, there is no way. My current strength can't bring Lu Shun over. In the original world, she has already been completely annihilated. It's really a pity. I wanted to see what she looked like. Hey, Su-chun, who are we sending to the battle soul next? Su-chin walked over and asked, how about you go? Su-chin was thinking of letting Su-chin go since they would win anyway. Why aren't you going? I'm too lazy to go. I'm also too lazy to go. The two stared at each other, neither willing to back down. Su-chun, Lu Ruyan's letter has arrived. Qianrenxue walked over. Su-chin and Su-chun saw Qianrenxue coming over and immediately smiled. Ahem, Qianrenxue, it doesn't matter what letter it is. During the team competition later, you go for us. Qianrenxue looked confused and pointed at herself. Me? Yes, you're the most suitable for this. Su-chin nodded and said, why should I go? I'm your wife. Qianrenxue pouted. You're the weakest here. If you don't go, who will? Su-chin added fuel to the fire. Fine, but if I don't go, I won't believe it. Why don't we send someone from the academy? Aren't you two the ones who established an academy? Su-chan was reminded by Qianrenxue, as if enlightened. What good is that? What if we lose? Su-chin rolled her eyes and said, yeah, what if we lose? Su-chan was enlightened once again. Then what did you establish the academy for? Su-chin looked at Su-chin with a confused expression. Su-chin stared wide-eyed at Su-chun. You haven't forgotten why you established the academy, right? Yeah, I just remembered that I set up an academy. So, what use is this academy? You really are. Sigh. I don't know either, Su-chin honestly admitted. She was so focused on having fun that she forgot the purpose of the academy. It was only after Qianrenxue reminded her that she recalled giving Lu Ruyan a ring, and the money inside was already enough. So you guys are doing all this and then just ignoring it? Qianrenxue looked at the two in disbelief. Whatever, I initially had this plan for the academy. At least we need some influence here, right? Don't you think? But I already have influence now. Who? Su-chin asked curiously. Us. Su-chin waved his hand and said, yeah, with his strength, why go through the trouble of establishing an academy? Because we're bored, Su-chin said with a serious face. Qianrenxue stared at the two. You spend so much money to establish an academy, and then just abandon it like this? Who said we abandoned it? What if there are pretty girls in the academy? Su-chin retorted angrily. Forget it. I'll go check it out when I have time, Qianrenxue said with a headache. Do as you like. Just say it if you run out of money. Su-chin smiled at Qianrenxue. Big brother, I'm here. A familiar voice entered everyone's ears as the deep-sea demon whale king walked in, dragging a bruised man. Big brother, let me tell you. I plan to go out and take a look. I saw a particularly interesting place, so I went in. And then? We have strength. We can go wherever we want. This is what you told me, big brother. Look at this guy. He looks like a skeleton, and he dared to stop me from entering, even throwing bones at me. I was so angry that I slapped him. The deep-sea demon whale king chattered. In the hall, Qianrenxue, Su-chun, and Su-chin were taken aback. If others don't welcome you, you should leave, right? Exactly. Look at how your big brother is reasoning, Gu Rong chimed in. Shut up. The deep-sea demon whale king glared at Gu Rong. Gu Rong fell silent. He had no choice. He couldn't win. Big brother, you don't know. This guy actually insulted you. saying that whatever kind of little brother, that's what kind of person you are. He said I'm an ugly monster. Is Big Brother also an ugly monster? Makes sense. Su Chan stroked his chin and thought for a moment, suddenly feeling that this fish had a point. Gu Rong could no longer tolerate the deep-sea demon whale king's nonsense. You're talking nonsense. You barged into my 7 treasures glazed tile school for no reason and said something about robbery. You told me your big brother robs the rich to help the poor. So you want to do the same? Am I wrong for saying what kind of big brother? What kind of little brother? Shut up. Just tell me if your 7 treasure school has money or not. Can't you reason with me? No. Gu Rong replied. You're the Bon Douluo, right? Qian Renshue recognized Gu Rong. Who are you? Gu Rong was puzzled when he heard that Qian Renshue knew him. It doesn't matter who I am. I didn't expect the famous Bon Douluo to end up like this, Qian Renshue said, trying not to laugh at Gu Rong's disheveled appearance. All right. Are you from the 7 treasures glazed tile school? Spit it out. If I frown, I'm not a good man. Come on. Gu Rong raised his head proudly, looking heroic. Get lost. I'm still busy, and you think you're a hero? A hero knows not to suffer losses in front of him. And you? You're just cannon fodder. Su Chun looked at Bon Douluo with disdain. What do you want me to do? Just say it. But let me make it clear. I will never betray the 7 treasures glazed tile school. Yeah. Why did you bring him here all tied up? Su Chun looked at the deep-sea demon whale king in confusion. I just wanted Big Brother to teach him a lesson. ISNT that, right? Big Brother. He actually insulted you. Shut up. ISNT this all your fault? We clearly don't lack money. Why did you rob others? And you even went to their home to rob them. This ISNT robbery. This is outright theft. You know that? But Big Brother, didn't you say I could do whatever I want? As long as I don't kill innocents, and as long as others don't attack me. I definitely can't attack first. I'm very obedient. They started it. The deep-sea demon whale king said aggrievedly. Exactly. Little demon, you have my support, Su Jia. We just want them to know that we're good at everything. Looting, burning, killing, and robbing. Let them know that our Su family is not to be messed with. Damn it. Are you all crazy? Are you going to say you want to start a war with some country? I just learned some impressive lines. Why are you stopping me? Su Qing roared like thunder. Su Chan was used to blocking one ear, looking helpless. Gu Rong was startled by the roar, his senses sharp. What do you want me to do? Gu Rong struggled and roared. What is up with that? Just tone it down. You're just a younger brother. Su Qing said disdainfully to Gu Rong. Forget it. Why not let him help us participate in the competition? Su Chen smiled at Gu Rong. Gu Rong felt a tightness in his chest, suddenly sensing that winter was coming. Is this old man capable? Don't say that, Su Qing. He is after all a renowned Bon Douluo, Qian Renshue said, a level 95 titled Douluo. Level 95? That's too weak. Even Lu Ruoyan is better. Everyone else is at level 98. Su Qing looked at the petrified Gu Rong with disdain. Since you all look down on me, why did you drag me here? Su Qing said with a slight smile. It's not that I look down on you, but we're just bored. Hey, Su Qing, don't drag me into this. I'm not like you. Su Qing took a few steps back. All right, haven't we done enough bad things already? That's different. I'm a civilized person. Do civilized people secretly watch those kinds of videos? Su Qing looked at Su Chen speechlessly and said, Come on, isn't it normal for guys to watch this stuff? Don't you watch it too? Su Chen immediately protested. I'm a single dog. It's normal for me to watch. The problem is, you already have a wife. Or rather 2. No. 3. You brought 1 over. Tell me, don't you have a problem? Why are you still watching that stuff when you have a wife? Damn it. Shut up. Look, you're getting anxious. Su Qing pointed at Su Chan with her thumb. Hey, this is study material, you know? I am studying. Studying what? Knowledge, right? Damn, what a fast car. Don't worry, it won't have a flat tire. Get in the car. I'll take you to show off and fly. Do you have a car? Who said I don't? Without another word, Su Qing took out her mount, a phoenix pulling an ancient house. Su Chun looked shocked, his envy turning purple. He wanted it too. Who doesn't like to show off? You have this thing. Why didn't you take it out earlier? Because I don't need it. Why not just give it to me then? Su Chun chuckled. No. Su Qing shook her head in refusal. Why not? You don't need it. Because I want to show off. Su Chen, dumb. That's too much. Gu Rong is already dumbfounded. He feels that this phoenix could crush him with just 1 claw, and he doesn't dare to speak anymore. Qian Renshue looks terrified and immediately hides behind Su Chen. Su Chen looked back at Qian Renshue, who was trembling. He understood. Don't be afraid. If Kuan dares to hurt you, I'll heat the oil in the pot. Qian Renshue felt comforted by Su Chen's words. She looked at his back and noticed that his tall figure was shining. So this is what it feels like to be protected? It's actually quite nice. Qian Renshue smiled gently as she looked at Su Chen. Chapter 34, City of Slaughter. Su Qing glanced at the two of them, pointed her toes, and flew onto the back of the phoenix, putting the room in charge of resting into her ring. All right, get on. Sis will take you for a ride on the phoenix. What about the big Duhan arena? What else can we do? We leave it to Sister Qianren Xue. We're going to have fun. Can Qianren Xue handle it alone? Su Qian looked uncertainly at Qianren Xue behind them. She is the beloved granddaughter of Qian Douluo. Do you think she can't handle a small Duhan arena? That's true. If she really can't, with Gu Yuna and the others, it should be fine. Su Qian nadi thotfedi. Let's go. Get on. After saying that, Su Qian didn't think too much, directly picking up Gu Rong, who had just relaxed, and flew onto the phoenix's back. Gu Rong was in a state of panic. What are you going to do? What else can we do? We're upstanding citizens. We haven't killed and disposed of bodies before. Su Qian said earnestly to Gu Rong, if you dare to kill me, the 7-treasure glazed tile school will not let you go. You need to be prepared to face the wrath of thousands from the 7-treasure glazed tile school. Gu Rong struggled to say, thousands? TCH. I thought it would be millions or hundreds of thousands. I didn't expect it to be just a few thousand. If it were millions, I'd feel a bit guilty at least. Maybe I'd even perform a rite for them. But just a few thousand? That's nothing. Su Qian also had a look of disdain on his face. At first, he was a bit serious, but upon hearing there were only a few thousand people, he felt speechless. And then, what next? Gu Rong was completely baffled. How come these two guys were so stubborn? When did the 7 Treasures glazed sect lose its prestige like this? Hey, 7 Treasures glazed sect. Have you heard of it? 2 great titled Douluo, renowned across the continent. Even the empires treat them with respect, wealthy enough to rival nations. What do you guys actually want? We don't want anything. Can't you see we're quite relaxed? Let us do something serious. Gu Rong suddenly had a bad premonition. Don't you just want money? How much do you want from the 7 Treasures glazed sect? Money? That's hilarious. Do we need that? Su Qian scoffed, but it was Su Qing beside him who spoke up. We don't talk unless it's a deal worth at least 100 million. Su Qian glir that Su Qing, 100 billion. You could sell Douluo and still not have that much money. Are you out of your mind? Isn't it? Su Qing asked with a clear, puzzled look. When Gu Rong heard Su Qing's words, his originally pale face instantly turned as red as a monkey's butt. Can you two even talk anymore? Look at what you're saying. 100 billion, you might as well kill me. Fine. Since we're not talking, then let's not talk. Su Qian. What? No. What the hell are you trying to do? I'm not doing anything. Just let him go, Su Qing said innocently. Su Qian and Gu Rong, 2 completely crazy people, were completely numb. What? What did you say? Su Qian asked uncertainly. Let him go. He's wasting food here, killing the cannon fodder one by one as they come over. Don't you think it's a hassle? That's true. When Su Qian was about to transform the ancient banyan tree into a star, suddenly a roar echoed from the sky. Bone. Upon hearing that familiar voice, the initial surprise of the ancient banyan tree vanished, replaced by fear. What does this swordsman want to do? Please don't come over. The ancient banyan tree shouted inwardly. As Chun Xan descended from the sky like Superman, kneeling on one knee, causing the ground to crack for several meters. His white hair floated around him as he coldly stared at the 3 people in front of him. Su Qian and Su Qing turned to look at Jian Dao Chun Xan, feeling that this old man seemed familiar. Why do I feel like I have seen him somewhere before? Su Qian looked at Su Qing and asked, but Su Qing did not respond. Veins bulged on her forehead as she instantly moved in front of Sword Dao Qinshin, delivering a punch that shattered space. Sword Dao Qinshin was stunned. He felt the breath of death and immediately used his 9th soul skill. Gods and demons. Bang. Bones, wait for me. I will definitely come back. Before Sword Dao Qinshin could finish shouting, he was sent flying into the sky by a punch from Su Qing, turning into stars. Su Qing angrily looked at the floor and said, What the hell is this? You could have just landed normally, but you went and shattered my floor. Do you really think I'm a saint? Su Qian weakly replied, I am, but I'm not the Virgin Mary. Look at this beautiful tile ruined by this guy. Do you know how much it affects my mood? Su Qing scolded, pointing at the floor. Su Qian looked helplessly in the direction where Jian Daoqian was flying and said, You say you're landing, so just land. Why do you have to show off like Superman? Superman is invulnerable with a body of steel, but you, an old comrade in your 50s, should be enjoying your retirement instead of doing things meant for young people. Su Qian shook his head, looking at the trembling Gu Rong. What are you doing? Gu Rong swallowed hard and said, What the hell? Even if I have a taste, I wouldn't look for you. What do you mean? The old man said, I don't have a sister for you. Gu Rong replied coldly. Are you from the 7 Treasures glazed tile school? I'm not. I'm from the Spear Hall, Gu Rong said, making stuff up seriously. Nonsense. If you provoke those two ancestors from the Seven Treasures glazed tile school, you can't afford it. Do you know who she is? Su Chen pointed at Qianren Xue. Who is she? Gu Rong asked, having never seen the girl before. She is the granddaughter of Qian Douluo. Gu Rong, damn. A kind of plant. Senior Bowen Douluo. How come I didn't know you were from our spirit hall? Qianren Xue looked at Gu Rong with a playful expression and huffed. You spirit hall have done so many evil deeds. Although I misspoke, I still have integrity. After Gu Rong finished speaking, he felt a glow coming from his body. Qianren Xue frowned and immediately acted cute towards Su Chun, saying, Brother Su Chun. Su Chen heard the tingling sound and immediately looked at Qianren Xue with a fascinated expression. What's wrong, Xue? Su Chan Gij, can I handle the Bon Douluo? Of course not. Qianren Xue's weak and pitiful expression disappeared. She was taken aback. Why? I'm afraid he has ulterior motives towards you. Just look at this old guy. He clearly isn't a good person. Look at him. He looks like a skeleton. I've seen goblins, and someone like him is definitely a villain. So we need to send him back. Su Chun analyzed seriously, and Qianren Xue was stunned. She felt her head wasn't functioning properly. What do you mean? That's all Qianren Xue could say. Nothing much. I just simply don't want you to get close to other men. But he's an old man. That makes it even more unacceptable. Look at it this way. In movies, old men live happily with their wives. Let me tell you, aside from people you're familiar with, like family or subordinates, you can't get close to anyone else. Any strange man is off limits. Are you thinking? I'm not overthinking it. You are my wife. I can give you money to spend. You can do whatever you want, except one thing. You can't chat with strange men. Of course, if it's a strange man like a beggar, you can pity them and give them some money. But if someone asks you for contact information, just refuse them directly. Is that so? I can accept that. Qianren Xue nodded. Then do you still want this old guy? Not anymore. I originally wanted to ask him for information about the Tiando Empire, but now that I think about it, it's unnecessary. Exactly. Hey. I'm still alive here. You guys are saying such things in front of me. Don't you have any respect for me? Su Chun and Qianren Xue heard Gu Rong's voice, and they both spoke up. Do you need to be respected? Gu Rong trembled with anger. Fine, I don't need it. The main point is to be true to oneself. Su Qing walked up to Gu Rong with an angry expression and extended her palm. What are you going to do? Gu Rong asked in confusion. Pay up. Suing deep leith. That pretentious guy. Are you sure it has nothing to do with you? So it's about paying, that's fine. How much? Gu Rong sighed in relief. As long as the demand wasn't unreasonable, he could accept it. 100 million. What? 100 million? What's wrong with you? Gu Rong's eyes widened as he looked at Su Qing. You're robbing me. Yeah. Aren't we just robbing you? Su Qing pointed at the deep-sea demon whale king. What you said makes so much sense. I have no words to respond. Hearing his name mentioned, the deep-sea demon whale king immediately stepped forward and slapped Gu Rong. You dare to refute what Sister Su said. I didn't refute. It's just too expensive. Gu Rong protested. Look, that's still a rebuttal. Leave a hand. Sister Su, what do you think? The deep-sea demon whale king looked at Su Qing and asked. With sunglasses on, Su Qing had the expression of a gangster. But there's also interest, 1 billion in interest per minute. As soon as these words were said, everyone stared at Su Qing in shock. Damn, with that kind of interest, even the god of wealth would have to kneel down, Su Qing complained. You're going too far. Gu Rong could no longer hold back. He felt insulted. Insulted in terms of intelligence. 1 billion per minute, that's outrageous. Protest is invalid. Deep-sea demon whale king. Take him to the Seven Treasure glazed tile sect to demand money. If they don't pay, then destroy them. Su Qing waved his hand as if it were a trivial matter. The deep-sea demon whale king nodded, slapped Gu Rong, and took him away. With you hanging around, even that crow brother has to obey you, eating 9 meals a day. Su Chun sighed. Who is the crow brother? Su Qing asked with a curious expression. No, I don't know either. You better not know. Su Chen wouldn't tell Su Qing who crow brother is. Otherwise, who knows what kind of trouble would arise. Oh, let us go. Little sister will take you to have fun. Su Qing waved her hand like a big sister, and the two of them boarded the Phoenix rocket, soaring into the sky. Qianren Xue pouted. She also wanted to play. Why should she go and bring these two to participate in the soul fighting competition? They left. Gu Yina came over, holding Yin's hand. Yeah, they're comfortable, but we're going to have a hard time. Yin saw that Qianren Xue was unhappy and asked, Why are you unhappy? What else can make me unhappy? I have to work. And the key is I'm not getting paid. This is called employee exploitation, you know? If it weren't for the connection with my wife and sister-in-law, I wouldn't agree to this kind of thing even if you killed me. What do you mean? Ain looked confused. She didn't understand. Fine. Let it go have fun. Let us bring Su Chun and Su Qing to participate. Anyway, it's not hard. Gu Yina acted as a mediator. Do I have to participate too? Ain pointed at herself and asked, "You're already one of us. Besides, regarding your soul-beast connection, my Stardow forest is also managed by Emperor Tion. By that reasoning, you're still Emperor Tion's subordinate. So, just follow me." "What? You are actually 100,000-year soul beast." Qian Renshua's eyes turned cold. She naturally knew what a 100,000-year soul beast represented. "Yeah, what's wrong? Didn't T. Suchin tell you?" Guyana looked puzzled. "He did, of course." Qian Renshua immediately nodded, hiding her nervousness. "I tell you, I know the connection you have as a human soul master. Even if you find a title Douluo, I will protect Ain," Guyana warned. "No, she is a soul beast." "A soul beast? Such a big soul beast." Qian Renshua looked at Guyana in disbelief. "Yeah, she is a soul beast. I'm a divine beast, so I'm on her side. You are isolated and helpless." Qian Renshua felt as if she had been struck by lightning, never imagining she would be in a den of soul beasts. "Ahem, okay. But you must not let anyone else know about this," Qian Renshua said seriously in a low voice. Ain nervously nodded, and Guyana rolled her eyes at Qian Renshua. "So what if they know? No one is my opponent. You're that strong? Then how does my grandpa compare to you?" Qian Renshua looked at Guyana in confusion. "Who is your grandpa?" "My grandpa is a level 99 peerless Douluo. Are you saying you're stronger than him? Is that so? Can he withstand a few of my attacks?" "I currently only have the strength of a level 1 god." Guyana thought for a moment and said, "Uft." Qian Renshua covered her head. She felt she couldn't stay in this place anymore, as if she was the weakest. "So, who is Su Qing's sidekick? You mean the deep-sea demon whale king?" "Yeah, he is also a soul beast, but he'll soon transform into a dragon, becoming a million-year soul beast. So Su Chun and Su Qing are also gods." "About that, I don't know. I can't see through them, but I can feel that with a slap, they could easily deal with me," Guyana said cheerfully. Qian Renshua thought about Su Qing and Su Chun. She assumed they were at most titled Douluo. The key is that these two don't like to do human things. They're even less human than soul beasts. Who the hell forces cats to do push-ups? That's right, these two did it. Who the hell goes to blow up someone's village latrine in the middle of the night? That's right, these two did that too. Based on these things, what they did doesn't match their strength. Qian Renshua felt the injustice of the world. I understand now, so that is how it is, Qian Renshua felt as if snowflakes were falling on her head. The background wall was filled with disappointment. "Where's this place?" Suchin looked around in disbelief at the bloody smell. Some people seemed to be drinking blood. Suchin wasn't sure what was going on. Welcome to the City of Slaughter. Chapter 44. The sword is ruined. "Ouch, what are you doing?" Suchin looked at Su Qing with a frustrated expression. "Why did you get rid of all of them?" Su Qing waved her hand helplessly and said, "I can tell they're not good people. But I use my spiritual sense to find out that there's a passage over there." Su Qing pointed to the tunnel. Su Chun looked over with a curious expression. "There's nothing special here. What the heck? What's going on? Did you see a beauty?" Su Qing heard the noise and immediately ran over, looking excited. "Beauty?" Su Chun looked at Su Qing in confusion. I really like beauties. Look at the beauties on my phone." Su Qing showed Su Chun a streamer on her phone, and he was speechless. "That's a guy." "No way. With my eye for beauty, how could I not recognize the gender? Come on, let me tell you how to become a beauty." Su Chun impatiently snatched the phone, adjusted something on it, and then handed it to Su Qing. Su Qing took a look at her phone, and when she saw herself on the screen, she was completely stunned. "Now, what do you believe it? Just look at yourself in your phone. Your chin could get an injection." Su Qing could only raise a thumbs up in silent amazement. "However, let me tell you, this world is strange. I sense an aura of evil," Su Qing said with a serious expression. Su Chun was suddenly confused by Su Qing's serious voice. "Evil? Let me tell you what evil is. Hurry up and say it. These two pieces are pure evil. For men, it's impossible to resist." Su Chun playfully pointed at Su Qing's 36D, saying, "Aren't they just two pieces of meat? What use are they? You say men can't resist. But how can you endure it?" "No choice. I'm used to being beaten. It's strange if I'm interested," Su Qin waved his hand and said. Su Qin's sarcastic remarks left Su Qing speechless, but she wasn't interested in playing around with Su Qin here. With a curious look, she pointed to the passage below and said, "Why don't we go down and take a look?" Su Qin replied, "You can go if you want. What if there's something crazy in there?" Su Qin's words were cut off as he was directly pulled down by Su Qing. "Welcome everyone to our Grand Soul Arena." The host's enthusiastic voice reached every ear in the audience, who responded with fervor. "I believe everyone knows the contestants today, right?" "That's right. It's our headline champion today, the undefeated Tyrannosaurus team. Let's give them a warm welcome." The audience erupted in cheers, chanting 0 to N. 0 to N. Suchun, I love you. Miss Guyena, please show us your beautiful feet.